boneyard. But this is a big bad wolf that comes to Greenville. NC State's got its highest preseason ranking in almost a half century. ECU will look to pull a week 1 shocker. And with that, we say good afternoon. Anish Shroff, our newest team member, Brock Osweiler, welcome to the ESPN family. And Lauren Sisler is down on the sideline. The way last year ended for NC State, it was a poison pill. They were 9-3 going into the bowl game, had a chance to win 10 games, something the school had only done once. 11th hour, the game goes away. But that has fueled this team the entire offseason. And they feel they've got a team that can win an ACC championship.
It absolutely was the motivation for NC State this offseason. Coach Doran said to us yesterday, he goes, it was a bitter end to our season. He goes, in fact, I'd rather lose a bowl game than not play one at all in the fashion that it played out.
And what they have, they've got a quarterback in Devin Leary who is as good as it gets in college football.
Absolutely. Everything starts and stops with Devin Leary. The guy is a true competitor. His teammates rant and rave about him. And NC State is going to go as Devin Leary goes this year. The coaches have put more on his plate as far as getting out of bad plays at the line of scrimmage, and Devin is ready for it. I cannot wait to see what he does today. He protects the ball. He's got a big arm and super talented.
A year ago, he broke Phillip Rivers' single-season record for touchdown passes at NC State. But in this dynamic with these two teams, Brock, weird things tend to happen.
Weird things do happen at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. In fact, ECU has a home record against NC State of 3-1 in the past. So listen, I'm expecting a great ball game. As we know, NC State returned 17 starters. They're a veteran team. They're used to environments like this. But as you said, strange things happen here in Greenville, and I'm expecting a great game today.
ECU has 45 wins against the ACC, 13 against the Pac. NC State won the toss and has chosen to defer. East Carolina will receive. Colin Smith to kick it away for NC State. One of the most anticipated seasons in program history for the Pac. And the dangerous Keaton Mitchell back deep for ECU. Bouncing kick, Mitchell from inside the 5. And he takes it across the 20, and we get our first look at this East Carolina offense led by a local legend, Greenville native Holton Ahlers, who was a Little League demigod growing up in Greenville. Then he goes on to play high school ball just down the road at D.H. Conley, comes to ECU, turned down a bunch of big-time Power 5 offers, and all he's done has become one of the most prolific quarterbacks in the program's history.
You said it best. He's a local legend, 4-year starter, 4-time team captain. He's really worked on his mechanics in the offseason. Can't wait to see what he does today.
Out of the empty set on first down. Pressure coming. Ahlers gets rid of it. He's got C.J. Johnson, who runs out of bounds at the 40-yard line. A gain of 19 and a good start for ECU against a NC State defense that is talented, experienced, and deep across the board.
Absolutely. They returned 10 starters on this veteran defense, and that was something what we just saw there on that first down that defensive coordinator Tony Gibson said yesterday. He said that he was going to bring as much pressure as he could on first down to try to put Holton Ahlers and the ECU offense behind schedule.
It was Peyton Wilson coming on the blitz on first down. Keaton Mitchell is the running back. Ahlers will take a shot downfield, and it's intercepted. Tyler Baker Williams, the 4th pick of his career. We knew they were going to be good on defense. TBW, one of their best defensive players.
Tyler Baker Williams right out the gate making a great interception, big play for his defense, and we're not surprised. We know he's a jack of all trades. He's a great coverage corner, likes to play in the slot at that nickel back position. The guy is confident and talented. Not surprised for a big play there. Ball slightly underthrown, but you know that's something that we knew Holton was possibly going to have within his hands today, was the chance to audible at the line of scrimmage. You saw him make a quick check. Unfortunately, underthrew the ball. Tyler Baker Williams, great play.
Devin Leary, the ACC preseason player of the year. It's his running back, Jordan Houston, in the flat. And he's out of bounds, shy of the 40. Houston has waited his turn, spent the last 3 years backing up Bam Knight and Ricky Person. Those two, Knight and Person, accounted for more than 90% of the rush offense for NC State last year. Houston will now be the lead back going into 2022. Larry to throw. Wants a quick out. Dangerous throw. Nearly late to the
Hello? There we go. There we go. Now we're working. Now we're moving in the right direction.
It's a great play right there by Malik Fleming. Making a great break on the ball. Devin a little late on that out route there. If you're going to throw that quick 5-yard out, you definitely need to be on time. Otherwise, you're flirting with some danger.
Excuse me. 3rd and 5. 3-man rush. Larry's got time. Downfield for Keon Mushane. Incomplete. Covered well by Demel Hickman. And it's 4th down, so sudden change. And NC State not able to do much.
No, they're not, and that's all Coach Houston at ECU can ask for of his defense, right? There was a sudden change. There's a turnover. You know, momentum just shifted back to the Wolfpack, but that defense goes out there and gets a great 3-and-out stop. That's all you can ask for, and ball's coming back to ECU.
So Shane McDonough, grad transfer out of Towson, 2-time All-Colonial selection, will punt it away. Malik Fleming waits at his own 20-yard line.
Now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. Now we're going in the right direction.
Line drive kick. Fleming from the 20. Breaks the tackle. Cut back 25.
Dude, how did NC State just gave the rock? Dude, there's no way Colorado State's giving the rock either. What's going on here?
5'11", 200 pounds out of Denver.
Why Colorado State wear those helmets?
Fort Air Raid offense. The Air Raid under first-year head coach Jade Norvell took Nevada's previous team to 4 bowls in the last 5 years. They swing it out of the backfield. Complete, but low to go for Bivens. Brought down immediately by Mike Morris. That's going to be a loss of 1.
I mean, Colorado State's still moving the rock on Michigan. Chill out. Like, there's no reason to be hyped like that.
Should look like Robert against Michigan.
Yeah, the air raid gives Colorado State an opportunity to have a puncher's chance. They're going to push the ball
Air
down
raid.
the field, run up-tempo schemes to try to tire them out.
And they're going to run it up to the 49-yard line, a gain of 5.
Michigan might be fraud. I might just call Michigan fraud in stuff. In stuff.
You want to trick the safety's eyes, so they bring a ghost.
Quick start for Delaware. Take a look at Noel. Quarterback.
Fucking Delaware. God, where's my leg come to? Watching Delaware at Navy. I wouldn't change it for the world.
A lot of familiarity coming into the game. 3rd down and 6 for Clay Miller. Snap was high, and he's going to be...
There we go. Now finally punt the ball. Okay, now that Michigan gets a stop, it might just be wraps for Colorado State. How the fuck did Delaware score already? Dude, there's no way Navy's that bad. There's just no way.
And Mike Sainristil is a guy that played wide receiver last year. He's trying to get his Charles Woodson on, play both sides of the ball, maybe play a little special teams, but the coaches were impressed with how he came in and took over that nickel spot after only being a wide receiver up to this point. He's a guy that we should be watching out for all year long.
Versatility. A.J. Henning back for
Oh my god, Delaware literally just dropped the ball. Navy, rock! Let's go.
A year ago, the point after is up and
App State's up early. All that.
that stops at about the 19-yard line. With 10:27 to go in the opening quarter, within the bowels and the walls of this venerable edifice, the big house. That's the run. That's the look. We're back after this.
The $6 Your Way deal at Burger King is a trip.
There's no way Delaware copied Michigan's helmet.
Twice now. Navy had a chance.
How can you copy someone's helmets like that?
Can't come up with it.
With like the things? Are they the same?
Second.
Hey, Michigan Wolverines. Are they Wolverines?
For
No
Delaware.
way.
Cumbie. Slot. They go trips right. Cumbie in motion. Ryan Carney asking for a timeout now. He is absolutely flummoxed with the officiating. Delaware.
You know, little stream upgrade to you, Fib. What the fuck going on? I have no.
Telling the referees, right, Cardi in his first year.
I was thinking. See, this is what I was thinking.
Sam Houston, the offense is there. Were spectacular.
Hey, yeah, I got the bag. They had to bring me here. Fuck you, Lee. First of all, peek the chat in the corner, so now you can see the chat, like at the same time type shit. But I was thinking, cause look, you can drag your thing back on YouTube, like you can line it up, like you can choose when you want to go, so you could like line the shit up with your own audio, so then the time's not all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It might be stupid, I'm not gonna lie. I believe though.
Dominant FCS program. It's all about pride. Taking the job here where he started his career.
I should mod you.
2003 national championship squad. The quarterback in 2006.
All-time record. What? We 0-0. What?
Third down and 19. Now it's 3rd and 1. That's the timeout for Delaware.
What up, Cole? What up, Cole?
Henderson.
Dude, are there even mods on?
Gonna be in motion. Steps to the left.
I'm trying to see if I can mod.
Big play by the biscuit, Donald Berniard.
Donald Berniard, and if you're used to seeing Navy football, you're used to seeing a lot more of Donald Berniard. You know, she and Sam McBurch on the sidelines got more on him later in his diet and stuff, but his quickness, that penetration,
my thing is
that's what's so special about him. And one of his biggest fans is that guy on the right side there, Brian Newberry, the defensive coordinator for the big Navy.
So 4th down and 1. They hold.
My fucking god, I might have to tune into them just cause. I'm about to.
Driving punt. Hassan will clear it away. That ball will head out of bounds at the 26-yard line.
God, I love football,
Biscuit,
bro.
Donald Berniard.
I just
2.5
fucking love
tackles
football.
for loss last year. He's got #1 this year in 2022. As Delaware now starts on defense, and Ken Niumatalolo looking for some offense from the midshipman.
Dude, Delaware's up on Navy. That's tough looks.
This is what the Joe Moore offensive line does. They move people.
Can I get the...
And I love this kid, Blake Cole. When I went to practice on Thursday, he had McVickums for legs. Look at those bad boys. I mean, he is powerful.
The Jackrabbits.
They need to keep feeding him. That's their recipe to success.
Home run hitter in the
If we're talking literal, it's why we're planet Earth.
Wolverines in a trip to right. With a bubble screen complete.
There we go, Michigan. Break it up. Break it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bye! I got App State, DC. I have App, and then I took NC State. This dude, this fucking lefty quarterback, this ugly ass throwing lefty quarterback is back for ECU. It's fucking gross.
Shoot, you could probably even pop him in the backfield. He's so athletic, and right there you see him taking advantage of a zone defense that NC State was playing. He found the soft spot. Ehlers delivered an accurate ball. First down ECU.
Dude, Colorado,
Coaches raved about Jones,
Michigan
saying
State
he's
might
the
just
guy
get the
that gives
fucking on
defenses
Colorado State.
matchup
Hey, that's the
problems.
same people who
NC
played the
State
first
coaches
week of
told
the
that's the guy that concerns us the most.
college basketball tournament, right?
Here's again, back to the air. Down the seam.
God, this lefty Loki can throw the rock though. Fuck!
And he's in for 6.
I mean, kind of nice with it. That was a bullet. Ugh. All right, let me try and figure out this. I mean, I gotta have mods in the chat. Like, what?
Coach Houston said he wanted to feed this crowd often and early, and that's exactly what Ehlers and C.J. Johnson did there. You see Ehlers.
Joy playing against this team. He was loving competing against Kirk Ferentz and then enjoying handling it.
Such a
and
bot.
it's always about honoring the football. That means taking away on defense.
Ew! That play was nasty, bro. That was so unnecessary. Like, that was the most low-key sick play ever. Tight end across, and then they faked the... What? That shit was hard.
Yeah, it's not good for anybody to be down, but especially that young man, Tucker Kraft, an All-American type player for South Dakota State. One of two really tight ends with Zach Hines that are getting the attention of NFL players.
Kraft with legitimate NFL aspirations, and we'll check back in on him when we come back.
Oh, yikes. That's tough.
But the one thing that you have to do is you got to get those first.
Also, UNC, what are they doing? What are they doing at App State? Week 2.
Staying on those blocks.
With this fucking team.
With time to throw on first down, that time winding down and
Ew, what a throw. Holy shit. Okay.
The fullback right
He almost
now,
just got a
get
shit
the
rock,
up
though.
the middle.
Can't lie.
Might have gotten one on a 1st and 10 from the 38. Liam Trainer, the tackle.
Well, some mass substitutions there. 4 different guys. Skill players coming in. Same 5 offensive line. Haven't seen any.
Add moderator. There we go. CJ, moderator. Cole.
2nd and 8 from the 40.
Add moderator.
Standard option formation.
All right. The UNC one? Good throw for sure. He almost got fucking.
That's some confusion there.
Isn't Delaware FCS, bro? Come on, Navy. Come on, Navy. You got the triple option. You can't get. Man.
Lavatai expecting him to be right there for a handoff. Who wasn't there.
Man.
From the 42. The pitch left.
Dude, like 3rd and 6, the triple option is so AIDS to watch, bro. It's so annoying to watch. On like 3rd and 6 or 7, and then they just think their fucking pitch is gonna do something. Like, God.
Well, you get here on 4th down, no one goes for it.
I gotta stop betting on the triple option.
I would guess in this situation, this part of the field, we're trying to get him offside. We're gonna motion and do all sorts of stuff.
4th and 3 from the 45. Lavatai looking to the sideline.
The Navy's playing it.
Ken Niumatalolo just feels it, does it. There we go.
Ew! 4th and 3rd false start.
Offsides on Delaware. They got exactly what they wanted.
Oh, App State's gone again, bro. This game is. Oh, I know that's a replay. Fuck, I thought App State just got broke loose. I was like, this game's gonna be electric. Look at Delaware. That's actually gross.
Beyond the field, the captains, the leaders in each unit screaming at each other. If they don't jump, don't move. Because that's a penalty. The defender comes across, offensive guy reacts. That's 5 yards.
So 1st down for Navy.
Okay.
And up the gut.
Yikes, dude. That guy's like. Oh! Yeah, this SDSU guy might just be ACL done.
Games that are not gimmies to open the season against Group of 5 schools. There's Julian Gray from the 11. He shined during preseason camp.
Okay.
He was a breakout player. ECU on the board first, Brock. How did they get it done?
Holt Naylor's having a short-term memory, throws an interception on the previous drive, and then he does what all great quarterbacks do. They come back, they forget about.
Dude, I kind of like these ECU unis.
And that's what you see him doing. He's driving a seam ball right here that you see CJ.
Like, they're so ugly, I kind of like them.
But a great bend into the seam by CJ. Great timing.
3-0. They can score. That's tough. Yeah, but like.
Houston.
Michigan's moving the rock again. Let's go. That was a punt return. Holy shit.
Line, a gain of 6.
God, I fucking love football, bro.
2019 took on a bigger role when Ricky Person got hurt, but
I should click that and tweet that. Just God, I fucking love football.
The last 2 years. And that's the big question offensively for NC State. Yes, they lost Icky.
What y'all think about the new stream setup? Is this shit ass or is it shit a little sub-slight or is this shit ass?
Yeah, you know, talking to Coach yesterday, yes, they lose a lot of production at that running back position.
Top left is like newest sub. The next one over is like top donator for that stream. Get the social again. It should look way better. Oh, that's what I like to hear. And the chat. I was just thinking, on YouTube you can choose when you're listening, so you can you can go back 5, 10, 15 seconds, however long you have to go back. And for like OG and HGA, they couldn't watch. They wouldn't watch sometimes because it was shit low-key hard as fuck to find though. Yeah, it's tough. Like you can just choose where you want to go. Jesus, dude. ECU is buzzing. You can choose where you want to go, and then you can kind of line it up better. I don't know. Only not. It's tough because like I had some followers on Twitch, but I don't know. I feel like more people are just like on YouTube randomly than Twitch too.
ECU does a
Dude said he had no furniture.
to their rules and principles and covering the zones and making a big play on third down.
Penix looked a little shaken up coming off.
There's no lights, bro. You can't sit in them at night. And it's old. There's hair on them. There's dust everywhere. Denzer, come in and just on my dick instantly. Like, get the fuck out if you're gonna be on my dick, Denzer. I'm not having that.
All the way to the 12. One broken tackle. And out of bounds at the 20-yard line. 30 seconds.
Don't say deleted.
Things have happened in the rivalry between NC State and ECU. Go back to 1987. Both teams playing at Carter Finley in Raleigh.
Denzer just never comes back. We just lost a viewer for good.
Takes down the goalpost. NC State canceled the series.
I can't, like, dude, I don't have a moderator view.
Pirates rally from 17 down with 7.5 minutes to go to score a stunner. Then in 1999, Hurricane Floyd hits the eastern part of the state. ECU needed a place to play against number 9 Miami. NC State says, come to Raleigh, play at Carter Finley. ECU stuns number 9 Miami. And Brock, what do?
They take down the goalposts again. Let's be honest, these two schools.
All right, what's the best game on right now? Michigan's about to score again. Probably his App State game or NC State, dude. No way NC State.
Hit for a loss on first down by Savion Jackson.
I mean, we didn't want to. No, I don't care. Shit, I mean, we'll take that. I'm not gonna lie, we'll take that. We'll take anybody we can get. No doubt. But
absolutely super special athlete.
If he gonna be Bush,
coaches were ranting and raving about his athleticism yesterday, and really saying that they want to try to get him the ball as much as they possibly.
Do I even have a profile pic on YouTube? Probably not.
You see Holton there signaling to his receiver, really taking command of the line of
tough.
scrimmage.
I should do that. Oh, Michigan threw a pick on the 10-yard line. Crazy.
The tight end, a gain of 8, enough to get it to the
20. Chill. Dude, App State just scored again. I might just watch that game just because they'll get electric.
And Drake Thomas was all conference a season ago.
Yeah, you can't talk enough about this NC State defense. They returned 10 starters. And they're a veteran group.
What did you like ban Denzer?
They play with a lot of swagger and
report. You can report, dude. This.
They have obviously a tough challenge.
I gotta learn my shit. Also, I don't have a laptop. My laptop just won't turn on. I ain't used it in like a couple months. I like a year on. That was a good throw from the lefty there. Dude, 3rd and 6, Navy. Pitch it. Like, come on, bro. He on timeout? Merch. Not too long. Not like a day or nothing. Just like a little 5 minutes or some shit. I gotta learn how to do that too. I low-key need a mod myself.
Unfortunately, cannot come up with the catch there.
Now this looks like Ehlers, so he is in to punt it away. Capable of doing that, and Thayer Thomas makes the fair catch after a 38-yard kick. NC State, 2 drives, 2 punts. We'll see if they can get the offense going when we come back.
All right.
Notre Dame, Ohio State.
Oh my
Tonight
God.
on ABC.
Nothing like the home.
Damn, I ain't had no thumbnail? I thought dude, man.
When can we go back?
We have to wait a whole year, darn it.
When it comes to finding your happy place, we're thinking of every mile. The new Hyundai Palisade.
Dude, there's 5 games and none of them are going. I have 5 games up, none of them are going. You cannot tell me them motherfuckers do not go to commercial at the same time. You cannot tell. Okay, I was
in the backfield and will get the first down carry and pick up 9 yards on the burst of speed. So that's the biggest play of the game for this Iowa offense.
Why would you
Before
take
that, they
something
only had 11 yards in their first 9 plays.
Yeah, we just talked about this during the break. Be Iowa. Right? Here they are, 22 personnel. Let LaShawn Williams do his thing. We're so excited to see this guy. Said he came into the program.
a little subscriber from Jake. You probably top left now, right?
They're putting that into
Yeah, top left.
productive player for Kirk Ferentz.
Kirk Ferentz and offensive coordinator Brian Ferentz both like.
Oh, dude, I bet I didn't even sub with my own shit. That's tough. Oh no, I did.
2-10, and he's going to get another carry, and he'll get a first down. Picks up 4, and LaShawn Williams starting to.
Who's all hurt for Iowa? How did the line change so much?
Great finishes that time by both tight ends. Luke Lachey, the backup to Sam Laporta, who also has a very bright future, finishing his defender to the ground.
A&M 0-0 against Sam Houston State.
I'm hungry.
Alrighty.
Well, it's time.
Do you chocolate chips, blueberries, whatever. All right, I like it. Syrup.
All skill positions.
Another handoff to Williams. This time he's got nowhere to run. In fact, he may have lost a yard. At best, he got
Use all of them.
scrimmage, and they'll say that's exactly what happened.
Laporta, probably your only one. I know him.
First couple plays on this drive.
He's next up at tight end U, right?
Looks the part so far. Got some.
They have 2 scholarships.
At the end of last season, LaShawn Williams played both
They get hit with COVID or something, or just they're hurt?
their bowl game against Kentucky.
How do you?
Iowa would fall to Kentucky, but Williams doing his job to this point, filling in well.
Yeah, I wanted to see DePriest there, 52 over that new
Hurt.
center, Logan Jones, causing problems.
Another handoff. He was hit after a
Dude, Petrick, dude. Oh, I don't know how much I can. How I donate?
Isaiah Stolberg, who is starting in the backfield.
I think you can. Repeat. I should probably know that, huh?
Third down and 5. They converted on 3rd down and 2 on their first drive, and then have struggled on 3rd and long to this point.
A lot of anxiety in this building right now on 3rd and 6. South Dakota State has a new.
Can I chat now? Yeah, what up, Denzer?
Set of bodies.
Laporta in motion.
Denzer, I undid your shit, but I don't know the platform yet. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
More pressure dialed up by this Jackrabbit D.
Caleb Sanders, 99, watch him right up the middle. Studied how this offensive line will work. He beats Logan Jones and company right off the bat, and it results in that play right there, just out of the reach of Laporta, but there's nothing Peaches could do about it.
So it is a 4th 3rd down opportunity. They only converted on that first 3rd down and 2 to this point. South Dakota State going to get the ball back. We continue this yo-yo back and forth in this first quarter.
I'm sorry, Denzer. We have power.
It takes an Iowa bounce to the 5, a 56-yard.
56-yard punt. We just have some moderators who are power hungry.
Football game today. We need to protect it on the road. You see great ball security there by
Okay. How do I?
Trips right here on 2nd down.
You
see State doing a little audibling. You see ECU adjusting to that audible.
Hey, come on. Hey, come on. Don't do that.
Thayer Thomas got a good block from Darryl Jones to spring Thomas for a first down.
Oh, shit.
With the push out of bounds.
I don't even know how to. Can you even remove it?
10th season now at NC State, and he told us defensively he's never had this concoction of experience, talent, and depth. And even with someone like Leary, 3rd year now in this offensive system, he says the guys have gone from learning it to mastering it and now teaching it.
Oh,
yeah, he even went on to say that when fall camp opened, they didn't really need to do installs. The offense and the defense has already been in because the guys have been around so long.
I just do not know how to take it.
Breaking 3
Oh, you probably, yeah, it's fine. 300 seconds. I don't think you, I think you need to get your bread up before you can donate. Like, you got to do your shit. What up, girl? What up, Ken?
He really did, and you know when you talk to his teammates and the coaches, all of them say the
Give
same
me a
thing.
lot.
The guy's a ball player, and he's
Wait, let's hear Jake's lock for the 2:30 games.
in his hands because they know good things will happen.
How about the nickname Slimy?
God, dude, Delaware actually so.
I love it.
Oh shit.
Second and 4.
Dude, Delaware is just painful to watch.
Off play action, Leary zips it across the middle. And there's
One last night, 26. You get any tick?
offense that lost its top receiver, one of the most productive
Special team, special team specialist. What do you mean?
Carter to fill that void. He was the hero of the Clemson upset a season ago.
Absolutely, he's a big-time stud. He's 6'3", 215 pounds. Devin Leary does a tremendous job on the play-action pass, sucks up ECU's defense.
False start! False start! Yeah, thank you. NC. Oh wait, no, bro, I'm.
False start. Offense. Number 4. 5-yard penalty. First down.
I low-key just called a false start on my team that I bet on.
All right, guys, welcome to College Football Mission Control. We're going to show you what's going on around the networks. ABC, the Michigan game over on ESPNU. North Carolina all ready to fight against Appalachian State. Don't worry, there's tennis on ESPN2. It isn't a commercial break. That's the U.S. Open. Then Phil Dracovic back for Boston College. That and ACC Network. Just a bevy of sports activity, Anish.
Dog. Dude.
We got it going Thursday with the backyard brawl.
NC State just can't throw the ball. No offense. I thought this Leary dude was supposed to be him. Alright, I gotta calm down. It is the first quarter.
On top of NC State here, App State hanging with North Carolina.
Dude, some of these bad D1 teams, like, they just make some of the funniest plays ever. Like, this Colorado State QB just threw it so hard into the flat, just beamed one at him.
Receivers that I'm sure he'd like to have back.
And more flags.
Oh, I don't know if I can see that in the real. Dude, it's
this is something
Coach
like Doran said yesterday. He said if you're going to win games on the road in loud environments like this, you cannot beat yourself. And we've already seen 2 pre-snap penalties, things that are within players' controls on this drive alone.
Yeah, that was Chandler Zavala. 6th-year senior left guard. 3 6th-year players.
Dude, App State has the ball back. They're going to score again. 21 in the first quarter, I bet.
ECU rushes 3. Short screen. Sumo Karnbay shakes and bakes his way to the 36-yard line. And it brings up 3rd down.
Pretty sure NC State
just
sucks.
Call by Tim Beck there. 2nd and long. No place that any team wants to be. But at that point, your idea is just to get halfback. Get it to 3rd and manageable. Calls a screenplay there. Demi does a great job of getting vertical and getting some extra yards.
NC State needs to get to the 22 of ECU.
Oh, it's 3rd down now.
Crank up right here on 3rd down.
ECU last year excelled on 3rd downs defensively. Leary's got time. Down the middle.
Sling it, Leary. There we go. Who fucking throw?
NC State in the red zone.
And that is why Devin Leary is a big-time
on my head a
player.
little?
Does a tremendous job there on that 3rd and long. Of
See, yeah, that's the problem. You can't go ahead and
move, and then coming back
just
knowing
tough.
Thomas,
As long as you don't spoil, we're chilling.
coming down the
Like
slot.
you just get the reaction a little later.
Devin Leary and Thayer Thomas.
Swear to God, game-winning touchdown. Ah! Oh, you motherfucker. That happened a couple times last year. Fucking Akib. Damn, where's Akib? We need Akib.
Leary on the slant. Touchdown.
There we go. 7. Let's go.
21st touchdown.
Maybe a 2-0 Iowa win. Little safety action.
Down in 1 and does so as the sophomore from right here in Boone, North Carolina, Watauga High School, gets an opportunity in the Wildcat.
Yeah, played a little high school quarterback, so they feel comfortable with him doing this, but know he gives you the threat of maybe throwing the ball as well. Interior offensive line. Look at those black jerseys.
I mean, Peach was 2 for 6 for 9 yards. Is something special.
In their DNA, they want to run the football.
Rice back in, hands off. Noel pushes his way up to the 48-yard line. Power Eckler
Michigan's up 10-0
out on the tackle. Though, when you ask about any App State team, whatever year it is, Buck, when you ask what's the strength of the team, they're going to say the Bulls, which means the O-line. That's what they call the O-line.
Oh,
the Bulls. That's the
oh, that was sick. Michigan had one of those tackles where he got tackled, but like he didn't touch the ground because he stayed on top of the dude's body. That's pretty sick.
But man, they get after you every single play.
One
of the guys leading them in the center.
Right.
Getting a redshirt freshman has played well for him in fall camp and looking well today.
Yeah, replacing Bear Hunter.
Just force feed Laporta. That's just what you got to do.
Bumping at the end is going to bring the flag. Well slowed down as the ball was coming up over his head, and he generated that contact.
Yes, Mark, that's what you're taught as a receiver.
SDSU stuffing him.
First down.
Christian Wells did it so effectively. You just gear down. You know how you hear cars going,
dude,
that's what he does. Look,
the guy has 5 games up. If there's 5 games of college football on,
because he has to run,
I'd probably just be a bum in the
Duck
world.
Knows it, and he's in a bind. He's trying to get to the football.
Like, what the fuck else am I
The only way he can
do?
do it is go through him. And you see Christian Wells, he's like, look, yeah, holla at your boy. That's a pick. That's a PI right there, right? Yeah, I mean, those are the things you're taught. The little things add up to big things, and Storm Duck was in the best position he could be, but couldn't make the play.
Monty Marshall, a transfer from Wake
This
Forest.
ECU kick returners got slaughtered.
He's going to get the carry here. Marshall, his first carry.
When's the next good game coming on?
A yard, and that's Jabari Ritzy, the defensive tackle, who tackled him.
Yeah, that's the only thing I get concerned about with both of these offensive backfields. You have so many different guys that are running the rock. You know, Cam Peoples wants something.
Okay, 2:30. Oh my God, 2:30. We got the games.
How do they distribute it?
Cincy.
And also, North Carolina has that same problem.
Arkansas, Oregon,
They've got
Georgia.
a lot of good running backs in that room, man. And you got to fight every single day for carries.
App State ran the football 58.
Damn, good weekend of football. Let's go.
For the 10th straight year, had a 1,000-yard rushing, which happened, if you know well. Here's the reverse. Davis coming left side, turns the corner. Grimes going to try to push him out. He does so inside the 20. They'll mark him out at the 16.
These are the wrinkles that they've been able to put into the offense. Watch 88 slip outside. That's your tight end. He gets a nice just get in the way. But when you get the ball going to a guy like Deshaun Davis moving so fast, that's where you want to hit the edge.
Quick strike, Davis. Getting some blocking help.
Throw McNamara.
Biggers and Grimes combined on the tackle.
Ain't up Hawkeyes. Out 2 out for season.
Since you play tight end at UCLA and in the NFL.
Well, I like what they're doing with the movement and getting the ball out quick. When you lose a wide receiver group like they did, 676 receptions, 9,200 yards, 75 touchdowns.
Arkansas 6 now. That's tough. I have Cincy, but everybody loves Arkansas. It's not a good look for me.
And these young guys have to step up.
That's what she's going over.
Bryce, the give. Back in the game, Peoples inside the 10.
So what they do there.
Oh my! They showed the replay of Petrus.
But I guarantee you, the coaches up top.
Dude had so much room.
Tyler Page may have something coming back around. Let's book that.
He's just a fucking big dude.
That takes us to the end of the first quarter. Noel, a 52-yard run.
46-yard attempt. Hey, I was on the board.
On the reverse, this is Henning. And Henning tackled at about the 31-yard line.
What's that noise?
3 minutes to go, pickup of 7 on the play. That's up a second down and short for Michigan.
You know, Mark, you were talking about coordinator Freddie Banks and that 4-2-5. What they said they have to do in this game is tackle. Anytime you're a group of 5 team playing a power 5 team, you can be in the right position, but if you don't
How Michigan look?
get them down, that's where the
They threw a pick on like the 10-yard line. Other than that, they're up 10-0.
2nd and 4. Checks it down underneath.
Oh, good move. I mean, it looks like they're making people miss every fucking time they get the rock.
first down for the Wolverines. Pretty balanced.
Here we go. 3rd and 7 for ECU. Come on, NC State. Let's go. Come on, let's buzz.
Offensively, Brock, RPO, run pass option.
This dude's hair is matching his jersey. It's
Run
tough.
attached to every passing play and a pass attached to almost every run play.
Yes, there's a lot of things at the disposal of Holton Ahlers to make the right play and to get ECU into the right situation. He can give the ball. He can throw the ball out on the perimeter. Lots of options within this offensive system.
NC State terrific on 3rd downs last year. They told us 3rd and long. They want to be at 90%.
Yeah, I feel like I thought it was known last year that this was just going to be McCarthy's year after. Like, I thought it was kind of like a. There we go. Good stop, NC State.
Tanner Engel coming up with the big play there. The guy
like, isn't McCarthy a 5-star?
You see that there. That's what he does. He's a physical safety. He's not afraid to stick his nose in there and make a play. Does a tremendous job coming up from the safety position and forcing a punt to ECU.
A few years ago, Engel was ejected 3 times for targeting. He's really worked on making sure he's the correct.
Dude, if you get kicked out 3 times for targeting, bro, like, come on. Like, block! Get in! Score!
Who's got it?
Let's go! Fucking block punt, baby. 3 phases. All 3 of them. You got ECU, that's tough. First and goal for Michigan again. Ooh. Okay.
In the backfield that time. Francis coming through. He's the most vocal player on that Rams defensively.
This is a good jersey matchup. Red and purple.
This is what Michigan
it's weird.
does, Mark. Right, this 12-play drive. Right, they're going to grind on you. It's not going to always be big plays, but they're going to establish a line of scrimmage, and they're going to let you know we're going to enforce our will, we're going to break you down, and eventually you're going to give in. Colorado State has to make sure they don't do that.
Time to blow up if you're the Rams. Against the run
Dude,
again.
2nd and goal and they just stuffed you. Like, obviously they're selling out for the run.
Turn it north-south. Picked up a yard
Into the
play,
quarter.
sets up a 3rd down.
To make. So have to avoid it by ECU.
App State inside the 10. Okay. Inside the 3. First and goal from the 3. 2. Okay.
Special teams is an area where that shows up. You're a deep team. You got to get those guys on the field. You may have players on special teams who might be seeing the field, offense, defense, for other teams.
Absolutely. NC State, we can't talk
Kinnick is
enough
rocking.
about the depth that they have on
That's
this
actually
team.
hype. They even get up for fucking SDSU. They didn't want no smoke with that play.
And NC State took advantage of it.
That's all starts to the first quarter. Tough. App State taught her.
Let's
go.
Down the temperature on this Dowdy Ficklin crowd real fast.
Stadium's deflated right now. I feel like you could hear a pin drop.
NC State's put ass, dude. They look like they're having fun on their sideline. I want to go to their sideline.
Mitchell. And special teams continue.
Yes, Delaware missed a kick, dude. Every time I look to Navy, it just makes me angry. I don't care how bad you are, bro. Delaware.
The usual suspects at the top to begin the season: Alabama, Ohio State, Georgia, and Clemson. We've got Georgia against number 11 Oregon later today.
Dude, they're only up 7 on Sam Houston State A&M. That's so gross.
Sky falling on Clemson last year. Oh, by the way, they went 10-3. That's now a down season in Death Valley.
Dabo will have the boys ready to roll. Very excited to see what Clemson does this year. You already touched on Kirby Smart in Georgia, seeing how they can replace that defense. Lots of great games today.
Mitchell on first.
Now, yeah, NC State's ramping up the energy. I love it.
You talk about the energy in this stadium. There was a mighty shift that just happened there The energy from the ECU fans kind of tamed itself, and we got the Juice Squad over here. The Juice Squad waving their towels. The NC State guys that traveled that, you know, aren't suited up today. They got their jerseys on, but man, they are rowdy, they are loud, and this is all about complementary football. You talked about that. It's offense, defense, special teams, and the camaraderie, and that's what you see out here with this entire football team today as they're bringing the juice.
Ahlers with time, moving the pocket. Tucks.
Oh, good play.
35 and
Oh, maybe this ECU quarterback's not bad. That's a nice little run. Oh, yeah.
First down for ECU, and Ahlers is down.
That's bad.
This is what ECU fans definitely do not want to see.
Yikes.
Holton is the lifeblood of this team.
Finally, Navy has a positive play.
Local.
There we go, Navy. Couple back-to-back 5-yard runs. Okay.
And this chicken, this is what Navy needs to do, just for their own well-being. They need a methodical running drive that ends in a touchdown, ties this game, and they get a little confidence back.
We talked about it in the Matalolo. We need to get extensive drives and put a chokehold on that defense. Lavatai up the middle.
2nd and 5. This guy just dove like it was. Like he's at the goal line.
Option offenses are kind of like boa constrictors. They want to squeeze the life out of you. And in this case, the clock is life. And if you keep the ball, score the points.
This one's got to go down.
Up all that time, you squeeze.
Gonna bet the Georgia game.
Pressure on the other guy. You
I have.
on the other team too because of that.
Oh, I didn't take it. I'm gonna take Georgia. I think the Ducks cover that. I don't know.
Very, very similar to what they did on that play about 3 plays ago. It's not a dive type of a fake. It's a sideways type of a fake with one of the S-backs being right there.
I might just bet the over. Fuck it.
1st and 10 from the 44. That's a big hit.
So many points. It is. I just feels like one of those games where it's so many points, and then I take the points, and I'm like, the points never had a chance.
That's a nice crack
but
there. You talked about all their starts. You start getting up in that many
there's no way Georgia's defense can be that good.
There's a reason they're graduates and seniors.
I think I take the opposite. Fuck, bro.
186 combined yards on that defense.
I mean, yeah, there's probably not going to be a ton of points.
He's got a little energy too, by
a little bit. 2nd and 8 from the 42.
Oh my God, Navy.
Another turnover.
Dude, if you run the ball 90 times a game, you can't be fumbling, just dropping the ball, bro. That just can't happen.
Massachusetts guy.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna take Georgia. I think.
Family, and I'm from down there, so I can tease him.
Something's telling, like, deep in my body, something's telling me to take Georgia. So I'm gonna rock with that.
Right, North Carolina again playing without Josh Downs, out with the left knee injury. Down 2 scores. Begin this possession and sack is made.
App State's buzzing.
Nick Hampton, career sack number 20 and a half, which leads all active members in the Sun Belt.
I'm at it right now, actually.
Year, and he is a guy that
what is it now, 16 and a half?
Nick Hampton is going to come over here, and he is one of those guys that can make a play for you. Excuse me, other side. Sorry about that, but he comes off the edge, and he is one of those that can really fly to the football. They're worried about
16
him
and a half, okay.
and protection.
Fake the jet sweep to Paysor. Get it up ahead and up near the 40-yard line. The tight end Bryson Nesbitt. He picks up 19 yards. First down, Tar Heels.
Yeah, that was a nice calming thing for this offense because after you lose yards like that, how do you get them back? Drake May do a nice job there of getting that ball out, getting it down the field.
May fakes the handoff to Hood, throws. There's a flag.
No.
Come out. Blackwell, the intended receiver.
Offensive?
Freshman Ethan Johnson had the coverage on him.
I feel like if they're going to go man coverage, they're going to attack this App State defense.
Pass interference, defense number 19.
Oh my gosh, bro, I can't type.
Especially when they have time. There was some pressure coming, but Drake May has shown that he'll hold it for a little bit and then get it out when he needs to. That time Ethan Johnson was just all velcroed up with the receiver.
So with the penalty, it puts the ball at the App State 46. First down, North Carolina. Here early in the second quarter from Boone.
Let's just blow it open, App State.
Let's off
like
the edge. May hands
29 and a half.
Keeps the feet moving forward to only gain about a yard where he is met by Andrew
I
Parker
looked at that game for a long time yesterday.
Interior defense has to hold up against this run game.
I just need to see it before I bet on him again.
Nice job so far.
That Northwestern game was so frustrating.
The offensive coordinator,
like I was so mad.
We've got a lot of things going, even with Josh out. We've got some guys that make plays that have to
it's
step
just
up.
like
puts two backs in the backfield. Petaway joins Hood in the backfield. Petaway motions out.
What a throw and catch by
He's going to be dropped.
Colorado
He's
State
lose about a yard.
shit.
Trey Cobb the first to get to him.
Yeah, you got Nick Hampton again causing a little havoc. And I think Drake wanted to go outside.
Dude, Navy
right here. He's going to come off that edge, and then you're going to have Cobb as well join him in that backfield. But right away, you see how the running back goes out. He probably wants to go there right away.
Bro.
And Nick Hampton does a nice job
Navy,
getting around the
he just
edge.
throws a deep bomb and like right as it pans to where the receiver should be. It's just two Navy people down on the ground and a Delaware guy tripping over him. Like, come on.
He's going to bounce off one tackle and have the first down, get down the sideline inside the 25-yard line. It looked like
no, 30. Oh, 30.5.
But he bounced away from two would-be tacklers and gets the first down.
We told you, this running back group now, they're no slouches either. Caleb Hood.
Good call, good call, good call.
Played for Mac, and you can see him right there. Gets the ball. I have to run through, and if you do that, you're able to make a nice yard after catch gain.
Picked up 22 yards.
Timeout. App State. Their first
App
timeout
State is going to use their first timeout of this first half.
He's tough. It's going to take a lot to get this guy out of a ball game. Love to see him back in there.
C.J. Clark got his hand on it. Third down.
And this is where ECU does not want to be. They do not want to be in third and long against this veteran NC State defense. Be interesting here to see if NC State dials up pressure.
Oh, dude, this ECU field is sick too.
Make a great throw down the field.
Only two down linemen.
Someone looks worse than last year. You guys, y'all still got Padilla?
It's caught by Johnson, and he is tackled shy of the marker. Cyrus Fagan.
That Padilla motherfucker garbage too, though.
State transferred in from Florida State, made the play, and it brings up fourth down. That's something Tony Gibson likes to do. Get the quarterback thinking, where's the pressure coming from, and he brought the house.
That's textbook defense, and that's exactly what Tony Gibson wants to do. He wants to bring pressure. He wants to be in attack mode, but then he wants his guys to rally to the tackle and make the play, and that's exactly what NC State did there. Great job getting off the field.
Luke Larson, the 30-year-old Australian, who still has 2 more years of eligibility to punt for ECU, had the last one blocked. Low snap.
Why would you? What, bro? They just blocked one and they sent 2 guys.
With a fair catch inside.
They're not about to send it again?
Tomorrow night at Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. Brian Kelly will coach his first game as LSU's head coach. LSU taking on Florida State. Both teams unranked. Both teams looking to regain some lost luster. And LSU's got a quarterback from your alma mater, Brock.
Yeah, I think everyone's excited about this game. You have Mike Norvell going into year 3 at Florida State. We're going to see where he's got his program.
Dude, Iowa special teams is something special. Can't lie.
Daniels transferring from Arizona State to play.
I mean, that's just down at the 1 every single time.
Jordan Houston gets the call on first.
Just hang tough on defense, and Petras doesn't have to do anything else. I think Petras deserves a starting job. He's put us in. He's put you in a position to win.
Since the beginning of the game, really getting back on schedule and getting into rhythm. He started the game 1 for 4. Since he's 5 for 6, really starting to I think kind of wear off those pregame jitters that
tough.
you know a lot of quarterbacks feel. You can tell he's settled in. He has control of the offense.
I know.
He's
I
doing
know.
a great job leading them.
I know. It's so hype.
NC State will empty it out. Second
The
down.
2:30 games are fucking great too.
Couple of guys
In Georgia.
Matchup nightmares both in the game. Throw to the sideline, and that's Christopher Tootle, who had 19.
Dude, I can't believe I bet on Navy looking at this, bro.
And that just speaks volumes right there to Devin Leary's accuracy. You see the ball kind of down and away, but that's a great throw because that's the only spot for his receiver to go get it so the defensive back can't make a play. Shows his arm strength and accuracy right there.
Now that was Rooks.
Okay, North Carolina's moving the rock.
Left the game after getting banged up.
Oh,
His
block
return
on the
is
back
special.
though.
3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. Come on, Leary.
Leary downfield.
Why, bro?
Incomplete.
Trying to force it downfield.
And it's 4th down.
ECU dropping into max coverage there. They're not bringing any pressure.
Bro.
They're forcing Devin Leary to throw into very small and tight
Colorado
windows.
State guy just got
Right there,
flipped.
ECU's defense does a tremendous job of
Oh, that's,
covering all
why
the
is he
zones.
saying first down? You were 5 yards short, bro.
You know,
What are you talking about?
there.
Leary now 7 out of 12.
OSU money line is probably like minus 1,000, 2,000, 3,000.
McDonough punts it away.
I just took the over. I don't know.
Fielded on a few hops by Fleming. And he's dropped at the 35, a 49-yard punt.
What was the spread on the NC State
early
game?
second quarter when we come back.
12 and a half.
Ah, the fresh scent of delivering love in the morning.
As it flies around the field.
2nd and 12.
Hey, time to throw. A little under.
Hit the ground, hit the ground, hit the ground.
J.J. Jones, who has the touchdown reception today for the Tar Heels. He picks up about 9, guarded there by Ethan Johnson.
Yeah, this is a nice throw again by your quarterback of putting it outside, away from the defender, taking it out of harm's way, low and away, where your receiver goes and scoops it up.
Dude, Delaware's end zone is fucking electric. It's just checkers.
First time today, earlier on this drive. 3rd and 2. Hood lowers the shoulder, and he'll have the first down inside the
App State's
15
gotta do something.
to
They
the
gotta get
14. Tackle for DeAndre Dingle-Price.
You have some experience in Hood. Hadn't played a whole lot, but has been there longer than the young freshman.
Damn.
Omarion Hampton, excuse me, George Pettaway. And then you also have DJ Jones. But right now, it looks like Caleb Hood is a guy who's making some things happen. That long pass play that he was able to catch and break tackles, and now keeping this drive alive.
Fuck, dude.
Ready to throw on first down and finds his man in the end zone. Touchdown. Kobe Paysor.
Okay, UNC's back in it.
Deep inside the bowels of the stadium.
Tweaking it to OSU minus 17.
Well, I mean, just the energy from
I think OSU.
Student section throwing up, you know, because they had too much.
Those are 2 crazy games.
You know what I'm saying? But
fucking perfect spreads too. Like perfect. OSU starts
this
throwing
moment.
they can.
And coach
They might
told us.
beat the
Right.
break.
Not
I
every
know.
day,
That's very true.
But only 12 of them count. And he's talking about the 12 games.
Like, there's no way Notre Dame's that shit though.
And that resonated with me because I know it resonates with his players. They put in all the work.
This FCS shit, bro. It was definitely legal formation, bro. Delaware just put 2 offensive linemen like wide right. They had 3 people on the line and act like that was gonna fly.
McCarthy, the 6'3" sophomore.
Like what? You had like 4 people on the line. Gee.
Let's see what he gets done here on first down and 10. Hands it off to Corum, who picks up about
He's gonna be Roger.
on the play. We've talked about
Yeah, I know, it's tough. I actually like Utah State too. They're not that bad. They're not 41.5 bad.
He didn't have a spring last year, so this year with a full kind of training camp, Robert, he's bound to be a lot better than he was a season ago.
100%. And, you know, Coach talked about
I
how
mean,
it was tough on him this
like fucking
And this
A&M,
competition
Sam Houston
is
State, like,
biblical.
come on.
And I'm like, how's it biblical, coach? You got to give me a little bit more than just it's Solomon.
I thought he was going to talk about Peter getting out of his boat.
Oh my goodness, catch the rock. Dude, that is just a drive killer. 2nd and 7. Team saving his 10. They're loaded. That's so boring, bro. Dude, game sucks.
Leading the team to a championship. I'm going to look that chapter.
Dude, this lefty can throw a fucking ball for ECU, though. This NC State defense is good, too.
Drew Henson and Tom Brady, he actually had them switch on and off every quarter for the first 7 games of the year in 1999. So I think that's what Jim Harbaugh, the book that he's reading. But that ain't the Bible, my guy.
Okay.
Delaware's 4th and goal, and they're going to go for it.
For Delaware.
We'll full screen it. Down 7-0. This is huge for Navy.
Beat Navy was October 27, 2007. See that guy right there?
Jets, Jets.
That's Omar Cuff on the touchdown run, but there is Joe Flacco, who threw 4 touchdowns on the afternoon. 30 of 41.
No way.
434 yards. And those 4 touchdowns as Delaware won it 59-52. Joe Flacco, now, as you mentioned, the starting quarterback
for the Jets. But Flacco went to SCSU. That's gross. Also, the fact that an FCS team was favored against Navy is so fucked.
So Watson and Cumbie now in the backfield with Nolan Henderson. 4th down. 7:37 to go here in this first half.
4th and goal. It's good stop, Navy.
Defensive play. Henderson gonna keep it.
Come on, good stop. Keep it only down 7. Get the rock back. Good shit. To ECU.
Guys on the ECU roster thought they worked hard, and Johnson came in and said, guys, this is normal if you want to play and compete at a high level.
Absolutely. Jalen Johnson, someone that ECU has to get going in this game. He's super talented.
Dude, I would just
there,
tackle him.
North
Thank
Carolina
you.
State
Holy
bringing
shit.
pressure, ECU taking advantage of that. It's going to be a double-edged sword today for NC State.
What is going on?
And get to the
ECU does throw the ball.
You
Fuck
just left
them.
your defensive backs on islands, and that's what you saw there. Holden making a great throw. Jalen Johnson making one guy miss and getting a first down.
I tried to go back to Johnson, Aiden White.
Their defense always is like, fuck.
You're kind of seeing here 2 different tempo modes with ECU, and offensive coordinator
Stuff.
Donnie Kirkpatrick talked to us about that yesterday. He said, hey, we're either going to go fast or we're going to kind of play in this check with me type system, which is a little bit slower, which is what you're seeing right now.
5 wide. There's the blitz. Ehlers read it, got rid of it quickly.
Oh, tackle. Oh, dude, that's 3rd and 5, and now it's 3rd and 1 if you just fucking tackle.
What Tony Gibson, defense coordinator for NC State, is doing right now keeps quarterbacks up at night. He is bringing blitz 0, which essentially means he is bringing, seven guys in pressure, blitzing the linebackers, blitzing the nickel, and leaving all of his defensive backs in one-on-one man-to-man coverage. He's bringing pressure to Holton right now.
On 3rd down.
Field that.
Ehlers looks to the sideline.
Nice little coffee. Start the day, too. Coffee, when he got a bagel, like, is that not just the perfect Saturday in fucking fall?
Ehlers moves the pocket.
It's fucking amazing.
Able to complete. It's Winstead for a first down. That's Kerry King.
And that's the beautiful
first catch of his career.
And that's the beautiful thing about being in 3rd and short. You have your entire offense at your disposal. You can run the ball. You can throw a screen. You can roll out like you just saw there. Great job by ECU moving the pocket and letting Holton have a clean throwing lane.
Oh.
See Holton signaling his wide receiver.
Play action. Ehlers. Hit. Throw.
Picks. Let's go. Give him a block. Give him a block. Good shit.
After that personal foul penalty.
All right, App State.
To the 46, handoff. Noel breaks it.
Bro, what? I still have a fucking glare.
The Carolina 35.
Dude,
shoulders going, and you don't have anybody.
What's the
there
point of having
to
things
stretch.
that like you push? What are they called?
Block in there, and then that cut. I mean, right when you hit that hole, and it's
Window,
violent.
like what?
I mean,
Oh,
and
fuck.
Noel is not a big
Like I'm still
guy,
getting
but
a
he's
glare
guy
even though
that
my
knows,
thing is
okay,
down.
my guys are going to do it. The Bulls
It's so
get me
dumb.
going. Let me go downhill. It's not running with the Bulls, but I'm running by my Bulls if you're Nate Noel.
It was a 12-yard run for Noel, who has 5 carries now for 84 yards.
Oh, Navy's gonna throw the ball.
In the first quarter.
Oh. Hey, a little 45-yard completion for Navy. That's probably the first time they've thrown the ball all day.
Has to be happy with that.
Wow.
He talked about it too, just really getting this defense.
Wow.
When you're really playing. And I think
Caught Delaware lacking.
As a player to say, hey, these are the things we have to improve, and you see that. Your improvement should come from week 1 to week 2. It's going to be a work in progress for this defense, but they've got a lot of talented guys. It's about now putting it together and putting it on tape so people can see that. Because if you keep getting beat like that or keep making the mistakes, it doesn't matter.
Nice play, fake, throws, coming near side, and off the fingertips of Caden Robinson.
See, these are the new wrinkles that I
Second
think Chase
10, we're
Bryce
fine.
was really happy about, the route combinations that you have. You can see outside, one going
I mean,
deep,
I don't know how Michigan is up by
coming out
30
on an
right now. It's only
outroute, just
13.
misses. But it's moving the
2 field goals that
pocket,
one of them was
and
like
then it
inside
gives you a
5.
two-man game where you can go deep if you want,
that
but
pick?
you also have that outside receiver who has one person to beat. Chase doesn't quite get it there to Caden Robinson. They just didn't connect.
App is converted on all 5 third downs they've encountered so far in this game. This one a long one, though, 3rd and 10, line to gain the 24.
This is where North Carolina, you've got a real strong chance. Your defense has to make a play here.
Oh.
Timeout called by the Mountaineers.
Before the snap, timeout was called App State. Their second timeout of the half.
Coach doesn't trust you, crazy. Okay, 4th down. Michigan's gonna get the ball back. I mean, when you have a team that's favored by 30 and you take them and they just kick field goals, it sucks. A lot. Total yard. Oh my. Total yards 58 to 58. Come on, Jay. Ain't no way Iowa got 58 yards against South Dakota State. That's tough. Low-key, good time. Probably did it all at the same. Oh my God, Peaches. Dog, you had so much time. Pick up the ball and throw it away. Dog, it's like 3rd and 30 now. Come on, Spence. Dude, he had so much time. Also, that just like hit him in the hands. 3rd 19. Okay, here we go. Dude, Sam Houston has the rock inside the red zone. Oh wait, no, that's A&M. Good throw, Petrus. You need 19. Way to throw at 17. It's your chance. That's a catch. Snap it.
As head coach, bowl games did they play at Nevada, the Wolfpack?
You want the answer now?
With that
Good hit.
knowledge of college football you have, Robert, I'm sure you've got it. 2nd down and 9. Play clock down to 12.
Leary, deep.
3 receivers out to the right of Cade McNamara.
Pass interference. Michigan is so close to bouncing one. They're so close. It's coming.
Wow, that hurts a start to a drive, right? You're coming out, you're trying to take the shot, really trying to take the momentum over in the stadium, and you end up hurting yourself. You see here on the play, the receiver extending his arm there. Anytime you see that full extension by a wide receiver, expect to see a flag and a foul called.
What?
Trent Penix back in there, 6 and white. Leary, flat-footed throw. It's complete. And there
Nice.
is
Way to grind.
bowling balls his way.
1st and 25. Just get like 15 back.
Great play call. Simply just a little 5-yard and out by the tight end Penix there. A little stick route. He does a great job. Devin Leary throws the ball out in front of his target so he can catch and get upfield and go get some extra yards. That's a simple 5-yard route that goes for 14 yards. Quarterback's best friend.
App State 3rd and 10 QB draw.
Third down,
Interesting play call. 40, 44, like a 51 yarder for App State. Good throw, Leary.
First down, ECU
Great
territory. Hickman came on the corner blitz. It was picked up, and Leary had enough time.
Yeah, that's a tremendous
Did he have
job.
control? Man, he might have fumbled that out of bounds.
Picking up the corner pressure off the weak side. Jones running a tremendous slant route in there, kind of taking advantage of that void.
I wasn't listening to Pereira. He probably shut me up.
Big pickup by NC State.
Miles Berry trying to get that defense lined up. Houston is thrown down after a pickup of 2.
Oh. That punt return was just
see Miles Berry getting a little fired up out there on the field, looking to the sideline, trying to get his teammates, the sideline, and these fans back into the game.
Why are there goats at the Delaware game, bro? This Delaware, dude, I gotta go to game. Oh no, that's a Navy field. Oh, good hit, Navy. Holy shit! Way to go at his head. It's so yucky. It's so gross. Big Ten football at its finest, except they're playing SDSU. Can Michigan get in the fucking end zone from the 10-yard line one time? 2nd and goal from like 7. Come on. Come on. Masters what?
And he's part of the heartbeat of this defense. On 3rd down, pressure, Leary hit, incomplete, thrown behind Doodle.
What a gutsy call by defensive coordinator.
Yes, Michigan scored. Let's go. 20-0 Michigan. There we go.
Early pressure on Devin Leary.
Leary looking to the sideline. 4th down and 8.
How do I get rid of this glare? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So much water on my fucking shirt.
And no Josh Downs today. With the left knee injury.
Fuck.
May looking to throw again, trying to run from pressure. He's going to try to turn the corner. He gets across midfield and then pushed out of bounds.
God.
Mark about at the 40.
Dude, there's just water everywhere now. What a fucking moron.
Lose contained. Right there.
Dude, this Delaware kid has a fucking arm on him. He overthrew that guy, but on the run?
Goes for an 8-yard gain for May, who remember had a 42-yard.
How is May?
Key spot early in the game against Florida A&M.
I mean, like, obviously it's not the same May, but that fucks with my head. Like the Luke May from North Carolina.
Yeah, a couple of running plays.
Why is their quarterback named May? Same M-E-M-A-Y-E.
Keep it here. He's going to take a couple of hits here. One from Stephen Jones Jr.
That's just fucked up.
As well from Jalen McLeod. Picks up about 3.
You can see so many times you have that ability to kind of pull the ball out as a quarterback, almost that zone read effect where if you watch the edge, if it collapses down, you work your way outside.
Moves the chains again for North Carolina. First down at the App State 43. Paysor in motion, fake the jet sweep to him. May gonna run instead.
Dude, this May can only run.
Outside,
fuck, dude.
Slides down, a little awkward slide, but got down nonetheless for a first down at the 32.
Yeah, and I think also too what he's identified is if they run
okay, Navy, 4th down. Get a stop, Navy.
This initial wave, I have some yards, and he can see that green space, and grass, and good again, getting down. Don't
take time out. Didn't like what he saw. I like that, coach.
Looks like he was a little winded on that one coming up.
Yeah, 6 rushes now May does for 20.
INT leader. Sheesh, that's impressive.
Their leading rusher at this point for North Carolina. carry this time. Petaway.
Fuck. Dude, App State defense. App State cannot stop the run, bro.
11 and another first down. They need more of that from the running back group.
Corey Gaynor, that center on the
No,
inside.
dude, my fucking blanket's all wet. It's just bad.
This is Gaynor. I mean, excuse me, Petaway. He will hit the hole and go downhill quickly. Nice run. And talking to Natron before the game today, Natron means his position coach said, look, if he gets out in open space, he can go a long way.
It's Brendan Harrington, the linebackers.
Damn. That's the Jackrabbits got to catch the rock. That was so free. He was probably going to get slaughtered, but still.
Junior from Pittsburgh, North Carolina.
Good to see him getting up and walking off. Hopefully he's okay.
Maybe 5-6 yards, 7.
We were just talking about the run game. Drake May having to manufacture that. That was a nice run by Petaway. And the thing is, the instinctive nature of those young guys.
Knew he was about to yell me.
Longo talked about. But just the ability to get these guys in open space and do some different things with them.
Well, Tar Heel fans have been spoiled with the running backs.
It's just so forced.
They've had NFL guys out there.
Yeah,
I mean, good defense, though.
References. Kelvin
all
Bryant,
over that shit.
Amos Lawrence, Curtis Johnson, and Leon Johnson, Michael Carter, and Javonte Williams.
Ty Chandler last year.
Yeah. Dude, Navy, as much of a joke of an organization they are, on defense, they fucking swarm the rock. Like, once, oh my gosh, bro.
Angle to the end zone, touchdown.
App State, bro, what the fuck?
North Carolina is an extra point away.
Fuck.
Teams unit for the pack.
Absolutely. Great job on flipping the field position there and really pinning them down at the 1-yard line. Great play by Devin Carter.
The Taco Bell Live Mas student section of the year contest has returned. To celebrate, Taco Bell will be providing rewards to students all season long.
It's literally just started running the ball. And then it was like, wait, this is free? Oh, bad.
Tickets sold. We left about an hour earlier than we would. We're staying 40 minutes away.
14 unanswered.
We were worried about traffic, and it was quite the tailgate pregame scene leading into the stadium this morning.
Let's be honest, Greenville's been ready for this game all week.
Yeah, they sure have.
We go to Sup Dogs for lunch yesterday. But
Dude, oh my goodness, ECU's down at like the half-yard line. This might be a safety. Safety! Oh, barely got out. Whew.
Tanner Ingles been all over.
Dude, NC State, this might be a safety.
Great job by Mitchell. Getting something out of nothing there. Your goal here as ECU is just get one first down. Get your backs off of this goal line. Give your team some room to work. Really trying to find a first down here.
Back to Mitchell. Small
Dude, I hate that so much. Holy shit, that's 99. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, that guy can fly. Mitchell on ECU, he's a problem. Dude, he went 0 to 100 so fast.
We would still be talking.
Yeah, he might have been.
Cut that. Oh my.
That's something just great vision there.
He put that dude in the mixtape.
And that's something that
in the huddle, I
running
mean.
backs do. They always make the first guy
He's in the
miss,
huddle.
And that's exactly what you see Keaton Mitchell doing there and making a big play for his football
There we go,
team.
Michigan. Michigan looks very big and very strong right now. Pause. Not even really.
There's the toss.
There we go.
Mitchell driven out of bounds after a short pickup. So last season in the season opener against App State, Keaton Mitchell on a swing pass that went for a touchdown was clocked at 22.6 miles per hour. Now for context, if you're running a 4-minute
Dude, those
mile,
mouth guards that have like the baby thing on them, so many people wear those now.
A charging elephant, 25 miles per hour.
Listen, I don't plan on challenging Keaton Mitchell to a race any day.
There's Rajay Harris through the hole.
All right, third down, NC State, get off the field.
He's really starting to draw a lot of comparisons here to an ECU great Chris Johnson.
Third and 14, and underneath route gets Colorado State the first down.
He's dangerous when that ball is in his hands.
Yeah, in space, he just saw the graphic. Big plays, 5 touchdowns last year, 57 plus. 1,100 rushing yards a year ago. He's the top returning rusher in the American.
And what do coaches say? What's the one thing you cannot teach? Speed. And he has lots of it.
And as I'm learning, height. On third down, Ehlers Incomplete for King, who wants a flag. So does the crowd.
No flag.
Call. Aiden White in coverage.
God damn, that was definitely pass interference. What the hell, dude? Chill out, NC State.
Defensive back just getting there, timing that throw. As long as the defensive back doesn't get there early or impede the receiver from making a play on the ball, it's going to be a
what? Oh, dude, who knew? The Nevada coach is at Colorado State. Dude, that Nevada coach, he was so psycho last year.
30 years old, from Australia, to punt it away.
Same guy.
Oldest player in college football, correct?
Nope.
Gotta be up there.
No, there's some guy in Oklahoma State who's 32. Lock in, announcer. You're not locked.
The fair catch, flag down at the end of the play.
App State shot block. Come on, bruh. Come on, Petrus. Come on, Petrus. That guy got rocked, though. Holy shit. They got to re-show that. I didn't really see it. I just saw him running it back. Like, yeah, the defense is really good. Give up one touchdown, you're losing. Like, that's tough.
Now where you may start feeling
They're showing the replay.
urges.
I mean, Petrus, where?
You read my diary? But honey, you should really think about practicing safe spending with Amazon. You get low prices on everything.
Where is that? That throw is like a full 4 seconds behind him, bro. What? After he ran into a dude that sent him backwards, and it was still behind that motherfucker.
That's what when Gene Chiswick was talking about.
Oh, come on, fans. Oh fuck, that's funny shit. I'm sorry, that's too funny. That was so far behind him.
Limit the gain. Noel now 6 carries, 85 yards.
What happened? I must have misseen it or something. It looked so bad.
Bryce keeps. He gets upended.
Oh, okay.
DeAndre Boykins came in to lay the hit on the quarterback.
I need to find a way to get my Xfinity hooked up somewhere.
Last week, and I've got on my board aggressive player that will fly to the.
Imagine I had like a little TV up above my shit. With the Xfinity up, just so one game's going faster than anything.
At that star position
I might do that.
Carolina.
Now, Boykins played in 11 games last year, but last week against FAMU was his first career start. It sets up 3rd and 21 for App State. Still at their own 25.
Navy 3rd and 12. Wonder what they're going to do here. Probably run the ball.
They rush 3. Bryce has time to throw. And he hits
3rd and 21, and you're not even throwing like an underneath route. You're throwing like a 7-yard curl. No chance to extend the play. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
With under 2 minutes to go,
This offense might be the worst in college football.
It's
not what you like to hear.
And then also the 15 yards
Week 1.
and that penalty that you have is also a huge factor. That was a nice job by North Carolina.
1:52 to play. Chiswick's defense has been good the last couple of possessions. This has been an interesting matchup. You know, when you and I were assigned this game, we're like, yeah, this is going to be a blast.
I was.
When the Mountaineers got out to a 21-7 lead, they were on the cusp of getting this crowd into the game and maybe running away with it, and that hasn't happened.
Well, testament to the offense for North Carolina of staying after it, but also the testament to Gene Chiswick and his defensive staff of making the adjustments to figure out how best to stop this offense.
The App State crowd, we're assuming it's going to be around 40,000, have been kept pretty quiet here. Just to this second quarter, fair catch is made. Cameron Kelly again. No Josh Downs, who also is the primary punt returner. It's a 38-yard punt, no return.
Well, the other thing that's good about that is as much as Josh Downs plays a role, Drake May coming in and still being able to throw the football and find weapons. And that early on, when J.J. Jones going up high and apexing the ball, and then him keeping that drive alive there, but just the savvy and understanding of where to throw the football. That one right here is just awesome. When you throw that ball on that other shoulder away from the defender. Real big time throw.
See the numbers passing and rushing for Drake May so far today.
Dude, my basement's is smooth, like 55 degrees.
With the quick tackle of J.J. Jones.
Haven't had a chance to talk much about Stephen Jones.
Damn, Leary.
Well.
Don't throw off your back foot, you bum.
And is 6, second down at 4. Tempo for the offense with under 2 minutes to go. And a
finally
drop by Blackwell, and he still took the hit from the
3rd and 4.
He knew it was coming.
First down for Iowa. I mean, SDSU.
I was always taught as a receiver, you're going to get hit anyway. You might as well catch it.
So just like that, a 3rd and 4. Carolina 2 of 4 on 3rd down today, and now App State has visions of getting the ball back with a chance to score before halftime.
Good throw, Leary. Good fucking throw.
4-man rush. It's picked up.
Ew! That SDSU catch was sick. I didn't even see it with one hand.
A flag comes down at the 45. We'll see about that. The run goes for a dozen and a first down. But again, let's see about the mark.
Paysor was in the area blocking downfield, so it may go against him. Nice play by Pettaway.
There is no foul on the play. The block was legal. First down.
God, dude, Navy's so shit. Fuck, bro. I'm never betting on Navy. Well, I'm not gonna say that.
Officials will take another look at it.
Actually, it looked like Gavin Blackwell came also, but Paysor was inside, so they said it wasn't a penalty.
So it's a first down for Carolina. Throw across the field, and the tumbling catch is made by Paysor.
Colorado State's quarterback has turned into just like a lumberjack just running around. He just looks huge, can't run, but he is running.
John Clark furious at that last non-call. He took
really
the headset,
upset.
fired it down. It's some trouble. May runs out of it. Now he's going to throw on the move, and he hits his man, the tight end, Morales. First down, that's actually the other tight end, Nesbitt. 18, first down inside
NC
the
State
30.
got
Carolina.
coming back, fucking shot block again, you idiot, bro. That one tore this dude's knee, too. Let's see what they say about this. Actually, 30 seconds left.
Has a couple of timeouts to work with. May in a crowd is going to be set.
Dude, that May,
one of those timeouts right
he's
here.
gotten comfortably. He looks a lot better.
So no flag on the play. The injured player is Josiah Robinson, Michigan State transfer.
Not bad. Dude, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's not funny. It's pretty funny how bad they are, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, 3 points against SDSU is just a tough look.
Robinson finally able to at least sit up. And they'll help him off the field. Let's check in with Matt in the studio.
All right, Anise, coming up in the Lexus halftime report. A little bit of a sluggish start for North Carolina and a little bit Virginia. We'll get you caught up on the ACC. Plus, Michigan.
They got 3 points and they started in their territory 4 times.
What about Texas A&M? Preseason top 10 hype, not looking great today against Sam Houston State. Jesse Palmer, Joey Galloway join me coming up on our first Lexus halftime report.
All right, thank you, Matt.
Get off 3rd and 13. Get off the field, App State. Just get to the half tide.
To his right. Tucks, runs, dives ahead.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Smart play by Devin Leary there. ECU pre-snap was showing an all-out
3rd and 11 for SDSU. They're going to try and get a couple. Oh, dropped it. So what, 32, 42, 49-yarder for an FCS kicker?
Devin did the next best thing, tucked it and ran.
And they're They're going to mark him about a yard shy. So that wasn't a slide where you mark the ball where the quarterback begins a slide. He dove and looks to be a little short of the marker.
9 seconds left.
Now remember, the ball
North Carolina's
is
going
down
to go up 3 into the half. They can make a
when
kick.
his knee or thigh touches the ground.
44-yard attempt. What?
They're going to measure.
Is that the wrong yardage? That mic
they
is
just moved the ball
terrible.
back.
Why? How can you move the...
Yeah, this is going to be short.
It's the first I don't know if I've ever seen a ball moved like that.
Well, I saw where, I think it was the line judge where he was standing.
Dog, they just moved the ball.
Full yard behind. So now 4th and
The line just placed it, and then they walked up and moved it.
Well, this is why coaches
What?
the big bucks, right? These are those big decisions that you have to make in games like this. And if he's confident
17 seconds left for Michigan. They're going to kick another field goal. Inside the 20.
Hey, boys. Hey, big fellas. Go get us a
Wow,
goal.
wow, North Carolina scored. Touchdown. Oh, that's pretty bad.
Houston, the running back.
21 unanswered.
Call here, NC State looking to impose its will. And a timeout.
SDSU made it.
I love
High
the call by
game
Coach
headed
Dorn.
to
He said
half
to us yesterday,
for
he
the
said, "We're gonna win a
Hawkeyes."
championship this year. We have to go and take it. Nobody's going to give it to us. And that's the mentality you see there on 4th down.
Now let's take one more look at that spot. And again, I want to make the distinction. Leary dove. If a quarterback goes into a slide, you mark the ball where he begins the slide, but right there, the knee's down. I think that's it. So he did dive forward, but that knee goes down.
Maybe I should be an announcer, bro. These announcers have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Like, they're clueless sometimes. Shit is so annoying.
We remind you, Monday night.
What? Did Iowa block that?
Second of the Chick-fil-A kickoff games at Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Or right next to it?
Dabo Swinney and number 4 Clemson taking on Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech, that's at 8 Eastern. Coverage begins at 7 with college football.
23-0 for Michigan. 11 seconds.
Until proven otherwise, there will be questions about the offense, particularly.
Literally went through his arm. Wow. Literally.
So the timeout was to challenge the spot. It's still short. It's still 4th down, and NC State will still line up.
What's the point of this, NC State?
3 tight ends. Houston
Own territory?
is the deep back.
I mean, 42-yard line.
ECU's defensive line or NC State's
Get out wide.
Houston
Nice, nice.
And that's it. That's leaning behind that veteran offensive
Damn
line.
it.
If you return
Dude, Navy fumbled on the first play of the game. That's how Delaware scored.
strength of your team, and you have to give them that opportunity.
Oh, that's so fucked. I wish I didn't see that. They fumbled again! Oh my god, how many fumbles does Navy have? I don't even want to look.
And what the coaches said about Belton
That's
should
3.
scare everybody in the ACC. They said Belton has emerged as the best O-lineman. Leary off play action. Trying to step up. Gets
Oh, a little shovel pass. I like that.
and incomplete. Had he play at the end, a forward pass to Houston, it's incomplete. But it's only a loss of down, no yardage penalty. Instead of a sack, Elijah Morris had Leary in his grasp.
Yeah, great job by Devin getting the ball out. That was a little scary, a little hairy there. You know, that could have been dicey and possible turnover, but give kudos to Devin. He made a great play, not losing the yardage and getting that ball out and not taking the sack. That's a big-time play.
2nd and 10 now from the 45 of NC State. Screen pass. Houston gets a
Nice.
block on
Get
the
jiggy.
perimeter.
Nice. We got some time. 2 timeouts. Minute 40, but let's get a little pep.
The right guard out on the perimeter. to really
What a
free
throw
Houston
from
on
it.
the
Who's the
screen.
A&M quarterback now? It's the Cal.
Job by Jordan Houston getting upfield, getting
Was
as
that
many
game
yards as he
Calzada
can
or
on
whatever?
that screen play.
The Rocket.
Really playing behind his offensive line
Cuban
as they
Rocket
run
or
down the
Cuban
field.
Missile or some shit.
Give kudos to Tegan Wilk coming up and making the play for ECU in the open field.
Minute and a half to go. Leary's got time. Looking for Carter.
Oh!
Incomplete off his hands. Rocket looked like Carter slowed down on the route.
Yeah, it didn't look like
Keep running. Why did he stop?
Great read when you're watching the safeties. The safety kind of slid inside on the seam route. Leary made a great play. The ball needed to go to Devin Carter. You'd love to see the big wide receiver at 6'3" stretch out and make that play there.
Oh, he's scared of the sidelines. Makes sense.
Second look there, the one thing that Devin did do is he kind of pushed Carter out to the sideline. That's not easy for a receiver to adjust. That throw needed to be a little bit more inside, so it was an easier catch for an open wide receiver.
Second down, this one zipped across the middle.
This Leary's got to be. Where did Leary transfer from? He's got to be from somewhere. He's good.
Down, a gain of 14. It'll momentarily stop the clock. 1:18 to go. Wolfpack.
Sorry, my keyboard's probably loud as shit.
And a timeout by ECU. And I wonder if this is a challenge.
Might be. Anxious to see a replay.
Oh, all at North Carolina State. 65% field.
You know, the great thing for NC State right now with 1:15 on that clock.
Oh, okay, he is good.
The playbook is at their disposal right now, right? They can run the ball, they can throw it, they can call screens, they can call RPOs. They still have 2 timeouts in their pocket, so Tim Beck has his entire call sheet at his disposal right now.
They'll look at this play upstairs.
Fuck, that means he didn't catch it.
Remember, the ruling on the field.
Why was that so low, Leary?
So you need indisputable video evidence to overturn the call.
Looks there like Daryl Jones does a great
Maryland,
job
Buffalo.
of getting his
Is Tagovailoa back for Maryland?
So doesn't touch around, but he needs to maintain possession through the catch in order for that to be a catch.
Well, here's the thing with the replays we've seen. You can't really tell what happens.
He's got to be back, right?
Yeah, and if that's
South Detroit.
And that's what they do.
Took a midnight. Yeah, Talia. Tagovailoa.
1st and 10 from the ECU 24. Sumo Kongbe.
Score! There we fucking go. Atta boy, NC State.
What a great
way to grind.
By Demi. Really seen his athleticism and speed. And give credit to the big man up front. Those guys opened up a big hole. Demi makes one miss right there in the box like you see. And the rest is history.
Oh, A&M's up 17
We were
now.
told on the scout team last year, he opened a lot of eyes. The running back room was so deep a season ago with Knight, Person, Houston. He's getting a chance. He shined in his first half. 6 carries, 43 yards, 24 on that touchdown. And Brock, it's how easy he makes it look, the amount of broken tackles and missed tackles when number 0 has the ball. Down to Lauren.
Hey guys, I had the opportunity to talk to Bam Knight here on the sidelines. First of all, he's relishing in this because he misses the college game. He misses playing on Saturdays, but he's really excited to see these running backs step in. He said Houston's waited his turn. He's a real
I can't believe App State choked like that. They were up 21-7. It's 28-21 now.
Really high on Demi Sumo. He said he saw his talent last year. He knew he was going to be exceptional. He saw it in practice, and he says he's going to see him turn it up and start to be an impact player here.
And Lauren, NC State's going to need that.
NC State's
high.
hype.
Wolfpack team come on offense. They seem to have an answer at left tackle with Belton. Those were big shoes to fill. They think Belton has a chance to play on Sunday. But from the skill group, who helps Devin Leary in the passing game? Can Devin Carter take that next step? We know what Thayer Thomas is. Can any of these young receivers, whether it's a Julian Gray or a Keon Lassane, step up? And who steps up in the backfield?
Yeah, and let's be honest. The biggest question mark going into the season for NC State was the running back position. And I think Demi has answered that. So has Jordan Houston today. I think NC State is just fine in their running back room, and they're proving that right now.
Short kick.
I don't know how you can stick with Petrus there.
Brought out across the 35. The ball came out.
I don't know. Doesn't feel right to stick with Petrus. It really doesn't.
1:02 to go. One timeout for the Pirates. This season, All-State will celebrate every field goal and extra point made by participating universities by making a donation to the university's General Scholarship Fund. We thank you, All-State. So if you're ECU, if you can get something before halftime, a little momentum going into the locker room, and you talked about it with NC State. They got the score. If the defense gets a stop, the Wolfpack get the ball first to begin the second half. And you've got
how's
a chance
BC
to
doing?
Yeah, so that was textbook by NC State's offense, right? They were trying to get a touchdown there. They know they get the ball to start the third
Rutgers a little trickery.
However, what they did do is they scored with a minute left on the clock. So now ECU and Holton Ahlers get an opportunity to go out there, regain some of this momentum, so that when the
that's just a tough look.
Be ready to rock.
Dude looked like fucking Renfro. Just throw it to him 1,000 times.
For Ahlers right now, he needs to be thinking three things. He needs to think, listen, 2-minute drive, don't take a sack, no negative plays, right? Get a completion on this first play and find one explosive play down the field.
36
against three-man pressure. Ahlers able to complete.
After watching ECU, I think it's going to be a team I think I'm going to bet on a lot.
ECU has the one timeout.
They got a good vibe to them.
To win it against Navy last year.
Great job by Holton getting the drive started with a completion. That's all you can ask for.
On second down, again, NC State rushes three, nearly intercepted.
Looked like he was going up top and then like came across it. What the fuck was that?
Looks like Holton and his running back there, Rajay
I gotta stop fingering my thing.
On different pages, Rajay wasn't.
I don't know why I do that.
Looks like he was just making a cut.
Kind of satisfying.
Texas route back to the middle, trying to replace the middle linebacker in that void. And Holton just got rid of the ball a little bit early.
35 seconds to go. Handoff, Harris stopped in his tracks.
Bananas play call.
The clock continues to run.
I mean, you just have to get your quarterback out the pocket.
It looks like timeout
throw
is
the ball. What are we talking about?
I believe NC State might have called the
I mean, out of the
timeout.
pocket. Just throw the ball. Why are we running it there?
Right on cue, right? We all know he's, he's the energy of this defense. He's the leader of this defense. Not surprised NC State took a timeout. If they can cause another issue on special teams for ECU, there's time to go get more points.
Yeah, I think that shows you the confidence they have in this defense. Hey, we may have something left here. They already have a block punt for a touchdown. They picked off 2 passes.
Listen, and Coach Doran said it yesterday. He said this is going to be a 60-minute game. You can tell he's not going to waste a single second today.
A couple of our upcoming AAC football games on ESPN Plus. Next Saturday, number 23, Cincinnati, fresh off a college football playoff berth. They lose a lot from that team, including quarterback
Virginia's
Desmond
buzzing.
Moore. It's the Bearcats against Kennesaw State. And then the Pirates will host Old Dominion, who last night knocked off Virginia Tech. These are just 2 of more than 25 AAC games on ESPN Plus this season. Did you see what happened to the Virginia Tech coaches? The game was delayed because they were stuck in the elevator.
Yeah.
What?
Probably one of my worst fears, getting stuck in an elevator. Definitely not how Brent Pry
That's
wanted
fucked.
to start his campaign at Virginia Tech, starting with an L.
So Larson will punt. He's had 1 punt blocked today. And there was 1 sketchy snap in there as well.
Yeah, smart timeout used there by Coach Doran, right? You already have 1 block punt today. Who's to say you can't get another or a big return by Thayer Thomas, who's one of your best playmakers?
Like the sound of this.
Thomas took a punt back for a touchdown against Ball State in 2019.
This will be very critical for ECU to get this punt off.
What's
but
taking
don't
so
give
long?
Thayer a chance to return it.
Officials conferring with the East Carolina sideline. We've had some mic issues.
27 seconds.
2 seconds added. Riley Johnson, head referee today.
No way NC State comes back and scores, right? Dude, I hear this fucking dog won't stop barking. I gotta get her probably.
Larson sends this one away. And it
Deep.
bounces
Okay,
into
25.
the end zone
Yeah,
for a
just take a knee.
touchback. NC State will have it at the 20-yard line.
What does that do
with
inside
18
the
seconds.
locker room? I just think it motivates the guys.
Oh my god, dogs barking fucking everywhere.
But for the players, those guys are saying we're a little bit better than people are giving us credit for. You play with a little chip on your shoulder.
You know, all that motivation is going to be good, but defensively, they're going to have to play better because this offense is going to be dynamite. They have to control the line of scrimmage. We can talk about Stroud and all those weapons they have, but if you're Notre Dame, do what you do best, which is be physical, run the football with Chris Tyree, and limit the possessions for C.J. Stroud.
Okay, now, when you talk about the offense, though, it's hard to ignore, especially the last time we saw them, the last time in the Rose Bowl. When you watch this offense, then, what do you see on tape with Stroud there, and Henderson, and Smith and Jigba?
Well, just so many weapons and guys that can score from anywhere on the field. Like you said, the last time we saw them, they were rolling up huge numbers in the Rose Bowl with a huge comeback. Notre Dame going the opposite way in their last game, surrendering that 21-point lead late. So the last time we saw these two teams were going in kind of opposite directions. Be excited to see where they start
Understand
off.
pressure, though, in a game like this, because C.J. Stroud coming as the Heisman favorite, 2-1 there when you look at the odds right now. They could put up all the points, and then you're the head coach at Notre Dame, and Marcus Freeman making your debut here and going back to the town where you were a star. Who has the most pressure in a game like this?
Well, it's hard to say. You really have to look. Ohio State has the pressure on them because of the expectations for what they're supposed to be, and because we talked about Notre Dame being such a big underdog. You know, obviously, though, Marcus Freeman, you want to start off your tenure the right way with the right momentum. It didn't end great last year at the in the Fiesta Bowl, and he really wants to kick it off, and he has a chance to make a huge impact.
And anytime you're favored, Kev, to win a national championship like Ohio State is by some people, the pressure's on them.
Okay.
It's really simple.
You mentioned national championship. Let's go to the opposite of the offense and Book's favorite topic, and that is the defending champs, and that is Georgia. We'll see them at 3:30. And when you look at what that lineup was on the defensive side, 7 guys being drafted in the NFL, 5 of them going in the first round, and then all the changes they get ready for an Oregon team that has
Okay.
their defensive coordinator Dan Lanning making his debut.
Okay.
What do you want to see in this game?
Here we go.
Well, I want to see the guys that are coming back for Georgia.
Is there any games on yet?
Player, even though all those guys got drafted, Jalen Carter, their best players.
Number 88.
And number 88, a defensive tackle, because that's where the best athletes play at.
He's a dominator up front.
If he can come back and he can dominate and allow those other guys, even though they're very talented, let them settle in and get used to being in the starting lineup.
I think that part helps, and I think some of the experience they have on offense to be able to control the tempo of the game is going to be huge.
We will see how this plays out, and we talk about the transfer portal. Bo Nix is the quarterback at Oregon.
The Auburn quarterback.
Exactly. The Auburn quarterback who's 0-3 in his career against Georgia.
He gets one more shot at it.
Another shot. We'll see how that plays out. On ABC coming up after the Michigan game.
As well as Zach Evans out of TCU. Evans 4th in FBS, averaging 7 yards a carry for the Horned Frogs. 2 reasons why I like Hottie Toddy, gosh almighty, to cover in this one.
So here you have it. Our picks, our wisdom, the rest is up to you.
You know, it's hard to really say, but put your finger on one specific thing. How about ball maintenance? How about taking care of the football? Just that old school
taking
thing.
care of the
Delaware
football.
took advantage of the first turnover. That turned into 7 points. But then when Delaware got down there and had their chance, they could not make it pay. And the Navy defense, give them credit. They did some really good things, but every time things looked like they were just starting to go in the right direction for this offense, Navy put it back on the ground. So, yeah, I think one thing for Ty Lavatai and the Navy offense, wipe the first
Let's
half.
get some vibes
You
going.
better have a really short.
You know what? That's what we need. I know what we need. Little transfer too, not a big deal. Pretty sick. Inspirational gambling video. With gambling addiction? Yikes. Let's just go. Let's go inspirational video. Why do we fall 6 minutes too long? Short. It's tough.
If you only have 24 hours in a day, your success is dependent upon how you use the 24. You gotta hear me. People talk about Oprah Winfrey, you know, Ted Turner, Warren Buffett. Listen to me. I don't care how much money you make. You only get 24 hours in a day. And the difference between Oprah and the person that's broke is Oprah uses her 24 hours wisely. That's it. Listen to me. That's it. You get 24. I don't care if you broke, you grew up broke. I don't care if you grew up rich. I don't care if you're in college, you're not in college. You only get 24 hours. And I blew up literally. I went from being a high school dropout to selling 6,000 books in less than 6 months. What happened? My 24 hours. I was like, okay, Eric, you got to get a grip on your 24 hours because you're about to be broke for the rest of your life. And this is all I need you to do for me. I can tell you all about your life if you just write down your 24-hour schedule for me and you let me look at it. I can tell you where you're going to be in 5 years. I can tell you where you're going to be in 10 years. I can tell you where you're going to be in 20 years if you keep that schedule.
All right, second half. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. All right. Navy's up. I might just start watching motivational videos just all the time. Just get the vibes right. Anytime I want to get off, just watch a motivational video.
He's got time. Right across the field. That will be
Dude, Navy's actually pissing me the fuck off. Shit is so painful.
Pass intended for Brett Buckman. He turned over on downs.
Brian Newberry, the defensive coordinator, was very specific about, you know, if we're going to be successful on defense, we've got to win first down. In the first half, they did a really good job of doing exactly that. There's Coach Newberry right there. And they were, they held Delaware to 1.8 yards on first down. Other side, Navy was averaging well over 5 yards.
1.8 yards on first down. It's tough.
Ben Dinkle will punt for Delaware. Amin Hassan back at his own 33-yard line. Over Dinkle. Ball will bounce in Delaware's favor down to the 26-yard line of Navy, where they will take over.
Okay, Navy. Get hot now, Navy. I don't know if Navy has get hot in them. Like, they don't have the ability to get hot.
Yeah, you want to put some points on the board. You know, thank you, Mr. Obvious. But, you know, they need some consistency. They need to actually stay on the field.
Yeah, get like 2 first downs, maybe. Fuck.
Off it, because Delaware has rarely taken them off the field so far in this game. They put the ball on the ground most of the time.
Last play of the first half was credited as a completion for Ty Lavatai to Mark Walker. For Lavatai, numbers skewed, 2 passes, completions for 80 yards. He'll start from the 27.
God damn it, bro. How are you a triple option team and you can't pitch the ball? How? How?
Quick pitch, but the pitch is back on the backside arm. That was a very, very poor pitch. Lavatai, when we talked to him, actually kind of took a little pride in his quick hands and his ability to pitch that ball like that. But
well, yeah, how about you do it in game, dog shit?
That's now 2nd and 21.
2nd and 21, let's just run a draw play. God, this is so painful to
watch.
watch!
This possession, good example of why.
Get it off, get it off, get it off my screen. App State, come on.
We've got to match
Fuck.
their energy. He said we got to stop the run game because they got hot at the end of that first half. So something to look out for. Less mistakes from App State.
Yeah, Dana, you know, there was a point in this game when it was 21-7. I thought North Carolina maybe close to getting run out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
now
the
it's
thing is,
down
you
7.
wanted to see
Fucked
them
up.
fire back, and they were able to. And then once they did, they really started getting going and locked in.
We'll see how Tar Heels do. And the first pass is way off the mark for Gavin Blackwell. They were not on the same page there.
That's what I like to hear. I was
mentioned
back.
it just a moment ago, but we'll
Okay.
remind everybody that
Okay,
Tar
second
Heel
half
fans
starts. Let's go. Let's
in
go.
fact, and rightfully so, Josh Downs not playing due to that left knee injury that occurred in the touchdown catch he made late in the game against FAMU last Saturday.
Dude, I just
He's gonna
maybe
hand off to
punted.
Hood. We'll ramble forward up to the 30-yard line and pick up 5. We're going to bring up a 3rd down and 5. So not only are you missing one of the best players in the ACC, he's one of the best players in the nation.
Yeah, and a guy that can score points when he gets the rock in his hands. But that allows you now to get young weapons and guys that you expect to make plays to come up and actually.
I always gotta wake the fuck up.
Heels 4 of 6.
Like I don't. It's just sad.
They rush 4. Pass goes to the outside, and the catch of the first down for Paysour. Well, with Josh Downs out, that elevated Kobe Paysour. He's taking advantage today. He has a touchdown.
Downs is talking crazy
Able
too.
to play talking cold cash, you know what? But his receivers are out there on the field making plays. Paysour with another catch. J.J. Jones, Andre Green, who we expected to see, haven't seen much of him, but Gavin Blackwell. All those other guys are stepping up. Drake May is feeling comfortable with whoever's on the field.
Heels needed 5 for a first down. They got 8. They're at the 38. This opening drive of the second half. Pass goes through and
This May guy can sling it. He can sling it straight up. He's gotten comfortable and he looks fucking amazing.
Right, Drake May.
And that's Dexter Lawson
Ah.
who's covering Central Connecticut State.
Look how smooth
transfer.
this is.
But again, look at the time and the protection. When you come with pressure,
It's so
and
smooth.
nobody in the middle of the field, the quarterback has a lot of opportunity.
3rd and 4. Get off the field, Iowa. Get off the field.
Caleb Hood on the run. Trey Cobb stops him after a gain of just a couple.
Yeah, that was the one thing earlier talking about, Mark, that they said if we have nobody in the middle of the field.
Wow, 3rd and 4, and they're just gonna run it up the gut against Iowa and get the first down.
Safety Ronald Clark needing attention, and that stops the
Bend
clock.
but don't break. Bend but don't break.
Started 2 games last year for App State.
Well, it's still obviously very early here in the second half, Buck, but the script has flipped here. There was a point in this game where I thought the North Carolina defense has to have a stop, which they got, to prevent
Michigan
App State
is
from running
okay.
off
There
of
we
this
go.
game.
Michigan's 3rd and
And now
6
you
for
almost
Colorado
get that feeling
State.
from the App State defense.
I don't know if you remember, we talked about this earlier in the week. My concern with App State was what I saw against Western Kentucky and Louisiana. Giving
Last year,
up last year, giving up those points. Now they've replaced some of those players that have left, but the way they like to play in, they'll
San
challenge
Diego
you
State for
on the
10,
outside,
12
but
yards
if there's
easy.
no deep help. North Carolina and Phil Longo has figured out how to attack Dale Jones's defense, and they're running the football much better, which they weren't doing earlier in the game. And I agree with Sean Clark, matching the level of intensity. You've got to get off blocks if you come with pressure. If you don't, it puts your guys in harm's way.
They split out 3 wides.
Michigan, there we go. Pumped it away, Colorado State. App State's falling apart right now.
Wrapped up by Andrew Parker.
There we go, Iowa. Little TFL.
And then you go for a big play down the field. You put that defense on its heels. And now they're unsure about, hey, how can I play aggressive and keep coming after you?
3rd down and 3, just inside the 20 of App State.
Dude, this Colorado State coach is fucking psycho. Same guy in Nevada last year. He's crazy.
Looks like he wants to run for the first down, and he will, and he goes flying forward.
He just
and
landed on his head. Dude, this May is a psycho.
line. Nick Ross is
Kinda like it,
May
though.
gets to his feet quickly, but that was reminiscent of last week.
Yeah, and it's unnecessary. I love the kid's effort and what he wants to do, but you can really get hurt if you keep trying to dive over people.
It looked like he already had the first down at that point.
And I think Phil Longo said that. He said he gets excited when he gets out there. but there's sometimes you just go ahead on and get that first down and keep on.
Yikes, that
keep
should
on
have been
moving.
a turnover for Iowa.
Got 6.
Okay.
First down.
3rd and a ton for
Keeping it here on
SDSU.
the boot going and towards the pylon. Did he get in?
Wow, wow, wow. 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 App State's dead.
Gronowski rolling. Gronowski fires.
Underneath. There we go. I will get the rock. Iowa will get the rock. That's huge. Navy still hasn't scored. There we go, Michigan. 30-0 for Michigan. Love that.
Benson joins the party. They've got a 4-out situation. You see 3 receivers. There's a running back, Amar Johnson. He says, I'll reroute you. Go make the tackle. Let's get off the field, boys.
So early work for Dustman once again, but a little bit of better field position for
Oh,
him.
Navy, bro.
Who's been pretty productive in the return game.
Oh, they almost blocked that.
Looks like he got hit after the fact, and the flag is down.
Oh, no, don't be roughing. Don't be roughing the kicker. Don't be roughing the kicker. Just running into him.
That looked like the 5-yard variety to me. We will see what the officials say. Running into the kicker.
Huge.
Defense,
Huge.
43. Penalties decline. First down, Iowa. Yeah,
Roughings for auto first, I think, right?
Situation of the night. Timeout. Got a full all-out block rush there by the Hawkeyes, and he got it off.
That could have been the other one, bro. You can't do the plant leg. If you touch their plant leg, they go fucking crazy. Chilling, though.
And there is Josh Moran, who is checking into this game here. First game. This is a 7-year player. 7-year player. Finally getting his first snaps of college football. We'll have more on that story.
7-year player getting his first snaps?
Henderson going to go right side and throws it out of bounds on his 2nd and 9 as Jordan Townsend stops his route.
What? Dude, give up, bro. You're at Delaware, and you didn't play as a 6th-year senior? Give the fuck up, bro. Come on. Fuck.
3rd and 9.
How do you even get that many years? He must have been injured one year.
Navy has 2 defensive linemen on the field.
This glare is making me lose my mind.
9:57 to go. Cumbie in the backfield with Henderson. Trips right. Henderson looks left. Pumps.
Get him. Yeah, there we go.
Defensive.
All right, Navy. Fucking do something! Fuck! They keep playing solid defense. They just can't move the ball for more than 1 first down.
Watch this defensive line and how they handle this pass rush. You get a little blitz, bring Ramos in the blitz. That flushes the quarterback out, and Fletcher wraps the arms and takes him down.
I know
Michigan State pick 6.
that they've had a full offseason, both these teams.
Oh no, that's a replay.
I would think that
These replays are fucking with me.
That has not been the case today.
Well, I would give Navy's defense the credit of disrupting Delaware's offense. Navy's offense has just disrupted itself. And in that, you find blame.
Fair enough. I'll take the College Football Hall of Famer's opinion on that one. 9:15 to go here in this 3rd quarter of play. It'll be Navy's ball on the 41. Can they get some offense, please?
When safe drivers save for
I don't even really want to watch. Oh, Petrus is trotting out there. Alright, I'm gonna watch this. Trotting out there. Ooh, whoa, wait, whoa, 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 little echo.
They've got a ton of pressure that time with a 2nd-level blitz. A lot of it is right over the new center, Logan Jones, coming right into Petrus' living room. Leads to a pick late and just unsettled for Petrus. And, you know, Coach Ferentz, I have a ton of respect for him, but tough day so far.
He's got LaShawn Williams in the back.
There we go. 5's on first.
3 to the 30-yard line. You know, Petrus did attend the Manning Academy this offseason, said that it was great for him to just pick the brain of all 3 of the Manning brothers and be around other college quarterbacks, other college players as well to really soak that in. We saw him let go of a bomb that was a 75-yard in-the-air pass that he just threw when he was working out, and feels like he's got the right mentality, right mental makeup. He's team-minded.
All right.
Now it's about putting it all together. Second down and 7. Another handoff this time to Caleb Johnson, and he has even less space to work with.
Third and 7. All right, Petrus. All right, Spencer. Might as well just fucking punt now. Yeah. yeah.
25 come off the boundary, field edge. Nice job getting in the backfield.
I mean,
it feels like they need to do this, though. Just kind of go.
Come on, Spence.
Pound it. Play action.
Shut him up, Spence.
On third down as necessary and win the game.
Look at how sad. She's sad as bread, bro.
On 3rd down and 7.
Iowa fans are actually down so bad today.
Petrus, the time. Fires. Oh,
Jesus. Come on.
Fuck.
Should have been picked.
And it was in and out of his arms. 4th down coming, and so are the boos.
I mean, yeah, it's Padilla, right? It's gotta be.
Great. They've got a wide open receiver, and you'll say Petrus. You'll read it with him. Watch his eyes go right to ball. Gotta be gone about.
How did he drop that? Oh my God! That was such a bad throw. Fake it. You gotta do something to like change the fucking tide. I don't know. They don't really fake shit at Iowa.
Instead, it's going to be the All-American kicker Torrey Taylor back out, and Field Camp is going to be back out there to receive it. Taylor sends it deep.
Oh, Torrey Taylor's your kicker. Your punter. That's tough. That's you said was your best player. That's so that's so tough. Like, yeah, your defense and special teams is fucking amazing. We know. It's just like, come on. App State's moving the ball a little bit. Let's see if they can do something.
So the 41, that RPO.
Navy 1st and 10. Okay, Navy. Let me tune in. Let me tune into the boys.
First half. To say it's unacceptable would be an understatement.
Their best starting position on the 37-yard line.
Oh, that weak ass fullback run is so ass. Shit's never gonna work.
I mean, this is a program too that's since
Ever.
15 they've been in the American, and they've done really well traditionally in the American. I mean, until the last 2 years, they were in the top 3 or so in the league as far as a win record. But it's been bad these last 2 years. You can talk about COVID and everything else, but the execution and everything else has been terrible.
2nd and 9.
Well, they're gonna throw the ball, Navy. He's got him in. God damn it, Navy. Oh my God, I should turn it off. I should turn it off. I should turn that game off. I should turn that game off. I should just turn it off. He's wide the fuck open. Wasn't even a bad throw. Just catch the rock. Get underneath it.
Step or two. It'll be 3rd
Whatever.
and 9 now.
Whatever. It's not a big deal.
1-yard gain on their best starting field position. Neva Fofana on the left side. To gain a couple. It'll be 4th down.
Why is my
on the tackle? So I know he likes to go for it.
No, you punt. You punt. Punt, absolutely. You're down 7-0. You're down 7-0 against the FCS team that, frankly, you should be whooping. You take your lumps, you go back.
just three? It's an auto 3-and-out for Navy. I don't know whose offense is worse, Iowa's or Navy's. It's close. Oh my God, that should have got blocked. Roughing the kicker. Ray, give us a first. Dude, that was dangerous contact to the leg. Dangerous contact to the plant leg from Delaware. Watch your players, Delaware. Is that really not? They're not going to throw a flag for that? He just got slaughtered. Oh my God, he literally broke it. I mean, really blocked it. That's why. Dude, if the punter fall, no, my God, it was just the punter didn't fall, dude. He got hit and didn't fall. How are you not, bro? Every punter in the world should know. If you get touched, fall down. Every time, you'll get a penalty.
App State. First time out of the half. Full media timeout.
All right, NC State. Michigan's got the rock back up 30. I love that. Let's get a couple more in you, though, just so we can kind of feel fine about the spread.
Took a big hit from Gerard Stringer, one of the safeties.
Trent Penix is certainly one of the players NC State's going to want on the field. He's extremely athletic. In fact, the kid played high school running back and even came to North Carolina State and played a little running back. So super talented, can do a lot with the ball in his hands. Hate to see this.
They've talked about him in the way you talk about a Jalen Samuels. He's not Jalen Samuels, but that ability to play tight end, H-back, catch the ball, run the football. He provides conflict for a defense.
Absolutely. That's that mismatch that every offensive coordinator wants to find. They want to find the tight end that runs like a receiver.
Yeah,
so in man-to-man situations, you can get that tight end on a lesser athlete playing safety or linebacker, which is a quarterback and offensive coordinator's best friend.
We'll step away.
Yikes.
13-46,
QB down.
third quarter.
Loki stay
State
down.
with the ball and a 2-touchdown lead.
I don't want to say it's painful. It's real bad.
This season, Sling has the channel lineup to channel your college football.
Throws a deep one to the end zone.
So you can pray for the Hail Marys, catch the kick sixes,
On the way. The kick is short, and it's been picked up.
and when the game is on the line, you can witness every miracle. From the bowl games to the big.
All games commercial. All of them. Oh, Navy gave the rock back. South Dakota State wants the only one now.
As a captain before he ever took a snap.
Wow.
That's the type
I
of
just
kid
said
we're
it's the
talking
South Dakota
about.
State game,
Gronowski
not the
down
Iowa
on the
game.
field right now, and the
Didn't
Naperville,
even really think
Illinois
about it.
native. The hope is that he can get back up and stay in this game. But if it is Voss who has to come in, he's only attempted 4 passes last season, and that is a decent sign. It looks like Gronowski is up on his feet and will make his way to the
Doesn't look like
sideline.
he's putting any weight on it though.
It's just so weird how he
Ooh, non-contact.
almost like
Yikes.
already happened. For how they were the tests that they were doing right there are not necessarily a good sign, but we will definitely hope for the best.
Oh, he's
This
chilling
offense is
now.
already missing Tucker Kraft, who currently is in a walking boot on the sideline after.
You just see him giving his whole sideline, and there's the double thumbs up. He gave the chest bump and I'm good to the sideline, and then let the fans know it.
So this guy's just got to run one play. Honestly, play action, throw it deep. That's what I'm doing. The first time my backup comes in, they're never expecting to throw the ball. They're definitely just going to hand it off, though. Oh, empty back? What? Oh. That makes sense. You got a yard. Alright, get the fuck off the field now. Lakeville, Minnesota. Hey! Iowa or Lakefield. Fuck.
And now we're going to test the young offensive coordinator, Zach Lujan, who played quarterback for South Dakota State from 2014 to 2016 and was the first starter to
How?
beat a
What?
Power 5 school.
I thought he gave double thumbs up.
Third down and 9 for the backup, Rudy Voss.
Can you even trust him to throw the ball? Yeah, you can't.
Handed off Davis, pushing the pile, but won't
Like,
pick up.
that was a
Maybe
third down punt.
Holding penalty.
Evan Gibbons on the stop.
Heavy on the left side of the formation now.
What is it, third and
Sidney Pearson
7 for App State?
4-man rush. Pass comes near side.
Good throw. Oh, fuck, dude. That looked like a good throw.
Incomplete. The coverage by Tony Grimes. Horn was the intended receiver. Well defended that time by Grimes.
And Chase didn't really give him a chance to make a play on that.
NC State's got the rock back.
You got to give him some space.
Love that. First
so
and
he can
10.
continue to go up the field. That's one that he probably wants back, but looks like again.
Yeah, NC State's got a little buzz going. They got some energy now.
4th and 7.
They have converted a 4th down earlier in the game.
Sheesh, every play someone gets hurt on South Dakota.
7. The North Carolina 32. Big play here for App State with 5:43 to play third quarter.
4th and 7, you're going for it?
Nice.
What? No, no!
Trying to find time, retreated all
Dog.
the way back near midfield, and now it's going to be sacked back at the 38, and that's where the Tar Heels will take over.
Oh my God, what the fuck is Chase Bryce
Chasing him
doing?
around and eventually
What
catches
the
up.
fuck?
Ohio State turns it over on down.
Dude, if you just don't run. Yeah, he could have gotten out the pocket. He went back, and then it's like you're done. You're losing 20 yards every time. Fuck. Like right as he turned around, play over.
They get possession when we come back.
Fuck. Dude thought he was Manziel.
Shine right there.
6 tackles now.
Michigan needs to figure it the fuck out and just keep scoring. Like they're taking way too long to score. With like they're up 30-0, but like I don't know.
Time for Dowdy Ficklin to get back in the game.
Like they just had to get a 4th and 1. False start. Fuck me. All right. All right.
Ball start. Offense. Number 52. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Timothy McKay.
You can see right there what crowd noise can do to an opposing team. It just gets you out of your game just enough, gets you thinking about something besides your assignment. And right there, Timothy McKay sends his team back to 3rd and long.
No first for Navy.
Not where
Navy.
you want to live on the road.
Okay, 2nd and 7. Okay.
NC State needs its own 47-yard line. Grant Gibson calling out the defense. Little 3-man twist. Leary's got time. Over the middle, incomplete, broken up by DeMel Hickman.
Just gotta throw it more from. Whatever.
And ECU's
Whatever.
defense gets a stop.
All right, 3rd and 2 for Navy. Come on. Come on. I don't have any sound. Or 3rd and 2 for Delaware. Get off the field, Navy.
Henderson by himself.
Definitely didn't get off the
Quarterback draw gets to the 49-yard line.
Shit.
Rayon Lane with the tackle. Very decisive is Nolan Henderson right now.
Yeah, he's done a really nice job with his feet, getting these extra yards in some of the situations that he sees them available. I mean, that was basically a him call. You see linemen pulling in different directions, and he kind of steps
All right,
back.
ECU's getting the rock back. Come on, Navy, figure it out, bro.
Just Delaware's 2nd 3rd down conversion today. On a 1st down, Henderson flush from the pocket, gonna go up top. And all
Ew!
is Chandler Harvin for the touchdown.
Oh my God! This Delaware quarterback just turned into Michael Vick.
As Harvin got behind the defense.
And he had that
Holy shit!
On the score.
He had that chance.
Dude got way outside the pocket.
Henderson bought him that time.
Across the body.
Behind that defense. He's flushed out of the pocket.
That was sick.
He sees this coming the whole time. Nice job.
That was sick.
The hips back to be able to throw the ball
Great throw.
fairly
All right,
square.
Navy's dead. I mean, like, I was hopeful when they were down 7. There's 0 chance Navy scores 14 points. 0. Just tune into Iowa, bro. Hopefully they can.
Touchdown chance they have to Yonke. Who's going to drive it and score a touchdown?
Gusman with this one, a pretty long kick, but low, so it's going to give Bruce an opportunity. Bruce, a spin move, still on his
There you go, Brucey.
down at the 40. Decent return, but we do have a flag thrown near the original line of scrimmage, just past it. And maybe
I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, I thought we had a couple hold opportunities. I thought Riley Moss maybe tackled his guy to the ground. He's good at that. There were a couple guys thrown to the ground, probably a hold.
During the kick, holding, receiving team number 43. That 10-yard penalty we will assess from the end of the kick. 1st down, Iowa.
So it pushes the Hawkeyes back to their own 30-yard line. And first accepted penalty against Iowa in today's game.
Alex Padilla and Joe Labus both on the sideline in the red hats still. For anybody wondering about any potential quarterback change, you would have. There was no doubt in anyone's mind in those football offices about who their starting quarterback was and who they thought they could ride to season-long big-time goals. Was Spencer Petras.
Kirk Ferentz was matter of fact in his media availability. Spencer is our quarterback. 4 words, all that was necessary. Play action pass for Petras over the middle, wide open Arlen Bruce. He's got space in front and he is tackled from behind across the 45 with the first big pitch Catch and catch from Petrus to Bruce, and a first down before Freeman.
Oh, Petrus did something.
18 to walk on Wick, clears out.
Dude, 6 of 16 for Petrus.
18 cleared out with speed on the inside. And there's Bruce showing his numbers to Petrus, all off of the hard sell play action.
There you go.
That's Iowa football.
Carthy's in for Michigan.
First 20-plus yard play on either side in this game. But now Iowa rolling at the I formation, looking like themselves. And this could be moving backwards.
Yikes, bro. One good play and then false start. That's tough.
False start. Offense. Number 56. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Nick DeYoung is going to be called for that false start, and it'll
There
make
you
it
go,
first
Michigan.
down and
There you go,
15
Michigan.
From the 41-yard line. Spencer Petrus was great in the first 6 games last year. Got them all the way up to number 2 in the country, which was the highest ranking since they were number 1 in 1985. And then the last 6 games started to go downhill just a tad.
2 and 4,
Touchdown to 7 interceptions, and that's where they decided to change up this offensive look just a tad and see if Petrus can adjust. That was a big
False start.
completion. He'll look for another one here on
There you go,
first down.
Petrus. Oh, Petrus, you gotta hit that.
He has misfired, looking for Laporta.
Laporta's like 6. Laporta's huge, bro. How do you? Come on, bro.
Again, but look at the pressure from Caden Johnson, 53. Kind of goes low.
I mean, the fans gonna be at his
The
fucking
offensive lineman, and that's what resulted in a high throw. Protect, protect, protect. Again, I don't know if this is a drop back team. Play action pass, play action pass.
Bruce, the man in motion. Williams, the running back on 2nd and 15.
Michigan touchdown. There we go.
In there. They're going to get it right back to Bruce and see what he can do with the ball.
Yeah, I mean, at least Bruce has some fucking energy.
Brought down. Maybe a gain of 2, 1.
I mean, 3rd and 13. Like, what's?
Upcoming for
Dude, this is
Iowa.
getting awkward. Like,
Those white shirts running flat, running right back down line.
it's just their offense. It's just depressing.
With Malik Lofton on the tackle.
Like, they just have no offense.
Plays there, big time by 53.
So the momentum from the initial 26-yard
3rd down conversions, 2 of 10.
Comes a 3rd down and 14, still within Iowa territory.
Dog, 2 of 10.
They have struggled on 3rd down, as has South Dakota State. Alec Wick.
I mean, yeah, they're good. I mean, they're one of those FCS teams that's like just always gonna be scary.
And Williams had to make magic out of nothing.
But like Iowa, any Division I football team, like any FBS team, should be able to score at least 20 points on any FCS school. I don't care who it is. 3-3 is actually just so depressing. How is Petrus not pulled yet? He's shit.
Good job reacting. 6 Jackrabbits in space combined on
Here
the
we go,
tackle.
NC State.
You can
NC State
absolutely
playing
say
hard.
that offenses could have done this or that, but I think a lot of credit is deserved for both of these defenses. The way that South Dakota State has played, especially in some tougher situations
That's
based
true.
on field position, has been quite impressive.
They've been balling.
Obviously, the Iowa defense is as formidable of a unit as they come in college football. And how about this bounce?
This fucking special teams from Iowa. Iowa's defense and special teams is top 5 in the country, I bet. Like, it's ridiculous.
1-yard line, backing up South Dakota State every single time he's on the field.
Fuck, ECU's driving on NC State. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
DeGene was back. It'll start at the 1 for the Rabbits.
Research shows that people remember ads with young people having a
App State. Oh, dude, that's just 10 yards over his head, Chase Bryce. Oh, wait, no. Oh, fuck, I didn't even know UNC had the ball back. Oh, my God, Navy got a first down. Oh, Navy's inside the red zone. Okay, Navy, let's go.
You know, and that goes back to what Coach Doran said to us yesterday. We cannot beat ourselves. And when you start having penalties like that, that is beating yourself. So you would expect a little bit more out of your veteran defense. But, hey, give credit to ECU. They're starting to get into a rhythm and trying to fight back into this game. Isaiah Winstead, you see there with another
17.
catch. Big talent.
Yeah, App State.
Ton of athleticism.
A face mask penalty on Derek Pitts, a 6th-year senior. 6 penalties for NC State. ECU clean. Mitchell, can he get the edge? He does.
Goodness,
and takes a
Mitchell,
big
fucking
hit,
run.
punished. And it might be a late hit, flagged down. Now this has been a gift wrap drive so far.
This kicker's hyped because he made 1 kick, bro. Like, relax. Talk crazy, and the next one's not going in for sure, you idiot. Michigan's up 37 now. It's just like, are they going to end up covering? I don't know.
Talk about really flirting with the difference of playing aggressive, playing hard, playing physical, and playing smart. Unfortunately, there.
They just showed the replay.
Oh.
And Brock.
Yeah, that looks pretty late to me. That it's clear right there. You know, Keaton Mitchell's obviously in the white, which once you hit the white, you can't hit the player. So looks like we have NC State's.
He's got to stop running then. Like, you can't. I don't know about that shit. Safety! Safety, Iowa! The best offense is their defense! That is too funny, bro. The offense has 1 more point than the defense. Well done. Well done. What an electric score, bro. 5-3. I love that. I love that. That's so funny.
There's nothing more appropriate right now than this score being 5-3. But
that is too funny, bro.
Of the Iowa defensive line, creating a
I can't even believe that.
And they'll take a look at
That's
that
so
ball.
fucking funny. First and goal for Navy. Come on. Miracles happen. Iowa score. Navy's inside the red zone. But they're at the 5. First and goal from the 5. Come on. Let's battle, Navy. Let's battle.
He's going to have some space inside the run.
First and goal from the 4, inside of a minute in this third quarter. Fana, right side, down to the 2-yard line.
There we go, down to the 2.
Lavatai is sorting his teammates.
This is exactly what the doctor ordered for this Navy offense. And this doctor being Dr. Ken Niumatalolo, ordering this thing up for this offense.
Second and goal. Navy says
Right.
touchdown, and so do the
Let's
officials.
go, Navy. Let's go, Navy. Get to buzzing, Navy. 7-14. Attaboys.
NC State loading up the box.
Great throw from NC State. Wow. NC State is in a battle. ECU is not playing games.
Feed the big man. Coming up with another great reception. Textbook back shoulder play once again, catching North Carolina State in man-to-man defense and just feeding the big fella out there on the perimeter.
Calhoun,
First and goal from the 1
the tight end,
for ECU.
lining up in the backfield.
Thanks.
Harris, the running back. Now they score here. Dowdy Ficklin will erupt.
He saw something. This is a touchdown.
Ehlers.
Yeah, when you see the quarterback do an audible like that. Is he short? Short! Short!
No signal. They say he didn't get in. He got maybe a half yard.
Those cheerleaders hype for what? Like, shut the fuck up.
Preventing the touchdown. Second and goal.
Ugh.
For 1.
Boy, talk about a game of inches right there.
Closer look at this. Does that ball cross the plane at any time?
I think it
What I
does.
love about that play right there is Ehlers
Saw
saw
it.
that NC State was
Exactly.
once again playing man-to-man, and he signaled out to his 2 receivers, changed the
That's
play
how you
of
know
line
it's
of
good
scrimmage
QB.
to try to take advantage of what NC State was doing. I love the command that Ehlers has right now.
I mean, App State's
While
just
they
dead,
take a
yeah.
second look, we'll step
Yeah,
aside.
17. They haven't scored since the first
ECU knocking on the door.
start of the second quarter. Right, let's just see if we
100-yard mark. 103 yards for the game.
3rd and 1. Finally, they get a first down.
He's on his feet and surges forward for a first.
State. 1st and 15 picked off. All right. Oh, I almost. Ooh, wow! That was the first time I almost turned the game off. I didn't do it, but I almost just turned the game off. App State's dead.
Designed to hit right off that tight end's butt. Good job pressing it. Good job by Pottebaum opening up the hole.
Oh, fuck! I forgot about UConn. What's UConn about?
Offensive line, we're starting to see it.
Yeah, he said he thought they were better right now than they were at this point last year. That's a little movement right there.
Play action pass. Oh, Petrus is dumped.
Petrus is so shit. He's so shit.
Great job getting into the backfield. South Dakota State has
UConn is up 18. Let's go. What was the spread on it? UConn minus 20 and a half. Is that even on TV? Dude, it's not even on television, bro. I can't. I should have a rule that I can't bet games that you can't even watch.
That's a loss of 12.
All right, UConn get hot though.
And it sets up 2nd and 22. So after a couple of positive running plays,
Air Force is up 24 and a half. I love that.
in Iowa side.
That one actually probably is.
The running back in there now on 2nd and 22. Petrus back to pass. Petrus wide open.
Wow, Petrus completed a pass. There you go. There you go. Well done, Spence.
Flags come in late. All the way to the 37 for Bruce with another long gain.
Gosh, that looked like the safety.
I mean, everybody's getting hurt on South Dakota State every 2 seconds.
Navy bringing it. Henderson on 1st down. Right side.
Okay. Let's get Navy involved. Come on.
By Bryson Molly, who started this game with a touchdown for Delaware. Carter going right back to that offense.
No. Oh no, Michigan's 3rd string QB's in. It's not McCarthy or McNamara. Who is this dude?
Newberry told us his defense is the fastest he's had.
Oh no, he was just a wildcat.
His 4 years
Some
here,
shit.
they'll need it right now. Watson up the gut, and another stuck play there.
Here we
by
go.
Navy.
End of the 3rd. Navy's buzzing.
Drill, tell me what that is.
Michigan, end of the 3rd.
Through what is a potential game-changing call.
Yeah, you look at this now, and again, we don't have head or neck area. I could say that the receiver is defenseless, but to me, this is more crown of the helmet. Is it actual crown of the helmet? I think really it's more to the side. I just don't think
the head
it's
turn,
totally
yeah.
crown. Yeah, see how the head turns, and so that's the reason that they stopped it. But again,
Broke the plane. It was close.
Didn't break the plane. Okay, ECU hasn't scored yet.
Not a touchdown. So another chance for ECU. Ehlers.
Stuffed.
He lost about a half.
3rd and goal now.
So now it's 3rd and goal, and these
Just clamp up, NC State. Clamp up.
3rd and 2s last year. NC State was historically good.
Absolutely. They were fantastic on 3rd and 4th and short.
Wow, App State just got a targeting penalty. That's
This
really
3rd
bad.
down's going to come down to an attitude.
They're so
fight.
dead.
It's whoever wants it more in the
How do they have the ball back? How does North Carolina have the ball back? How?
This is why you put all those
Oh,
out
ball.
in the weight room
We got the ball back now.
Man versus man right now.
App State ball. Come on.
ECU
Come on, ref. Point.
the best O-line in Mike
Point,
Ehlers.
motherfucker.
Ehlers. End zone wide open.
Fuck.
Calhoun. Touchdown.
All right, ECU Tutter.
even though we kind of don't agree with this, this can
UNC.
actually be appealed. I mean, there is a new process that can be appealed. That if it did go, the conference could send it to the national coordinator of officials, Steve Shaw, and if he looks at it and says that it really isn't targeting, then that player won't be out for the first half of the next game. But to me, it's kind of one of those judgments. Was it the absolute crown, or was it more to the side? And to me, since you have to confirm all aspects of it, I think I would have left it alone and not have it be targeting.
Mike, we appreciate the
Okay, NC State's up 7. Ooh, little jet sweep from Iowa. Little creativity. There we go. Iowa, there we go. Just a little creativity.
Little jet sweep to complement the hardball run game that's been effective thus far. Bruce in open space. Nice job. Shocker by Pottebaum. Finishing his blocker out of bounds into the camera. Check everything. Make sure it's working.
So Reeder, if he doesn't win what would potentially be an appeal, would miss next week's first half against UC Davis, a team he had a career-high 8 tackles against last year. And we'll see what the eventual decision is. Williams, the running back, on first down and 10, just outside the goal-to-go situation. Give it
There we
to
go.
Williams.
Iowa 7 yards. Oh, ball! Oh my God! He just took it out of his hands. Oh! He just...
The hometown kid doing it in front of the hometown fans, a team in which he had season tickets to going to these games.
That was fucking crazy. He just took it. It didn't even hit the ground. He just took it.
Rips this ball standing up. LaShawn Williams falling onto his back is just in shock as anybody else. Watch it. Right there, showing that pipe. No doubt about it. That is a
Holy shit. First good drive in forever, and then the running back just lets the ball get... I mean, doesn't let him. That was a dog of a play.
Win the hay bale tossing contest without those kind of pipes.
Wow.
And he is a champion of the Solon hay bale toss championship.
No, we asked about Adam Bott.
Right, I think the most important game right now is NC State ECU with the way it's going.
In the third, and now it's Devin Leary's turn, Brock.
It is, and I think the big thing for North Carolina State right now is they need to find a way to stay on the field. They need to start converting third downs. They don't have a great conversion rate right now.
And they just got a delay of game.
Yikes.
These are the things as a veteran offense you cannot do, and especially on the road. You know, this really falls on Devin Leary's shoulders to get his offense lined up at the start of the drive and not take a delay of game penalty and put your offense 5 yards back to start your drive.
Leary fakes the toss, tries to escape.
Dude, no ball. Holy shit, dude.
It's a loss of a yard. And did he lose the ball? No, the official puts 2 fingers up, so NC State does not turn it over. The ball did come out, but the Pack recover. Gerard Stringer and J.D. Lampley in the backfield, and this
Score, Michigan. There we go. Just get some room, Michigan.
They want to get North Carolina State off schedule, and they've done that now with a 2nd and 16 coming
I just need a couple to be easy. Like, I can't. These all can't be tight bets. How about you fucking run the ball, NC State? Dude, it's like... Fuck, dude. They're playing so stupid. Michigan touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
It's spectacular.
I'm gonna turn. Good throw, Leary! Good fucking throw! Good fucking throw, Leary!
NC State had been just 2 of 8 on third downs, and that's why you have a Devin Leary, one of the top quarterbacks in college football.
Yeah, what a tremendous throw by Devin here.
I'm gonna turn off this App State game, see if I can't get Air Force up.
On-time throw. Great route, way to hang in the pocket by Devin. You know, that's a play that takes some time.
Georgetown has a football team?
He didn't rush it, he didn't
Holy
panic.
Shit.
He made a great throw, big time first down.
4 catches for Thomas. Houston.
There we go. Get the run game cooking.
The 40, brought down by Stringer, a gain of 7.
Boy, I tell you what, it doesn't matter if it's Demi or Jordan Houston. These NC State running backs are running hard today. They're making one cut, They're lowering their shoulder. They're getting as many yards as they can. It's been very impressive
Is Air Force
to watch
really
these
not on
guys
TV?
play who haven't had much experience on the game field.
Wow, that's sad. The fuck?
Thomas and Rooks in the slot. Substitutions for ECU. They'll rotate in 9-10 up front. Toss to Houston.
Get out wide. Yeah! First down, let's go. Now we're buzzing a little bit, NC State. Now we're buzzing a little bit. Come on.
Absolutely, and that's when you know you have a great wide receiver room. They're not just going to run routes for you. They're going to get involved in the run game and lay out some good blocks, and that's when you know you have a great offense.
A first down run.
Dog, Air Force isn't even on television, and I'm betting it.
Looking to
The fuck?
stunt some of this Pirates momentum.
Someone tell me to figure the fuck
ECU's
out.
brought the crowd back into it.
How can you not watch a game? It's fucked up.
Play action. Leary
Oh,
downfield.
yeah. Leary's slinging it. Leary's slinging it. Oh, he dropped it. I don't know if he dropped. I'm pretty sure he dropped that.
Great throw by Devin Leary down the field. Really had two options there. He could have taken the post down the middle, or he could have taken the sail route like he did. You see just an absolutely perfect throw. Drops it in a bucket. Tremendous catch there.
And you can carry a whole lot more.
By the Wolfpack. Lassane earning a starting job this year. Only 8 catches last year. 4th-year player with speed. Demi Sumo Karngbe to the outside. Cuts it back.
There we go.
Dives across
5 yards
the
on
20.
first. We love that.
Fleming with the tackle.
And I think you're seeing NC State at what they do best, right? They want to run the ball first, and then off of that, have their RPO and play action game.
I need Michigan to just slow it down 1,000%. Just 1,000. Just keep it slow. Slow, slow. All I need.
I'm going to put the game in their hands right now.
Wow, the South Dakota State quarterback just made a great throw.
Sumo Karngbe again.
Okay. All right, NC State. Let's go get 7 though. Let's not saddle. No, saddle.
This is an offensive coordinator's best friend right here. 3rd and short.
Nice.
You have a full playbook at your disposal. You can run the ball. You can throw the ball. Because depending on situation, this could possibly be 4-down
Come on,
territory.
NC State. 3rd and 3. Let's go. Let's go.
Two tight ends.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wow.
Dude,
4. First and goal, NC State. Let's go.
After ECU had made this a 1-score game, they're inside the 10-yard line when the 4th quarter begins, unless they run one more play here in the 3rd.
And this is how great teams counter back. They say, okay.
Why does my record today say 1-1?
Well, you know what we have? We have a strong running back and a great offensive line and a darn good quarterback. We're going to let those guys go to work this drive, and it's all happening behind that great offensive line.
We asked Dave Doran yesterday, where does experience show up? You just watched it. Experience showing up for NC State. 1st and goal Pack when the 4th quarter begins.
Perfect timing. Gotta watch Navy.
There
we go. That option got you a good 3 or 4. That's the option I like.
Ideally here,
App State can just fuck off, bro.
Anywhere from 6.5 to 8 minutes long. And just
Get rid of it.
methodical running the ball. They're not getting in fancy formations.
Yeah, I was probably going to
2nd and 6. And Deva Fofana up the gut. And Clack once again on the stop for Delaware. That's going to bring up a 3rd down short for Navy. Moments here for the midshipmen trying to get off the first game schneid over the last 2 years. 2 blowout losses.
And it's worth remembering Evan Warren, the kicker,
Dude, if you're a triple option team and you can't get a first down on 3rd and fucking 1, why are you?
Nichols is out with a groin injury, and on 3rd and 1, Artis Hemingway stops Deba Fofana for a loss of 1. So we got a 4th and 2 deep in Navy territory.
Yeah, you're gonna punt it here. As much as Ken Niumatalolo loves to go on 4th down, percentages are not in your favor.
App State might score.
Say, look, give us back the ball, either a turnover or a 3 and out.
It's doable.
So
It's doable.
Says, yeah, we're going to put the punt unit out. We're going to call a timeout first. So there is the used timeout from Ken Niumatalolo. Riley Reethen was on for the punt. Well, that punt by Dinkel was huge because
all right, App State
they
scores.
were set up at the 40-yard line, and then he throws out a 53-yarder.
That's one of the nightmares if you're a punt return team. A punt you really couldn't field. You just hope when it hits the ground it either bites or kicks right or left. No, of course it lands just perfect and rolls forward.
For the 4th time.
We're fine.
This afternoon, Navy on a 3 and out on 11 drives.
No, dude, no.
Riley Reethen now would love to return.
UConn's not going to cover by 3 points, bro.
Drive Delaware back.
If you're Delaware, if you're a team playing this option offense, if you recognize and know the punter's name, that's a good thing for you. You've done a good job on defense.
Jordan Townsend back at his own 35. Reethen on the kick. Decent. Fair catch called at the 36-yard line by Jordan Townsend, and that's where Delaware will take over. The fighting Blue Hens living up to their name with a lead.
And overtime went into overtime. What do? You turn to Dijon.
Wow. All 5 of my games are on commercial. 5 of them. All of them. Why are they disrespecting UConn, not putting them on the scoreboard? That's fucked up. FCS. Oh! 1st and goal for UConn. 1:40 left. If Central Connecticut has timeouts, it might be chilling. 21. So they're up 18 and we need to win by 21. Let's hit a field goal here, eh? I wish I could watch.
10-bound UCLA. 1st and goal, NC State.
Wow, this dude just landed on his head. NC State's down at the fucking 1 though. Let's go.
Like a whirligig.
Yeah, Julian's a player that coach really said yesterday.
I'm game casting fucking UConn, Central Connecticut.
He's super talented, and he had a tremendous fall camp.
Wolfpack will bring in 3 tight ends.
I'm about to tweet that. Game casting UConn.
Tootle said Sebro, pro villain. Houston the deep back. Little naked boot. Leary throws back in the end zone. Too high for pro villain.
Smart play there by Devin. Nobody was open in the end zone or even short of it. Does the next best thing, sails it over his receiver's head where either he's going to catch it or no one else. Very smart play by Devin Leary, not forcing anything.
3rd and goal from the 2. On the road, 7-point lead. Do you view this as 4-down territory?
With what NC State is trying to accomplish this year and the mentality of the team of taking things, I would expect so.
Houston surges ahead. The ball may have
No!
It did, and ECU has it. Jerome Stringer recovered the fumble.
There's no fucking way, bro. There hasn't been a play in this fucking UConn game in forever. I'm scoreboard watching and it's not even updating.
And just like that, things can shift. You're going to see here Jordan Houston with the carry.
He's down. He's down. He's down. He's down. Get the fuck out.
Knee was down, but boy, sure things looks like they popped out. Maybe his elbow touched the ground.
Replay it, bro.
They're going to look at this. It was hard to see the knee, and remember, now here's what's important. The ruling on the field was a fumble. So now you need indisputable video evidence to overturn the call. Hard to see his legs there, but I don't think his legs go down, Brock. The question is the elbow.
Well, and that's the key. It's what you just said. It has to be indisputable video evidence. The ruling is already a fumble, and right here it looks like his legs and thighs kind of get thrust into the air off an opponent. The big question is that elbow down before the ball comes out?
Of course it's down, bro. Fuck off. Yes! UConn scored! Let's go! Atta boys! That's fucking huge. Let's go, UConn. Good shit. Ultra backdoor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Colorado State scored, so now we're only up 37, but we have... So we still got 6 points to play with, but I don't love it. 4th and 2 for Delaware. Navy can get the ball back. Good D. Short! R-Rock! R-Rock inside on the other team's zone? Inside the 50? What?
Really made that runner adjust. That was an excellent job defensively getting that penetration.
Honestly, let's go. Let's go. Navy Rock. Navy Rock. Make something happen.
It's going to be Navy ball.
Oh my God. App State has a rock and they're moving again. They're inside the red zone. App State's alive!
Another look, Randy.
See, there's the penetration into the backfield. That was a great job.
13. Oh no.
Just a beautiful
Oh
job
no.
there.
If App State comes back and scores 2 touchdowns, they're up 1.
52.
I have a minus 1.5. Ooh, that would be bad.
Making that big play.
That would be really bad.
And he's the player down on the field. I mean, I watched him. He made the play and then went down and grabbed that leg. Looked like a cramp. It's a hot day out here in Annapolis. First game of the season. Bodies sometimes kicks back.
Here's to those
Some running backs just have no no idea how to run. Like they just run like they don't have a head.
Mark, this is critical for North Carolina's defense. A short field, you know, to come away, they score. App State scores here. We're talking a whole nother complexity of this ball game.
Yeah, scoring a touchdown, obviously. Field goal keeps it a 2-score game. That's not on the board right now for App State. They need the end zone.
Here we go. Score! Score! Touchdown. Let's go. App State's alive. Another 3 and out for Petrus and the Hawkeyes. I mean, it's just a matter of time before South Dakota State gets lucky and like gets a field goal.
A huge touchdown. And just like that, App State. Unbelievable.
Great wrinkle. You have the defense coming the other way. Gibbs coming out on the back end. You know he knows a lot of football from talking to the Hall of Famer Joe Gibbs, but that was a great design play by App State and Kevin Barbay. And now we have as you would say, a ball game. Okay, answer that question. Did you answer this test right? App State seems to be in position now.
Missed this extra point.
Carolina do.
Missed the extra point.
Make it a 6-point game.
Missed the extra point.
After.
Fuck.
And App State finds 14 points in just over 4 minutes of time on the clock.
ECU is in trouble.
To play. It's a 1-score game.
Only down 1 score, but they're down at the 1. Like the wrong one, their own one.
I'd love to take a shot down here.
And you looked at me like I had 3 heads. I love the call by offensive coordinator
Just because you're so much taller than me.
You know, they're playing fearless. They're playing to win the game. Tried taking a shot down the field with the go route and man-to-man. Came up a little short.
This time they'll try to run it.
Barely gets out of the end zone.
A short pickup for Rajay Harris. And again, ECU's not out of the woods. It's third down. They're backed up, shadow of their own end zone, against one of the most talented, experienced, and deep defensive units in the country.
Yeah, the key here for Holton is to realize this is not his final drive of the game, right? So he needs to be smart. He's backed up. He needs to make a quick decision and get the ball out of his hands so that he doesn't cause an issue.
I don't know. I feel like you just run the ball and punt. You can't get a safety here. And you can't throw a pick.
Ehlers will throw.
Oh, going deep. Oh, he hasn't. Good defense. Well done. That's a great defensive play. Good throw, too.
I think he would run underneath it.
And remember,
Navy with the rock. 2nd and 4. Come on.
Not too much body fat.
God, dude, that fullback run they have has to be going for about an average of -3 yards.
So a negative play for the Navy offense here as you take one more look at Quincy Brooks. Deva Fofana on the carry.
Hey, that kid has had a heck of a game.
There you go, Iowa.
All the
Shut
stuff
him up.
he's done today.
Liam Trainer on the tackle.
Like, if they don't get this punt off,
3rd and 4 for Navy.
ECU punting from their own 1, they didn't even bring the heat.
Situation we even think about punting in this situation.
Gonna be great field position from NC State. Oh, he's gonna return it too.
A little second effort, but
NC State. Oh, starting inside the starting inside ECU's 25. That's huge. All right, Navy. 3rd and 6 for the Jackrabbits. Iowa's got to figure it out.
You know, I tell you, we've seen Lavatai do some good runs inside. The one thing we haven't seen.
Dude, they're 4-string quarterbacks in right now for Michigan.
Delaware's taking it away. Is that flip
Dude, and if they if they give the ball back.
Second effort. They were 0 for 1 on 4th so far today, and
it's going to be close.
Really tight.
I wasn't even paying attention. 4th and 3.
You go by what's being marked on the top of the screen. It may be just short.
Raya Burton, one of the defenders for Delaware on the stop, and it's a turnover on down. So a couple 4th down plays go the other way.
Dude, you get the ball inside your own. You get the ball at the 35. The other team's 35, and you can't even get a first down. I mean, it's just
tough. Did a really nice job inside of holding stout. You know, better sized defense than probably people think, but.
Manny Rojas and Ryan Carney, they're on the field. The defense holds.
That's how you protect a lead if you're an FCS.
Score! What a run from NC State, baby. What a fucking run. That was a cover run all the way.
Is this guy cut from Damascus Steel?
I think the Wolfpack have found their running back. What an incredible run by Demi. The guy refuses to go down. He's running with attitude.
UNC just had a huge play there in the red zone.
So fun to watch this afternoon.
Fuck.
He's been shifty. He's been slippery. He's been physical. Now, he's been the complete package. There's an injured ECU player down on the field, and it is Tegan Wilk.
First down for Michigan. Yes, just kill the clock now. Just kill the clock, Michigan. Kill the clock. Cover it.
Goal for NC State. They're back on the 1-yard line.
UNC 2nd and goal for like 3 now.
On the other side.
It's not looking good.
It's not.
Third and 8 for Delaware. Here we go, you Navy.
Right now they have 24 yards rushing, and they are in pass mode.
Henderson 19 of 31 for 192. But on 3rd downs, they are 2 for 11. They're facing one now at 3rd and 8. 9:14 to go. Henderson straight.
Pressure! Oh, good fucking sack. Come on, Navy. Just one drive, bro. One more. UNC scored. App State's down. Whoa. South Dakota State, 4th and inches, going for it in their own zone.
Comes out the right side, comes from out of that slot.
So now they can't go for it. So South Dakota State's going to have to punt. They probably would have just tried to get him offsides anyways.
Newberry, the defensive coordinator.
5th sack of the day for Newberry's defense.
Stay in bounds, Michigan. Wake the fuck up.
Clock
Oh, holding anyways.
Amin Hassan back. And we'll see if Ben Dingle.
Let's go, Navy.
He'll come up with another doozy for Delaware. Hassan at his line. This one on the right side.
Bad time to pause.
This time, great coverage by Delaware.
Navy just is so painful to watch.
To go. Micah Prout on the tackle. Special teams can prove key, and it's been so far that's the case for Delaware here in the second half.
Yeah, the punt and roll hurt him on the last possession. That's Navy, and Prout hurts him right there with just some rabid kind of coverage just coming out of nowhere, and he refused. He got a bite on that bone.
Nice, Michigan. Nice. Michigan might just score again, which would be nice.
From Waldorf, Maryland. Makes the big
Come on, Navy.
special teams play and drives Navy back to the 18-yard line.
Oh,
so they've got possession on a 1st and 10.
1st and 10. Come on, Navy.
Lavatai under center.
South Dakota State punted.
Drop, gonna throw up top.
Deep.
That's a tough over-the-shoulder catch.
It's like,
Jaden
that's the throw you're gonna take?
Incomplete, 2nd down for Navy.
Yeah, that's a floater like that, and when it's coming up over the top, kind of out of the sun.
Willie Mays made that catch many moons ago.
World Series against the Cleveland Indians.
Ooh, Delaware, guy down.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, that's offensive. My bad. To go here in this 4th quarter of play, and Navy one final push to even this ball game up. Remember, if they score a touchdown, you've got a young kicker in Evan Warren who has not kicked until today.
Yikes.
The only real choice here was to float that thing out there and try to see if you can drop it in.
Air Force is up 31. I love that. And let's just make sure Central Connecticut didn't hit something stupid. Yes, UConn W. So I mean, the first.
There's 8:11 left here in the 4th.
Let me get my dub
in.
in.
Navy, you might see the ball. Well, they're throwing a lot, so you might see it 2 more times. But you're getting pretty doggone close to pucker time on time.
2nd and 10. Lavatai looking to throw again.
Good throw. All right, Navy.
5-yard line.
All right.
Junior from Baltimore, Maryland, with the catch. 1st down. Navy.
Beautiful play call there. Nice job by Coach
NC State
and the staff getting that ball out there.
3rd down for NC State from the 1.
3rd and goal, and it was 3rd and goal last time when Jordan Houston fumbled.
What a game.
The 1-yard line.
You know, I can't blame Tim Beck coming out with the first 2 plays down here on the 1, giving it to the hot hand with Demi. But now it's time to give it to your 3rd-year starter at quarterback and put the ball in Devin Leary's hands and let him make a play outside to one of his big receivers.
Jones, the receiver, on the outside. And a whistle before the snap.
ECU called timeout, I think.
There's no foul. We're resetting short of the.
What? Dude, they had a touchdown. That'd have been a sneak touchdown. Easy.
You gotta.
3rd down for Navy.
Afternoon, that's a career high. In fact, Delaware's got 3 players with career highs today at tackles.
That was a good job of taking away that pitch. That's why Lavatai had to cut it back and run inside. And when you come back inside, you're coming back into the defense. That's where the bodies are. That's where you take those hits.
3rd and 9, 6:35 to go. From their own 36, Lavatai out of the gun. Got some room, quick pitch to the right.
3rd and 9.
Thought he had some room.
3rd and 9, Navy. That weak ass pitch isn't doing shit.
Tackles for Buchanan.
Yeah, we're gonna
Oh.
down inside of 6 minutes, but I still don't think you have to go for it here. I think you're smart going ahead and punting it. Put it in your defense's lap and say, look, you got to get us back the ball one more time.
Lavatai could have.
Oh, it's painful to watch sometimes.
Perhaps Cannon now with 20-plus tackles. He's the last
Michigan
since
touchdown.
Johnson did it back in 2007 against this Navy team. Jordan Townsend back at the 11-yard line.
Delaware doesn't even think about returning their punts. They just fair catch them no matter what.
On season 5 of Fansville, college
this year, Pickett was first-round pick of the Steelers.
3rd and 5 for Iowa. Peacher's gonna run.
Commanders.
Yikes! 4th down for Iowa. Yikes!
3rd down and goal from the 1. 11
Michigan
to go.
is up 41 now, so they're gonna cover. That's huge.
By NC State in the first half. ECU scored the first touchdown of the game, 3 straight by NC State. Wolfpack still looking for their first score of this second half. Demi Sumo Kongbe is the running back. Leary under center. Sumo Kongbe.
Touchdown.
Forward, is he in? No.
How?
4th and goal.
Dude, this guy'll get a first down on 3rd and 10 every time, but he can't score on third and goal from the 1-yard line. Fucking crazy. You have to.
At the end of the day, a field goal does make this a 2-score
Go for it. You go for it. Don't be a bitch.
Coach Doran said we're going to have to take what we want this season.
If they punt, kick, a field goal, so tough for the spread. So tough.
Go take this game right now.
The field goal puts you up 2 scores. I gotta believe Dave Doran has a ton of faith in his defense. Even if they don't get it, they're gonna look upstairs and review that last play. Again, indisputable video evidence is needed to overturn the call on the field, which was that Sumo Kongbe was stopped short.
See if that ball
He's
crosses
so
that
short.
white line. Any piece of the ball crosses
He's
the
so
white, it's a
short.
touchdown.
Iowa's defense is swarming. I can't lie. They're full
From
swarming.
that angle, it sure doesn't seem like it gets there.
You can't tell. And sometimes that's what these replay reviews come down to. They may just not have the angle, and if you're not able to tell, you default to the call on the field.
Absolutely, and to your point about what Coach Doran might do, you know, if this is not called a touchdown, and you're right, if he goes for it, even if NC State doesn't get it, like you said, he has tremendous faith in his defense that returns 10 starters from last year.
And again, verbiage is important here when you hear stands. That's not confirmed. Stands means maybe he got in, but we can't tell if he did conclusively. Confirmed, obviously, would say he was conclusively short and did not get in.
Correct. There's no indisputable evidence that he got in. Cannot call it a touchdown because of the ruling that was initially made.
Here we go. 4th and goal, NC State.
Come on. Just sneak, bro. How is this not a sneak? They don't go under center. They literally can't go under center. College teams just can't go under center anymore. It's so painful. I mean, yeah, just give it to the same fucking guy again. See if he can get in. He's not going to get in, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was electric. Whoa. Whoa. They had it at the 1-yard line from 2nd down. Couldn't get shit. Fuck, that sucks for the spread, though. All right, Navy.
Just blitzed it. Blitzed right into the backfield.
Okay.
He was there about the time.
Get the rock back now. Come on.
You get the ball. You got
Get the
one
rock.
chance to make a quick cut to avoid him, but you ain't going to avoid him when he gets
3rd and 10. Go get the rock, Navy. Here we go.
11th tackle for loss for the midshipmen.
Wow, that fucking sucks.
3rd and 10. Once again, the Navy defense looking to step up here with under 4:30 to go.
Delaware has got an O for working on 3rd and long so far today.
Townsend in motion. Henderson. Got a throwback left. And look at the play almost by Navy, but Townsend comes away.
Wow, that almost got picked. That'd have been a huge pick. They'd be down like the 5-yard line. Still. Get the rock back. 4 minutes. Maybe take a timeout, Navy?
Almost going for a pick 6.
Maybe take a time. No timeout. Okay.
The Navy gamble to go ahead and punt
NC State's defense has to come up here. They just have to. They need the ball back.
Could have been a pick right there.
Our boy Colin Ramos, almost.
Yep, just off the fingertips being there, but he had a lot of friends that were in the vicinity because there weren't many yards to be had after that.
All right, Ben Dinkle again in charge of trying to get Delaware out of a hole. The punter, Amin Hassan, back down at the 42-yard line. His own 42.
Come on, Navy. Let's do something with it. Come on!
Middle of the field. Hassan, the 45, steps around, gets through one.
Dude, this punt returner,
Turns his way across midfield.
he made a couple good moves, but like, if you just run straight and then made a move, he's just sitting there waiting for the guy to come and then he makes a move. Just fucking run, bro.
Physical, but for a punt return, that was pretty doggone
Is
tough.
NDSU game dead? Yes, bro.
Head down and getting
Oh,
those
yeah,
yards
it's
and just
NDSU.
refusing to go down.
Ty Davis on the tackle. Amin Hassan, all of 5'7", 169, but he used all 169 in that return.
3 minutes and 16 seconds. You got the ball on your own side of the field.
Come on, Navy, please, bro. Just get, like, honestly, score, miss the extra point, so it's +2, chilling.
Daba Fofana in the backfield for the midshipman. 3:16 to go.
Oh, ECU just murdered 3rd and 10.
That ball batted down. Incomplete.
Why are they running after it?
Maybe we'll have second.
Clearly an incomplete pass.
And that's a great example of why defensive players should always get their hands up when they see a pass coming.
Fuck, dude, this is bad.
You know,
This
you're
is
gonna get
bad.
that? Man, I'd said no, but just the one time it does knock it down, it's worth it. Great job there.
Drew Nichols, graduate from
Abstaken.
Upper
Fuck
Blackhead,
off.
Pennsylvania. Coach
Oh.
loved his length and he used it right there. Second down and 10. Lavatai. Drop. Got a man.
There we go. Atta boy, Navy. Down at the 15. Come on. ECU is moving the fucking rock.
2 passes in a row in this situation. That's thinking out of the box for this football team. And that's one broken tackle away from being an even bigger play for Haywood.
Clock ticking at
250. Don't rush. Don't rush. You have plenty of time. 2 timeouts. Play your offense, Navy. This better be a run. There's no way you're throwing it. Yeah. That's fine. That's 2. Goodness, it's really hard to watch this triple option shit, though.
Their normal kicker, who might end up being the greatest kicker in Navy history, is out of this game with a groin. So Evan Warren, Jr. from Pittsburgh,
Dude, this ECU quarterback is playing like fucking. This dude is huge. God, that fullback. I don't know how many yards the fullback has for Navy, but it's got to be negative because that shit is terrible. Holding on ECU, that's huge. That'll kill a drive. That'll kill a drive so fast.
Over 100 yards passing. He's going to need something special here on a 3rd and 8 to the 13. The clock ticking at 1:45 here in Annapolis. The crowd up on their feet. 30,000.
Dude, I don't think Navy knows how to play football. I don't think they understand the timeouts. I don't think they understand the defensive side. I mean, the offensive side of the ball. Like, this shit just doesn't make sense. Why would you wait until a minute 30? Now everything is into this 3rd and 8. Why wouldn't they take a timeout right away? So if you do fuck this up, then you have 2 minutes to get the ball back, maybe.
No, yeah, it makes Delaware a little more nervous too. You gotta wait.
What, dude? These announcers are clueless. How about the announcer says it how it is one time? Yeah, I don't know, coach. They just ran off 30 seconds for no fucking reason. God, dude, their 3 turnovers on Navy are literally them just dropping the ball. At least 2 of them.
This is the guy you want on the 3rd and 8 of the 13.
5 QB sacks, bro. How? You drop back. You drop back like 10 times a game. How do they have 5 sacks? God, this Navy. I may never bet on this Navy team again.
Ty's mother arrived on Wednesday. Brought him some gushers. She's in the crowd.
Unless they cover. If they cover, I might have to bet them every week.
Nervous, as I'm sure the entire family is. So 3rd and 8 with 1:32 to go. Navy 5 for 14 on 3rd down. 2 for 4 on 3rd and long. Dabo Fofana in the backfield. Haywood in motion. Lavatai gonna step out, nearly trips, goes back to
Oh, what a play setup! Oh no, dude. Fuck. 4th and like 3. Gotta go for it though. I mean, you just have to.
on the tackle.
Out of bounds, you have plenty of time. Don't be afraid to use your timeout either, Navy. Game's over. Game's over after this, so don't be afraid to use your timeout.
4th
Yeah, nice play call.
4th and 4.
A good execution by Delaware.
Dude, I was just, this is just so sad how bad Iowa's offense is.
I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Come on. 4th and 4, let's do it.
Mike Walker is a receiver, period.
Yeah, they use their other timeout. You know they got to take their time.
Call the clock and then call timeout. That's their last timeout with 1:24 to go. Randy Cross, you are the head coach. What's your call?
I know Jake is just losing his mind watching this game.
Okay.
Yeah, I think right now you're going to have to just throw it in the end zone and try to score a touchdown. You know, I said earlier, do you kick a field goal and then go for the onside and try to get it back and win the game? I mean, that is an option. I don't expect them to do
Those
it.
jerseys are sick.
They can get a first down if they get inside the 5.
The Iowa one, so bad.
But no time.
5 to 3.
Yeah. So that clock, you get that first down, it's going to stop for the first down, but it will immediately start. So whatever you call here, if you're not throwing into the end zone, you're calling 2 plays in the huddle. You're getting right down on the ball as soon as this thing's over.
We'll see what the defensive coordinator for Delaware, Manny Rojas, cooks up.
App State touchdown. 7 minutes left. Down. It'll be 7. Okay.
Delaware's defense very good. Last year,
All right.
3 opponents, 10 points.
All right, App State, I'm tuned in.
Rojas knows what he's doing from that DC position.
And Delaware's got all 3 timeouts too.
I'm
So
strapped in.
Chomping at the bit.
I
They're
clap
rooting
you
for
in a
their
coma.
defense. And that offense is ready to go on the sideline with 3 timeouts in their pocket.
That's a bunched offense now. Lavatai steps up, gonna fire across the middle. And that's knocked down. And Mikael Haywood looking for the flag in the back of the end zone, but there is none. Justice Henley on the defense.
Why'd he throw that shit so hard?
And that's a turnover on
Yeah,
downs.
never betting on Navy again.
Yeah, it would.
Never. Ever.
His teammates and coaches say he
Fucking
is fearless
ever.
and as tough as a football player comes. I'm not surprised that they're
That was a flag too. Fuck, bro.
Quarterback draw for him there. Great job, great call at the right time.
3rd down.
He literally pushed him in the back. He sold that shit, but I'm not gonna lie, but what a pop. Sounds fantastic.
And here's the pressure. Ehlers hit. Downfield.
Wow, good throw,
incomplete for
Ehlers. 4th down,
Jones.
let's go. Are they
And
gonna
now
punt?
it's 4th down. You are in plus territory.
Wisdom
And Mike
oh,
Houston
that
told us,
shit's
you
ass.
get
You're
across
about to
the
be.
50. We look at it as 4 down
Dude, that shit's-
territory. Do you go for it?
Absolutely.
I had that one
Especially here
for
because you don't
surgery.
know if you're going to get the ball back. You know, the way
Just
Demi's
zone it,
running
bro.
the
Just
ball
it's
for
just
the
such good
Wolfpack,
vibe. You just
that veteran offensive line, you know,
like nothing is more
NC
interesting
State
when
can
you're
get
off
the ball
the
back and run out the clock.
Nothing.
So I think this is a situation where it is an absolute must. You go for it.
I'm sorry, but Navy just lost to a fucking FCS school. A fucking FCS school. God, bro, that's so bad.
6-man pressure. Ehlers going long. Incomplete for Johnson.
Let's go score, NC State. Let's go score. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
What a huge stop by Tony
got all 4.
Gibson's defense. NC State comes out and plays man-to-man
You'll like
there.
die if you
ECU's
take
not
4 at
able
once.
to take advantage of it.
Murder.
Save yourself. Money with farmers?
That's not wrong. When you bundle your home and auto policies with Farmers, you save yourself up to 20%.
That's something.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmers. Kind of creepy.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum. your performance at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
I'm gonna go bring my dogs in real quick. Real quick.
Morning.
Morning.
It's gonna be a minute. It's a lot of tree.
The bank won't allow a credit with this much damage. No one was hurt, and the seller has agreed to pay for the whole roof before we close.
The difference between an agent and a realtor is real. The expertise to handle unexpected situations. That's who we are.
Ask Sherwin-Williams and save big during the Endless Summer Sale. Get 30% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $29.39. Hurry, it's only August 26th through September 5th. Shop online or at your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. Hey, what does this button do?
No, don't!
Welcome to the fastest internet on the largest gig speed network.
Are you crying, Uncle Ed?
No! A little.
Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet made to do anything, so you can do anything.
If you know, you know.
Crispy corners, sauce on top.
If you know, you know.
Detroit style is back at Pizza Hut, just $12.99. You are trouble. No one out pizzas the Hut.
The best things in summer are unofficial. Coors Light, the official beer of everything unofficial.
If you're always asking, where next? Capital One has the travel card for you. Venture X. Earn 10x miles on hotels and 5x miles on flights booked through Capital One Travel. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport.
All right, now we lock in.
Find your where next.
Now we lock the fuck in.
What's in your wallet?
That Barry in our college football studios, guys. It is not done yet in Boone. App State still hanging on. Chase Bryce to Christian Horton.
Iowa got another safety.
Ball game 49-42 North Carolina fourth quarter. KJ Jefferson, a lot of momentum around Woo Pig Suey. They're coming here on ESPN against Cincinnati. Last year's playoff darling coming up after your guys go final.
Another safety?
Find something that makes you as happy as Matt Barry saying Boone. Jordan Houston got the call on first down, man down for ECU. I know you want to go back to that fourth down call for the Pirates.
Yeah, I'm sure Donnie Kirkpatrick would love to have this call back.
You think?
This isn't exactly the play I would call here in this situation. It's 4th and short. You catch North Carolina State in man-to-man. You want to take advantage of a higher percentage completion, right? Maybe call a pick play with your two receivers, right? So they can rub those defenders off. And it's more of a layup.
Okay, App State's actually live.
To your quarterback, maybe a quick slant. But that go route.
These guys are pretty sure-handed, but that's one you got to catch. A little bit on his hip. One of the hardest
That's what
things
Fox
to catch,
always
but
says.
still, you're running away from it and it's almost rolling down.
Oklahoma.
Morales wants that one back.
Handoff, Hampton, hit in the backfield, able to get forward for a couple of yards.
All right, just stop, App State. We're in this.
A 3rd down and 8.
Really, which looks like North Carolina is really trying to get in that 4-minute offense to kind of shut this game down. But now you get the third.
Finally, Iowa, 3rd and 8. They run the ball, get it first. There you go. There you go.
First play a drop, second play not much gain. Now App State is fired up.
Three receivers at the bottom of the formation. Bay looks in that direction. Throws and he finds his man. Kobe Paysor. Sauer, that is.
Oh.
First down.
That one stung.
Again, Nick Ross trying to stay in cover. Paysor is really good.
That one stung
Look
for sure.
outside and just take his guy, work against his leverage. With pressure coming, that's going to open up the field because there's no one in the middle.
NC State, 2nd and 9. Yikes. It's a pick. Might take it back to the crib, too. Now ECU has the ball, down 7 at their own inside NC State's 30. This is just bad.
Jones, DJ Jones.
Ah, bro.
Couple to the 45. And let's keep in mind also
Okay, we're fine. Nothing's wrong.
Last true road
We're fine.
win, the final regular season game in 2020 at Miami in front of a COVID-shortened 12,000 attendance. They won 2 other road games that year at Boston College and Duke that were each played in front of no fans. So the last time they won a road game really in front of a what's called a normal crowd was in front of 56,000 at NC State, and then North Carolina scored 35 unanswered in the second half to beat NC
All-star, everybody but the center. Fuck you. Let's go. Second and like 14 now, 13. I love that.
Yeah, it was like everybody else was on 2, but Drake was on 1.
The over was such a lock in this game. How did no one see that? Just 2 off. That was so dumb. That was dumb.
A little bit of crowd noise, and that's good what you bring up about the number of times they've lost on the road. This is a good opportunity for a young team to figure out how to do that.
May, under pressure, throws, on target, caught.
No, bobble.
Last moment when he hit the ground.
Good fucking defense.
Shaken up. That's J.J. Jones who had it initially, and now the other official is saying he caught it.
What?
The field judge came down and says it's a catch.
Hell no! Bro, you did not have the angle. Your back was to him.
He attacks the football very, very well.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Timeout for an injury to number 5, North Carolina.
Good call, boy. Good call. Good call.
So the initial call of incomplete is the call that they go with.
Very
nice throw.
Good catch, yeah, ball comes out.
Right as he hit the ground, it popped out.
Ooh. Yeah, I gotta survive the ground.
Earlier, he made some really nice catches. He was able to come up with them, but couldn't come up with that one.
So here comes a huge 3rd and 13 for the Heels from their 40. 5:03 to play, 4th quarter in a 7-point game. May.
No.
Was picked off.
Dude, NC State's got a fucking tackle, bro. Oh. Should have been lost with like 3. Dude, App State is buzzing. This game has been crazy back and forth. 21-7. Then it was like 41-21. And now they have a chance to tie it up. 5 minutes left. ECU 2nd and 5 from the 7. This is bad. So NC State spread's probably dead.
Tyler Page back to receive the punt. Ben Kiernan.
3rd and 1. Shit.
Page comes up.
Take it back. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he almost got jiggy. Okay. That's fine. We know App State can score the route. We know that.
Turn of 17. Pretty good starting field position for App State. Down a touchdown with under 5 minutes to go in regulation.
App State is upset because they
and I don't want to be that guy, but if somehow South Dakota State can score with 37 seconds left, like, they would just beat Iowa as an FCS school. Be fucking amazing.
Tyler Page working to get some extra yardage, and you're going to see late.
No,
right there.
I don't know if South Dakota State has it, I'm going to be honest. Probably best thing to drop that. ECU touchdown. That's going to be tie game going into finals. Into overtime. I mean, with like 2 minutes left. I don't know if they go to overtime.
Could have added another 15 yards to the return there. Very close. Instead, they begin at their own 36. Handoff.
Oh! Face mask! 15!
Initially, my naked eye thought it was
15!
well, but he was stiff arming, and it looked like Cedric Gray got a hold of his face
Personal
mask.
foul, face mask.
Ew!
For 33.
Oh, that would have been sick. That means South Dakota State did a hook and ladder.
Guys,
oh shit, that would have been so nasty if it worked.
And that's what happens.
Cedric Gray, who's really been spectacular today for North Carolina.
All over the field.
Dude, if that hook and ladder gets him, oh my gosh.
And it's one of those things that you know you can't do, but you end up doing anyway.
Georgia t-shirt, nobody cares. It's kind of fire.
Bryce, four-man rush. He's going to try to take it himself. Murphy trying to catch up to him.
Dude, you can't take hits like that as quarterback, bro.
Down to the 38, maybe about a yard short. Ray and Murphy coming in on the hit of the quarterback.
All right, Georgia's about to start. I have Georgia up there, right? Yeah, Georgia, my 16 and a half.
These teams like close single possession games, right?
Damn!
Last time it was close.
ECU got the baddest.
These two teams played.
Score! Score! Ah! App State, let's go! Tie game. Iowa's gonna survive. This guy also just got like knocked out on Iowa. Fuck, that was tough.
Wow. If you take that
This App State game is fucking crazy.
Alabama, he'll make you pay. People said, hey, we got to have a big game in the run game. And there were some poor angles and bad tackling, but great running by Cam Peters.
Dude, hair looks so bummy, bro.
Mark, when a guy's name is Cameron with R-U-N at the end.
Dog.
Cam,
You don't think we know how to spell camp?
Very well.
Right.
But just again,
This
this
dude's so
offensive line
dumb.
coming off, giving him a stretch. You see that hole right there? I could bring my whole butt down on the field and maybe get 5 yards. Cam People says, no, I'm going to go much further. Touchdown. Watch it.
ECU missed the extra point?
Perfect. It opens up for him, and his eyes
What?
got big. And he said, look,
What?
I got to go to the house and make this a tied game.
38-yard touchdown run for
PAT missed to tie the game with 2:30 left. Oh my god, that kicker's gonna get murdered.
App State has scored 4 touchdowns in the last 8 minutes and 10 seconds.
Hey man, when you're on the road, not only do you
I'm
take
gonna-
the first initial shot, you got to come back and do what North Carolina did, but you got to finish. And it doesn't look like they're finishing right now. App State does. Let's see what this young
Why,
offense can
bro?
do with
Why?
What a game this has been at Boone. Early, when App State scored touchdowns on their first 3 possessions, it led 21-7. It looked like they may run away with this game. But no, North Carolina responds with 34 unanswered. And when it looks like maybe North Carolina's on the doorstep of putting it away, 4 touchdowns in
Georgia.
the last 8+ minutes for App State.
Oregon. Oregon.
It was
Right.
15 years ago, 2 days ago,
Right.
September 1st, that App State with their FCS group won the season opener
Dude, I can't type.
That was the
Hit the
outcome
damn link.
that shocked the world at the start of 2007 season. Part of their 3 consecutive FCS titles for App State.
Yeah, Georgia's on.
All right, here we are, 4 minutes to go, and suddenly
I can't, dude. How does ECU's kicker just miss an extra point to tie the game? That's just so sad.
Taps his young protege on the head, knowing good
So
well
sad.
this kid can make it happen. But it's going to be interesting to see how they close this game out.
Interesting storylines. And again, the one at the bottom, significance, which we've had to repeat. Josh Downs.
Survive in advance, CJ.
North Carolina.
That shit was ugly.
Being pursued, just gets rid of it. There was nobody in the vicinity.
That was
And
ugly.
Flags fly, but May is saying there was. But this is not intentional grounding.
It's going to be holding on the defense in the back end.
Holding.
Hey, that defense looks stout than a motherfucker, though. I can't lie. And special teams, that punt team was eating.
If he's held.
Well, Nick Ross is
Yeah, that offense is really bad. It's something special how bad they are.
grabs the receiver. And when that happens,
Probably the top. I mean, yeah, they're nasty. It was actually just painful.
and they're going at him in that slot because you saw that earlier, that one play by Pacer. Let's see what they do now.
Dude, this App State game is fucking electric. And ECU, bro. Have you been watching ECU?
You're going to only make them get louder, North Carolina.
They tied it up at 20, or they scored a touchdown. Have an extra point to tie the game, they miss it. 2:50 left. Fucking ridiculous. This App State game is fucking electric. I just can't take Bo Nix seriously. Just can't. I refuse.
After we had talked about playing a pretty clean game early.
First and 15, back at the
I didn't even see him miss the extra point. I just assumed it was tied, and then I looked back. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, they're getting the ball back.
Five-man rush. He's being chased. He's going to run with it.
This fucking
and has
May
the first down
is an
midfield. Some
issue.
blocking up front there from Paysour. And what a run by Drake May. 32 yards. First down. There is a Carolina player down.
You know all the defenders are locked up on folks, and you have that open space, you go take off. And then receivers become blockers. Nice job by Drake May.
Okay, we're going to draw on to get back. I don't even know. I don't even know how you can. I mean, you have to trust him. But like, fuck.
Key component to this
All right.
line, and generally
Oregon's got a little something cooking. Like 3rd and 4, but a couple first downs already.
slide in. There's that rotation between that right guard, right tackle spot.
It officially goes as a 37-yard run for May, who had a 42-yard run against Florida A&M last weekend. May has 12 carries, 76 yards rushing today. So, kind of the book on May before the season started.
Oregon's not a.
He's not a great runner. Now, the UNC staff didn't say that. I think
it's a lot of green in the Oregon. How do they have new helmets every time? That's the shit that boggles my mind. Like, how do they have? There's no way they'd be paying for new helmets every time. Would they like repaint them? Probably have to repaint them.
He was one of those guys that was just athletic, and you see it in some of those throws, but also some of the things that he's able to do. He's a very good athlete. I think a little bit undersold on what he could do from a standpoint.
Do you have ECU money line or just spread?
So it's a first
down.
A long strider too, which makes people think you're not twitchy.
Money line would be tough.
Gotta have that twitchiness. Ball at the 43 of the Mountaineers.
Plus 12, yeah, so free.
Head away, no gain. Coming up to make the hit was the middle linebacker Andrew Parker, transferred from Arkansas.
Oh wow, get jiggy! Holy fuck, this guy can move. Holy fuck! Is that Mitchell? Dude, that guy can fly. That's like the 3rd time I've seen this dude, and it's like, holy shit, he can move.
May, escaping the pocket, just throws it away. Well, that looks like it would be close to grounding, but
3rd and 9, let's go, App State.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. The quarterback was outside the pocket, got the ball past the line of scrimmage. 3rd down.
Dude, this guy, wow. Really need App State. Well, not really saying that. I'm with you.
He went out of it by a lot.
He was barely there, but he knew that's 6'5" versus 6'1".
I'm gonna start. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start betting spots, not teams. I'm done betting teams. Maybe a little bit, but like I'm betting spots. Wow, that's a touchdown. What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
Bring pressure, and you have nobody on the back end. North Carolina will make you pay. Drake May.
There's no way they brought enough people where there was someone just roaming. Oh my god, dude, there was like 8 in the box.
For DJ Jones to get an open space and just toss that ball out there. There was, I mean,
show the defense again. Bro, what the hell?
Play, but still, Drake May was able to stand in the face of the pressure and just find DJ Jones for 6.
Yeah, May looks really good.
42-yard.
Once he got comfortable, he's been diming it.
Off the field, 5-play drive, 75 yards in a minute 10. And the extra point just gets through. As the block close to getting that.
Field goal lines of 30, 40, 47.
2:50 to go. Man, oh man, still a lot of time to go.
Look at all those guys coming after, but they don't get home. And there's no one in the middle of the
I mean, the fact that someone comes
you have to do is secure it, and you're home free.
I don't even want to think about it. How someone just runs free is, I mean, that's just incompetence at its finest from App State.
And clearly,
oh, team put, yeah, right. And that's the only hope.
Because running backs cannot be running down the field free.
At the crib, no way they go for 2 if they score. I don't think.
At times today, Buck, have been able to find that explosive.
God, dude, I even thought to myself the over was a lock in this game. Like, if North Carolina can score a little bit, like, their defense isn't doing shit. It's just 1,000 points. It's weird. Like, why didn't I take? Oh, whatever.
So again, North Carolina.
I guess you kind of feel one way about every game, but like, I don't know.
The last time they won a true road game under non-COVID attendance restrictions.
Maybe
the regular season finale in 2019 at NC State. Well, there was 56,000 plus in Raleigh. North Carolina.
Dude, ECU is good too. Like, this guy can actually sling it.
Again, they did win in front of 12,000 COVID-restricted fans at Miami at the end of the 2020 season.
Well, we've seen so many points scored back and forth on this, just in this quarter, in this half, and I'm curious to see what App State is able to do to answer North Carolina's huge touchdown.
Yeah, App State has already scored 28 points here in the fourth quarter alone.
Respect to Stetson. I'm gonna back up his whole career.
More with 2:50 left
on opening day, at least. Okay, Georgia, good move.
There you go.
Owen Daffer. This dude's name's Owen. There's zero chance he hits this.
With 2 timeouts. Just under 3 minutes, there's a missed tackle, and Peoples able to advance it up near the first down marker, close to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, time. Plenty of time. 2 timeouts.
Pick up some extra yards.
Enough for the first down. Clock stops to move the chains and restarts.
Bowers is back. Okay. Okay. I think he was there last year.
Back to Peoples.
Wow, this ECU quarterback can fuck off. 4th and 1. This is an interesting call.
42 tackle for Grimes.
Wow, good fucking shit, dude. Wow, that ECU quarterback is special.
Left side of the line of scrimmage.
No way he misses this, right?
Damian Daly and Anderson Hardy.
Nice NC State took a timeout.
Tight end attached, giving Cam Peoples a chance to just get behind that line.
Why would NC State take a timeout there? I feel like they were rushing. That was 100% rush from NC State.
Under pressure, a little shovel pass to Noel.
Ew!
Still on his feet across midfield. 45 out
nice
of the 42-yard
play,
line.
Yeah, that was sick.
Noel is pretty special in open field.
Dude, all right, come on, Owen Daffer.
Barely.
Come on, Daffer.
Out of bounds, out of harm's way. Stop the clock again.
Oh my goodness. Dude, that receiver's shifty for Georgia. No clue who it is.
They just keep finding ways to come back after.
They're at the Carolina 41. Noel, a crease, 30, 25.
Stay in bounds.
Back at the 40. This could be coming back.
No.
He gets inside the
Fuck,
20.
that's so bad.
This looks like
you have to go for 2 to score. I don't think so. At the crib, I don't think you do. Oh no, dude, that ECU's kicker might get murdered. He might get murdered. Look at all the fans. They were all just all the fans. Just, damn, I feel bad for him.
Corralled, and then there was another hold on the inside that they missed, or they could have called as well, but there were. That's why.
God, dude, what a game they played too.
7 penalties for 80 yards now.
They played a special game just to lose on that. Miss the. I mean, the extra point is really where it stops. Like once you miss the extra point, like I don't know, dude.
Rice, who's 22 of 32 for 300 yards through the air today. Wants to put it up again, but running
No, no, throw it.
Now he's just going to sling it dangerously.
Sheesh, bro.
Looked like there might have been
Throw it away.
hung up over there. It was in the direction of Christian.
I know.
Storm
Like,
Cover
yeah,
was there on the coverage.
that's just,
That
that's
ball left
just.
the hand. It looked like it could have wound up
Like,
in either side's hand.
Yeah, I thought if the defender looks.
Oh, that just puts my pit in my stomach thinking about like, oh my god, dude.
Interception here. Chase Bryce gets out of the pocket.
Dude, they battled all fucking game. Their defense played so well. 7-21 for so long. Offense finally gets going, and then that shit happens. That's so sad. That's so tough. I mean, that last kick was pretty long, wasn't it? Like 40-something, 45. It's tough. For certain.
Dump off the screen. It's off the hands, the fingertips of Harrington.
Okay, App State, figure it out.
Talking about setting up the screen, and right there, if it's completed, it's running.
Dude, why do they keep showing tennis when they do the split screen? Like, I'm sorry, there are 0 people watching the U.S. Open right now. 0.
Gray comes flying over, almost makes an interception.
Well, with the time and score of this game, minute 31 left, down 7 for App State. Line to gain is the 31.
Stetson's got a.
6 of 11 on third down. This is their
Mac Jones vibes to him a little bit.
Of the game at 3rd and 20.
He just makes the right play every time.
Rusher off the edge, picked up, 3-man rush.
He's gonna start shot. Dude, 3rd and 20. Okay, 4th down territory, but like, I guess get halfback. Get halfback. Oh no, Arkansas! I just first time looking into Arkansas, it looks like a pick.
Got an opportunity if you're App State to keep it going. North Carolina, you can close the book on this one.
Well, they've got 2 timeouts here. Rather than, you can talk about this if you want, but this is really the game on the line with under a minute to go, clock running here.
Take a timeout, coach.
Not use the timeout.
You got to use timeout.
4th and 11.
Yeah, there you go.
They will. Or like say North Carolina will.
Timeout. North Carolina, their first timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
51 seconds left.
Arizona uniforms wet.
Carolina uses their second timeout.
Oh, too late. They're playing the tax, aren't they?
It's been here in the North Carolina High Country.
Yeah, they're on like fucking national TV.
I'm Mark Healy. To try to describe everything that's happened in this game would take a very long time, but it's been an extremely entertaining conference.
We talked about it earlier. We knew we got this game. We were all excited about it, and I can see why. We saw Drake May last week play as well as he did and come back this week. Chase Bryce, who was a guy that has been trying to find his way, finally been able to make some plays. And this offense, these offenses have been super, super explosive.
So it's going to come down to this for App State, where the game on the line. They do have 2 timeouts.
Stetson, Totter.
They need a first down. Their line to gain is the 31.
Aztec TV's wet too.
What do you expect to see here for App State to try to extend the game?
Well, they have to get past the stick.
Last year,
69 last year.
And 1,300 yards.
Got 4.
It was good for 24.
Get down to the first line yard and make sure you make a play
Ooh.
there.
So
almost like a little throwback from Zona.
From the Carolina 42 with the game on the line
It's like
right
a flag.
here.
4th and 11. Come on, App State. Let's do it.
4-man rush. Time for Bryce.
I swear, bro.
Time winding down. He gets hit as he throws a ball in the air. A wounded duck. There is a flag.
Oh! Roughing the passer! What a fucking call. Please.
That is legend Cavazos.
Defense, number 6. 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
The Ohio State transfer playing for the first time.
Fuck you mean? Let's go. God, Mac Brown probably wants to murder him.
Let's get it out. App State in the game.
Yeah, it does. After kind of a questionable play, in my opinion, because you got everybody running deep. Legend Cavazos.
Arkansas touchdown.
Definitely holes there.
Might be the worst call ever. I didn't see it.
And I know.
I had no clue.
But he didn't need to do that because the pass was deflected. It wasn't going to get out to the receiver, but he felt.
And he didn't play last week.
Mac Brown said he strictly wear Jordan.
What's the top of your screen?
Right there.
He did grab him at the top of the route even before he spun and went back.
I don't know about.
So that flag
That's auto first, isn't it?
Came in earlier than it was thrown.
Or is it 4th and 1? Auto first.
So
Oh,
first down.
thanks.
Inside the 30.
Run the ball, timeout?
Now you're at 38 seconds, though. App State is going to use one of their 2 remaining timeouts.
Oh, I understand that run play.
App State.
Whatever, though.
Yeah, you brought up the point
30
earlier.
second timeout.
They lost about 10 to 12, maybe 15 seconds.
Let me update my scoreboard.
If they don't win or don't score here, it becomes interesting.
Let's go back and
Michigan W, NC State L, UConn W, App State probably an L.
Flag came out a little late. It was still going to be a penalty.
Oh yeah, what? How's Air Force doing? I haven't checked up on them in a while.
You know, that's the one thing that North Carolina's talked about.
They were up like 35.
Started the game playing a lot better, but now as this game has gone on, you get tired. Early in the season, you don't have all your legs together. You got a couple of guys that haven't played a whole lot of football this year.
Well,
no excuses, but it just happens.
Air Force is up 31 with 2 minutes left and the ball. What's what I have, Matt? 15. Block.
Scoring game here in Boone. What, 8 years? 105 combined points, and we may not be finished yet. There were over 1,100 yards of total offense.
So what am I, 3 and?
Yeah.
Well, 3 and 1 to start? What? What? App State will probably make it 3 and 2, but still. And my all-time record. Stupid.
4-man rush. Price looks towards the end zone.
Carter, let's go! Come on! Come on! Come on! Don't go for 2. Don't go for 2. Don't go for 2. At the crib, you go for 1.
Basically, they said, hey, don't worry about the 10 or 15 seconds, right?
Deshaun Davis.
At the crib, you got to go for 1.
Touchdown reception.
Coverage issues. Creeping their ugly head.
And now they have a decision.
Yep.
An extra
No. You don't have a decision.
Or they can go for 2 here to try to win.
No, you're at the crib. Trust your defense.
They look like they're going to go for 2.
Oh.
Maybe that's why they were letting some of that clock go, because they figured if they get in, they were going to go for 2 here.
I have these motherfuckers money line too. That's huge, but I don't.
What a game. I mean, this has had a little bit of everything.
Timeout. Yeah, kick it.
Sean Kelly wants to talk it over.
No, you
motherfucker.
What a fuck, bro.
It's not going to change their mind to go for 2. Just kind of
I'm going to lose by half a point if they get it, bro. That's so painful.
Well, let's take a look at the touchdown.
Fuck, bro. I should have taken one on Thursday. Like, dude, early they were... They were +1 Thursday, bro. They were literally +1.
They saw that last week, and again this week. Chase Bryce was able to get that ball only where his receiver could come up with it. And Deshaun Davis, when we talked about honing in on details and making plays, that was a huge catch. And if they do decide to go for 2,
that's a banger.
For the win. Now, I will say this, with 31 seconds left, and the way North Carolina's been able to get after this App State defense.
True. It's not over. Even if they get 2
over.
here. When I saw that ball leave the hand of Bryce, I mean, within the fraction of a second left at hand, he had Christian Horn going down the right side, and I thought maybe he was going towards the back of the end zone, and then saw Davis coming across
there you go,
the
Oregon.
end zone. And what a beautiful pass.
First down, almost.
5 touchdowns for App State here in the 4th quarter.
I love that thinking, bro. I love it.
From 5 different players.
Little false start, holding, something.
Wow.
Like a chop block. Let's get 15 back. Just so they have to kick it.
I mean, this game
fuck the kicker, my name
under the radar a bit nationally, but it did not fly under the radar in this part of the country.
No, whenever you tell people what game you're calling, oh man,
and Mac Brown got a belly on him now.
Many people in this area
I guess he always kind
have ties to
poking though.
And it has lived up to the billing. Here it is. Not necessarily for the win with 31 seconds to go, but for the lead. Going for 2. App State. Bryce
he's
has
wide
it
open.
wide open. Backpedaling incomplete.
Oh, Jake, no. No.
Davis was wide open.
No.
Oh. Two things happen there. Davis, if he keeps running, that's a score. He turns and goes backwards, which is the worst thing you can do as a receiver. And Chase Bryce just puts a little bit too much air on it. Watch here what I'm talking about. He's running there, and then when he turns, he's so open, he thinks all I got to do is backpedal in instead of just keep running and just.
Why did he turn? Dude, his backpedal.
Boykins had a decision to make, and he did not
Number
follow
23,
Davis.
North Carolina is reporting in as number 42 on the kick.
He was respecting Bryce. Like he may actually run the football there.
Oh,
and
dude,
Davis
that's so bad.
Could not have been more wide open.
Yeah.
That's so bad.
And now you have the onside kick to get to.
Yeah, dude, that's a bad one. You've been getting fucked early.
He keeps running. He runs underneath that. He catches it for 2. And to your point, Boykin was in conflict.
Wow. That says it all right there. That fella.
Well, we talked about it yesterday with the coaching staff not being afraid to go after.
Oh my! Holy shit! Georgia just snagged a pick. That was nasty.
Now App State's lone hope is to recover an onside kick.
Like over the top, one of those ones. So sick. Wow. He's going to be an NFL player, you just know. Starks. Remember the name.
The onside kick attempt.
Get the onside kick.
It hadn't gone 10 yards, and it's taken to North Carolina.
Oh my God!
There is a flag.
Thank God I didn't take them motherfuckers plus 1.5 though.
And there's another flag that came out late.
Let's see if we just do that.
Bryson Nesbitt grabbed that ball after it had gone about 8 yards and went right down the sideline.
Kind of sick.
Christian Horn.
Kick your shit back off the.
State.
Oh! Oh, you're right. That was really dumb. It's just an 8-point game now.
Horn gets up.
That was really stupid.
Well, the ball never went 10 yards.
No, it didn't go 10 yards. And you're taught as the receiving
San
team
Diego.
to
This
attack
San Diego State game is going to be up on the corner, and I'm going to flip to it every time and be like, what the fuck is going on? This dude was like 30 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Got all the way back to like 5 yards and then just ripped one.
So now our white hat, Terry Maglianis, talking with Sean Clark, the App State head coach. Here's the explanation.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, North Carolina, number 0, is first of the game. That 15-yard
Dude, that's
will be assessed on the kickoff.
Dude!
So it's a 43-yard return.
And that's a long kick. Like, they're going to have fine field position.
And all of the guys up front are doing what they're supposed to do. Bryson just benefits from having that opportunity to get the ball and take it to the house. A real key component, a sophomore out of Charlotte, South Mecklenburg High School.
We do have a chance.
We had a 10-yard touchdown catch earlier today, so his second touchdown of the day, this one coming on special teams.
Had one last week.
Did indeed, and North Carolina is going to win on the road. Well, they need this extra point to make it technically a 2-score game.
Are you, bro, is this announcer stupid?
And that's going to put it away.
It's 8!
This has been, talk about crazy. Yeah.
Like, it's just ridiculous, bro.
It's still a lot of time left with the way these two
No
teams
shit,
played.
bro.
I guess I shouldn't underestimate anything in this game.
No fucking. I gotta chill.
No, we can't.
I'm just mad. Like, how did that happen? Why would they go for 2?
Let's take a look at our AT&T 5G.
At the crib, bro, you're going for 2 there?
This is the one right here.
Ah, I just hate that. He honestly doesn't believe his defense can get a stop, probably, because they can't.
Jones secures the ball, makes it happen. One of the running back room with Hampton, Petaway, Caleb Hood.
I forgot. The motherfucker started backpedaling. Oh! That shit was so funny. Fuck, I'm sorry. It wasn't funny, but like... God, if I had a money line, bro, I'd have been so heated.
You're right about that.
That's the one thing, yeah.
You can't underestimate Tucker. Was always explosive.
Yeah, this team has been phenomenal.
28 seconds is real time. No, I mean, 1 timeout, too? Yeah, I mean, it's got to be chunks, though. It wasn't funny. I'm serious. I'm sorry. That was tough, though.
You cannot look away. You better keep yourself glued, because every time you turn away, it's something else happening.
Oh.
In the 4th quarter.
This shit is alive. We're alive.
Definitely turned that way.
Oh!
Not over yet with 28 seconds left.
Okay, the tight end on Georgia is like 7 feet tall and just hurdled someone.
From the 20,
He's definitely just on the basketball team, and they're like, bro, come catch the ball for us.
Kick from the 5.
Get jiggy. Get jiggy.
30, 35.
Get jiggy.
With 19 seconds left.
Ra Dilworth, with for a moment, it looked like Tucker may be about ready to break it.
You almost say, no, I mean, excuse me. It worked out perfectly due to the penalty.
Yes.
Because of, like I said, they were going to have room to return, and they have a really good returner in Tucker.
But now you do at least have a shorter field.
Missed the block. I mean, short field, bro. Like, I'm happy with that.
19 seconds. Down 8. So it is not over.
That's a team. We're not sleeping. Fuck, that's tough.
3 receivers up top.
Okay.
Rice rolls out right, fires down the sideline, caught it to 26, and immediately
okay.
slipping out his cadence.
Like you have two throws at the end zone right now. 25-yard line. I mean, it's not easy, and you still have a timeout.
14 seconds left. Clock stops to move the chain.
What an idiot that UMC guy is. Also, Mac Brown definitely should have told him that they didn't want to score. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even know once he scored. I was like, fuck.
He did step out of bounds. It's at 14 seconds.
All right, come on.
Rice going towards the end zone. What else can this game bring us?
Now we actually need 2, bitch.
And now they're a 2-point conversion.
Oh my god. Bro, 28 seconds. 28 seconds. Ew! Ew! Now they have to get this. Now they have to get this.
Got over the top, but nobody there. And Chase Bryce and Robinson perfectly played that.
Who would have thought that App State, after missing an open receiver for a 2-point conversion just seemingly moments ago, will now have a chance for a 2-point conversion to try to send this game to overtime after their 6th fourth quarter touchdown.
Fuck, dude. They're so bad, bro. Like, they literally didn't even, like, once they kicked the extra point to make it 8 instead of 7, they were like, oh, the game's over. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, have you ever watched football a day in your life?
The only word that fits is wow. This has been incredible. Mac Brown returns.
This game is fucking electric, though.
And App State, for the first time in 39 years, on the sidelines. He was
there
the
we
head
go,
coach, his first head coaching job was
Cincy's got to
here
get
at
the
App
rock
State
back.
in 1983.
So all over the situation.
App State.
Oh me, I had no clue, bro. I was mad. I was like, dude, imagine I took the +1 and then they did that shit to go up by 8.
It looked like they were gonna run away with it.
I mean, you could low-key run the same play type shit. Like, just tell that motherfucker not to.
Touchdowns now in the fourth quarter.
There we go, Arizona. Little Zona Tutter.
The 2-point conversion to possibly win the game. They now have
Are their games dead? They gotta be dead as
try
fuck.
to send it to overtime.
This might be the greatest show on turf, right?
Fourth quarter points, first team at FBS.
It's just
decade and a
phenomenal
half.
the first week.
I'm a
of the
full
season,
screen
right?
this
The
game.
first
Who gives
couple
a
weeks
fuck
of the
about
season
it?
have just been crazy, and we've been privy to it and had a chance to call this. Let's see if App State can capitalize on this second life, so to speak.
But we need to end in overtime quick, though.
Got Horn.
Oh wait, no, we're I'm 1.5.
And Davis, the receivers on
Not
the left
too
side. Davis in
Same,
motion.
literally same play.
Bryce looking. He's going to try to run for it. He stopped short. He lost the football. North Carolina.
Oh
keeps
my
Bryce out of the
god,
end
bro.
zone.
What? Do you really
And
think
the
the same
Tar Heels are
fucking
indeed
play would work?
Going to win on the road.
Number 7 fumbled the ball and recovered it short of the goal line. The ball's dead.
Bro,
Tries,
like,
good.
Yeah, they tried
They-
the same kind of concept play that
It's
they
the
did
same
earlier.
exact
This time,
play.
Bryce rolling over there to have the run effect, thinking that he has a chance, but North Carolina solidly after that timeout comes in and does a nice job of stopping him at the goal line.
Well, this time Tony Grimes was there defending Davis, who was left alone.
Or maybe have maybe more than one route that he can go to. Like, he could only go one play. That should piss
Long
me
enough
off,
at
bro.
6'5", 240 to get out
Get it off
there
my screen.
with
I
the
mean,
team.
great game, but get the fuck off my screen. That just sucks, dude. That just sucks. God. Onside? Fuck. I turned it off. I mean, you never know with this fucking team. I don't even remember what channel it was on. ESPNU, I think? Maybe?
ODU, what they did with
Yeah.
Virginia Tech. You watch this game, and if you can
Imagine they get this onside, kick a field goal, get another like 10 yards, kick a field goal. That'd be so funny.
What a journey we've been on the last 4 hours.
Oh my goodness.
4+ hours. Wow. Heartbreak for App State. They're going to drop their season.
There you go, Cincy. Way to move the rock up just a little bit. Little 6-yard gain on first down.
Another Sun Belt team on the road next week at Georgia State. Also here
Dude,
on
no, this big dude
ESPN.
on Cincy's looks like he's dead on the ground. Imagine.
Well, they still have a shot if they can get this one. And it's almost a replay of the other one.
Yeah.
This time.
All right, GG.
Flag.
Good fight though. I respect the fight, 100p. All right.
Tank Dell on the hash.
Blitz comes. Tuned with time.
Well, Houston. Cool drop from Houston. Tough.
That was.
All right, now to Georgia. Flag. Two number 9. Is that 2 number 9s on the field? App State did or UNC? Imagine UNC did. Fucking have to do it again. That's tough. That's tough. I mean, that's the shit Terry would be on. Not to be bogus. Georgia's up 14-0. I love that.
Yeah, Dan Lanning had to navigate his team through an unimaginable tragedy as their tight end Spencer Webb died after a rock climbing accident in July. And
Oregon spread was a bad pick. Yeah, there was something deep in my soul telling me to pick Georgia. You always gotta trust that motherfucker. Like deep down, when it's like kind of pushing you one way.
named Spencer Butte in their teammates' honor. It's now an annual tradition for the program. And Lanning said that Oregon will honor Spencer by
Attaboy, Cincy. Attaboy. Grind.
in spirit, but also physically by wearing his number inside of a
I want to bet this Houston game, but eh.
His locker remains untouched. There's going to be an open chair in the tight end meeting room for Spencer.
Low key. I mean, who knew that the defense would be back like this? But definitely 2020 hindsight, like, ugh. Dude, Florida, Utah, and the other one. Y'all, did you take them too? Cool.
Well, I think when they're back on the field defensively, the number one thing they have to do is tackle better. I mean, right now, the plan that Todd Monken has and that Stetson Bennett is executing is flawless. It's a lot of quick throws, so you can't rush them.
Yeah,
they're doing
tough.
a pretty good job on the run, but they're not tackling receivers and tight ends after the catch. That has to improve, but they need some help from Bo Nix in this offense right now.
A lot of the conversation leading in, does either side have the advantage? Landing
Houston Tutter.
Georgia. He obviously has great knowledge of their personnel.
I got App State.
Said we expect Dan Lanning's Oregon defense schematically to look like what we were doing at Georgia. That's what he knows.
All right, 2nd and 9.
Marquise Irving, the ball carrier. Dawkins.
I throw in UTSA, yeah.
First game always has some mystery.
Cincinnati knows too.
Often teams take advantage of the offseason to throw in some new wrinkles.
4th and 4, field goal. Points from Cincy's impressive though. I don't think they were doing shit. Maybe not. Stop.
He and Dan Lanning were there under Mike Norvell. They run it
What was wrong?
you remember, they were
What was I gonna do, bro?
throwing all over the place.
So Oregon, yeah, it's done.
Throw it to the back to make linebackers cover.
I mean, if they 3rd and 8, if they don't get it here, it's done. You might be ahead of me and it already happened, but like.
Steps into the gun. He's 5 out of 8 for 33 yards. And that interception. Sean Dollars is the running back now. He goes out of the flat.
3rd and 8 check down. Wow, good play. Way to get a first.
Will they mark it with a first down? It's going to be very close.
At least make it a game.
And it does appear the nose of the football was on the 35. It's a first down.
Took them a while to get situated to get that play called, but it was effective to gain the first down. Quick throw to Dollars out of the backfield.
Oh! I forgot to add Navy.
Terrence Ferguson, the lunging catch, good for a gain of 5.
Sean, we talked about why Kenny Dillingham likes to go fast when they're at their own hash mark.
Wait, dude, I might be so dumb.
College football are a lot wider than pro football, and it's a lot further for the Georgia team to run if they want to substitute. And it's easier to communicate when your quarterback is close to you on your own.
Dude, I just watched so much of that Navy game. I literally had Army the whole time. I had Army the whole fucking time, bro, not Navy. Yeah, Oregon's using it just so far. Iowa State, ugh, gross. No thank you.
Opportunity late last year. They had some injuries at the wide receiver position. Nix looked one way, sets up a screen the other way, and it's a great call and well executed. Marquise Irving, and now a late flag. You wonder if there was a late hit out of bounds. He got the first down to the 44-yard line of Georgia.
I think he tackled.
Now they're cooking a little bit.
Bounds at the end of the play, which is going to tack on yardage.
Like Louisville a lot tonight.
Personal foul, forced call, tackle, defense.
Dude, Syracuse can run the ball a lot. That's all I know. Their quarterback and their running back is fucking amazing.
Here's the horse collar, gets right in behind the neck.
So I hit them already. But fuck.
Christopher Smith, one of their outstanding players in that secondary. Looked like the hand was on the shoulder pad, but the way the body moved definitely made it look like.
That Iowa shit was bad, bro.
And Matt Austin, our referee, agrees it was a forced collar.
Minnesota.
A good drive
to where?
For Oregon, they moved the ball. They have 7 first downs. Early in the second.
What are you doing, bro? What was that throw? Dude, you had the screen open and he Dog. That was really bad. He had the screen, like the flat, wide open. It's literally designed. Dog, look at, bro, dog. Bo, bro. Did you see how open the bubble screen was?
With Ring.
No one near him. 3 blockers, 3 defenders. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. I mean, fuck.
When he went back into the locker room, he had that right knee brace off, but that base back on, his right knee wrapped as he sits on
Dude,
the bench watching.
I can't believe I watched. I can't believe I watched all that Navy game just for it to be Army, not Navy.
Actually, a lot of them, and maybe a false start again.
That's actually so sad. When does Army play?
Offside. Defense. Number 10. 5 yards from the previous spot. Second down.
Chidozie Nwankwa.
There he is right there. Been so impressed with watching these guys play. Wonk was only 5'11", 290 pounds.
Did they really?
Each of the last games a season ago. He's a little bulldozer in there.
I mean, Bo Nix is going to be Bo Nix.
Down 7. Blitz comes. Harris has yet to get
Adrian
out.
Martinez, like.
Fires on the run. Tumbling catch by Clark right at midfield. And that's a first down.
I like the decision there to move the release point.
Okay.
It was actually blocked pretty well. Harris didn't have to bail.
When does Army play?
And that's exactly the space that they needed.
Now they're trying to dictate tempo here. Ball's loose. May have been down. Right now, Houston's got the football.
Yikes.
That was Derek Parrish.
Imagine UTSA just gets embarrassed after last year.
On the field as the runner was down. Second down.
Army doesn't play till 6.
Take a look at that, but that's still, even if it stays UTSA's ball, you get lathered up if you're Houston. Good job of closing. He loses his feet.
Ooh, he's down though.
Gosh, that is close.
Knee down.
His knee's
He's
down
safe.
right there.
On the
He still got possession of the ball. That good hand that Parrish has was off.
There you go. Right side of your screen in the circle. Just watch out. Trey Knox just latches on there and just won't let go.
Backwards. Everybody's on Arkansas.
Like that
I hate it.
First down, it can be
What? Did Cincy not kick a field goal?
Instead of the big gain, it's 1st and 20, and the Razorbacks
Yeah,
back
must
to
have
their
missed
own
it.
26-yard line.
Arizona's dead. That's not that bad.
Jefferson back to pass. He wants to go deep. Instead, he goes shorter. Sanders jumps up and makes the catch. And then
I mean, yeah, San Diego State's not like.
He never got the foot down. It's incomplete.
You can beat San Diego State. You can beat
aggressive play by
some
Shepard.
teams.
You know, the corner over there to make the hit and force him to come down out of bounds.
They're Mount West.
Just because Sauce Gardner and Kobe Bryant are not here anymore doesn't mean they don't have talent at that position.
Yeah. You know, and
Georgia's just gonna get the fucking on Oregon, aren't they? Dude, that might be bad.
Second down and long, and no running room at all. Sanders, he got tossed to the ground. Arkansas fans wanted the penalty.
Does this mean we take Ohio State, low key, on some slick shit like just respect the top seeds? Like maybe Notre Dame. Well, Notre Dame isn't probably even as fraud as Oregon is. Oregon's got a new coach. I mean, this is honestly a terrible spot for Oregon.
Not going to happen.
3rd and 21.
Who's their backup? Thompson? Looks like he could throw.
Touchdown, but most of the yardage was the interception return. Arkansas's had the ball for a lot of this game.
Get him.
They haven't been moving it at ease. Jefferson created something out of nothing, and he'll get back to the original.
Get the rock, Cincy. Let's go. Ooh, UTSA pick 6.
Sanders with the catch. It'll be 4th down, and Arkansas will have to punt.
The one thing the Cincinnati defense hasn't handled well so far is quarterback run game. Other than that, they've shut down pretty much everything Arkansas has been trying to do. And so they should feel good about that.
Wow.
I think they have an answer to 235-pound KJ's Jefferson, who can
I want
also
to cheer for a
kick.
good game. That's why I don't want. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's why I took the over. In the next one, kind of. It's like that. Don't love a side. So let's just cheer for points.
Tucker.
UTSA fumbled, they call it back, and then like the next play, like a 60-yard touchdown.
Last effort, so Cincinnati's offense will come back on the field. 13-17 to go.
Oh my gosh, what a okay Stetson.
In the first half, SEC Nation was here today. Big game here in Fayetteville, second quarter.
Dude, Georgia has. Yeah, I like that. Georgia's kind of buzzing right now. Like they just got a little pep in their step. Add 15. Yikes. That was like a 60-yard play then.
After all this time, Justin Flo decided to rush the quarterback and hit him.
Oh my god. Dude, Justin Flo just murdered Stetson.
But it took so long, he just kind of came back to the sideline, and Bennett hit him with the football. Very strange looking play. Well, they're going to take a look at the previous play for potential targeting.
Flo looks like a psycho on the dude. This dude looks like a psycho on the sidelines.
We'll take another look at it as we head to a break. We'll get the opinion of Matt Austin.
Crown in the helmet. He might be gone. He might be gone. Crown of the helmet to a defenseless player. He might be gone, which is fucked up, but he might be. I'm gonna take a piss while
enjoy advanced safety at the Lexus Golden Opportunity sales event.
No way that's targeted. They changed it to where a quarterback in the motion of throwing is defenseless. He might get fucked.
Win! The all-new $6 Your Way deal. It's a win-win-win. Only at Burger King.
I insist. It's your turn.
Hit Farmers and you could save money with the Safe Driver discount just by having a clean driving record for 3 years. Get a whole lot of something with Farmers policy perks.
Come on.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Hi, this is Lisa from 4Imprint. Yes, I like 50 welcome wows, 300 customer, I love it, and 200 team member. Oh yes, certainly. You know we got some brand new woohoo.
Dial up the wow factor with promotional products from 4Imprint. We specialize in awesome items that are certain to awe and guaranteed to deliver some ooh yes. From apparel, backpacks, drinkware to high-tech items.
Wow. I love it. Woohoo!
Go to 4imprint.com and find some wow now. 4Imprint, for certain.
So nice you guys could stop by.
We really need new floors, but Gary's so tight with the budget.
It's actually a lot less than we thought.
This is nice.
It's time to love your floors. LL Flooring. It's our Labor Day sale. Get up to 20% off waterproof and hardwood floors until September 13th.
Are prostate concerns keeping you awake? Force Factor Prostate helps reduce nighttime bathroom trips and promote a normal prostate size. I feel like myself again. Rush to Walmart for Force Factor Prostate from the #1 fastest growing men's health brand in America.
Matt Barry back at our college football studios. The Appalachian State North Carolina game was absolutely insane. App State scored 40 points in the fourth quarter. This touchdown with 9 seconds left led to the 2-point conversion to tie it. Chase Bryce can't get it in. North Carolina hangs on 63-61.
OU's got 21 on UTEP already.
All right, Matt, thank you. Back to action here in Fayetteville.
Ole Miss got 7 on Troy.
Second quarter, down 7-0. A quick completion for a very short gain to the tailback, Charles McClellan from Ben Bryant.
I mean, Iowa State.
Starting his first game with the Bearcats, he did get the experience
Only
last
18.
year.
Why'd A&M get delayed?
Yeah, he
Weather,
won the
probably.
quarterback battle with Evan Prater. And from
I want to see what they say about this hit.
Kickoff on ABC is brought to you by Mercedes-Benz.
Oh my shifty out of Cincy. Holy shit. Ball! Good call. Good call. UFC tonight too. More excited about this Florida game. I mean, that one's gonna be crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I could give a fuck about UFC when there's college football on. Straight up. I just don't care. Wow, good throw, Arizona. Throw and catch. Deep! Cincy, catch that! Ah! Oh! Should have been a Cincy touchdown if he puts it on him. Yeah, same way. It's fun to see people just like hit each other.
Get some air on the ball. Give them a chance to make the play.
But like, I would so much rather watch football.
Tyler Scott's one of the fastest guys on the field. He couldn't get under it. So now Miles Montgomery in the backfield on second down. Montgomery gets it, and he finds a way to get a couple yards. Good effort. Landon Jackson, the LSU transfer, who's a big dude up front.
Yeah. I gotta believe that Cincinnati will continue to go after Arkansas's defensive back. The matchups are good on the corner. The matchups are better against the safeties. Down here on the bottom, they got a matchup with Hudson Clark, the one that they wanted to have. And Arkansas is showing.
I like Cincy.
So this might be man coverage without a safety in the middle.
Cincinnati trying to get the
Go! Pressure. Ooh. Ah, my goodness. If this fucker overthrows someone who's open one more time, I'm going to fucking lose it. Another tutter for Georgia. Always 1 yard short. Imagine being ranked 11th in the nation, being down 21-0 after like 20 minutes of gameplay. It's tough.
Those matchups on the edge, those are matchups that they can win.
Chick-fil-A kickoff in the Benz Dome. I mean, this is just bad looks.
Mason Fletcher, whose younger brother has been punting today for Arkansas. Mason for Cincinnati. Try to pin the Hogs
His
deep.
brothers punting.
Hadn't seen mom for what, a couple years?
Pretty remarkable. A family reunion.
Dog.
And he will do exactly that. That was a good
dog.
Execution by the special teams. There was a collision.
21-0 Georgia. Love it.
Penalty flag. Tyler Scott got down there.
I'm gonna bet Houston. I think this Houston game looks like it's gonna be a good game. I'm gonna bet them.
In 2 full years until what was that, yesterday?
Yeah, came over from Australia.
Oh, dude, my arms.
Little brother also kicking for Arkansas. Tears, right, Tiffany?
Yeah, guys, you're right. It had been 2 full years since he's seen his mother and his brother.
How is Houston minus 6.5 when they were minus 4 before the game, and it's 7-7? They must be moving the rock.
Was going to be surreal. He also said there were a couple things he missed.
No way I'm hitting plus minus 6.5.
One of those was veggie.
Or is that where it closed at? Maybe that's where it closed
the
at.
other one, his favorite Australian underwear brand, guys. He was running low. He was running low.
I don't know, Flynn, TMI maybe?
Well, I don't know. It tells you a lot about Mason and what his priorities are.
Yeah.
Because he wants underwear? Bro, these announcers are garbage as hell.
And feeling very comfortable today. Handoff, Sanders was going sideways. I
Oh.
don't know if that's the plan right along the goal line. He did then cut it ahead and got out to the 5. Arkansas pinned deep.
Or do I just take UTSA maybe?
Somebody needs to work on this. That's about the 4th time in the game that a helmet has come off.
Yeah, you know, sometimes guys don't like to wear the chin strap very tight.
Well, whoever's fault it is, the equipment guy's going to get yelled at. Sanders off and running outside the 25, and he gets some breathing room for the Hogs. Out to the 29, Rocket at Sanders' straight ahead run.
Ricky Stromberg, the center, and Bo Limmer, the right guard. Great blocks, creating a huge hole and opportunity for Sanders to show off his running skills.
Kendall Briles loves to run the up-tempo offense. At minimum, they want to get to the line of scrimmage fast. Don't always snap it fast.
A ball!
Kept it,
oh.
dropped it, picked it up.
Damn, that could have been huge.
Well, he's got those good soft hands that allowed him to recover the ball. I wonder if, I guess the mani-pedi comes in handy for that. He gets a mani-pedi every Thursday. Gets his nails done with the clear coat, says he likes the way that looks and feels with the ball in his hand. It just sparkles in the sun.
Maybe too soft. They did too good a job
what, bro?
this week.
Your mani-pedi as well.
What, bro?
Once a week, once every 2 weeks.
That would be a no for
Dude,
me.
catch the ball,
AJ
Houston.
and I might have a lot of other things in common. That's not one of them.
In the third and 4. Let's get off the field here, Cincy.
Trying to get rid of it quickly. And threw it too low.
He was
Zona touchdown. Zona is cooking.
It's the massage, Tiffany, that he really enjoys.
He enjoys it all, but he was so proud of his hands in our meeting. He showed
With the receiver from UTEP. Is that the same dude?
He says he walks in, they know exactly what he wants.
Oh, he ate that. Holy shit.
He's a regular. Handoff straight ahead. First down, Arkansas. AJ Green gets his first carry.
Yeah, Cincinnati's in the trenches is just not there.
Missing Dominique Johnson, who's talented. He's not quite healthy and ready to go.
There's some hitting going on out there, man. You talk about collisions happening. I mean, we've had a whole bunch of it in a quarter and a half. About wow.
You got a Cincinnati player who is down. I can't tell who that is yet.
Notre Dame with its highest preseason ranking in 16 years. Marcus Freeman, now their head coach, former Ohio State linebacker. Number 5, Tom, but Notre Dame a big underdog tonight as Georgia's Podlesny kicks off another touchdown.
This Dorian Singer motherfucker from M&S is gross for the Cats.
Go back and look
Dorian
at the last time
Singer.
Oregon had the ball. They'd had a couple screen passes in a row effectively.
There's LP.
This play, they're going to fake like they're running a screen and going to throw to Marquise Irving again. The problem is Georgia this time said, we're not going to play man. We're going to play zone and soft and keep our eyes on the quarterback. Here was the screen guy. Bo would have been better off just going ahead and throwing the screen. He tried to force it downfield. And Christopher
That was
Smith
such a bad throw.
Got
Who's
greedy
that? We'll forget.
and made a bad decision. And a great player, Christopher Smith, made a big one.
And what?
Smith with an interception on opening day for the second season in a row. You'll recall last year they opened with Clemson. He scored the only touchdown of that game in the Georgia win on a pick 6. Another marquee matchup in the opener, and Georgia leading 21-0.
Fuck.
Smile Munden made the tackle. Jamon Dumas Johnson in there as well.
Now I hope Bo Nix just gets shut out. Just completely.
8 minutes to go in the half. Nix pulled it down, fired over the middle to Seven McGee. He got walloped just
There
short
we go.
of
Almost got
down.
first.
Another big hit by Christopher Smith.
Bo going Bo. Right.
Bo Nix playing in his 4th career game against Georgia. 3 for Auburn. He's now thrown 4 interceptions in the 4 games. Only 1 touchdown pass against the Dogs.
I think they got a first.
First down, it appears, is Byron Cardwell, and they will give him the line to gain. Good penetration by Jalen Carter on a lot of preseason All-American teams.
They barely got this first down. Look at the physicality of Jalen Carter. Just takes the right tackle, who is a big man in himself. He's 330
But
pounds.
yeah, get some
Throws
Chick-fil-A.
him to the ground and gets into the backfield.
I'd kill a motherfucker for some Chick-fil-A right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Out in the flat. It's Terrence Ferguson. They think they have a talented tight end group, just like Georgia. Ferguson caught 17 last year as a true freshman. Sophomore from Littleton, Colorado. They have moved the ball. Can they sustain it all the way down the field?
Here we go. Another first down.
Has the first down to the Georgia 42.
Maybe in. Oh, wow. That's so far.
Coda started his his career at UCLA, but he's an Oregon legacy.
Fuck.
His dad, Chad, played defensive back for the Ducks, was a terrific player back in the 90s, and spent 8 years in the NFL. Knicks running out of real estate.
There you go, Bo.
It's Coda again. At the 38-yard line, they got 4.
I think Bo Nix, Sean, needs to utilize his eyes a little bit more. Georgia playing more zone coverage. They've got eyes on him. I think he's kind of locking in on his target a little bit when he's looking downfield. The quick throws.
I mean, you said chick. I was.
He wants to throw downfield. He's got to use
Fuck.
his eyes.
Now I gotta get some.
In that secondary a little bit.
Don't. I don't even want to. I get that Montgomery. Shit was fucked.
McGee flipped it back to Nix. He takes off running.
Great decision.
That's the special ball that Kenny Dillingham talks about.
Yeah, fuck you. You don't get no chins.
And it's a first down at the
Fuck you.
20-yard line of UGA.
When you run a flea flicker, you're hoping to get somebody down the
Oh,
field.
you can't eat it all. Oh, you're down
Georgia
bad.
was not fooled. They had both receivers covered.
This UTSA quarterback can scoot a little bit.
Out wide to Whittington. The running back slammed down by Kamari Lassiter, and flags fly.
What a.
Personal foul. Defense number 3, unnecessary roughness. Felton enforced half of this instead of goal. Automatic first.
Okay. I mean,
That's a penalty.
Oregon's getting back in the game a little bit.
I think is probably not too upset about
Back in the cover situation for sure.
Lassiter, who's a new starting corner, and Ringo, is they are both very physical guys on the perimeter. And in today's
Arizona just picked the dude off.
to be able to cover in man coverage in
Arizona's fucking buzzing. Imagine Arizona just comes back and they're just like 9-3 this year. That'd be so funny.
The penalty takes the ball to the 11. Most of this overflow crowd cheering for Georgia. They didn't like the call. Nix nowhere to go. Chased out of bounds by Dan Jackson. Kamari Lassiter's an important player on this defense for Georgia this year. As you mentioned, stepped in for a starter, Darion Kendrick, who got drafted by the Rams. They like his talent, but he just hasn't played very much.
This is a really, really important drive for Bo Nix. They've moved the ball well, but this is where the field.
Dude, I want Bo Nix to throw a pick so bad.
There's a Georgia crowd in the end zone, very vocal. He has got to play like a veteran right now and get his team in the end zone.
On the rollout, running out of room, throws it away.
Yikes. I understand how these motherfuckers be practicing.
The general direction of Chris Hudson.
Dude, true. It's not. It's not humid, right? I mean, that helps a little bit, but fuck. I mean, heat is heat, motherfucker. Why is he walking? Right. Where you? I'm walking to class drenched. Drenched. I can't. Yeah, right. Like that shit's actually fucked. No, it's fucking hot. False start. Dummy. That's Sewell, I think. Sewell. Oh no. What's the line on the Houston game now?
Oregon is going with a silent count. The right guard is tapping the center to let him know when to snap. Everybody else should be looking at the ball. And Big Sala trying to get a little head start. Got him knocked back a little bit further.
I'm at Houston -3.5. Houston -3.5.
Deafening noise inside this dome with the roof closed.
Dude, now I just want to order chick. Like, Oh my He really tried. He really tried to throw a pick. Oh, it's just a Bo Nix classic. Classic.
31-yard line. It's a 14-yard catch.
We've seen several times aggressive Houston defenders coming up to try to take away the.
Oh! Forgot I had a candle here.
Put both hands on the ball much more quickly. Look how many white helmets and how quickly they're getting there. That's a turnover fumble waiting to happen.
Harris, little head fake, escapes the pocket, flips one, incomplete. Flag is down. Brady out of the backfield was the intended receiver. The flag's back at the 35 in holding territory.
Holding. Offense. Number 64. 10 yards in the previous spot. Still first down.
So that's the backup, Ernesto Almaraz. Remember, he's playing in place of Mekhi Hart, so now they're on their
why am I not watching Cincy, Arkansas more? This is just so much more important.
First impression in this first half. KJ Jefferson has the one touchdown in this game.
I'm sure like all D1s have to
run the ball effectively. That's really been Arkansas's best offense so far.
It's been the only real play that's worked well on multiple occasions for Arkansas.
That motherfucker's ass.
Make no mistake. They're playing a good defense today, but it's been a reasonably slow start for this Arkansas offense. They think they're going to put up big numbers this year. That pass deflected in the air and almost intercepted. McLeather, another good play on the ball.
I'm not trying to start anything, but go ahead.
Okay, you don't want
I don't want to start it. I'm going to hold it for a minute.
All right, then let's go down to Cincinnati.
Hey guys, I got some Cincinnati updates for you. Their offensive line taking ahead with Joe Huber going into the locker room. I have not seen him come back out. And then running back Ryan Montgomery.
Dude, this UTSA quarterback's Michael Vick. He's literally Michael Vick, and I just bet against him right as he went Michael Vick mode.
All right, so that's good news. In the pocket, Bryant's going down.
Since he blows.
And nowhere to go on the ball. Drew Sanders gets his first Arkansas sack, the Alabama transfer.
All right, I am going to do it. Just a question. Would you think about Evan Prater getting some playing time? I mean, he didn't win the battle. I'm not suggesting that, Bryant should be taken out of the game. I'm just saying if there was a battle and maybe changing it up, you don't have any points in the first half, would you have a place for him for a series or two? Just a question.
It's a fair question.
Definitely a fair question.
A strong preference to not have it be a
quarterback
system. He really wants there to be one primary quarterback, but that's a fair question considering how this first half has gone. The punt and
where is he now? Is he
by Bryce Stevens. So Arkansas will get the
Iowa
ball
State?
back.
Is
We've
that
got the
Iowa
highlight
State?
weekend, a top 5 matchup tonight on ABC at 7:30 Eastern. What a debut for Marcus Freeman. First game as a head coach. Of course, so many ties to Luke Fickell in this Cincinnati program. Number 5 Notre Dame going to the shoe to take on C.J. Stroud and what looks to me to be
He's
almost
playing?
unstoppable Ohio State offense. Again, 7:30
That's
Eastern
crazy. Freshman.
on ABC.
Yeah, there you see the 36-year-old as a first-time head coach has really changed the program in Notre Dame. And tonight, the key, as far as I'm concerned,
Arizona is stuffing shit right now.
The first quarter, take the crowd out of the game, keep Ohio State from making big plays offensively. If they can hang in there in that first
Right,
quarter,
he gonna have the night off next week.
And off on
Because I were really not chucking that bitch.
Out to the 35. Well, I think Cincinnati fans have to be pleased so far, replacing all that talent on defense. And the Bearcats' defense in this first half has gone toe-to-toe with a big, strong, tough SEC offense and held their own.
Yeah, this was a reputation and pride thing for Cincinnati after the way they were talked about.
Wait, I actually just want to watch that now.
There's another play.
Really
another
good play.
really good play, yeah. You know, and the conversation this week was, well, here comes another big physical SEC team. You can't hold up against them. But Cincinnati defensively has shown, yes, they can, particularly up front inside. Corleone just made, a nice play with his mates there.
Craig
Taylor
playing too.
also involved, and that defensive line has been a problem for Arkansas.
Dude, Iowa State's not on TV? Hello?
To play with his brother after being the MAC Defensive Player of the Year last year. He's had a nice first half. Jefferson created some time and found the room to
Arkansas is not bad.
coverage. Warren Thompson with the catch for an Arkansas first down.
He's more than just a running quarterback. Out of the pocket, nice touch on the ball, finds his outlet receiver.
ESPN Plus, huge.
That's a big-time play. I mean, that's quarterbacking.
Warren Thompson, who began his career at Florida State, they said he had a great camp. They expect him to have a breakout year. Hand off for a gain of 3 on first down with 5 minutes to go until halftime.
Tempo again here for Arkansas. I mentioned earlier they like to go fast.
Jefferson from
Good throw, Stetson. Oh, dropped it. Dude, the DB's acting like he did some shit.
A couple, maybe 3 yards short of the first down.
Nah, I ain't seen anything. Sucks though.
Defensively for the quarterback run
Gave
game.
his number away.
They had the strong safety threats out there waiting for KJ Jefferson.
So now third down, Jefferson fakes, throws, and his
Short.
receiver
Let's go.
slipped. Hazel
Punt. No, they probably go for this 4th and 3. Like the 50, Arkansas probably goes for this.
It makes you wonder, is KJ Jefferson feeling it a little bit from those shots that he had last series? We saw him in a little bit
Dude,
of pain
Stetson
on the
is
sideline.
surgical. Oh! God, you suck.
So the issue, I mean, I know he and Jaden Hazel.
No, he was down. He was down.
And into fall camp, but
yeah, good point.
So new player on this Arkansas roster.
Good point.
They just have 1,000 receivers.
So 4th and 3 and another Razorback.
I read something that said like he came in as a raw athlete and needed he's down. And he needed to like fine tone his fucking route running skills. I don't know. Come on, Houston, figure it out. Actually, Oregon, let's not disrespect the big boys. That's what I'm saying. That's what, dude, I'm telling you, that's what they said.
False start. Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Devin Willock, one of the new starters. They returned.
I think he's just not playing, and people are like, why isn't he playing?
Justin Schaefer and Jamari Salyer, who have combined for 50 starts to the NFL. Still a really good offensive line, as we have seen. They consider perhaps the strength of the offense. Hard to argue with what we've seen today. Although all parts are clicking, Bennett given plenty of time. Another wide open man. It's McIntosh and a good tackle by Bennett Williams. It really hurt them.
Houston's like 3rd and 10. They're just gonna give the ball away again.
Game 5, they wound up suffering an upset loss.
The thing that Stetson Bennett is doing so well right now is he's not forcing anything. He had plenty of protection to throw the ball down the field there, but nobody was open. It was good coverage by Oregon. So Stetson Bennett just takes what he gets.
I feel the cheesiest, but the chain puts extra cheese on the cracker.
It's here. Look at this. It's the cheesiest chain.
This is the cheesiest day of my life.
Cheese it.
They probably do that shit so much. Run! Now you can't. Oh, he almost got there. He's there. What is that? Nah, that's actually a good spot. I just want a better one.
I don't know if you and I do NIL or any of that sort of thing, name, imaging like this, but if I was ever going to endorse anything, cheese it. I love Cheez-Its. We grew up watching Monday Night Football. My dad would eat the Cheez-Its right out of the box, and every now and then, if we had been good, I guess, he'd let us reach in and grab a few Cheez-Its.
Well, I'd say if you were ever going to get an endorsement by Cheez-It, this would maybe do it.
Begging for it might work.
This might be your ticket.
We'll just do it for product. There was an Oregon timeout, though its defense has not stopped Georgia. Down by 18, Dan Lanning wants to get the ball back, try to get into the game.
Dude, this, number 0 is fucking huge on Georgia. He needs a tight end. This dude looks like 6'5".
A lot of times teams run their heels. The coach says, let's just take it to the half. We'll regroup. But so many opportunities to get the ball in the game. In this predicament, you need to try to score again before the half.
Well, and you know, he's a defensive guy, and he's got to be saying, we've got to get a stop. You know, I mean, it's
4 for 4 on third downs is a tough look from Oregon.
Punt the football. So far, they've just had a difficult time getting Georgia's offense off the field.
They hand it off to McConkey. Nice call by Monken. And
Got it.
Tackle. That would have been a much bigger play. Triquez Bridges able to collar McConkey, but it's a first down to the Oregon 42.
Triquez Bridges is out of Lynette High School in Alabama. You know, one of the things Dan Lanning...
Yeah, no, their defense is swarming, and Stetson looks clinical.
He's a great recruiter. They say it's a national brand. Everybody knows the Oregon brand. You can go anywhere, and high school kids know about Oregon.
Cincy, there we go. Cross half field.
He did a remarkable recruiting job, given that he got the Oregon head coaching job in December. Here comes pressure. Bennett.
That's so... That's just a great throw with touch. Just nice and soft.
What a great route by McIntosh. He really fooled the defender.
Yeah, Oregon is just getting...
Came out of the backfield, and he was going to
Shit
get jammed. He just kind of sidestepped the
Alright.
jam and got separation. And of course, Stetson found him.
Where does Oregon go from here? Like, I don't...
And Bennett accurate with the football as he's been all half.
37-yard gain, longest of the day for either team. Well, no big deal. They lose Zamir White. They lose James Cook, their top 2 running backs. Here comes McIntosh. Picking right up where they left off. Strange play fake. Bennett.
Get rid of it, Stetson. You! Wait, is Stetson Johnny? Is Stetson Johnny? Stetson Manziel?
Slammed into. Good effort. Got his shoulder in there. Tried to keep his head up.
Yeah,
But
Houston's
that's a
defense
big man.
stinks.
Got him in powerful area, the thighs.
Oh, somebody's down. That's tough.
So Miles Slusher's...
Harris's throw over the
Dude,
middle.
UTSA is just moving the rock against Houston like it's nothing.
Territory. That's
Last 2 possessions, touchdowns.
And the sticks move, and so do the
Wildcats crumbling.
By Franklin pushing this route vertical to create some space behind the linebacker before he broke it inside.
Where are the Aztecs just eating?
His route off, and Harris feeds him perfectly. I will say though, Harris throwing the football looks a little labored to me. It doesn't have as much zip as we've seen. It looks like he's having to put a lot of mustard into it. They are hitting their target, but not with the velocity that we're used to.
Receiver stacked. And that carry, Traylon Smith, is going to get about a yard. What we're really seeing is Will Stein, the offensive coordinator, trying to get the football to his playmakers. We saw Cephas with the catch and run for a touchdown. Takorian Clark with a big catch. Takari Franklin
they're dangerous.
as well. Those 3 guys, he told us yesterday, have to touch the ball a lot.
18 of 21, 250 and a touchdown and a rush touchdown for Stetson.
Harris fires.
Heisman numbers from Stetson.
Avoids the sack. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 10.
Anthony Jones was
He's on pace for 500, two rushing touchdowns, 2 passing touchdowns.
Almaraz, excuse me,
and
that
36
is Frankie Martinez is in the game.
42.
He's a center guard. That's asking a lot to put him at the right tackle position. He's basically their 3rd string right tackle, and Houston is very, very close of taking advantage of it.
It's been quiet on Sack Avenue right now.
3rd and 10.
They do not have a sack in this football game, and UTSA has
Sack Avenue. There's no way Houston calls their D-line Sack Avenue, bro.
Here, the aberration, could they keep it? I mean, look, I know it's not even a full half of football, but really in just about every way you could measure, they've gone toe-to-toe with Arkansas.
Yeah, I mean, their pride was really sort of challenged. You know, could Cincinnati be a physical team? Can they stand up to an SEC West team after having trouble with that against Alabama? You see Slusher get up, thank goodness. And they've more than held their own.
You Wildcats, they back. I can't believe I turned them off. I just want to see Trayvon. Damn, first down, Oregon.
Coaches echo that sentiment that you're
Only time they can get first down is when there's 13 seconds left on the clock.
We're the toughest team on the field, and this is a game where
We're going back to Zona. I can't keep myself away.
Yeah.
My eyes just will always come back to Arizona.
Cincinnati could reload after losing 9 players to the NFL. You know, in the top teams, and the argument from Cincinnati was, look, top programs do reload. We're a top program now. But the public kind of doubted that. And right now in this first half, they're showing that they're reloading with a lot of talent. They've had opportunities to be ahead in this ball game, and they've just missed a few of them.
DeLauro looking to throw again. Rifles this one complete.
Throw one over the top to McClellan, who got to that corner, but then got shoved out of bounds. Stopped, I think, a couple, maybe 3 yards short of the first down. This would be interesting.
These guys are competent.
I think that was a
Right, that was a good play.
On third down, yeah, and they're lining up for going, and you should. I mean, you're in no man's land here. You punt the ball here, it's very likely you won't get it inside the 10 and go into the end zone. So I like the call. Question is, what do you run here? You haven't had a lot of success running inside. You have had success throwing to your backs out of the backfield and your tight end.
4th and 2. Come on, Cincy.
Come
on.
Wide field.
4th and 2.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Takes a low snap, rolls right,
Good play.
and delivers right there for first down.
Well, Potter.
And there it is, just rolling to the
Oh,
wide
wait, what?
field. Catch your receiver right out of his break. Good anticipation by Bryant. Didn't waste any time with it. And accuracy. Gave him a chance to catch it and run with it.
Houston's down at the fucking one,
that's
dude.
good
UTSA's got something cooking.
Give him a chance to turn up field.
Gino Guidugli, the great former Cincinnati quarterback who's in his first year as the offensive coordinator, calling all the plays.
There's a quarterback punt to the one, too.
A true impact player for Cincinnati. The handoff straight ahead, nowhere to go. Terry Hampton makes the stop.
Well, they need to take a shot at one of the corners here. Even if they get the 3 deep coverage, they've got a chance at that. Now, if they show them the 2 deep coverage, you want to stay away from it. But if they get a single coverage, whether it's man or zone, they should take a shot at the corners.
And I do think they are happy to let seconds tick off the clock. They don't want Arkansas to have the ball again in this first half. So 2nd down, Bryant in the pocket, plenty of time, still looking, throws across the middle into coverage.
It's just so forced.
Complete. Trying to get it to Trey Tucker.
Yeah, I thought the choice should have been deeper to Scott. He had single coverage in the end zone, and I thought that might have been a better throw, easier throw. You'll see in the top of your screen, beyond where this ball goes, there's another route one-on-one, and instead he goes into the double coverage. Tough throw, tough one to squeeze in there.
Simeon Blair got a hand in there. Hudson Clark.
There we go, Houston. Way to get a first down. Get the drive started. Timeout, maybe? Oh, no, you only have 1. 41 seconds. Gotta play quick.
At least they didn't last season.
Faster, Houston. Faster, Houston. The clock is running, Houston! What the fuck?
Their first charge time out of the half. It'll be 30 seconds in late.
Play clock was winding down.
Touchdown, Zona. God, electric. They went some sick play.
So we near the end of the first half of this outstanding matchup, and some of the games still to come. Just a terrific week 1. How about Utah going to the Swamp?
Hey, Utah fans, I'm told, are looking at this as the biggest opening game in the history of Utah football. Coming off that Rose Bowl season and a chance to be a playoff team this year, going to the Swamp, they see this as the biggest opening game that the Utes have ever had.
It's hard to disagree. Notre Dame, Ohio State, top 5 matchup. Can Notre Dame find a way to slow down that offense? You got Clemson, you got LSU with Brian Kelly making his debut. Last time Cincinnati didn't score in the first half of the game, they did come back and win against USF in November of 2019. It's been a while.
You probably need 3 or 4 yards, 5 yards probably if you want to go for a field goal. And Arkansas showing blitz, which they rarely do. And if you're Bryant, you like the matchup on the bottom. You've got Scott against Hudson Clark. If they're blitzing, that's where his eyes need to go.
They show pressure. They bring pressure over the top towards Scott, and he threw it.
Dude, that's just a like, oh, this Cincinnati team is so fucking annoying.
Right idea, right matchup.
Number 10 for Cincinnati is out for the next play because his helmet came off.
Another guy out with a helmet. But yeah, right idea. He got the right matchup, Bryant did. But he and Scott not on the same page, couldn't hook up.
Well, chance for redemption here for the place kicker.
Dog, Bo Nix, what are you doing?
The Delaware transfer, who missed a short
That's
one
halftime in
earlier
that
the first
one.
half. This one close to 48 yards.
Yeah. I thought they needed 4 or 5 more yards to make it a likely field goal.
He's got a strong leg. Kick is up, and that kick hits the upright.
Yikes. That's so. Oh. Oh.
Department, Cincinnati, going back to last season.
Shutout and a half, Cincy.
Makeable kicks today.
Nice.
Nothing.
Only 7-0 though. That's not terrible.
From the head coach, he's got to be thinking though, we can't do this again, can we?
Well, and you know, you gotta stay with your kicker and pat him on the back. You're gonna need him. He's gonna have to make some kicks for you. Not only.
I mean, it was like a 48-yarder. It's not like it's a layup.
You gotta hang in there with them.
It was a 48-yarder, bro. Relax.
So Sam Pittman's team.
Oh, yikes. 30, 40.
Has all 3
Yeah, 48, 49.
14 to go. They started the 30. That's plenty of time to get down into field goal range, or who knows, maybe even better. We'll see. Play fake. Jefferson goes deep left sideline, and it is
good defense.
Knocked away. Good coverage there by Jaquan Shepard.
That was fucking crazy.
There's that deep ball that Jefferson gives his guy a chance. He puts enough air.
0-2 when leading at half last season. Only win this team in nation. That's such a tough stat for Arizona.
He said, look, we'll take the underthrows. We don't want the overthrows. Give our guys a chance because we got tall receivers.
2nd and 10. Jefferson will run right side. KJ Jefferson gets
Timeout?
to 35. Clock will keep moving. It'll be 3rd
Timeout?
down, gain of 7.
Timeout?
If you're
I don't understand that at all.
Keep your safety in the middle of the field so he can help on deep throws.
3rd down, Jefferson across the middle, complete.
Timeout.
Arkansas 1st down out to midfield, Warren Thompson.
Are they trying to waste time? It's so annoying. You have 3 timeouts. You're not even going to be able to use all of them. Wow, they got that off fucking quick, though. Can't lie.
Just a 4-man rush and the throw across
That's good.
the
That's
middle
fine.
through
That's
the
fine.
hands of Knox, who I'm not sure was ready to catch the ball. Incomplete. Clock does stop.
Yeah, the 4-man rush is okay. You know, if you're gonna go with 3, you're gonna have a problem dropping 8.
UTSA's quarterback Frank Harris, dog.
You move KJ Jefferson off his spot.
Dog.
And we talked about he's a great deep ball thrower, so you want to force him to stay on the move for the short and intermediate throws. You don't want him sitting in the pocket and taking the shots down the field.
37 seconds to go, 1st half. 2nd and 10. Jefferson hands the ball off. Rocket Sanders.
Rocket? This dude's nickname is Rocket? It's electric.
Razorbacks have their timeouts, so it's not like you can't do that. That's fine. They call the timeout.
Yep.
Arkansas has called their first time out of the half.
Yeah, it's about how you manage those last 30 seconds. They've got a couple of timeouts left. We've seen, even this weekend, poor clock management. Final minutes of a half or a game. Purdue struggled with that on Thursday night.
True shit.
Well, you would really expect Arkansas, same coordinator, same head coach, same quarterback, all the experience these guys have had together. You would expect them to handle this kind of situation well.
Yeah, and right now you should be thinking, okay, let's see if we can guarantee ourselves a field goal. And if we can do better than that and get a shot at the end zone, let's do it. Now, watching
just
their
run the ball,
kicker
3rd and 1.
Man, we saw Cam Little lighting it up from 52 yards out with like 10 yards to spare. And so he's got a big leg. So it would lead you to think that, you know, you get yourself...
I know. Rocket Sanders, fucking amazing.
You might have a field goal attempt at least in your back pocket.
So we'll see if Jefferson and Arkansas can convert a third, and it's about 1.5 yards, really, that Arkansas needs. And not force Cam Little to kick a really long field goal. Handoff, Sanders going sideways. He'll turn the corner, though. First down and more inside the 30, inside the 20, inside the 10. Finally knocked down about.
That's so bad, bro.
Rocket Sanders.
Fucking Rocket, bro.
Great speed, getting to the edge. Cincinnati
That's so bad.
Contained. There's a guy down. That's Brian Threats for Cincinnati, down around the 4-yard line.
37 yards for Rocket Sanders. Huge play.
Yeah, tremendous block. And then the speed on the edge. You saw Threats. He was the guy out there for contain.
That's so bad. 7-0. Now it's going to be 14.
To the outside. Defensively, and you see that they're checking on it, but they also remind him, look, when you've got contained, keep the running back inside.
Arkansas fans were booing it, but Sanders landed right on top of it. I don't think there was anything he was faking about that. Yeah. That's just what fans do now. They assume in this kind of situation that a defensive player is going to stall.
Yeah, and you know, that was the subject off season. Part of the new rules about feigning injuries. There's not really a penalty for it. They just, they warn the teams.
All right, so now 22 seconds. You got 2 timeouts. It's first and goal from the 5. That means you get lots of options.
Do
anything you can want to do.
You know, your quarterback run game has been
Since the little era over.
So I would think that's your first option down here. You don't have to worry about being tackled in the field of play. You got 2 timeouts.
They haven't looked terrible.
And let's face it, your 235-pound quarterback.
Their quarterback is shit.
For your linebackers and defensive backs.
Yeah, that's the team.
Rushing touchdown.
Yeah, they need those corners back.
He's going to keep it. No, he's going to jump pass it and knocks. Catches it. Touchdown.
Damn. That fucking ugly ass fucking McCaffrey play. So tough. Damn.
What a drive and what an end to the first half for the Razorbacks.
Shades of Tim Tebow.
Yeah, that's
with
what
the jump pass. Big running quarterback. Slams into the line of scrimmage over and over. You expect him to do it again, and he jumps and throws the ball for a touchdown.
I mean, the guy's 6'5" on the receiving end. Cincinnati defended that well. Yeah. I don't know how you stop that.
Well,
you know what time it is. I know what we need. We're getting a little down, you know, it's like, oh, these games kind of suck. All my bets look terrible. You know where we go now. Let's see, like, I don't even know. Like, Kobe? Okay, it's gotta be Kobe. Bryant, motivation. Love it. Mamba mentality? Like, what?
Follow your passion first. When I retired from the game, I sat there asking kind of all the wrong questions. You know, what's the biggest industry I can get into? And it's all the wrong stuff. And you got to sit there and ask yourself, okay, what am I truly passionate about? What do I enjoy doing? And when you feel that way, honestly, I mean, you feel like you have never worked a day in your life. It's the most fun thing in the world. You get up in the morning excited about what you're doing. And you got to be really honest with yourself about it. If you wake up in the morning and you're dreading going to work, dude, do something else. Right. Do something else. And those are hard decisions to make. But when you make those decisions...
7 minutes, it's just not going to happen. Got a minute.
So to me, it was just common sense. I'm like thinking, how can I get an advantage? Oh, start earlier. Yeah, let's do that.
How do you develop that, or where do you learn that from?
Well, I think it's just a matter of what's important to you. Mm-hmm. What's important to you for whatever reason. You know, I felt like I didn't feel good about myself if I wasn't doing everything I could to be the best version of myself. If I felt like I left anything on the table, it would eat away at me. I wouldn't be able to look myself in the mirror. And so the reason why I can retire now and be completely comfortable about it, because I know that I've done.
This is just sad. This isn't motivational. Come on, Kobe. Come on, Kobe. One shot.
The biggest poison in us is regret.
Is that Gary V?
I think there are a lot of people that have dreams and aspirations of things that they always wanted to do, but it wasn't the right time, or they didn't have enough money, or they didn't have enough experience. It's never the right time. You're never gonna have the right experience. And all of a sudden you wake up and you're 70. And you're like, God, I wish I could have done it.
It's what you don't do that screws with you later on.
Jesus, dude.
I get one shot at this life.
What the fuck is up with these?
This is it. And I don't want to go through life being the 80% version of me. I don't want to look back and be like 77 and be like, I didn't do that. There's so much I want to do, and I love life so much, I don't want to miss it.
That shit was terrible. Can these games come back, bro? I'm done watching inspirational videos. That's for damn sure. This one might get me.
Good morning, my friend. It's time to wake up.
There we go.
Another day in your life is just about to begin.
Come on.
Don't turn me off. Don't hit that snooze button. Another 5 minutes of sleep. Another few moments under the covers. Nah, hell nah, not today. That's not the way how we gonna roll today. Today is gonna be a good day. A positive day. A productive day. A truly great day. A day you look back on with a smile on your face because you lived it the right way. From start to finish. Why go back to sleep now when you know a day like this is waiting for you? And do you know why today is gonna be different? Because you're gonna do things differently. When you want a new result, you have to take a new course of action. If you want to see change, you have to initiate it and take action. It's simple, but nothing is more important than that. And with that change, you have to take small steps towards a dream. Whatever the dream, whatever your goal, you're going to drag it a little closer today. And then that dream can finally start to feel like reality. There are people out there fulfilling their dreams every single day, working their asses off to make their life better, day in and day out. You know who they are.
Why do they keep
You've
showing
seen
this
them on the
fucking balls
sidelines,
go back?
all that time just spent watching and waiting, wishing you was one of them. Well, today is that day, and you finally join the club. You're going to step out of the shadows and join them on the field of play. Your heroes become your teammates, and you become an inspiration for others. The best decision you ever made.
Shut off my screen, bro. Fuck off my screen. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Opening win since 2016 for Michigan. Check out the schedule. Dan's right. Plenty of home games especially to start the season here, and take a look at the Saturday slate. USC, we're going to see Lincoln.
Can it get to 6:30 yet, bro? Like, these games suck.
Florida Utah game in the swamp. That's going to be a big one. Bama, they got Utah State at home, and of course our primetime matchup. Phenomenal showdown between Notre Dame and Ohio State on ABC. Okay, earlier today, Chick-fil-A welcomed the 2022 Chick-fil-A Scholars Restaurant team members who receive scholarships through Chick-fil-A's Remarkable Futures Initiative. In 2022, Chick-fil-A invested $24 million in college scholarships, awarded to nearly 12,000 team members, reinforcing Chick-fil-A's long-standing commitment to education, helping team members achieve their academic dreams. Congratulations to them.
This halftime report is presented by State Farm. Like a good name.
Dude, I can't believe I watched all that Navy game, bro. I had so much stress on the Navy game. And I didn't even have them. I had fucking Army. What an idiot.
I'm aware.
He still has the all-conference. They should give him another shot. Yeah, another shot.
Well, he got two today. NC State, Dave Thornton to hang on to win. Yeah, for not laughing about it. UNC Appalachian State. So NC State hangs on. Watch what North Carolina does. 8 minutes left. Chase Bryce to Christian Horn. Appalachian State scored 40 points in the fourth quarter.
This is Bryce's 5th touchdown of the game. You couldn't turn this game off because you didn't know what was going to happen, and it got.
Right, I tried to turn it off. I didn't. I stopped myself.
At one point, it was 49-28, 49-21, whatever the case was. It looked over. Cameron Peoples ties it.
And that's awful run defense by the Tar Heels. Guys overrunning the play, bad angles by the safety. App State had 288 rushing yards.
Guys, they combined for 62 fourth quarter points. Here comes Drake May. Had a good ball game out of the backfield.
It's just such bad defense. Like, how does... Oh. Even watching the App State highlights is making me mad.
Was absolutely drunk. Chase Bryce, Deshaun Davis, App State scores again.
Nice catch by Davis. That was his only catch in the game, by the way.
Go for 2. Here we go.
And go right back to Davis, right?
Here we go. Go for 2.
Take your time. Take your time.
Oh.
They might get another shot, though.
All right,
this game is crazy.
You got to dare to be great. So onside kick. Appalachian State has to bang the onside kick because there's 31 seconds left. They're still down by 1. So here we go. Get the onside, right? Get it? Get it? Bryce and Nestor. Go down.
No.
Go down.
No, Matthew. You dream of this scenario.
No, you don't.
When you're on the hands team, which you've never
Go down.
Dream of this.
Well, the game's over.
Down.
Because the game's over.
It's perfect. Here's score.
It is over, right? Wrong. Chase Bryce again.
The Caden Robinson, that drive took 2 plays. It went 48 yards, both completions to Robinson.
Here we go. Go for 2.
Here we go. Make it easy again. Take your...
Tell you what.
It's actually funny how they did that. Oh. How Nebraska doing?
Taking on North Dakota, and okay, this is the good part. Anthony Grant finding a hole, and he'll find the end zone. Nebraska came in 28.5-point favorites, but North Dakota ties it up here. Nebraska's never lost to an FCS opponent 13-0.
Oh no! No way Nebraska's tied with North Dakota. Oh, Jake just told me to take a minus like 29, dude. That's so tough. They're tied at half with FCS schools. What's up with these FCS schools just going crazy?
He comes in. He's the head coach for the defense, apparently. Terrible. Awful. They went up in the second half. Now, they're down 21-7 early on. Second half, they get up. Now they get the big lead, and you're thinking, hey, they settled in.
I remember what I said.
And then here comes App State, 40 points in the fourth quarter. Now, good thing for North Carolina, they won the game. So you get to go home. I don't know if you want to watch this film, but at least you're making corrections in a game that you won. So that feels a little bit better.
Chiz gets a pass.
Chiz might be back on TV.
He gets a pass.
He's not a coach.
By the way, North Carolina goes
they're
at
just
Georgia
good.
State.
Like, they're just a
I don't know
normal
who
team.
did that schedule, but that's their life right now.
Take the over.
Like, they're fucking raw. But like, them motherfuckers like SDSU, like, they're not that good. Their shit's sweet. Delaware, sweet.
Todd Monken's offense and what he wants to do. The knock on Stetson Bennett throughout his career is he's cavalier with the ball and he turns it over and forces it. He's not doing it here. He's 16-19. It's open downfield. He takes it or he checks it down. He's thrown it away twice. We've seen his escapability. That's his big X factor. He has so many NFL guys around him. It's ridiculous. But because of how efficient Stetson Bennett is playing, that's the offense in this half looks better than they ever did last year when they won a national championship.
True shit.
Oh, yeah. Guaranteed. Brock Bowers, Darnell Washington.
Yeah.
We haven't even seen Eric Gilbert.
Stetson Bennett has been there for a decade. Or like halftime report.
Not even. Yeah, let's go. UTSA Houston, come on.
Tremendous heart. Finally got their offense going there at the end of the second quarter. Houston.
I would really like to tell myself, my past self, that Houston was not the play. Houston was just not the play. I should put it on my thing. Live betting Houston is probably never the play.
The safety and the nickelback hit each other, and Cephas was off to the road, and then it was the athleticism of Frank Harris. And man coverage, everybody's got their back to the defense. They didn't see him coming, and the lefty wearing number 0 makes him pay.
Ryan brings you first half stats. Third down conversions, Houston was
Alright,
great
so
at that.
Cincy not looking great.
They had some big plays, 223 yards of offense.
Georgia, okay. Houston.
Quarterback Clayton Tune threw for 3,500 yards last year.
I only got
He had
3
10
games
pass
going right
attempts
now.
in the first half. He completed 7 of them. There were 2 drops. Bottom line, Houston needs to let their quarterback throw the football more.
Our Ryan first half stats.
What am I about to eat, bro? I haven't eaten.
Feels like both teams have the opening day jitters out of their system. And we'll see if that man, who's on pace to become just the 3rd 10,000-yard thrower in Houston history, see if he can get on track. He didn't, as you pointed out, didn't throw the ball a lot.
You can't say it like that. Okay. Houston's supposed to be too. Their defense is supposed to be good. This fucking
down to Sherry Burris.
quarterback from UTSA is just quick as fuck.
Measured as I asked how his team was able to score 14 unanswered points, and he credited his team's effort. He says he really likes the way they're getting to Tank Dell, and they want to keep limiting Tune out there, but he doesn't care if it's the run game or pass game that carries them. They just need to score. But for Dana Holgorsen, he said they need to settle in on offense. He knew this was going to be a 4th-quarter game, and really looking to his defense to get Frank Harris down. As you guys mentioned, no sacks for them. They credit themselves being Sack Avenue. Right now, a lot of real estate on Sack Avenue with 0 so far in the first half.
Yeah, you're right, Sherry. Not much traffic there. John Henry in the backfield.
There we go. That's the way to start a half. Little 5-yard carry to start the half. Let's go.
That 58-yard drive, a touchdown drive. Tank Dell making a touchdown catch. 5:17 of clock. And as Aaron pointed out in the first half, it's an anomaly of this offense. They are air raid principles, but they are a time of possession team. 6th in the nation.
Air raid principles.
Last year.
3 of their first half drives were 3 and outs.
Henry.
Okay, there we go.
Both coaches in our meetings.
Like, this is just a huge down. 3rd and like 3. This is you just have to get a first down in your first.
It just feels like
you can't go 3 and out.
Holding on to that right now, still trying to do it.
And not a bad strategy. They're certainly doing a better job of it than UTSA. UTSA's quarterbacks allowed them to go. But here's the story of the game. 3rd down. Houston has been
Come on, 3rd and 4.
UTSA, you need this one here to start the second half.
They're down 4. Tune looking still. Broken up.
Fuck!
Terrific play by Trey Moore, the redshirt freshman linebacker.
Oh, he should have thrown it to the right. He had him quick. Just took too long. Might have taken too long to get there. Great play from UTSA.
Tune gives the tight end an option to catch the football, but the blanket coverage that time by Trey Moore forced the ball out.
And Georgia gets the rock to start the second half. Fuck.
Back on for the punt. Cephas.
Is that Quintez's brother? That is. Dude, first play of the second half, and it's like a 30-yard gain for Georgia. Come on, Oregon. Figure it out.
With Stetson Bennett.
Well, as you mentioned, a lot of open receivers for Stetson Bennett. That's his 19th completion. That was a bust in the Oregon coverage right there and left Ladd McConkey wide open. So it's been pretty easy for Stetson Bennett. Not a lot of pressure and not great tight coverage down the field.
Oregon lost Kayvon Thibodeau, the great defensive end, who was the number 5 pick in the draft by the New York Giants. One of the great players in school history in Eugene. There's a tackle in the open field by Triquez Bridges.
I don't even want to watch that game. That game is shit.
It seemed at times that Houston contained him in terms of getting outside. But he's done his damage by sliding through the rush inside.
And that's the risk you run if you're Houston and you're blitzing. They have these defensive linemen, but the offensive linemen are doing a good job of covering.
Georgia,
This is an aggressive defense.
their offense right now looks like an NFL offense. Like they're reading what the defense is giving them.
2nd and 7. Smith's in motion. Another quick throw. This is Franklin this time.
Ah.
And run. And short of the first down. Down at the 36-yard line. So a third down, about 1.5.
UTSA, to your point, they like to play with the tempo. Sometimes they huddle, sometimes they run to the line of scrimmage and muddle huddle and fake like they're going to go. Here they're obviously huddling up.
I swear to you they are. I swear to you they are. That morning slate was fire.
Remember what Will Stein, their offensive coordinator, told us. Those outside throws are equal to outside runs for them. This is an inside run, and that's enough for a first down.
I don't know. I mean, Cincy's game should be better. Like, I don't know how they get score with like a minute left in the half.
Really nice job that time by Donovan Newton. He's a captain. Life of a linebacker is not easy. On every play, you got to defeat the block or make the tackle. That time he did both.
Low-key 25 call.
Roadrunners beat the sticks.
Only their second third down conversion of the game.
Yes, bro, they're tied. They're fucking tied at halftime. FCS. They were just showing the highlights. It was fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, you had them.
And that's what they love about this dynamic play.
That's bad.
Transfer from Arkansas. Watch number 6 come up right here. Very close to springing that to the outside. Jace
I heard North Dakota dangerous.
Near midfield. Smith.
Oh, how are they top 15 in the country?
Forward progress. Hit and drop there.
Georgia Tutter, 35-3. Dude, this is a slaughter. Thank God I didn't take that. Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Starting right tackles.
Casey Thompson looks so good. Like, how can you not score against North Dakota?
He's back in there, and that certainly helped him his run.
Harris trying to step through. This time he's caught. Sack Avenue finally has their first sack of the ball game. Derek Parrish. Cedric Williams with the pressure.
Yeah, Parrish is up here at the top of the screen on a tight end and a pulling offensive lineman. But that's what makes him so good, one hand or not. He's a human block eater and plays with tremendous leverage and is a physical impact player. Defensive coordinator Doug Belk, who's a rising star in college football, told us
come on, Sack Avenue, do some shit, please. Oh.
That's almost a hook and a lateral there.
Dude, Jake, you seen that at the end of the first half? Or might have been the end of the game. Yeah, end of the Iowa game when they did that hook and ladder. Imagine that shit worked. That shit would have been so sick.
Lateral, not a hook and ladder. Hook and lateral.
I always say ladder. I just say ladder. I don't care.
Screen and ladder. More screen than hook, but yeah, I nailed the last part. Down in 5. Again, that's look. Running the football is tough against Houston, and that's what Will Stein said. With these outside throws, we can essentially run the ball on the outside. Blitz comes, Harris throw into traffic.
Ah, good stop. Fourth down, come on.
Interesting decision time.
Shit was no, I know.
Offense has been humming.
They had like 3 receivers on the right side, and then ran it to the right side. So it was like this. But I was just, it was exciting. Kind of worked. It got him like 10.
It's Will Stein, his first year of calling plays. He was a great quarterback at Louisville. Coached at Texas and at Louisville. Inside throw.
Dropped it. Dropped it.
Franklin. That's the second time.
Let's go.
On fourth down,
Holy
they
shit.
run that play.
Is it complete pass? First down, Houston.
Franklin has dropped it.
And what he's doing is he's letting the ball hit him in his body. He's got a hand catch that, yeah, you want to go down and try to protect it. But when you try to catch the ball in your stomach, it's a no-go. Houston back on offense with a big stop here to start the second half.
I mean, that was so easy. Houston didn't even try and fight that.
10 yards, but a nice play by the freshman McMillan to scoop it up. Delora deep down the middle. Got his man.
Dude, Zona is buzzing. They're fucking buzzing. Wow, imagine that would be fun to just be like the worst team in the world and then come back and be competent.
Outside of time. His heartbeat sounds like a mellow drum circle. It's cool, right? The only notification he hears is the sound of the ocean. So if you want to reach him, talk to the ocean. The ocean? And Zenzak rides with Geico because saving money and getting great coverage is totally true.
Up 20 on San Diego State is pretty impressive.
For both yours.
It's San Diego
and
State
on demand
still.
together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Whoops.
Oh no. The housewives are on the field. I repeat, the housewives are on the field.
I just want to talk.
Big bowl game with you, bro. So it's tough. I am too, honestly. But like, I can't eat.
Table.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
This
So we got 2 hours
one of those
until
show up,
Notre
take it
Dame
down the
will
drive, put
Ohio
it on the
State
board, and
starts.
hug whoever's next to you kind of moments. It's big plays, big crowd, big ideas, big city, big possibility kind of moment. Whether it's once in a lifetime or a million times a day. On campus, in Cincy, when we're together or when we're together, these are our moments because these are your moments.
Why do nearly 1 million businesses choose Stamps?
Oh, what is up with these commercials?
Baby, time to eat. You're blessed. No heroes needed. Just play your game. No heroes needed. Just play your game.
Y'all need about 3 superheroes on your team. Fuck, talking about.
What an opportunity. Let's go eat, man. Let's go eat. Let's go.
Imagine being that hype and then losing 35-3. It's tough.
Relentlessly positive man, and I'm sure that demeanor won't change much. I'm sure he's disappointed that they've played the way they have to this point.
I mean, yeah, but like, there's still a chance they just. I don't know. San Diego State.
The new players love it. Yeah. So we talked to a couple of their players this week. They were effusive in their praise, not only for Lanning, but this entirely new staff. Not a single.
As long as they win like 4 games, happy. Dude, Bo, you weren't even pressured yet. Stay in the pocket. Fuck.
This is really obviously a tall order for Dan Lanning and Oregon coming in his first game in Atlanta, which is in essence a Georgia home game, playing a team that won the national championship last year. But he's got a really
Yeah, Pac-12 is ass. This is bad looks for the Pac-12. If Utah loses the night, Pac-12 is just fucked completely. Wow. Those delayed run plays are so gross on 3rd and long. They actually work a lot though.
9 defense, 6 defensive backs expecting a throw. They got the numbers right on the left side of the offensive line. Pulled the big tackle, big Sala.
They play Oregon and USC at home.
They got a nice conversion on 3rd.
I mean, it lines up. Has USC started? I think I've done too. Why are you throwing off your back foot, Bo? Step into one or some shit, bro. Come on.
Bonix kind of threw this one off his back foot. I'm not sure who got a piece of that. I think Zion Lowe got it, number 96. It was almost intercepted by Marshall.
Florida paid $500K for Utah. That's
2nd and 10.
they're trying. They must be trying to. Like, why would you try and strengthen up your schedule in the SEC? I guess East.
Davis, the middle of that defensive front, the Outland Trophy winner. Stephen Jones move.
Ball start. Offense. Number 74.
Love Florida.
Second down.
I'm starting to love Utah.
Dan Lanning, obviously, as we said, has
I don't know.
to do. And this is a terrific opening test against the team he is very familiar
I don't
with.
know. I don't know. Humidity game. I love the sound of that. For Florida. But like, fuck.
Keith Irving taken down by Dan Jackson. You know, you and I, every year we meet with a lot of coordinators. And Several years ago, Todd, we pegged Dan Lanning. He has everything you need to be a head coach. We talked to Tosh Lupoy, his new defensive coordinator. Said, I asked him yesterday, do you think Dan's going to be a good head coach? He said, I know he is.
Oh, there we go. Since he's back, let's turn. Like, I don't want to have to even look at that Georgia game again. Just turn that shit the fuck off.
Got to his drop and threw that confidently with authority right on the numbers.
Arizona's lost 23 of the last 24. It's going to rain. I feel like that taking the under 2.
Yeah, they've actually tackled pretty well. I think we've seen them miss tackles on the side of the Cincinnati defense, not as many on the Arkansas defense. And remember, opening week, tackling is an issue for almost every team. Just don't practice it, live tackling in camp.
It don't rain in Utah.
Catalan, preseason All-American, was hurt midway through last year and missed a good chunk of the year. Here's a deep pass down the right side.
I fucking hate this Cincinnati quarterback, bro. I hate him. I hate him. Little quarterback punt from Bo Nix.
That one you got to get to the defense. That's not on Bryant for not being able to drop that one in there. That was really good coverage.
I just don't want to see him over. No, it's just Loki shit.
Transfer has played really well today. 3rd and 5. Cincinnati started off perfect on their opening drive on 3rd down. Since then, not so perfect.
Blitzing team.
Pressure comes. The throw is right.
Great
there
throw.
for a first down
There you go,
into
Bryant.
Arkansas
Heat up, Bryant.
That was a beautiful throw and catch for Tyler Scott.
Perfect read. Recognize the blitz. Look for his slot receiver running against a safety and gets him perfectly. That's Bryant at his best right there.
So now on first down, that
Dude,
pass
I just
goes
don't understand some of these plays that Cincinnati's running. Why are we throwing? Nebraska scored. Okay. Okay. FCS team is struggling with Nebraska.
You see the number of plays in the opponent's territory. Cincinnati has gotten in there. They just haven't been able to finish drives. They've shot themselves in the foot.
I mean, if you had shown that without the yardage or the points, just said one team had 16 plays across the 50,
What the fuck is wrong with Kirby Smart?
You would not expect the team that had 5 to be up 14-0. Bryant throws short middle. Wide
Nice.
Good delivery again. Hits
Nice.
Trey Tucker.
How much better is that than 4 people coming back for curls and then throwing it all the way to the outside of the field?
In the backfield, bring him out on a little circle route. You got him matched up against the backer. I mean, I like the creativity, the changes you have with Cincinnati here.
I think the Bearcats did a little work in the halftime locker room. Now Bryant throws kind of far.
There we go. There we go, Cincy. I think they realized they can work the outside more than the inside.
That's going to be a hold on Arkansas.
Huge. That's 10. Give it to me.
Play as it stands was about a 5-yard completion, so I would think they'd take the penalty.
Holding defense number 4. The penalty is 10 yards from the previous spot and includes an automatic first down.
Huge.
Look, good anticipation by offense.
Oregon's got to stop playing, bro. Stop the game. Stop the fucking game. Stop the fucking game.
Against the man coverage when they see it, and in the
I'm gonna tweet that, bro.
You still got a guy trailing to get open here. Yeah, you got
like this shit is out of hand.
The hold is down the field. You saw it beyond where the ball was thrown.
Penalty was against the defensive back Malik Chavis. Bryant on first down takes a hit, throws end zone, and it's incomplete. Scott was wide open.
Yep. Can't miss him. Can't miss him. And if anything, you throw that ball towards the middle of the field a little bit more. You don't need it to be as hot. Look at it. He's wide open. Got a lot of room inside. Make it easier.
Fuck! I spelled something wrong. I really got to spell check my shit before I post it, huh?
And okay, you can say he was about to take a hit, but still, that one you got to deliver on target. Second down. Kiner in the backfield. And they'll hand it off to Corey Kiner. Not a whole lot of room straight ahead. Maybe a couple yards. Down to the 18 to set up 3rd and long.
What does Arkansas do here defensively? They've shown more blitzing today than they did last season. They were
Corn
one of
husk.
the teams in the country that blitzed the least amount. And now you've got a third down situation.
It's like Will Compton. Compton's electric though.
I could see them coming again here. They're showing
They
it.
got 5. No way they bring that, bro. They're 100p dropping. They did. Get the first. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, Comp is a G, but his Twitter in that Dublin game was electric.
By the show of the blitz, kept his composure.
He is good. He's a funny motherfucker.
Now you got matchups again down on the corners here. Hard to play, you know, a lot of zone and cover a lot of area here when you're spread out like this.
This is where the Bearcats just have not been able to convert. Handoff. No.
Score. You got. Oh my goodness, he has no running ability. He has no running ability. Holy fuck. Brian, don't ever tuck that bitch again. Ever. Holy shit. That dude moves so slow. It's a good move too.
As the other quarterback, where he could make something happen with this. Just not enough speed to threaten you to the edge.
It's going to be a little nerve-wracking for Arkansas fans. You saw Catalan miss the tackle and then land awkwardly, and he's coming off the field. That's their All-American, their captain. And it was a pretty kind of
stay down. Some slick shit.
Injury last year.
And this half the season, yeah.
Yes. The second half of the year never came back.
UTSA is just all the way back, bro. This team is good. Like they're making Houston look not good.
Cincinnati with the ball first here in the second half, looking to make this a one.
They're making Sack Avenue look bad.
Kiner straight ahead, touchdown.
Huge.
Corey Kiner.
You still ain't able to cover this shit. You got Euclid?
Touchdown. And that was a great start to the second half for Cincinnati.
BG.
Yeah, tremendous call there, you know, with that zone blocking. Watch the line slant to the left. Everybody goes that way. Now you got one guy's got to block for you, and that's Wiley, the tight end. And he does enough to open it up.
Chip gonna get you right.
All of a sudden,
Chip gonna get you right.
Cincinnati is back. We talked about the importance of the third quarter and the opening drive for them.
Well, with that drive, they've now outgained Arkansas for the game.
I love the sound of that.
75 yards, extra point is up.
Yo, Fickle. That's good halftime adjustments from Fickle. Stetson going deep. He's wide open. Oh, he missed him. He missed him.
And all the stuff you talked about at halftime came true. And Cincinnati.
Size, not necessarily the height, but the play middle backer, you don't have to be super tall. You can think Sam Mills, Mike Singletary. There's some athletic dudes on that defense for Houston.
Houston scored the first touchdown of this game. UTSA lit it up in the second quarter, and now a chance to go up
FA.
by a
really
couple
taking
scores.
FAU?
And a really intriguing third down and about 5.
Such a random game. I think I have to.
Houston, I'm thinking you play a little zone here to account for the quarterback's legs so you don't get hurt there.
Little head fake, corner throw. He caught it.
Wow.
Clark.
No way he caught that. Dude, UTSA is nasty.
Down at the 5-yard line. DeCorian Clark.
How does FAU over Ohio?
It will. Touchdown. UTSA.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That feels like a square pick. FAU going to a MAC team on the road and having to give 6. I'll take it.
Can't throw this ball any better than Frank Harris did. And talk about the concentration there by DeCorian Clark. You've seen him make some great catches. The ball might have been moving a little bit there at the end, but a beautiful throw and apparent catch to give them a 2-touchdown lead here in the third.
Kick is good. And so are the Roadrunners.
Look good as fuck last week.
Rolling right now. Frank
I didn't know they
Harris.
played.
DeCorian Clark. And a 21-7 lead.
TSA is just
At
a
Navy
better
Federal
team than
Credit
Houston.
Union, it all starts with
I cannot lie.
Consistency there that they maybe haven't had for a while.
McIntosh again, just another wide open receiver with all kinds of open space to run through.
Nebraska's O-line is shambles. I don't even want to watch. Like, this is so sad.
Third down, and this is their 7th pass play of 20 yards or more. This one went for 25, and they go quickly. McIntosh with nobody in green around him again. He's finally knocked out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
Oh, okay. Little Sharp Dylan. Little Dylan Sharp.
Illegal block in the back. Offense number 4. 10-yard penalty.
I just gotta stop turning. It's the only one on there.
Delp, the highly touted freshman, true freshman, playing his first college game. Tight end, one of the 18 early enrollees among the freshmen who arrived on campus in January. He's from Cumming, Georgia. Jeffrey Bassa, who left the game for the Oregon defense, is back out there.
USC starts in 10 minutes. FAU starts in 10 minutes. Florida in an hour. In 10 minutes. And the late games. 42-3, bro.
Good things
42 to 3.
He said we just got to see some more consistency. He said in this second half they want to come out and establish a physical run game, guys.
Yeah, well, they didn't start the game that way. They came out throwing the ball after talking about being physical all week, and now, you know, they haven't dominated.
Come on, Cincy.
Players and the staff thought they might. They thought they had a size advantage. Cincinnati's really hung in there.
Let's just get a good game. Let's get it.
By the way, we're thrilled.
Jake. Jake.
Yeah, yay Tiff.
Oh my God, Jake, were you just watching the Arizona game?
Possession of the second half for Arkansas, and Cincinnati kind of stretches that play out so that multiple defenders can come and help make the play. The tackle right around that line of scrimmage.
You called it.
This dude just punted into his offensive lineman's ass. And I'm pretty sure San Diego State just scored a touchdown off it. He was punting from his own end zone and just punted it into the offensive lineman. Like one of those three, not the offensive line, but the three behind. Dude, they gotta show that Arizona might be back, Bo.
So the Bearcats have a chance to get a quick stop here.
Oh my fuck.
Pass across the middle, and that's Trey Knox, and that will be good enough for a first down.
Oh, I can't wait for it to come back from commercial.
If you're trying to stop him, he'll fall down for the first down at 6'5" and about 245.
They think he's poised out.
I didn't even see it. I just saw like the replay of them going to commercial, like what happened.
Misdirection play, great ball handling by Jefferson, and then the broken tackle along the sideline to cut inside. Still
Dude, Rocket is actually shifty. Oh, no, that's not even Rocket.
Freshman, they think he's got a chance to be a great player. Rashad Dubinion.
Dude, he is shifty.
The 12th player did not get off the field. The penalty has declined. Results in the play is a first down.
And he did it against 12 defenders.
Yeah, and Arkansas did not even.
Watch Arizona. Watch Arizona.
They're too close.
I think it's Josh Donovan, number 56. The combination, he took his normal stance.
He took his normal stance even though they were in the end zone, so he just kicked it into this dude.
It actually hit Donovan in his left hand and bounced away. But I said, how could they block it that fast? He took one step. They didn't block it.
It wasn't a special teams play by Miscue by the
Oh, I know, but like, come on, Zona. Come on. Like, how does that happen? Oh, fuck. At least they got the rock.
You know, the decision by Brady Hoke to punt the ball. He knew his quarterback was nicked with the shoulder. He gets the great punt, so the decision by Brady Hoke leads to the great field position, forcing the punt for the 7 points.
Yeah. And they can play more solid outside of that.
Exactly.
Dude, Arkansas just running over Cincy right now. This drive has been bad.
We'll check on it. Meanwhile, Arizona.
I know that if they would have gotten the ball, if they would have gotten the ball in the run, there was going to be a quarterback.
And you know they're going. That's a bad one.
Still in the 18-yard line is where Arizona starts. Quick throw down the seam, incomplete, intended for McMillan. Some good matchups in week 1 over the years.
Player on the inside.
6'2", 320 pounds.
Come on, Cincy.
Defender.
Let's do it, Cincy.
In the run direction, up the middle, Cincinnati has more than held their own. Outside, Razorbacks have had some success.
Trouble containing the edge.
They're down in 7. Jefferson in the pocket. Pressure comes. He throws. And
oh, what a throw. Fuck.
And a collision at the goal line. Touchdown. Jaden Hazelwood.
There is a flag down.
Fuck.
Illegal substitution. 12 men on the field on defense.
Wow.
5 yards in the previous spot. Results in a first down.
Big call, big mistake by UTSA.
That's huge.
And that's a first down.
A little bit of their own medicine.
Arkansas like to get the fucking on Cincy now. That was way too easy of a drive.
If you like the team in red, you're feeling renewed energy. If you're Houston, you're Clayton Tune. You've got to get this going. The punt returners ran off late expecting that Houston was going to punt. So early week 1, game 1 miscommunication. And now they don't know what the defense is.
I already have Boise.
UTSA is going to be forced to take a timeout. Just a debacle of back-to-back plays here by the Roadrunners when momentum was on their side.
Maybe that's the spark that gets number 24 Houston going. Because right now in San Antonio, it's all Roadrunners. UTSA.
All fucking Roadrunners.
From behind where Nix went into his slide.
I'm turning Arizona off. Like, let's be done with that game. Watched enough Arizona football for today. They're gonna be decent this year. I definitely might have fucked that one up.
Milton Britton threw the flag. Here's Michael Roach.
Holding defense, number 10 of the defense. Correction number 5. 10-yard penalty, automatic.
Holding defense, number 5 of the defense.
Called on Keely Ringo to the chagrin of Kirby Smart.
Kind of odd to see a defensive holding call on a play where the quarterback runs, where it's not the ball is thrown or attempted to be thrown.
He's too lucky.
The LIU transfer on 2nd down. And he'll hand it off and spun down and dropped behind the line for a loss.
Nix, deep drop, throwing. He has a man open.
There we go, Bo. Oh, wow. First time they had someone open down the field, and the safety just comes over the top and murks him.
And he got the worst of that, it seems, although Coda has also gone to the bench.
What a fucking hit.
Yeah, they are both shaken up. It was a clean play. Perfect
Fuck,
timing by
dude.
Christopher Smith. If he gets there a hair earlier, it's pass interference. He waited till the ball got right there.
UND's unloading on these phones.
The football from Coda. It was a beautiful throw. Looked like it was going to be a catch.
North Dakota is. There's no way. Like, how is Nebraska's got to be winning, right?
To knock the ball loose. Both guys are getting looked at right now. Christopher Smith.
17-7.
Coda on the Oregon bench.
Dude, that just looks painful.
Smith gets a hand from the big crowd here, the overflow crowd in Atlanta. And they're still taking a look at Coda. Might just be trying to catch his breath.
They're winning, but they shouldn't have.
2nd down and 10. Jordan James, part of this recruiting class, true freshman, is in a running back. Nix faked it to him under duress. He sidestepped the rushing Munden and dumped it off incomplete.
You up?
One of the things we talked about at halftime, Sean.
Excuse me?
When we were
Fuck is you talking to?
One of the problems for Bo Nix tonight.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Bad decisions. He had to throw the football away a few times. 17.
I don't know for how long though. Houston was so stupid. So was Cincy. Yeah, a lot riding on the Gators. I mean, you indeed know it. I mean, if there was going to be a team, it would be Nebraska.
No, we're not. Malik Hornsby is athletic enough to set us up for this. You get Hazelwood making a tremendous catch on a ball intentionally thrown short by his quarterback, KJ Jefferson.
I mean, you think about most of the big players.
Florida is always good to start the year, too, I feel like. I feel like they always get to the top 20, top 10 after like 4 or 5 weeks.
Cincinnati has had them well defended.
I think that's right.
But Arkansas just too talented at some spots. Bryant's going deep left sideline.
Yes.
Perfect pass and catch along the sideline. Tyler Scott.
Hurry up. Snap it quick. Snap it quick.
Listen, we talked about
please hurry up.
The matchup against the corners. Those are good matchups for Cincinnati.
Go!
They just missed on them. They got that one. They missed too many in the first half.
Okay, good.
Was 30 yards. Now on first down.
Nice. Nice.
Cincinnati well into Arkansas
territory. I'll definitely ride with the swamp. ND is just tough. Like I just can't. I can't take myself serious if I'm betting North Dakota. I just can't.
They'll be back in and can hang in this game.
It's really not betting on North Dakota. It's just betting against Nebraska.
Or they get the 3 deep look. They can work against that.
So now there's an Arkansas player down. Is that Catalan again? Had he come back on the field and now? Nope, that's not. That's Johnson.
You bet on UConn? Yeah, that
might have been the guy to come in for Catalan. At least
one
of them would take some extra snaps.
UConn's fucking UConn. W. They weren't even on TV either. Can't lie.
It's a secondary that
like, there was no way to watch UConn.
They've had some trouble with the deep ball today. But Cincinnati just hasn't hit them.
Well, and think about no Slusher.
Yep.
Who's hurt? No Catalan now. Now Jaden Johnson goes out.
Yep.
Talking about some of their depth is not the deepest position on this roster, starting to erode away. 2nd and 5. See if Cincinnati keeps on attacking that secondary. Bryant down the middle of the
field.
There
it is. Touchdown.
His man wide open. Touchdown.
Yes, Cincy. Fucking battle.
And it was no contest right off the line of scrimmage. Marner was locked up in press man.
It would be
Bishop
all
the
time
corner and beat him off the line of scrimmage. We've been talking about the matchups. Left side of your screen, it'll show up for you in a hurry. Marner beats his corner Bishop badly off the line of scrimmage, and what a great throw by Bryant. This time he gave it air. He gave his receiver a chance. He led him to the middle of the field because he was open, perfectly executed.
Well, that didn't take long for Cincinnati to answer. 3 plays, 71 yards. Martin's first Bearcats touchdown. The Hawaii transfer.
USC,
he put up a lot of numbers for Hawaii last year. Extra point up, and that one is good.
It's North Dakota, not Notre Dame.
Championship medal. They're not going anywhere today.
No quitting the Bearcats, and when you get
they're live betting North Dakota to beat Nebraska.
A chance. Martner, 6'4", didn't even have to jump up there. Beat his man badly, and the Bearcats, they're back.
But others definitely don't. Sort of a mess for IT.
Notre Dame, Ohio State, tonight on ABC.
Seriously? Now there's a hole in your defense. Look at the size of that.
Because it's North Dakota.
You're talking about me?
But yes, I'll hit it.
Same gap. Must be talking about the expenses health insurance doesn't cover. So who's talking about the money Aflac pays to help close that gap?
Aflac, yeah, Aflac, yeah.
It's about to go down, baby.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Aflac is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
So now Dish allows you to access your Google Nest Hello doorbell from your TV.
Wait, what time is it?
No, he's here early.
All right.
He can't see me like this. What do I do?
Always
All right, come on. Let's
tuned in to you.
The $6 your way deal at Burger King is a triple win.
I can't
Your
believe
choice of a
that on
bacon
North
double
Dakota,
cheeseburger or a rodeo double cheeseburger. Win. Plus fries. Win. And chicken fries. Win.
They won't let me
All
take
new
it. I've been
$6
trying
your
to
way
the past
deal.
5
It's a
minutes.
win-win.
See, that is the
Only
beauty.
at Burger King.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop.
And we're the Antonellis.
Do good, eat good.
That's our mission.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because it gives us
I got 'em.
2%
Watch.
cash back on everything
Watch.
we buy.
And it has no preset
For the
spending
Hawks.
So our purchasing power adapts to our
Ew!
This play coming up here. Pedigo starts to
Ew!
Looks like he's going to drop.
Let's go, we're buzzing.
Again, North Dakota sending a blitz. They got the corner coming, and he just pops out right there in the middle of the field. Thompson didn't see him, and it ends up being a big turnover for Nebraska.
It's still 900. That's so bogus.
Remember the fumble lost in the first half. This is his first interception today. He had 2 in the second half last week in the loss to Northwestern. And my, what a momentum shift in this ball game. Handoff to Hoosman, and the pile's going to push him down to the 5 for a gain of 3. Just when you thought Nebraska was taking control of this game, and everything is flipped.
Eric Janender told us yesterday that one thing that his defense is prided
There's
itself
no
on
way
in
they
the
find a
past
way to lose this
is putting
game.
out fires, and he didn't think that the defense did a very good job of putting out fires during the Northwestern game. So you
Yo,
look at
bro,
this
you
as
on
an
a delay,
opportunity
bro.
to stop the bleeding. If you can hold North Dakota to a field goal in this situation, you've effectively put out the fire and stopped some of this momentum.
On second and goal, another inside run.
Cutter! Cutter!
Touchdown at North Dakota.
I might like. I wonder what Nebraska
Hoosman,
live
I told you earlier, he's a downhill back,
I mean,
straight down the middle
CJ,
of the
you know
defense.
how I got my
It
shit.
seems like a
Like,
lot of
I
the
was
big
told the
runs
number,
today
and
for
I
North
just.
Dakota have
You know
come
what I'm
toward the
saying?
middle of that.
Like, my
Pushing
shit's
from
a
the
cheat
defensive
code.
tackles and the linebackers to ensure that's done for the rest of the day.
Of course I did.
At Northern Iowa, he had kind of fallen out of the rotation.
Cincinnati.
I'm the only one. I put 10 on it.
Twice on 2 possessions here in the second half. A kick return for Arkansas. And not a lot of room. That's not going to be great field position. A.J. Green decided to bring it out. Now penalty flags.
Bro,
Thrown on that kick return.
you know what book I'm on,
Another look at
CJ?
the touchdown.
Yeah, when you're in press coverage, you're up there, you have to get your hands on the receiver and redirect him. Otherwise, it's a free release, and you are chasing, and you cannot
It's fine.
chase. You don't have deep help.
Now I'm happy about it. I mean, they're fucking tied. I should really just like hammer Nebraska money line for like
When you are up there, you
I don't know,
have
50.
to get your
Well,
hands
it's probably
on
not
the
that good of
receiver.
odds right
If not, the receiver will celebrate, and the band will play, and that receiver will get to bang the drum because you didn't get your job done. Get your hands on the receiver when you're in press coverage.
Oh, Ben Bryant's got hot here in the second half. 2 for 2 on those long passes for 66 yards and now a touchdown. He's led 2 touchdowns.
Nebraska. It's still plus 425. Actually, that's a lot.
Yeah, and they've taken the crowd
been the
out
shit
of
with
this with the
Nebraska's
touchdown pass and then the bad decision and penalty.
I mean, Nebraska just going Nebraska.
Very quiet in here.
Cincinnati defense has a chance here for a stop and some good field position. Arkansas begins at their own 8.
I think since he's in this.
So this is a big sequence here in this game. 6:44 to go, third quarter. KJ Jefferson,
Ball!
the ball's on the ground.
Ball!
Running back collided. The ball's loose. Bearcats think they have it. No signal yet.
Oh, let's go, Cincy! Come on!
Give up a touchdown pass.
Let's go! Dude, Denzer, it's North Dakota. This is an FCS school against a Power 5 team who's just not that bad.
Snap, quarterback can't handle it. You can't can't get on it. You got 3 guys around it. Cincinnati is in.
I mean, maybe they are that bad, but like I don't think that they. Like Casey Thompson was such a dog the first half last week. Where's that guy?
Yeah, he had no idea the ball was on the ground.
Yeah, how do they not get 5 yards every time when they run the ball?
On that running play.
I gotta take a piss, bro.
First and goal from the 3-yard line.
3 yards away from probably tying this game.
Oh, heavy formation. 3 tight ends.
They'll pitch it. A penalty flag, though. And that one, if that's against the Bearcats, that's huge. It is. That's going to be a false start.
Yeah, you can't have that.
Offense, number 11. 5-yard penalty. It remains first down.
Why are you in such a hurry?
Can't be. No. You got extra tight ends. You're loaded up. You know the snap count. Our 3rd guy in from the left side. No reason.
Leonard Taylor definitely jumped.
And it changes your play call. It changes everything down here now. Important for Cincinnati to have a good first down play.
Gives Arkansas some hope, trying to get a stop. Bryant handoff, another flag thrown, and Kiner's wrestled to the ground quickly.
I think another false start. Yeah.
Wow.
Listen,
If
I
they
don't
suck.
think this was crowd noise.
Ben's just trying to get into action right now.
Especially not for the
Illegal
first one.
formation. Offense, more than 4 players in the backfield at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
My Nebraska screen, he was about to throw the ball and my screen just went black.
No excuse.
And then it's first down. Well, I mean, that's fucked up.
First and goal, trying to tie the game. Momentum on your
Sorry, you
side.
see that
Feeling
card?
great,
You know Chip gonna get you right. Chip always gonna get you right.
Yeah. Now, if I'm Arkansas defensively, I want to protect my corner.
It's just the FCS school, like it's bad.
Lately in man coverage, they struggle. They haven't. Cincinnati didn't hit all the ones that they could.
Oh yeah,
I
there
want
they
to
go.
protect them a little bit. Give them a little safety help.
Damn.
Down here. The
I knew I
man
should.
man on the trips is a bit of an issue. Crossing routes, you can get mixed up here. Play zone down here if you're Arkansas.
Now it's definitely loud.
Denzer, dude, it's about to be like 1,100. Denzer's got 450 right now. 400.
Playoff without a flag. Bryant throws, and it is juggled. And I think it was caught by Tucker. And now another official comes in and says no. Ball
Rolling on
hit
the
the
field is
grass.
an incomplete pass. Second down.
I think that's the
I
right
hate
call.
UTSA.
Let's see from this angle. Does he have control going to the ground?
Georgia 49-3 now. Fuck, dude. Can they just chill out? As sad shit as it probably is their backups. Kendall Milton, that is a backup.
And I like the fact that Arkansas played zone on that first play. They did not go man-to-man. Again, those matchups have not been
Houston
good on
can't
the
tackle this fucking
outside
quarterback
when
from
they go
UTSA.
man.
Holding! Bring it back!
Flag, and this time they took too much time.
Wow.
Oh, defense, fuck. Still Nebraska. Right, there's still a high chance they choke
Told
this.
us that he felt like he hadn't prepared his team for the playoff game in that environment, and that they
Damn.
would do a better job of it this week, and they have for the most part, except for this critical situation. They've been a little bit undisciplined.
Denzer thought he found something in the he thought he got a loophole on Vegas. North Dakota was the loophole. Come on, Cincy. Dude, you can't throw it 5 yards over the middle and expect to score on 3rd and 10. It's just not going to happen. Or 2nd and goal from the 15.
It'll be 3rd and goal from the 15.
You can just hear Cincinnati fans all over the place pounding their head. How did we go from 1st and 3 to this?
They actually know that it's still like Nebraska. Like they still know.
Arkansas. Defensively, be patient. Stay in the zone coverage.
Pressure picked up. Bryant zings one in there, and they get back to where they started.
No!
A good catch.
Fuck!
It'll be 4th and goal from the 3.
Dude, now it's going to be 4th and goal. They're going to go for it. If they kick a field goal, I'm covering. But now they're not going to kick a field goal, and they're not going to score a touchdown because they're fucking shit. I mean, if Nebraska loses this game, Scott Frost is fired. Right? He has to be. What is this kick? Dude, are these guys slow? What is Nebraska do? This team is so funny, bro. All right, good. Go back. Kick a field goal. Go kick a field goal, Fickle. Let's get the cover. I don't even think it was onside. I think he was just trying to hit like a squib.
So you wanted to come open your
Was it really an onside? I'm not listening, so maybe they're saying it was an onside. Shit was terrible.
This is going to help Cincinnati for the rest of the season.
Dude, I can't fucking believe I spent a cent betting on North Dakota, bro. I can't believe I convinced myself. I can't believe it.
Just losing your composure at a critical time.
Now 26 yards for Ryan Coe.
I think she tried to hit the line. Hit the up
This
back.
kick is up, and that one's not missed. It's perfect right up and through.
Yeah, so they come
for the
back.
Bearcats, after all of that, they did get 3 points out of it.
This would be electric, though.
We had Arkansas go through a series of mistakes that led to Cincinnati getting back in the ball game. Poor coverage, touchdown pass, and then a poor decision.
Nebraska's defense clamped up for a sec.
Followed by a penalty, followed by a fumble, and then we have Cincinnati come out, and they fall apart when they have a chance to get a tying touchdown. So,
dude, 4th down for Oregon again, bro. This shit is fucked up.
The best and plays with some composure going forward. That's really the issue right now.
Well, we were given an assist to the fans for that error in operation.
Oh!
The student section, the Taco Bell Live Moss student.
What a catch from Houston. Catch hashtag back. Dude, you gotta see this Houston catch. That was fucking crazy. Dude, that might be tie game. Ew! Houston's tied. They're battling.
Do you know that they teach all freshmen during orientation to call the hogs? All 8,500 of them, they learn it 500
4th and 3
students
for
at a
North
time
Dakota
in an
now. I mean,
auditorium. Takes them about half an hour to make sure they all get it down right, and then they're rolled to the next
extra
500.
point, Houston. Let's just finish this
Although,
out.
Most people in these parts learn to call the hogs by the time they're 10.
Yeah, I think most students who come here already know the deal.
Bang.
Kickoff.
High game, Houston, UTSA. That's going to be a good one.
And this will be a touchback. Well, tomorrow and Monday, we got 2 more great college football matchups for you. Tomorrow, Sunday, Brian Kelly, his coaching debut at LSU. And I think everybody in the SEC is just fascinated to see how the whole thing's going to go. Not just tomorrow, but going forward, it'll be LSU and Florida State. 7:30 on ABC.
I think that's going to be a surprisingly good game. I think Florida State might be finally getting somewhere near where they used to be. Remember, they had offensive line trouble for the longest.
Florida's fucking terrible. Florida State's terrible.
Georgia Tech.
Northwestern versus Ownable.
Uiagalelei have a better year. He was not very good last year, frankly.
That defense is going to be nasty.
Nasty. Good luck, Yellow Jackets, in that one on Monday. Play fake and a little dump pass to Trey Knox, the tight end who can move across the 35. So here comes.
They really are just so much bigger than Cincinnati.
Comes off. I mean,
yeah, I really think that is a chin strap issue.
He ain't tuned in.
He's not wanting to wrap it up as tight as possible, and it coming apart when you.
Dude, Nebraska has the ball back already. This sucks.
Hand off. Sanders, not much room there. Straight ahead for a yard, maybe 2 on first down.
You know, players are always struggling with that line between comfort and safety. You know, safety, they want you to buckle up the chin strap as tight as possible, and you're trying to be a little bit comfortable, and so you might let that go a little bit, and unfortunately, it results in helmets coming off and guys missing plays.
2nd and 8. I don't think this was a designed quarterback run, but KJ Jefferson runs anyway. And Shepard, who came back in after getting his helmet fixed, came up with a tackle to be 3rd down.
Smart decision to go low on a 235-pound quarterback.
Because he'll run you over if you don't.
Yeah, he will.
That's a big 3rd down play for Arkansas. And they need close to 5. Jefferson in the pocket, throws over the top, and it is incomplete, but 2 different penalty flags thrown. Trying to hit the running back Sanders out of the backfield. Sean Pace, Javon Hicks, both were there.
Defense number 20.
They'll call Pace.
15-yard penalties enforced in the previous spot and includes an automatic first down.
Yeah, you see the left hand grabs the shoulder pad, pulls it. It's impeding the receiver. You know, you can have a little contact, but when you impede him and intentionally try to keep him from catching the ball, that's when the flag comes out.
Yeah, Cincinnati sideline was unhappy, but when you watch that replay, that was a penalty.
Look, I never, hardly ever find pass interference, but that was clear to me.
The former DB club, it's a tight-knit group.
Never admit it.
Ever. Under 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Really good game
Dude,
here. 21-17 Arkansas.
It's gonna stop, UND. Come on.
Blow Cincinnati out after a couple things went against the Bearcats. Not the case at all. Jefferson throwing again.
There we go. 3rd and like 15. If we can't get off the field here in North Dakota, I don't know if we're ever getting off the field. Come on. Let's go.
Maybe that pressure in KJ Jefferson's face just enough for Cincinnati there. Jefferson steps forward like he was going to run, then was going to try to pass, then decides, nope, I want to do that. Inside the 35.
Arkansas eating the rock with ease.
The sense, you get the feeling KJ Jefferson wants to take over. Wants to take over the game. He knows that this drive is important.
2nd year as the full-time starter for Arkansas. Very
damn, Georgia doesn't play Bama, A&M, Arkansas, or Ole Miss.
There's no doubt in my mind.
Wow.
Saw Arkansas last year, the year before. There's no doubt in
kind of crazy
my mind that he can be one of the best players, quarterbacks in all of college football.
I think that's right. And he has a chance to have a special season.
He'll hand it off. Sanders squirts through. Sanders inside the 15
Oh.
down to the 13.
Since he's playing like some bitches right now.
Yards for the game. Yeah, that was a really good block getting on.
Why is Rice moving the ball against USC, bro? How does that ever happen?
Allowing Sanders to find some room inside. Man, they're going fast. This up-tempo is quick.
Timeout Cincinnati. They were going so fast, Luke Fickle needed to stop things.
It's 30 seconds in the late. This is the first of the half.
So we've got a timeout here in Fayetteville, and while we do, let's check in studio with Matt Berry.
9 for 9 on 3rd downs for Georgia.
Riley debut, so you got new coach, you've got new quarterback.
They're not going to get it this time. 9 for 9 before this one. Houston used that. I have Houston. This UTSA quarterback's no joke. He can throw it, run it. Yeah, Houston's better though. Like they're better. They just have to be. 14 unanswered from Houston too.
Well, that's a big game for Houston. Obviously, Houston and Cincinnati are
UND
so
plus
closely
12.
aligned now in the same conference and will stay in the same
1200.
conference when those two move to the Big 12, and they're considered the
They're
two
not doing
favorites
shit, bro.
Their last year in the American.
Yeah,
Took Houston,
the last couple of
Are they still
seasons.
minus or no? They're probably they might even be plus money now with UTSA driving.
Overall numbers pretty darn even here in Fayetteville. To go 3rd quarter, Arkansas trying to
Double
expand
down,
their
fuck
football
Nebraska,
lead.
dude.
Out of the timeout.
Tenzer, bro.
Time of possession
No.
still in favor.
3rd and 15. Like we got to get off the field here.
Scoring strikes for the Razorbacks have happened fast.
Yeah, I think you've got to roll the dice.
3 TVs
defensively if you're
firing.
Cincinnati. You got to bring a little pressure here. You just can't let Arkansas dictate down here.
Jefferson and Sanders in the backfield. It's
What was
Sanders.
that? 3rd and 15, Casey Thompson. You're gonna throw it in the dirt?
Yeah, they brought the linebackers. A
What?
good run blitz.
What was that play?
make sure they clogged up the inside. Pace doing a tremendous job. So now you've got a 2nd and long. So now you can sort of take stock.
And they're moving back.
Decide if you want to go maybe play a little zone, but blitz
Shit.
some play zone behind it. Figure that this is KJ Jefferson territory if you're an Arkansas fan. How to keep the ball in his hands.
Ivan Pace, love his story. He goes
Come on,
off the
Cincy,
field
hold him
for
to
this
3.
play. Hazelwood came in motion. Play fake. The throw
Yes,
behind
him. Let's go.
The
3rd and
receiver
11.
Jefferson unhappy with himself there.
He
Intended
should be.
for Thompson.
He missed that badly. He had Thompson inside easily. Thompson got inside of the corner, showed Jefferson his numbers. Hey, hit me on the numbers. It's a touchdown. This is wide open. Wow.
Wow. So if you're on the.
So we'll see if that looms large. Hey, he's cramping, I think, or something like that. Maybe that impacted the throw.
Maybe. If you're Cincinnati, you have to lay back and play zone with these tall receivers. You don't want to be up on them. You want to see the ball.
Why, bro? These FCS schools literally fair catch it no matter what, bro. They literally will not return a punt. Delaware, same shit, bro. They just won't return the punts. It doesn't matter at all.
It'll be 4th down. Field goal teams coming out.
Here we go.
I think you're onto something with the cramping impacting him because he's limping and his accuracy on the last 2 throws just really off. First time this ball game we've seen him miss that badly.
I know. I had that too. I had to turn them off. I put USC on.
Yeah, they just chucked it, yeah.
They are fun to
But
watch.
the previous throw, he was suffering cramps and he missed badly on that throw.
Cam Little's field goal try.
Get the ball back, Houston. Nebraska don't win 1-score games. This is true. This is very true.
This guy, Cam Little, has a leg. This one is true, and like I said, we saw him in warm-ups. Drilling them from 52 yards would have been good in warm-ups from a
What color we need right now?
59.
Cincy, or no, let's do green for
late in this game.
North Dakota.
Very well could. Freshman All-American kicker last year. So Arkansas's offense moves down the field, but they have to settle for 3. First field goal of the game for the Razorbacks. KJ Jefferson. It looks to be okay. I mean, I'm not a doctor. I'm not down there. But
oh, first down. Yeah, North Dakota. Yeah.
And had some sort of an upper body issue.
And Houston gets the rock back. Jake, what you get Houston at?
Seems to be lower body. It's been a long, hot day. Listen, we've talked about.
You got him just money line?
How physical this game has been.
I got him minus 4.5.
It really has.
I need
them
them motherfuckers to buzz.
Football game opening weekend I can recall.
See, now you're
Plus 120. Wow, that. And they just got the rock back.
I'm not sure
that timing was.
That's what we get from these coaches all the time now.
Yep.
Touchback. After the field goal.
Dude, North Dakota literally knows they're not going to get a first down on 3rd and 1, so they have to sneak.
The last thing Nebraska needed today was to struggle with North Dakota, but they're doing just that. Tied at 17, late 3rd quarter. Anthony Grant fights his way off the left side, 46-yard touchdown. Nebraska takes a 24-17 lead into the 4th quarter. We'll keep you updated on that one. Because Billy Napier getting ready to make his debut.
Dude, Rice is moving the rock against USC like they're a fucking FC or D2 team. Rice has these ugly ass helmets. It's literally just a number and a blue helmet number on the side.
Pac-12 certainly will be hoping for a better showing than the Ducks put forth today. First
goal
from Cincinnati incomplete as they start their drive.
What a beatdown.
Yeah, Bo Nix against Georgia. That's a bad mix.
Well, you know, the history sort of led you to believe that Nix would struggle against this Georgia team. He had faced them 3 times.
Dude, 49-3, bro.
And this Georgia defense is probably going to be as good
Oregon.
as
Oh, that's just sad.
So not a surprise. Just as
Imagine. I'm sorry, Jake and Cole, but imagine taking Oregon, bro.
Much better chance to show up tonight.
That looks so bad now. 49-3.
Brian is feeling is so much more confident now. That's the tight end Josh Wiley, another Cincinnati first down.
Yeah, he took his time and went from his first to second to third receiver.
Come on, North Dakota. We need this one.
So First and 10 outside their own 40. Bryant takes a monster.
Right, we're all gonna be up once North Dakota win.
Yeah, he did. Pass is incomplete.
In fact, I'm putting North Dakota on the big screen. Fuck you mean?
All 303 pounds of Gregory.
I don't want to listen to anything else.
So a fresh set of downs. Schuster rolls. Another safe pass. Belquist escaped the tackle at Hill, but then he's
low key. I think that shit just happens naturally if you watch it. It's kind of weird. YouTube be tweaking low key.
But it's been consistent.
I don't know. I could do Twitch too still. I don't know.
A lot of shots downfield, a lot of stuff just underneath.
You think YouTube or Twitch? I thought the YouTube, like, being able to scroll it back was a good thing. Big thing.
I think that the players do understand the moment that they're in. But you're absolutely right. It's toss it out underneath, toss it out to the edge, see if we can hit for a run downhill.
2nd and 8. Come on.
You got a guy in Tommy
Come on.
making his 19th career start. He's climbing the leaderboards of program history. 2nd and 8.
Uh-oh.
Under pressure.
No, that's not it.
Down.
That's not it. That's just not it.
O'Shawn Mathis, the TCU transfer,
good try.
came over with 30 and a half career tackles for loss. Gets a big one here.
I'll tell you what, the coverage did a great job of being on top of the passing options. You see Schuster trying to go through his progression, and then Mathis is able to get the play, which he certainly needs to step up. But look at these guys.
Yeah, Nebraska. We still unless we're inside a minute, I still think Nebraska's gonna choke.
Really good rushing cover. They work together.
3rd and 13.
Honestly, just get half of it and punt away. No, I'm playing. You could do 2 downs for this though. Get rid of it. You got to get rid of the rock, G. Punt. Punt. Punt and get a stop. That's all we need. Rice is about to score on USC.
You know, this is one of those spots where if it was 4th and 5 with where you're at on the field, you probably go for it, but they're going to punt on 4th and 13.
Oh, what a throw. Low-key, this Houston game might be the best game of the fucking slate. This game is electric.
High alert for a fake, but go ahead and kick this and see if you can't pin Nebraska back and make them earn their way down the field.
Mathis, though, showing up on those last 2 plays. We hadn't called his name much in this game. Fair catch just outside of the 10. 33-yard punt, 11 minutes left.
It's beautiful out here. Sure is. And I earn 5% cash back on travel purchase through Chase with Chase Freedom Unlimited. That means that I earn 5% on our rental car, I earn 5% on our cabin. I mean, come on. Hello, cash back!
Hello, cash back! He took some hits, and that last play was...
Actually, let's go Houston. Come on, Houston.
Still first down.
Come on.
Dana Holgerson, 12-2 last year. Really the first year he could dig into this program. A lot of changes his first year. COVID his second year. Last year, 12-2. And an 8-0 record in the American. Lost on the road in Cincinnati in the championship game.
Yo, UTSA is loud right now.
2, little screen.
Dude, get downhill, you stupid fuck.
Christian Trahan, the tight end, to the 21.
Trying to bounce it.
Maybe 3.
Really nice job that time defensively by UTSA. That play had a chance, but because they're closing to the football so quickly with that great effort, that key piece of that triangle, it takes what had a chance to be a run that could break into a couple-yard gain. Now Houston, because of the penalty on first down, is looking at a second and pretty long here.
Snead is the best receiver of the running backs.
2nd and 12.
He's back there with 2.
You got him!
Steps in. That's Tank Dell.
What a play. 3rd and 3? Way to battle.
Stops Dell.
It's a long drive, and they're at like they're still in their own like inside their own like 30. It's been a long ass drive.
Just breaking off, completely vacated from the middle, but again. pursuit. Talk about Adrian Taylor. He was a backup to Clarence Hicks a season ago.
Corey Mayfield Jr. a corner. Slow to get up.
All right, back to the real game.
Second consecutive
Come
game
on,
over
UND.
100 yards.
Let's go.
41, 2 touchdowns today. 2 last week. And
Get him!
Pressure. Thompson in some trouble, but
Wow.
he finds Grant.
No, he doesn't get it. Okay, okay, good first play. That could have been real bad for them. Good defense.
Right around the original line of scrimmage.
Also, one guy just came loose on the end. The fuck is Nebraska doing?
Late hit.
No.
It's like a late hit here, certainly late.
No, dude, what?
It's a high hit too. I mean,
Personal foul.
What? Oh my God. That's
That penalty is under further review.
So it's on Greg Orlando.
Downstairs.
This one it looked like they may have had Thompson back around the goal line. He gets rid of it, and then to boot, the late hit.
Man, Cole, you gotta look away, folks. Cole, you gotta look the fuck away. You feel me? You feel me?
Is defenseless, and you know what? If it is defenseless here, you can't have contact at the head or neck area.
Oh, that's their area code. I was wondering what that number was.
The helmet of the quarterback. That's the call that was made by the umpire that had to look.
How is it targeting?
Kind of one of those, not the most flagrant, but when you talk about the rule, and if there is contact in the head or neck area, that could be targeting.
Okay, Mike. You know, it could be a huge bailout. I mean, it would have been 2nd and 10 on their own 11. If you give them this 15-yard penalty, that is just going to be gigantic.
it would be, and we talked about this earlier in the game in North Dakota with these late hits and how
no Chick-fil-A sauce.
You have to have
the
discipline to be able to pull off when you see the quarterback release the football. And I know how hard that is. I know it is difficult, especially in real time. We slow these things down, and they look a lot worse. But as a defender, you just have to know the game is different now. You cannot take those shots at the quarterback, put your team in a bad position.
Brian Banks reviewing it with 10 minutes and 50 seconds left in what has been a very interesting game. It's tied at 7 at intermission. Things started heating up in the third quarter, and here we are separated by 7. Nebraska deep in their own territory. A Nebraska team that lost a close one to Northwestern last week. You're coming in, it's the home opener, it's the 100th season in this historic building. And they've been given a handful today by North Dakota out of the FCS ranks.
If I'm Nebraska,
I mean, it's just not targeting.
After review, there's no targeting by number 90. The zone to play is second down.
Good call. Good call, ref.
So a second time that North Dakota's had a targeting review, and they reviewed, said that it was not targeting, Joshua.
I'm more on the side of targeting for that one. The defensive player felt like a high hit to the head.
Dude, some of these announcers, bro.
Know what they're doing.
That was so not targeting.
Certainly, but by the letter of
like
the
the crown of the helmet,
like
defenseless maybe.
Situation there. Now,
I don't know. That's
bullshit.
bullshit.
What I was getting ready to say. If it was targeting, I would have thrown a shot. Nebraska's just got to make sure they can get back on schedule in a manageable third down here.
Casey Thompson, 11 of 18 today. Inside handoff.
Good play. 3rd and 10. Come on. 3rd and 8.
Forward for a yard, but third down and 9.
Oh, one of the things we have not talked about yet, we talked about the multiple looks for North Dakota. Got a little bit bigger on the interior of their D-line, but those are athletic
Dude, Houston's
guys
still
you can
driving.
see based off the penetration and movement.
Get rid of it.
3 of 8 on third downs, and wait, there is movement up front.
Bring them back, dude. Nebraska just can't.
Start. Number 54, offense. 5-yard penalty. It's still
You stop for Art.
An offense that did not have a penalty all of last week. That's movement by Benhart on the right side.
You can see that movement.
Way early. It was actually the wideout fucked him up, I think.
Offensive line still early on in the year. Didn't have a penalty last week, but these are the types of things that you see in the beginning of the season.
So third down and 14. Now from the shadow of your own end zone. Thompson from the end zone. Little wobbly duck, but it works.
That was literally a duck. That was a fucking duck. We're fine. We're fine, bro. They can't get a first down to save their lives. Like that. No. We're fine, bro. That is such a bullshit throw. Like they can't. They don't have anything consistent going. We're chilling.
How about Palmer? Just going up to high point the football, coming down with strong hands, fighting through contact.
31-yard reception, his 4th catch of the afternoon, and now
that's bad.
Back to the bell cow. Look at Grant.
Okay. That's bad.
He has been elusive and evading tacklers all afternoon. There, a gain of 17.
King of the cutback right there. The jump cut. I mean, you see this guy, not necessarily always a jump cut.
Since he's just got a cover, bro.
That really surprises you. See the stutter step right there, and this is not necessarily a small back, but certainly fleet of foot.
His 5th rush in this ball game of 10 or more yards. He's now at 159 yards on the ground total. Thompson escapes and completes. Speaking of little jump cuts, how about Alante?
How they don't go back to the run game there, I do not know.
Down for Nebraska.
Now you start to hear this crowd getting back into it. Now you start to feel this momentum growing for the Nebraska offense. Guys are flying around, looking confident. This is a situation you want to be late in an ugly game.
And correction, just a 6-yard gain. They're 2nd and 4.
I mean, we need to stop.
Less than 9 to play here. Again,
they're too small, bro. It's a fucking FCS school. They're not fucking big enough.
I mentioned his time at Florida State and how he was having a great campaign as a freshman. Then he kind of fell out of the shuffle,
bro,
in 2019, and then Mike Norvell got hired.
They're bringing it to 3rd down every time.
And then he transferred out.
And they started at their own like 1-yard line. They're only at the 50, bro.
And now getting another opportunity at the FBS level and certainly making the most of it. And they'll call his number once more. He's just a really good back. Talked about his
honestly, we're fine. We just need the Nebraska to Nebraska. We need Nebraska to pull Nebraska. That's all we need.
In Nebraska right now offensively, as long as he's running the football the way that he is, I'm taking my time in between snaps. I am riding him, just handing him the ball, letting him go to work, trying to bleed this clock out a little bit more, and hopefully end this drive off with a touchdown.
But even if you don't, a field goal right now makes it a 2-score game and would make it a tough comeback for North Dakota. So Grant sits this play out. Instead, it's the true freshman A.J.
Yeah, we're fucked.
And he takes it to the 25-yard line. Allen, who originally committed to TCU. And then
3rd and 10 for 2. Come on, Houston, let's
go.
Let's go.
Brian Applewhite. And another carry for him, and a first down on the edge of the red zone.
You got time.
If I'm North Dakota right now, I'm probably
or run.
Through my
holy shit, dude! Dude can fly.
Run blitzes. How can we clog some of these gaps?
He can move.
As a linebacker.
That motherfucker, yeah, he's fast as fuck.
Again, and another good chunk of yardage. Oh, look out! Little extracurricular activity. You had Caden Coppin, the defender for North Dakota there, and the tight end Chris Hickman of Nebraska.
So just trying to finish a play here. Both guys trying to finish what their coaches taught them. No harm, no foul.
Coppin, a WWE takedown there. 2nd down and 5.
Fuck what?
There he goes.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Touchdown, A.J. Allen.
It's tough. I mean, like, I don't know. How can we expect anything else when we bet on fucking North Dakota? So dumb. Give up, Denzer. That money's gone forever.
True freshman from Monroe, Louisiana. Extra point. Good.
That's something else to get it back. That's what all you got to do. Ride Houston or UTSA.
We're up here talking Anthony Grant, AJ Allen said, hey, what about me? I can score touchdowns too. The young guy is looking good.
Bro.
You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases.
You're bullshit. You're bullshit like a motherfucker.
Sorry, Mom. It's amazing what you can build on AWS. Imagine creating cool stuff.
I will never double down on the FCS team. I won't do it.
Every shot from every player, anywhere you want. Learn about investing in the coolest companies. And watch your favorite team from the other side of the world. Just imagine what they can do when I'm in charge.
Sophomore running back from Tulsa for a gain of 5.
They're so dead.
There's a lot at stake for both these teams in this game. Arkansas, a trendy pick, looking for a special season. A win here would really keep the momentum going for them.
And they played the hardest schedule in college football last year and won 9 games anyway. So there's a reason they are picked to be a contending team.
And if Cincinnati were to win this game, I'm not certain they can't run the table.
All right, yeah, I was just about to say, let's lock in on Houston.
UTSA,
Come on.
30 seconds.
Damn.
So
Where's that
huge,
flip to him?
Rich, and that's miscommunication. There's been a couple busts on this defensive back end. And you see Jeff Traylor, he can't be happy with that. You had the injury timeout to talk about things, but
That area code makes it's just terrible.
No safety over the top.
Like no one knows what that shit means.
Tim comes inside, he runs free. They know it. Tim's trying to signal to him. Matthew Golden saying, "Hey man, look at me." He's got his right hand out there trying to signal. And UTSA has to take its coveted last time out, and that is huge.
There we go, Cincy.
Late in the fourth quarter of a tie ball game, when you've got an explosive offense inside the 30-yard line with only 4 minutes left.
And on 3rd down and 5, it's worth noting that Houston's field goal kicker, Bubba Baxa,
Dude, I can eat Chick-fil-A 25 times.
They are well within his range right now.
When I was in Green Bay, we led the league in red zone scoring multiple times because we were aggressive. This is not the area to get conservative. It is third medium, so you do want to convert here, but you don't want this game to come down to Bax's leg.
QB run.
3rd down 5. Tune's going to keep it. Weaves his way.
Dude, yes.
Down, and he dives to the
Jefferson's struggling. They got these weird where they're like, he's moving around in the backfield before even throwing it. Like, dude, maybe just focus up and do it normal.
Counter, something they don't dial up very often, but when they needed it, it was there.
H count is buzzing though.
Now, if you're Houston, with UTSA with no timeouts, this is where you want to be able to run the football to try to bleed that clock a little bit, but you can't be too conservative here. It's a fine line to walk for Houston right now.
Just outside the red zone. This 2 receivers stacked on each side has been a popular formation on this drive.
Great use of the clock.
Again,
Dude, like
this time slides inside the 20.
I don't understand some of those design runs are just.
And now the
well,
clock
I guess same shit.
is under 3 minutes left.
You're done. You can bleed this clock.
Are they gonna kick field goal? And then I lose because I have minus 4.5. That's what I'm thinking currently. That's where my head's at.
It's going to be the one that comes in at the very end right there.
He's holding the same.
Nice, Cincy. Nice.
Armisen had a
I don't know if North Dakota deserves to be on the stream.
Did. This is an interesting spot right now for Houston. Look, they're in a great position with the football just inside the 20 in a tie game with an opponent that's out of
49-3 final, Georgia.
Ideally, you'd love to run as much time off the clock before you score, but
USC's only up 7.
They're going to need another.
Utah's about to start. 11 minutes till Utah,
Obviously,
Florida.
Stick it in
Love
the
that.
end zone,
I love that.
You can run almost another 2 minutes off the clock.
I need to bet for any. I was literally thinking the same exact shit. I just took the over. Like, I'm just trying to watch a fun game. That's all I want to do.
Snap the ball in the previous play at 4 seconds. He should do the same thing here. Without an ability to stop.
Come on, Toon.
The clock, he can take 40 seconds off another 3 plays in a row. Excuse me, 2 plays. Math is hard.
Ball!
Fuck.
Since he's dead.
Now the snap. Handoff, big play.
Oh, he didn't go down.
Campbell stays up. Now he's down.
What was that Houston play, bro? Did you see that? Are you talking about? Because Arkansas had a strip sack same time. I think he's down. His.
That knee did go down.
I thought it was the elbow went down.
They're going to have to take a look at where this spot is,
right,
and how much time is on the clock.
That knee went down. They have not stopped it yet. The replay booth has not called down to stop it. But
Dude, they're just going to kick a field goal. I'm fucked.
And the clock is still going as well. So now it's under review.
The ruling on the field. The runner down is under further review.
All right, here's a question, Aaron.
Can't get bombed. I know. I'm fucked.
If they say his knee went down, do they go back and look at the clock and put time back on the clock? I would think so.
I could do some overtime.
There's no question about that. Just an excellent effort by him to try to stay up, and with the naked eye, it looked like he did, but clearly that knee is down, and you've got to look at the clock, so sync up the plays with one that shows the clock, because seconds matter, especially for UTSA.
4th and 10 for North Dakota.
There were another 6 or 7 seconds here. Boom.
2:18, that's a ton of time.
Yes, it is.
That's almost 40.
Dude, these fucking announcers, all that time is gonna come off. It just has to go back on, and it's gonna come back off. The time doesn't fucking matter. If he's down back there,
you're right. The clock doesn't stop there.
Exactly, fucking idiot.
So they,
after further review, the runner's elbow was down 26 yards.
Elbow. I was right. Fuck you.
3rd down.
And I think that discussion is right now about the clock. So do you give them the time it took him to go from his knee to where he was tackled?
Obviously not, you fucking idiot.
They're still discussing this. That's what they've got to sort out here. By my math, it should be 2:18. They're going to have to adjust this clock. Houston and Dana Holgerson would love it to stay at 1:32, but I don't think it is.
It's going to wind, bro.
Well, they're going to wind the clock 25 seconds.
UND quarterback don't even want to be on the field.
That's
what?
A time difference here. Advantage Houston.
Wait, that time was fucked.
Big 3rd down here.
Wait, they actually fucked the time so bad.
And now Houston's calling a
First
timeout.
charge, time out of the half. Houston, 30 seconds.
What?
It feels like there should have been more time put on the clock, but there wasn't. 1:12 left. 3rd down, 50. Coming up next.
Dude, they definitely fucked this clock up.
News and highlights around the nation. Inside college football right here on the 24-hour home of CBS Sports. Brent, Kevin, and Coach Houston Nutt standing by. We are in San Antonio for what has been a really fun game here. Number 24 Houston and UTSA, darlings of last year, champions of Conference USA last year. Jeff Traylor has done a miraculous job of taking this program to heights that nobody could have imagined just 3 years ago. Clayton Tune is a great 4th quarter player, and he is showing it here. This drive has them in field
Fuck,
goal
Arkansas's
range.
moving.
UTSA is
Damn, all these are going to come down
this is 3rd down
against me,
15.
aren't they? Fuck. Wow. That sucks. BYU's buzzing. I love to hear that.
That's Campbell, and Campbell is going to be stopped.
So, Arkansas touchdown. Fuck me, bro.
It starts now.
Damn.
He's going to bleed this clock down under half a minute, you would expect. Houston has a timeout to give just to get their field goal unit out there in a leisurely fashion.
Yeah, under 30 seconds for sure. You could take it as low as 25 if you wanted to be risky. Sometimes you leave 2 or 3 seconds on the clock to allow for a penalty and to have enough time to go. But man, the end of this game has gone exactly the way that Dana Holgorsen would.
I need him to miss this, to be honest.
Down to the leg of Bubba Baxa, and what an incredible win this will be.
If he hits, you win. But if he hits this, I'm fucked. So.
There's the timeout. 26 seconds
Second
left.
charge timeout of the half. Houston.
None of the
seconds.
timeouts that UTSA took in this half were ones you wanted to take if you were them. It was too many men on the field. It was
miscommunication and noise and not being lined up right, not knowing what to do, leaving receivers uncovered. Remember, we talked about the crowd noise, the way that it affects. You love that your crowd's going, but it also makes communication for the defense hard at times. And in my opinion, that certainly took place here this afternoon.
Baxa is the transfer from Miami. He kicked there for 3 years. He did not kick field goals last year. He was on the kickoff team at times. In his 2 years previous to last year, he was 14 of 22. His long was 50 yards.
Pop a bottle.
The punter, Lane Wilkins, is the holder.
Follow. Why you touching his helmet like that, bro? I ain't fuck with that.
35 yards for the lead. Kick is up. Kick is good. Houston. 23 seconds
well done.
left. 24-21.
Puka loses everything. That's what this ended up being.
Baxa.
Well, he considers himself a long ball hitter, and boy, did he get all of this one.
Fuck.
That's a huge pressure kick. Slightly difficult angle. Boy, oh boy, Houston showing resilience and fight here on the road, and Dana Holgorsen feeling really good about the way his team finished. Remember, last year's season started with a terrible loss.
Yo! If Cincinnati scores, down 14, go for 2. Don't the analytics say go for 2 and then they covering?
With time left on the clock.
And then they gave it back with penalties.
They did. The penalties, that may be what Luke Fickell ultimately remembers from this game if his team can't come from behind. Because they happen at the worst times. Handoff and a nice, powerful run. You can see why they like Corey Kiner across the 40. First down, Cincinnati.
It's good to see Kiner back out there after he suffered what looked like, you know, a real tough knee injury in the first half. But he's been back out there lately, running the ball, running hard. He could be the every down back that they're looking for.
He's got a lot of burst, that's for sure. Kiner, another carry, again straight ahead. This time just a couple yards on first down. But you don't have to rush, but when you're down 2 scores and the clock's winding and it's under 9 minutes to go, you do have to play with urgency.
Yeah. You know, don't you feel like the Cincinnati offensive line has played reasonably well, even with Jake Renfro out this game? They're all-star center.
I do. One big penalty on a screen pass that was a huge penalty in this game. Otherwise, I think they have. Bryant's going deep down the middle, and Tyler Scott again. He had him.
Just give your guys a chance. You know, we've seen this issue when you.
Yeah, dude, they did fuck up the clock in this UTSA game.
He was down the second time at 2:12. The first time he went down, it was 2:18. When they ended up snapping the ball and they got everything sorted out, there was only a minute and 23 seconds.
They should have reset. It would have been only been 12-second difference, but they still should have reset it. Maybe it was 6 seconds. Yeah, it's only 6 seconds difference.
We're talking about guys who run 4.3 or better, 4.29.
Third and long. Bryant in the pocket. He's going to throw middle. That one is complete for a first down into Arkansas territory. Tucker with another catch.
I like the fact that Bryant doesn't dwell on the last play.
And they're just not going to go there.
Next play. Comes right back with a good throw, keeps the chains moving.
He's also spreading the ball around. Cincinnati's gotten a lot of players involved in the past game. Both teams have, really.
24 of 40 passing for Bryant.
Throws right.
Good throw.
Open, and then cutting it inside, breaking a tackle.
Dude, they're a lot. Oh my, get shifty.
Down to about the 16. That's Tyler Scott.
Oh my. UTSA has a chance. Dude, UTSA can kick a field goal. Snap it. Dude, 10 seconds. They need another like 15 yards. The Roadrunners are alive.
You're looking at 63 yards.
Way too far, but you can run some quick outs and pick up a couple 6, 10, 9 yards, depending on how you want to run your routes, but you must get out of bounds or do it so quickly that you can get up to the line of scrimmage and spike it.
Yeah, you got to get a first down.
Then you must have your field goal team ready, because the clock will start on the ready for play if you get a first down in the open field.
Well, no, you clock it and then do it, you idiot.
Harris.
Yeah, you rid of the ball. Ew! Get down! Spike it! Spike it! Ew!
They did it. It looked like 3 seconds was on the clock. UTSA miraculously has got themselves in a spot to tie this game. Oscar Cardenas.
All this to just shank a kick? That'd be electric. I just want to see carnage now. Talk about someone who doesn't want to be here. Look at that face.
Sack it to tie it. Kick up and
wow, bro. Wow. Holy fuck. Dude, you called it again, bro. UTSA might score though. Bro, you be having the craziest calls, bro. Cincy touchdown. Everything's coming up, Booker. USC, get to the crib. Get to the crib. Inside the 10. Let's go.
What a game.
Dog, that is so unlucky. Dude, is that 18 seconds, bro?
On to overtime in San Antonio.
That's so funny.
After Tuesday ruined.
Let's go.
Go away. Extra point, up and good.
We need the ball first.
124. Cincinnati's got 2 timeouts. There's 5:49 on the clock.
Good patience. Climb that pocket. Wait for your tight end to come across free in the middle of the end zone. We got ourselves a 1-possession game.
Oh, it was a 33-yard run, but punch back to 28 with the 5-yard mark off. So here we go from the 27 of Rice. Travis Dye now in the backfield. And that underneath ball to tie.
BYU laying pipe.
Takes it down to the 14. Red zone USC with a first down.
I'm scared of that.
We say this, when you see pressure coming from this side, you throw where the pressure's coming from because it's got to be replaced. It's not there, it gets picked up by a block from Terrell Bynum in the secondary, and you get another big gain on an underneath crossing route from Todd Washington.
Speaking of waves, again his wide receiver, number 0 at the bottom, Terrell Bynum, and transferred in from UW. He's just outside Mario Williams. And freshman Raleek Brown is in the backfield. There's the speed. There's the speed. He's going to get in. Can't touch him.
There we go. Good shit. Good shit, USC.
Time. Ball placed at the opponent's.
Dude, how the fuck did they get that? That's crazy.
Second overtime.
So
Remember,
crazy.
New last year. Teams must attempt a 2-point conversion. 3 overtimes and beyond.
Here's the deal. We're going to flip the coin one time. The choice is going to be offense, defense, and the end of the field that we play on. After each team has possession, we'll just give the choice to the other team. Got it? So you're going to call the coin toss right now. Tails he called. It is tails. Offense, defense, or... Okay, so you want to be on offense. What's that you want to play on? We'll play down there. All right. Houston left first and 10 from the 25.
That's huge. That's huge. Now we score, then they know they have to go for it.
23 seconds. 2 pass plays of 30 and 25
Florida
yards.
and Louisville cover.
Without a timeout, UTSA, by the narrowest of margins, had
Loki
just
on
enough time
Oppo,
to
both
spike the ball
bitches.
and hit a 37-yard field goal. This is the throw to Cardenas, a 275-pound.
Telling you, you're gonna see Schrader and Tucker go crazy for Syracuse. These two just run over everybody. Their defense is so shit, though.
The biggest of UTSA's early season.
This is Jared Sackett, the senior. He started his career here in San Antonio, and then he went elsewhere to Arkansas, then to South Florida.
Since he's kind of alive too.
Came back here, and now he's put this game into overtime.
Look at Jeff Traylor, man. So you want to be a college coach?
Tulsa game nuts.
I gotta say, Rich, I've been so impressed with both of these teams. Somebody's got to lose this game. But Houston and UTSA are
Tulsa?
what makes this sport great. There has been no quit in a physical, effort-filled ball game, and we are in store for an epic finish.
Oh, dude, I can't see. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't have a full scoreboard up.
4-receiver look, stacked.
All right, come on.
First down.
Let's go, Houston.
25. Clayton Tune's been hot here in the second half.
What is this?
Illegal procedure. It's deafening here in the Alamo Dome.
Oh, fuck me.
Offense, number 18. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
This is not a good way to start, but whatever.
That's on Joseph Mann.
You just got to battle. Also 34, Wyoming 34. Holy shit.
Just a hair early, and you mentioned it, Rich. It is deafening in here for an offense. You turn into a defender, you have to watch the football because you can't hear a thing.
What was the spread on F8? I got. Oh, mine's 6. Okay.
Campbell on a draw, finds his way back to
Nice, nice, nice. All right, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7.
Second down and about 7. Rashad Wisdom on the stop.
Another nice play call by
USC's up 14. I like that.
Was there a draw by your running back or quarterback?
Cincy's got 3rd down coming. Or Arkansas has a 3rd down coming against Cincy. I love that. Come on, Tune.
Top of your screen. Second receiver snap movement, flags. This is going against.
Holy fuck, bro.
This crowd has brought it.
Offense, number 72 and 73. 5-yard penalty.
All day long.
It's just so fucking loud.
Geico difference makers we can make. It's got to be the crowd for UTSA. Both guards go. They both went at the same time, so you wonder if it was the call by the quarterback, because they seem to go at the same time. It's hard to know who that was on, but the bottom line is Houston just went the
No, dude. Since Jefferson can look like that, bro. That dude is just a tank.
2nd and 12. First possession of OT. Tune fires sideline. Dell the
Nice.
catch.
3rd and 3. Manageable. Manageable.
Quite to the stick. 18-yard line. 3rd down. and 3.
This is just a great
FAU has the rock again as well.
zone coverage. Tank Dell had
I like
a
that.
relatively quiet night, made some explosive plays, but gives them a makeable third down here, Rich. And this has really been the area where Houston has been fantastic all afternoon long.
Come on, 3rd and 3. Let's go. You gotta go for it, right? Yeah, I think you go for it.
10 of 17 on 3rd down. Snead in the backfield with 2. Long count.
A lot of people.
2 steps up,
Fuck.
fires, and it's deflected.
Stay on the field. Stay on the field.
They brought the heat, and it pays off.
I think that was a Cyrus Simon that got his big meat paw. It was a delayed blitz right there. He's right here. Boom! Gets his right hand up because there was pressure immediately in his face by Trevor Harmonson coming from that second level. So Toon knows he's got to get the ball out.
Go for it.
Job by Cyrus Simon brings up 4th down as we're taking a look at a downed road runner. We believe that's Brandon Matterson, the defensive end.
He just got hit in his
And I'm
dick.
telling you, Matterson and the rest of that front 3 has been doing an excellent job.
Field goal unit is on the field. So Bubba Baxa, who I'm sure felt, and everybody
Bro, fuck!
in Houston probably felt, and won the game with his field goal. Only to see that miracle 2 throws and field goal to tie it. First possession of this overtime. Baxa trying to give Houston the lead. Kick is up.
Nice.
Kick is good. Bubba Baxa. Money.
It's a great name.
And now
That's the type of name a kicker's gotta have.
3 to keep playing.
They just gotta have a name like that.
Advantage UTSA, and this is why teams always defer if they have the chance as he takes a slide. Is because now you know what you have to do as a play caller.
If they had a chance, dude, they had a chance. They chose to take the ball. These announcers don't pay attention, bro.
You're always thinking a couple plays ahead, and you're thinking touchdown.
No.
Here's why we're in overtime. With 23 seconds left and no timeouts left, UTSA was in their own territory. 2 throws and a
pick 6.
Final seconds. And a long field goal. Send it to OT.
Little pick 6 action.
First touch in overtime for the Roadrunners. Harris on the give.
They'd probably just lay down if they picked it off.
Malik Robinson on the stop. And if you're Houston and Doug Belk, you have to be keenly aware of where Frank Harris is going right now.
And I think they wanted to run a quarterback zone read there, but it was a really nice job by Derek Parrish. Harris was looking at that defensive end. Remember, he had that big run around the left side. That time Houston defended him pretty well, both on the edge and interiorly.
2nd down 7. 4-man rush. Harris, time. Quick throw.
Bobbled. Let's go. 3rd down. Let's go.
That was great coverage by Alex Hogan on Zachary Franklin.
Come on.
Talking to Doug Belk, he said Hogan had the most ability. He's been banged up a little bit. Scored a touchdown on a career 91-yard pick six a season ago, but that was really tight coverage. In the 4th or so pass we've seen Franklin drop that was contested.
3rd down 7. A touchdown wins it for UTSA. A turnover wins it for Houston. Harris, end zone shot, and it is caught, but out of bounds.
What a catch that dude made. Holy shit.
Corian Clark, goodness.
Fuck. Alright, Florida's got to get a spot on the screen.
Field goal unit on.
Great job by
Yes, pick 6 USC. Let's go. There you go. Get going on them bitch ass. On their bitch ass.
So far out is because Art Green, the quarterback, had pushed him into the sideline, taking away that red line. You miss this, the game's over, or you become the hero and tie it and go to the 2nd OT.
Yeah.
Final charge timeout for this period. Houston, 30 seconds.
Houston.
And they use it. "23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out of timeouts, seemingly out of hope. But a couple of strikes. This last one to Oscar Cardenas. He landed with about 7 seconds left. They spiked the ball with 3. And Sackett hit a 37-yarder unbelievably to get to overtime. He needs to hit another one to get to the second overtime.
Just an incredible effort on both sides by both of these teams. And how about Frank Harris throwing into double coverage first and then to the portly Darren Waller-esque tight end Cardenas, who went up and made a heck of a throw.
Portly?
This ball will be set down.
Darren Waller is not portly. I know that for damn sure.
A 39-yard attempt. This one is straight on.
Dude, that number 6 for Arkansas makes motherfuckers miss.
The kick
Got it, bro. Fuck.
Double overtime.
They got one more with regular, right? And then it's just 2-point conversions?
Of UTSA, Bubba Baxa of Houston.
College kickers, man.
Oh, that's a nice turn by the holder, Lucas Dean. Did you see him spin the laces? How big is that?
Dude, why can't I watch a Florida game? It said I don't have permission.
And now you have to go
What does that
for 2
mean?
to score a touchdown.
So this game might come
I
down
choose
to
a TV
Clayton
provider and then I
trying to
press it
find
and then it doesn't go.
Nathaniel Tank Dell,
The second overtime period.
who Dana Holgerson told us that
will be
he's
on
the
offense.
best slot receiver
First
that
attempt.
he's ever coached. And when you consider that includes Tavon Austin, Danny Amendola, and Wes Welker, that's pretty impressive. UTSA is going to get the ball first on offense because they'll flip-flop what they did in the first overtime.
First and 10, Houston
But
from the
man,
25.
what a great effort.
Okay, UTSA's on defense again. I love it. I love it.
Correction there. They just
Let's
made
go
the
score a
announcement
fucking
that
touchdown, though,
UTSA
please.
has decided to play defense first, so we are going to see Houston's offense to start this second overtime period. You always want the advantage to go second so that you know what you have to get to win.
What a ride this has been for both teams.
Nice. Nice, Utah. Nice.
Early in the second quarter, and then UTSA put the hammer down.
Why?
Scored
Yeah,
21
this is
straight
bad.
points, went up 21-7. See Shannon Dawson, the offensive coordinator, in there talking to Clayton Tune. Those guys got
How the fuck did
in
they get
sync.
to decide this shit?
And suddenly Houston's
Because
offense-
Houston decided the first time and chose the ball.
Go for 2 points if they score a touchdown.
Don't underestimate the 6'3" Joseph Manjack. He's already had a touchdown. He's out there at the top of the screen. He's also a big body that can go up and go get it.
First possession, second overtime. Clayton Tune.
No! Stop checking down, bro. Oh, he got 3 or 4. I thought that was going to be a loss for sure. Like, that check down is so scared.
Gain of only 3.
There's no pressure on him. Just take another
Like
second.
this, everything happens
I
more
don't know
quickly.
football at all.
What that means is you're more apt to take chances.
Like, probably a real
UTSA has been
football player
very
doing that shot.
aggressive with the pressure. It looks like they're dialing up.
I don't know. It made no sense.
Quick release to the sideline.
But they did decide to take the ball the first time.
He's short of the first down. This could be third down and about 2.
That's what the air raid offense is. There always seems to be outlets for the quarterback. Simple hitches.
I think if they get another 4th and, like, 3 to 1, you just go for it. Like, I mean, it sucked for me, but...
In the second half, it's made a big difference. And another third down and 3. This is the exact situation we had in the first overtime. And a set of downs where Houston's been fantastic.
Let's go. Come on. Come on. Do it to him.
Blitz comes. Fires. Sideline. Caught.
Oh, they give him a spot. Give him a spot.
And he's got the first down.
Great spot. What a spot. What a spot. Let's go. What a spot. Oh, it was close.
It's really
saying they false started? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I don't know, dude. I don't like this. I don't think he was there. I feel like these ones where he's like kind of trying to reach it out and it's just a little short is always, they always get out faster than you realize.
Obviously, they started at the 25.
Yeah, so. Remember, it's where the ball is, not where his feet are, so he can extend it past there, and it counts until he's out of bounds. And it certainly seems
I think
like
he got
that's
it.
the case. I don't think he goes out of bounds until his right toe touches, and by then he's got the ball extended a full yard past. Boom.
It's close. I mean, it'd be nice if we could see his feet.
I think this is going to stand or be confirmed. He's still in bounds there.
Yeah, he's in. Oh, all day. All day. All day.
A line to game marker and moves it, which is when the play stops. And by then, Rich, it's pretty clear to me that Carter.
Field of a first down stands. First down, Houston.
It stands, not enough to overturn the original call of first down.
Let's do it. Come on.
Another nice third down conversion by Dana Holgorsen. What an effort by these two teams. And true to UTSA, they brought pressure there. But Toon, after not throwing the football very much, only 13 pass attempts in the first half, has been dealing here since.
Damn. Half a point loss with Cincy sucks.
Tank Dell in the slot, top of your screen.
Love it. Love it. He could score here. Ah, close. Okay. Okay.
Close to the first down.
Yeah, that half-point loss fucking blows.
With the tackle of the game. Great job.
Everybody was on Arkansas, too. I really thought Cincy might shut him up.
Back in right there. Swim the offensive lineman and then make the tackle there. That's an unbelievable job. The linebacker's not supposed to dominate an offensive lineman. You just have to neutralize him. There he chose to run around and made a huge tackle just short of the first down mark.
Remember, if they score a touchdown, they must go for two. First possession of the
Come
second
on.
overtime.
Now they're all gonna be looking at Toon though.
They overload that left side.
Under play action.
No. Fuck, he got stuffed. O-line isn't touching anybody. BYU's so free. Oh, should have hopped on that. Definitely should have hopped on that one.
Just an excellent job and some bust there. Offensive line.
Yeah, Utah scored insta. They're moving the rock. But now Richardson, see what he can do. Starting at the 45. Oh yeah, no, 37. That's me.
Where do you go here?
Red zone's about players. It's not about plays. The best player on this field is Tank Dell, and he's lined up at the slot at the top.
They're down 4. Looking for Dell. It's covered. Toon.
Oh yeah, Toon, score!
Hammered out of bounds. Has the
Let's go.
first down.
Let's go. This would be such a gritty cover. So gritty. If it ever happens.
And nice pulling up there. Dell, boom, he wanted to hit him there, but he was covered. Then it
Whoa,
turned
he's
into the
quick.
scramble drill, but UTSA was not going to let him beat him there. And Toon made something out of nothing, and now there's a fresh set of downs.
There you go, Utah.
Advantage Houston here big time.
Brandon Campbell, the biggest back they've got, is in the backfield. 5'10", 210 pounds.
Final charge, time out of that period. UTSA.
UTSA
Nice.
calls a timeout.
I love that he didn't dive there. Yeah, be safe.
27-27.
True shit. But we got it. Like, we got to get in the fucking end zone, bro. We have to.
Houston on the doorstep. Last home loss, we told you, was in 2020. Season opener was in 2018. They've only been around for 11 previous seasons. This is their 12th. But they have not beaten a ranked opponent. Houston is number 24. UTSA last year, for many, many weeks in a row, they were a ranked opponent for everybody else.
3 and out for Florida. That's bad.
So So he's telling his guys to watch the football, make a play, be aggressive. And if you're Houston, remember, Rich, in the first overtime, they got 7 forward yards, but 10 yards in penalties because of procedural penalties. They're in the end zone with a ton of UTSA fans. A little bit quieter here on this end of the field, but if you're Houston, you have to stay on sides.
Obviously not quiet on this side of the field if they're in the UTSA fans. What?
Campbell in the backfield.
A lot of room up top for the best player.
Long count. Campbell.
Dude, they're not going to score, bro. Oh,
Second and goal.
I shouldn't. That's bad vibes. That's real bad vibes.
Gotta honor Houston's commitment to the run. Just incredible what it is they've done. 41 rushing attempts and only 32 passing attempts, and for most of the game, they were running it twice as much as they were throwing it. They don't want to put the ball
Number
in
3 is
jeopardy,
big
but
as hell.
UTSA's defensive line is not making it easy to find room inside.
Wow, there's a lot of people not wearing gloves anymore. That's weird.
Long count. Campbell again slams forward.
Dude, like, it's just not going to work.
Third and goal.
Can we just get a little creativity? Just a little bit?
They're shooting gaps coming inside. Boom. No chance there. Trevor Harmonson, the Mike linebacker, doing what Mike linebackers should do. Defeats the block and makes the tackle. Look at all the blue helmets. That's textbook.
Third and goal.
You go for it here, don't you? If you don't get it? Even if you don't get it?
Overtime. This time they really spread it out.
Keep eyes on Toone's legs. You gotta have somebody.
That's what I like.
Toone will keep it.
Yes! Let's go. It's gotta stop now, boys. It's gotta fucking stop. They gotta go for 2.
Pay dirt, and now a 2-point conversion.
Just a great play. That's the quarterback counter
By rule,
that they
Houston
ran
has to go for 2.
earlier.
Houston has to go for 2.
Tune for Heisman. I could get behind that. He's a
Your
baller.
best play from the 3-yard line. You've exhausted a lot of them on the 3 or
This
4
Utah
points
guy might be
so
electric,
you're
too.
running out of options to a certain extent.
Well, it feels like the best option is right there. Clayton Toone. UTSA will get a possession. Ball at the 3. Just slightly towards that right hash. Empty backfield.
Same thing. Alert
Auburn
3.
14-0 instantly.
Toone fires. For Dell in traffic. Caught it. No. Out of bounds.
Out. It's fine. Just gonna stop.
Manjack and Dell. Dell is standing with the ball. You see him out of bounds. But he didn't have the feet down. And so the 2-point
Oh, fuck. I have a lot of games going now.
unsuccessful. Let's look at it again. Whoa.
The ruling on the field of an
I think he
incomplete
may have
pass.
been
The no
in
good
if he had
2-point
possession.
conversion is under
It looked
further
like that
review.
right foot came down.
How about that tracking? Right foot looks to be in there. Ball is in control. I think that's a catch. I'm not so certain that that ball wasn't thrown to Manjack, who had no chance to get it, but Tank Dell gets that right foot in and clearly has possession while his foot is down in bounds.
They have to go for it.
Oh,
He's in.
blue between his white
He's
shoes
in,
and
bro.
There is.
That was a snag, too.
whether or not he had clear possession.
Oh, my goodness. Coastal. The matching unis to the
Ball is
field.
loose of his hands for a brief moment, but I think it's
Shit
back
doesn't
in
work against the
when
fucking
foot is
Army.
down.
I agree with you. It's in motion as he's coming down to the ground, but by the time that right foot hits, and freeze it if you can when that right foot hits down right there.
Dude, I think I have too many games for me to have enough screens.
After further review, the receiver got his right foot down in bounds.
Yeah, I mean, once 6:30 starts, I'm fucked.
Therefore, the try was good.
It's good. And the call is reversed. And Tank Dell and Houston.
And I have 5 up. I can have 5 up, and I don't have enough.
Touchdown And a
Probably
two-point
bet too much
conversion.
in this slate.
This is the touchdown. And Dell's catch ruled an incompletion, ruled out of bounds, overturned.
Want to know why they say football's
All right, bro. One stop. One stop, Houston. Come on.
Now it's the Frank Harris show.
And Frank Harris and the Roadrunners need 8. They got to get in the end zone. Let's see if Sack Avenue's on the way. Harris will pull it, weaves his way, spins inside the 20.
It's not a good first play.
2nd and 4.
Whatever, though.
Both coordinators elect to go to their quarterback's legs when the game's on the line. And why
FAU up 4.5. I don't hate that.
You're expecting Houston's defense, Sack Avenue. That's a look at Doug Belk, the defensive coordinator for Houston, a rising star in college football, and for good reason.
2nd and 4. 2nd possession. 2nd overtime. Harris.
Sack it. Oh. He's got that so
Racing for the
easily.
stick. Has the first down. To the 14. 1st and 10.
That was a heads-up play there by Frank Harris.
Why is it making me sign into fucking Xfinity again? Like I haven't been watching this shit all fucking day.
Runs away, knowing he's got the width of the field to try to pick up the sticks.
Keep your account safe. No thing. Shit is safe as can be.
He might have got tackled, but that is just being on top of the situation. And we've seen magic from zero before, and we may be seeing it here again.
For the 14. Harris, quick throw. Franklin the catch. Makes a man miss.
Damn, bro.
It's down to
Everybody can make a man miss now. It's actually crazy.
It's a gain of 4.
Nice job of moving him in man coverage. He's got a trail. Nobody goes with him. So now it's just trying to make somebody miss, and he does. He makes 2-player miss. Good pursuit there to get him down, but not after a nice 4-yard pickup.
For those of you looking for SMU North Texas, you can find it streaming free on CBS Sports.
On a college campus, as Notre Dame and Ohio State collide for the first
Notre Dame and Ohio State about to start. Love that.
2nd down 6. Harris in trouble. Reverses course. Now in the pocket. Harris hit. Drops. This is going to be 3rd down and about 7 or 8, and a big defensive play by Malik Robinson.
I love the way this is going. Come on, this is the play. This is the time. Let's get it done. Come on. Come on.
They know he's got legs. They want to hurt him, so they're staying in their lanes, kind of mush rushing, not getting upfield, and it made the difference.
Obviously, a 4-down situation. Down a touchdown. And a 2-point conversion in the 2nd overtime.
It's 4-down territory, though, so you just need half.
For the sticks here, you can come up short, but you know you've got 2.
3-man rush. Harris gets through the rush, bounces off a tackle, still alive, end zone, and it's caught! And it's caught! Clark!
Now I can't win, bro, because it's just 2-point conversions the whole fucking time.
Where did he come from?
Damn, bro, that's fucked.
I love this.
I thought they had him.
Good job. They only
3rd and 8, bro. This UTSA guy's a real fucking deal, huh? What is that throw, bro? Why would he? That was a crazy throw.
By Hassan Hypolite to fight through, and he gives him a little look at the end, but Harris buys time.
Fuck.
Another defender almost
Now
gets
just.
his hand on it. 2 defenders almost get their
Yeah,
hands
he's
on
in.
it. Hypolite's
Yeah,
right
he had
there,
it. He had it
but
early.
it's Clark that comes
But
down
like,
for
this is
the
a big
touch.
chance.
Don't have a timeout to talk about the 2-point conversion. So here we go.
Possible screen here.
They need the conversion. Harris right.
They did the same shit, bro. Wow. Fuck, dude.
35.
I'll update my fucking scoreboard.
This is absolutely nuts. Number 24.
I need a new
Houston.
candle.
UTSA. 3rd overtime. 2-point conversions coming. Wow.
This field has no markers, no chalked white lines, no cheering crowds. But there is a scoreboard tracking the billions of dollars Ryan tax professionals save their clients.
It was old, I didn't see it.
The players may not be tall or fleet of foot.
Probably pretty easy with
but
that.
they're swift of mind.
Those QB draws are so dumb.
And wired to win every single day. That's what they do at Ryan.
Today you'll make around 35,000 bets. Not just on the game, but on every moment in everyday life. You'll bet on how spicy the atomic wings really are. Bet on the extent of your bladder control.
I don't like being in the negative.
And bet on your athletic
I don't like it at all.
Yes, every moment in life is a bet. But life doesn't offer you $150 in free
It's exactly what it is.
So bet on FanDuel, America's #1 sports book, and make every moment more.
And I don't know if we win that. I'm gonna be honest. This Richardson dude can fly.
Teeth straightening with Invisalign.
Tunes him though.
Club, you get a doctor-directed smile you love for 60.
I mean, if you go up and 8 in overtime and don't win,
choose smile, choose direct.
Oh, Marco's
Florida's got another third down.
Classic and
3rd and 4.
pepperoni on one pizza, and a large is just $9.99. The phrase "slice of heaven" comes to mind.
Why, Anthony Richardson? Just stay in the pocket, bro.
Old Trapper beef.
Holy shit, he can fly.
Guys, can we take a quick
Oh!
break? Protein City.
Wow.
I got my beans, my bars, my goos.
Just
my
in terms
clubs,
of
my
quickness,
beers.
Anthony
I don't know what that
Richardson
one is,
is
but you want in?
fucking
I'm good,
ridiculous.
man.
The screen goes, shallow cross is coming wide open, but he just doesn't see it. Now he's talented and athletic enough to go get that first down, but those are the moments where you want to see that development.
Army's tied with Coastal 7-7.
Play call, it's an easy 5-yard throw. Do the easy play. Make the easy throw in that moment.
All right, UTSA triple overtime. Houston's to start. Are they choosing to start? Do they understand how that? Well, I guess it doesn't matter once it's 2-point conversions, but that doesn't help in overtime. It hurts.
From here on out, it's all 2-point conversions. Houston has the first shot at it. Campbell in the game. Toon in the backfield by himself.
A lot of room down.
Of course he's gonna draw it. Oh, false start. Wow, that's bad. Wow, that's really bad. That's so bad for Houston. Oh my god. Wow, we're all gonna lose. Whoa, Anthony Richardson can throw it too. He might be the next Lions quarterback. That's what I'm thinking after about watching 3 plays of him. Like, this might be the Lions quarterback type shit. Alright, come on, Houston.
So much at stake. It's really hard to find a way to focus, but that's what the Cougars have to do here. The home crowd for UTSA making a big difference. And now Houston has to talk about it.
30 seconds.
Fuck.
You know, both teams have been really good inside the red zone. And I know technically this is a 2-point conversion, but it just shows how efficient they've been.
Yeah, this game has been pretty terrible. I mean, the fact that it didn't end in regulation is fucking ridiculous. Like, so ridiculous.
And he may have been sarcastic when he said, I think they pump noise in here. But there's 36,000 people in here, and this party has been roaring.
They probably do pump noise in.
Well before kickoff.
We're probably getting fucked by the noise pumpers.
Tailgate scene around the Alamo Dome. There's 8,000 fans that have come from Houston. The entire Houston band is here. All the cheer squad is here. So this has really been some scene.
We started this show today promising fireworks, and boy, oh boy, have these teams delivered.
That man has been a star in the red zone.
Yeah, if I just find that dude.
2-point conversion.
He's quick.
It's backed up to the 8. They got to stick it in the end zone. Long count for 2. Get it off cleanly. Blitz comes. He's flushed and looking.
He's gonna make it.
Ew!
Ew!
Up and away. And Houston has the first 2-point.
That was sick. That was sick. was so sick. How did he get there?
He knows where he's got to get, and he gets it.
That's so sick. Hit me, Neutron. That was sick.
His wide receiver that he was covering and made a shot.
Damn.
Tune, leaving nothing to chance, leaves his feet and gets it. And Dana Holgerson has loved the way that his team is competing. And if you're a Cougar fan, so should you.
Remember, that was from the 8-yard line, a 2-point conversion. Now, Frank Harris and the Roadrunners have to get it in the end zone to see a 4th overtime.
That don't fire up the defense what will. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, QB draw. I mean, let's be real. He's probably going to find a way to get this with the QB draw. Timeout. I like it, Houston. Set your defense. Now you know what they're calling. I mean, they're going to change it, but still.
30 seconds.
This dude on Houston was just yakking on the sideline. What the fuck?
Is that you never know what's going to make the difference. When everything's on the line, your playmakers have to make plays. It sounds cliche, but this is how legends are made.
Yeah, it's like, what's happening? Oh, because of the humidity.
This is a guy that the fans
Oh my God, that's fucked.
wanted De'Aaron King. They were all over Holgerson early. It didn't start out very well. All the red shirts early.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
Number 3. He knew that he was the guy for the future, and he stood behind him, and now he's riding his shoulders, which could be an epic opening week victory here on the road.
All right, remember that first 2-point conversion was
Utah's
Frank
struggling
Harris.
too.
Created it with his feet.
Now that Florida got the run game just a little bit.
Something we haven't seen, I don't think, the entire game here.
Got to get in the end zone.
How is this going to be a QB draw? Uh-oh, he's got nothing.
In trouble. Jump pass. End zone. Incomplete. Houston wins it. Houston.
He said bye. That was hard. Bye.
Number 24, Houston survives.
Wow. I didn't cover. All right. Ohio State time. Let's fucking go.
Ball State, have you better protected from me?
Ohio State, Utes.
That pressure. If you're Florida, anticipate that.
The Gators, a couple of third down conversions already.
Wow. Good win. Good win, Houston.
Really important in these situations, Bob. Communicate. Everybody, quarterback, tailback, everybody listen to the calls.
Backwards pass, caught by Henderson. Dodging tacklers, breaking a few more.
Wow. He broke about 5 tackles just to get back to the line. I'm gonna go back. I'll be back in a second. Go to the bathroom.
A 4th down and about 2 in the red zone.
Go for it.
And it looks like he will leave his offense out there. Here comes Keon Zipper, the big tight end, off the bench.
And this is when having a 240-pound athlete at quarterback is a distinct advantage. I could play 11-on-11 football. Quarterback run is absolutely on the table here for Florida offensively. Building a play where you can go RPO, zone read, multiple things at once.
4th down and short. And now a timeout called from the sideline by Coach Napier. We'll step aside before a big 4th down.
We don't argue every day, just Sundays and Monday nights, Free Agent Friday.
One day you might wake up and think, time for a change. When your friend asks,
want to try this place?
and you say, you know what, let's try this place instead. No sticky floor here. When you realize you've never seen a Broadway show, so maybe you'll treat your parents. They'll think it's neat.
This is neat.
So neat. When you say, I'm gonna go to Daytona Beach. Nope. I'm gonna go to the Caribbean. Or is it the Caribbean? And it's almost too beautiful to coast. Almost. With Amex, it's never a question of if you're going to level up. It's when.
Well, I'm not 100% sold yet.
Okay, have you considered...
It's fine, Flo. She's not interested. I get it. Not everyone wants to save money.
What's she doing?
I don't know. Renters and homeowners can bundle and save. For what? A trip to Bora Bora? Bora boring.
Okay, you know what? I'm in.
She's all yours. Want some tacos?
Nah, I'm not really in the mood.
Yeah, you're right. It's so messy. All the napkins, those different toppings.
Actually, I'm in.
Yeah, you are.
Start the day with Cheerios Oat Crunch Almond. Topped with oats and sliced almonds, it has all the crunch they'll crave. And that Cheerios energy from whole grains to help keep the whole family going. Cheerios Oat Crunch Almond. Also available in cinnamon and oats and honey. Keep crunching.
Here's what you expect from your wireless plan. But at T-Mobile, this is what you get. And so much more. Like Netflix on us, Paramount Plus, and other top streaming services. Get benefits that add up to more than $225 in value each month. Plus, with our price lock guarantee, we won't raise the price of your rate plan. Only at T-Mobile.
New Degree Advanced. First ever 72-hour non-stop protection with motion sense. Test it to the limit.
Still feeling dry and fresh.
Superior 72-hour non-stop protection, however much you move.
With Canva, we brainstorm together on whiteboards.
We all bring brain power.
To bounce off each other. For the best ideas. What will you design today? Start designing for free at canva.com.
When we started our business, we were paying
All right, come on.
like for the postage. I remember setting up
Come
the
on.
station. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order.
Oh, nice throw.
Slap the label on
Wait,
the
what?
box and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping, like, we're cut it.
Holy shit, bro. They're about to be... That's roughing the passer, too.
You wonder if that might be a call on Ohio State.
They're going to be down like the 15.
Might be added on to the end of this play.
The two-wheel mobile came in there?
Yes. Ohio State brought a corner blitz on the first play.
Defense. Low to the head. 15-yard penalty. First down.
ACC crew, that's Notre Dame's regular official, so 54
Holy
yards
shit.
plus 15 on the penalty.
Kunamola comes in a little bit high. As I said, they brought the corner blitz. I think maybe ask Bill about that. I don't know. It got him low initially, Bill, and then he came up high. But the point is, nice job of, you talked about settling Buckner in. Great way to do that with a quick pass to get the ball out in a hurry.
Yeah, it was a secondary act to the head that got the flag.
Okay. Wow, I still got 3 or 4. Points. Yup.
Ohio State defense, we talked about in the open, changed.
I wouldn't mind seeing Notre Dame win. I mean, it's not going to happen, but I wouldn't mind it.
Built around stopping the run, being aggressive at the line of scrimmage, linebackers getting downhill,
Or the
safeties,
cutter.
they play with 3 safeties.
On 4th and 2 as well. Wow. Ballsy.
Jim Knowles right there in the middle.
See if Craig's getting some tick.
Improved every year as defenses Oklahoma State.
Fuck Notre Dame. I mean, fuck Ohio State, too.
Defense in 4 years.
Tackled down by Miles Redden.
And 7. Big swarm behind the line. Very quick penetration by Michael Hall Jr.
Dude, I got like a kink in my neck, like right here, and I cannot get rid of it.
Defense. They said that he's had as good a camp as anybody on this defensive line with the ability to penetrate. Now, they came into camp wondering
It's a big ass dude.
Up front. They said, guys, Michael Hall is dominant. Wait till you see him. If he's as good as he's been in scrimmages, he'll be tough for them to handle.
3rd and 9. Tyree, the 3rd different back in this opening series for Notre Dame, is a dangerous receiver out of the backfield. Buckeyes are showing some pressure here.
Yeah, big part of this defense is disguising on 3rd downs.
Tyree motions out. Empty backfield. They rush 4.
Oh, yikes. On 3rd and 9, but you had to audible into that, too.
And after that 54-yard gain and the penalty on the opening play, Buckeye defense stiffens. Steel Chambers with the stop.
Yeah, they're trying to sneak a quarterback draw in here. You'll see the center release, but Ohio State not fooled at all. playing zone, showed man, dropped his zone. So what that does, all eyes on the quarterback. They were in position, not fooled at all there on that third down play in the red zone.
Notre Dame goes to the transfer portal. Grad transfer Blake Group was a very solid kicker
Smoke
at
'em.
Arkansas State.
That's what it looked like, to be honest. After one possession, yeah.
And he just does sneak it through that upright.
I like it.
With the electric opening play, strike first, but only a field goal.
The Empire has been choking us so slowly.
Against the 7th-ranked team in America and have it pay off, and it ends up being a 7-7 tie.
You know what was the interesting thing hearing him talk? He was talking about culture, like every person who's the head coach of a athletic program, and he said culture is something that takes a daily commitment to. Like you've got to do all the
Minus 13 and a half only.
single day. And I think that comes
I'm
down
hammering
to
that
that
too.
4th and 2 decision.
And a kickoff that just does squeeze in front of the front left pylon for a touchback. Well, for the Gators last season, things didn't start off badly.
I almost put 2 units on it. I didn't.
And a 3-1
Just
start.
do 1, but
A 2-point loss to number 1 Alabama.
I don't know.
Things really fell apart for Dan Mullen and company.
That's after that one play. It was like, what the fuck is this team doing?
Coaching staff, a new potential superstar quarterback, and a new era here in Gainesville.
Yeah, and I think the really overwhelming message was the fact Billy Napier brings this needed and wanted
This one too.
calmness
Love it.
to this program.
Now let's see how the Utes respond. They've only run 8 offensive plays so far. They had a short field touchdown and a 3-and-out. Wide receiver
There we
pitch.
go. Okay.
Keithy weaves his way
We can
through
work with
that.
that. Auburn scored again.
I love when offenses do that stuff, man. You're making it so easy, not only your quarterback, but everybody. You're just creating space to kick a ball to your really good player. Hey, go get us 6 or 7 yards instead of having to turn around and try to jam it into a defensive front that's loaded.
Davion Thomas with a first down to end the first quarter.
In the first quarter.
Tripped up by Ventrum.
Okay. Army's down. Ooh, Army's down 7.
Exceptionally kind to the Black Knights as they thump here for 5 or 6 yards again. It's Jacoby Buchanan who's gotten a lot of work here in the first half.
I love watching triple option when it's not, like when it's pretty good. Like the Army's triple option this year is going to be good. Last year it wasn't terrible. Navy's is fucking horrible. They have the most fucked up formations in all of college football.
This one, not much doing up the middle. We have not seen that counter play for Army since they scored on it on the big Robinson touchdown run.
Triple option is dominant. Pooker Superfan 69. You might win by 100. Is that you, Jack? I'll mod you. That's funny.
Third down and
what a name.
Questionable turn here with 5 yards to go. Army has thrown it 3 times. They've completed 1.
How it?
We'll see if they do here on 3rd and 5. As they go in the wishbone set, man in motion, and too much motion. 3rd and 5 might be about to turn to 3rd and 10.
Play clock still said 1.
Dude, how does it not come up? This is the only thing I've ever watched on this YouTube account, and it still doesn't come up.
Game 10, that drives you nuts. It's a 3rd down play. It's a 5-yard play. Now it's 10 yards. Completely changes your call. Might completely change your quarterback.
And you mentioned Army last year, and not a surprise considering
I don't even know how to fucking mod someone.
6 yards of penalties a game a season ago.
Defensive backs are on an island. It's man-to-man. 2 safeties deep, but it's man-to-man.
How'd I do it before?
They'll run the option to the outside, get it in Robinson's hands, and watch him work.
Fly.
Down the boundary, across
Yes.
the field, and into shot a
Way to move the rock, Navy.
Another big run for Tyrell Robinson.
His helmet
Back
came off
to
in there
Ohio
for the offensive
State.
tackle, DeJuan Jones, who lost his hat and will have to leave the game. Here's the Chick-fil-A impact players.
Flag came in late, might have been what you're referencing. Jackson Smith and Jigba, Trevion Henderson, they want to be balanced tonight. Of course, we know about the receivers.
I got you.
Isaiah Foskey on one side.
Automatic first down. Player number 79 can stay in the game.
Got the hand
I have to go to this one.
on the helmet of Jones, who's allowed to come back in the game because
I just want to see Craig.
And that moves the football to the 44.
What number is he? Like 27 still? Or some shit? There we go. Wow. Add moderator. Bang bang. Nice. Well, not nice, but fuck. Who are you talking to? Who is bro? That's Big Bro. Right. Who the fuck is he talking to? Say, who am I? Who the fuck is you? Damn.
Big, fast, agile, quick, violent hands. That's what you pretty much need to be.
Get rid of it. Oh. And Houston's guy's legs are fucking moving.
The last week or so about Jim Knowles. What did not get heard or talked about much was Al Golden coming in as a defensive coordinator. Was with the Bengals last year in their Super Bowl run as a linebacker coach the last couple years, bringing some NFL rings.
Dude, I don't think Craig's in.
To this defense on third down.
See a backup?
Coaching for Golden. His defense trying to get off the field on third and long. Crowd flush, complete underneath, but way short of the marker to Ibuka. So that Notre Dame defense with that sack.
This shit probably isn't official.
Brandon Joseph, the grad transfer from Northwestern, was there.
Craig's a backup.
And then they back out. You only have 3 Notre Dame pass rushers, which allows them to have 8 back in coverage. Took away all of his primary receivers, forced to kind of just come underneath there, and Notre Dame does a very good job after the personal foul getting off the field.
Joseph back to return the punt. He's a guy that had an interception, that circus one-handed grab against Ohio State.
I'd say he's the starter.
Championship game a couple of years ago. He talked a little noise this week. He certainly made himself a target for Ohio State fans. Jesse Mirko rolls and boots it, and Joseph lets it go over his head, but that's beautiful execution on the boot. And it's down inside the 5, so Mirko does his job.
They didn't score though. That's kind of impressive in and of itself for Notre Dame.
Knocked dead right there. Well, tomorrow night, more college football on ABC.
What number? I literally looked up their roster and then didn't look at his fucking number. So I had to do it again. I opened it to look at the number.
LSU debut. Labor Day night. Dabo and the number 4 ranked Clemson Tigers against Georgia Tech. Chick-fil-A kickoff game in Atlanta.
24. 24.
Second possession. Estime from the goal line tries to bounce it, can't get there. He'll be tackled behind.
This might be a safety.
2-yard loss.
He gets in there again. He's
I like
also
that a lot.
not only great at rushing the quarterback, also very good at defending the run. You know, Tommy Reese, the offensive coordinator from Notre Dame, now he's backed up inside his own 5. He's going to have to be careful here. He's trying to be smart with a young quarterback. You don't want to turn the ball over and make a big mistake here at this point in the game, and where the ball is.
Serious challenge in your first college start. Played a little bit last year, but mostly in mop-up duty. Whistle before and a false start.
How's FAU doing?
Half the distance.
This is our day too, but more our day.
Sheesh. It's like a yard penalty. 3 carries, 102 and a tutter.
To get ready for this, and still you see them early miscue.
Yeah, and he also talked about using silent count a lot, you know, and they have their own version of silent count. The quarterback and the center are on the same page, the entire offensive line. It's the loudest part of this
BYU 35 rip. Not even halftime yet.
Not just the quarterback, but the offensive line on having a good get off.
Empty backfield.
It's a QB draw all the way. All the way. I knew.
Solid call to gain a little yardage. Knocked down to the 7 by Chambers.
He had a 96-yarder. Oh. That's just sick.
So you've got a little bit of space there. Good call by Reese, just getting a little bit of breathing room. Let's see what he opts to do here on third down.
FAU is down up 4.
He puts his young quarterback here.
We said so much attention for Ohio State on third down defense. Very poor in this area. For an elite team, it was shocking how ineffective they were a year ago. Third down defense.
Dog, I don't want to like fuck up, like, I don't want you to keep thinking about it, but I would beat the Jackrabbits 7-3 today, and they had 2 safeties, bro. Dude, going over the scoreboard and seeing that is just hilarious. There was not more than 3 points scored in every quarter. 3 points, combined teams, 3 points, 3 points, 2 points, 2 points.
For the 17-point underdogs, but at third and long coming up, pinned back against their goal line.
I was still. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Though defense is good enough to where, like, who cares? But like, fuck.
Is all they want out of it, 3 or 4 yards. And I think the Shanty Bears have realized whether it's 32 or 33, it doesn't matter. Buchanan or Riley, one guy's not going to bring him down. You got to have some help with your friends.
These Army announcers are garbage. I can't lie.
And Robinson already over 100 on the night.
Dog, that's the perfect pitch. Oh. That run right there is why you run the triple option. You had one-on-one on the outside. There was a receiver blocking a guy, and you had some guy. Oh, fuck.
And you know, if you're Coastal Carolina defensively, they know they have 2 places.
You've got to stay disciplined. You can't anticipate, oh, you're going to do this.
Dude, touching the wax of the candles is just so satisfying.
So every guy's got a good job on 11th. And who's going to execute better, the big fullbacks with the dive or the Shanty Bears defensive line receiver?
Joshua Madison, the man to bring him down on that last occasion. Third down and 5, ball at the 15. And the Black Knights were out of the shotgun, and Coach Munkin wants to talk about it with 6:02 to go. He calls time.
No, my hands are all greasy because I did that though. It was stupid.
Dynamic with his legs, playing well with his legs, which opened
What?
up the offense for
Memphis said Mississippi State. Why is BYU on this channel? Oh, delayed. Fuck.
Well, this season, for every field goal and extra point made by participating universities, All-State will make a contribution to the university.
Oh shit! Only one receiver. That's not good. So. Oh. All right, we got. Oh, now everything comes back.
Took a break there. Marcus Freeman, seeing that play clock, ran down to get the timeout, but we're still. What are they going to do with Buckner here inside their own 10-yard line? They go empty. Means it's either a draw or the ball's coming out fast.
Yeah. It's definitely going to draw it.
showing some
Nah,
pressure. Let's see if they bring it.
didn't. Wow, didn't get there. Don't you run routes to the stick? Wow, FAU's losing.
And here comes the punt team.
And really good awareness from Ohio State, anticipating they'd go to the big fella if they threw the ball. Lathan Ransom.
That's gross.
The safety, they showed it, they dropped. Now you got to know exactly where he's going. Looks left, knows he's coming back. See how close he is to the first down marker? But 12, Ransom, a safety, put his heels at that first down marker, knowing exactly where he needed to prevent the big tight end from getting.
John Sott, grad transfer from Harvard, will do the punting, and look who's back. At the 45, Jackson Smith and Jigba.
He returns punts too. Fuck.
He's dangerous with the football as anybody in the sport. It's a short kick from Sott. Jigba won't have a chance to return it, and a Notre Dame bounce will carry the football into Ohio State territory. So great field position.
50, 40, yeah, great field position.
For Ohio State's second possession.
35. Fourth down for Navy. I mean, it really is painful to watch a triple option. Like when it's like 3rd and 6 or 7, it's just like you know this is going to be a triple option. They're trying to get a longer first. It's just gross.
That game on the SEC net. Tide's rival on the SEC, Georgia, off to a pretty good start, pounding the Atlanta.
Wow, did they ever? Didn't miss a beat. All those great players off to the NFL and.
Oh, they're going for it. 4th and 2. Navy.
Smith and Jigba circles back, catches it behind the line.
Trying to get him to jump.
Harrison on the edge, and his
Nice. First down, Navy. Oh, they might score. The fullback just took it for like 9 yards.
That is a big hit. This secondary can run. Chris, you brought him up a little bit later. He comes into this game with confidence. He talked openly about.
I don't like how little points there are in this game already, though. I'll be honest.
In a Big Ten championship game, and he didn't walk away very impressed, and he let it be known. It's not about when we or if we win; it's when we win in Columbus.
Yeah, they noticed that here. Take it to Henderson. Stroud looks to throw down.
That was way deep. That looked deep off of his hand. Oh, holding. Okay. How's that not targeting? Yeah, like when he's just already on the way down, I feel like the worst ones when he's on his way down and you just push him down more. It like multiplies the speed.
Let's keep it up at the top. Looks like he grabbed his arm, the jersey.
I mean, come on, dude. That was so.
Call for the official.
That was so bad.
Maybe he thought he was preventing a touchdown. Now he came to Notre Dame as a wide receiver, but plays the cornerback position.
Oh my gosh, dude! They had Louis V fucking gloves.
You can only do so
like the
much.
red.
You can't protect your guys and prevent them from being in one-on-one situations, whether it's corners on the outside, nickelbacks in the inside against Jackson Smith and Jigba. You're going to have to hold up.
Third Irish penalty already, moves the ball to the 35. Stroud from the pocket, launches downfield again.
Wow.
Touchdown.
Holy shit. Holy shit, that was a good throw. Stroud is different.
Yeah, I think the ground knocked the ball loose when he came down, unable to complete the process. You're right, that's where you thought he had it. It looks like the toe catch, but again.
Wow, if he just can survive the ground. All he has to do is survive the ground. That's tough.
Once you go down, you got to hold on to it. Progressive pylon cam showing you a really good look. How about they go right
like it was effortless too. Get out wide. This Notre Dame defense came to play though.
Really good job by Tariq Bracy, 28.
Well, not even if he just catches that ball, but still.
Good job showing sideline to sideline speed, but I thought 28 did a heck of a job of fighting off that.
Navy touchdown. Let's go. I mean, no, Army. Fuck, I'm never gonna keep mixing those up now.
Powers a veteran, man. This is his 52nd game, but one start. He's been a role player, now counted on to do more. 3rd and 6. Pressure picked up. Ball out quickly.
Wow, touchdown. Right as I said that. It's tough. It's tough. There we go. I mean, nobody's stopping this offense.
being counted on to be a key weapon for Ohio State this season. Well,
Sort of a shot? I don't think so. Why the fuck is Braun at that game? Oh, Ohio State. I think they kind of suck. I think Florida might get rocked here.
Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable
But I
internet
don't.
made to do anything, so you can do anything.
We are cyclists. We come from Uganda, Rwanda,
Kenya.
Let's try. Can USC's been at halftime for like 30 minutes? Where Utah down? That humidity shit is kind of fucked too. I don't love that. Yeah. I mean, 10 through 10 minutes is not great. So 6. Actually, yeah, no, we're actually perfectly on pace right now. Perfect. Did USC just stop playing football at halftime? Where's this? Oh, there it is. Dude, they have a Pac-12 Arizona and a Pac-12 LA. Oh, that's probably a California one too.
Here in Gainesville, he of course was a title-winning head coach from out west of Utah. And when Urban Meyer stepped aside,
Every 10 minutes we need 10 points.
and he's been the head coach ever since.
That's all we need.
And these Utes fans believe, and this team believes, that something special has maybe never happened to them before could happen this year. And that is a chance to play down the road for a national championship. What a feather in their
I
cap
love
it
this
would
Utah
be
team.
resume-wise
I don't know
to
why.
start off the season if they can manage a road
This
win
quarterback's got
against
good
Florida.
vibes.
Chris Curry tries to submarine,
Yikes.
gets stood up behind the line. Conservative play call, Dan, to start the drive in plus territory.
Yeah, those are those moments. You got the short field. You're thinking defensively. If you're Florida, get ready for a shot play by Utah offensively. Utah comes out with a pretty generic formation, and Javon Dexter just completely shuts down that run. I want to see Utah.
Oh shit, USC's up 28-4 now. Okay, there you go. Navy's tied. Dog, what is this cameraman doing? Come on, bruh.
Takes a shot but picks up 12.
Okay. Zone read. Now watch coming right to the side of your screen. Torrance, the dead leg there. Forces that arm missed tackle. Not a crazy runner, but good enough. He's still a guy that averaged 7-8 yards per carry last year.
Well, two quarterbacks that can do a lot of damage on the ground.
8 yards of carry last year for fucking Anthony Richardson.
Davion Thomas backs his way for about 2.
But these are those moments because I can appreciate that Utah has stayed committed to running the football really on early downs, but Florida defensively, credit them, is doing a really good job. And Florida's just saying, we're going to play your guys on the outside, both Bailey and Enos, one-on-one, and we're going to dare you to complete balls versus tight coverage. They got to be willing to do that offensively.
Twin receivers to either side, the two tight ends in the respective slots. Keefe right, Kincaid left.
Looks like you're going to get 2 high.
6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Way to get it off.
Rising changed the play over the middle. And breaking it.
Nice. Wow. I don't know how he broke that one.
First down is Keefe.
Week 1 of the season, and remember, the ESPN family of networks, they got you covered. We got Florida, Utah, 10-7 game over on ESPN. Utes in the lead, ESPN 2, U.S. Open action continues. Chris knows all about that. And Alabama up 17-0 on the SEC network. Back to Chris and Kirk.
Pick off from midfield because of the penalty, and Field just hammers it through the end zone. So the Irish had wanted that quick strike. Not much in the last 6 plays. Jack Cohn came in from Wisconsin, played very well in his one season at quarterback.
At Florida. Yeah, that tight end one was like baffling how he broke that. It was like, what? Oh my gosh, another USC pick 6. No. Is that live or is that a replay? Don't be live. I think it is live. Oh no! That's so another pick 6 from Rice. The fuck? Yeah, Notre Dame's got nothing.
Awareness and speed. Watch here. He was going to follow 87 all the way across. Knows that ball could be thrown to him out in the flat, and as soon as the big man makes the catch, how about that play? It's a lot easier looking on TV than it is to make that personal.
Tactical tempo. It's Mayer making
they really do force feed him.
Doesn't use it a whole lot. The thought was maybe they'd like to slow things down, keep the ball away from Ohio State. That's a 3rd and 4.
That's an RPO where you can hand that football off.
He tells you to kick a field goal. That was such an unsmooth screen pass. Like, if that's just smooth, I feel like they get that. They're gonna go for this?
Irish 0 for 2 on 3rd down in the early going. Yeah, they practice against this noise. Speakers aren't.
Oh, I like this aggression. 4th and 3. Watch the quarterback. Sacked. Yikes. It is good how they're just going 3 and out. Like, if they're not going to score, get it out your hands quick. Dog! Wow, that's painful.
When the offensive line slid up, it's exactly what Jim Knowles wanted. Everybody to come down, and then you bring 35 wrapped around that, and you're able to get pressure. It zeroes in on Tyler Buckner without him even really being able to adjust their seat.
4th and 3, that's kind of aggressive.
Sock drives up home once again. It's so short that it can't be fielded. It's Ibuka who lets it roll dead, and it's a good Notre Dame roll down to the 28-yard line.
No way, them weird ass Mormon motherfuckers gonna walk into the swamp.
Stroud and Smith and Jigba starring without Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave. It was a game unlike any pitch and catch combo I've ever had in the Rose Bowl, or really any other bowl game, period. 3
Navy deep!
And 3 touchdowns.
Just incredible. You know, we were talking to sitting down with both of them yesterday together, and they
oh, wait, what?
Very humbly, just, I don't know, I guess we're just in a zone. Yeah, you were in a zone. Look at the...
See, like... Sure. Culture shocks. Like, just every time. Oh my god. Probably getting that hell in.
Mayan Williams, who spells Henderson this year, big physical back, runs through a tackle, and he's a hard-running back. He's 8 yards. Holly?
You guys talked about the connection with C.J. Stroud and Jackson Smith and Jigba. It actually started in 2019 at the All-American.
How's I'm gonna peep FAU?
They are best friends. They went to each other's homes this offseason.
FAU's down 10. Good pick, Dill! Good fucking pick, Dylan! Right, they went into the Fulio and oh shit.
Helped out CJ when he first got to Ohio State. This is a guy that learned young how to live without. $7 in his pocket when he got here to college. Jackson's dad was very generous, and he said his family.
Yeah,
Syracuse up 3-0.
And he just has never forgotten how, before he became the C.J. Stroud that everybody is in all of. They were there for him, and he's never forgotten that. And they've created a special bond.
CJ, who didn't grow up with much, has proven to be a very generous guy. We'll detail that a little bit later. 3rd and 2 here. Williams is the back. He's got the ball, but he runs
wow, they're short.
into a clogged run, and the Irish defense stops him for no gain. It's
Both defenses are showing up, really.
Well, they do a good job.
4th and 2, no way they go for it
Eating
there.
up the offensive line, and Bertrand's able to 27 kind of clean this up. But look at the line of scrimmage is going to be a war tonight. And on this one, on 3rd and short, Notre Dame wins it and pushes Ohio State back, keeps them short. I thought Ohio State might fake that and get it out to the perimeter, but they try to. It's a big emphasis for them is being more physical.
Give them the ball back and forth a ton.
Again, the Irish win that battle on 3rd and short.
Marcus Freeman, no surprise. A lot of coaches have said this, thought this is really going to be about O-lines and D-lines on both sides tonight. You're right, that was a win for the Irish. Mirko in the punt. Joseph inside his 20. Will retreat, make a fair catch. He has some space.
Yeah, true.
To make the fair catch.
That backyard brawl game was so under the whole like first 3 quarters, and they're just shot over.
Ohio State Stroud answering.
Yeah, and Notre Dame, a big thing they wanted to do is try to win the field position, and right now Ohio State special teams.
How does he touch the ball?
Trying to pin them in this first quarter. And it seems like every time they get the ball, they're inside their own 20-yard line.
I think they called a timeout.
And it's allowing Jim Knowles and this new defense to be.
They called a timeout right before the play. I didn't know they gave it to him though. That's kind of crazy. Why'd they run the play? I don't understand that.
Backed up again. Irish have had poor field position since that opening field goal.
Oh! Holy shit! Ran through a motherfucker. That guy's a pussy, bro. That guy's a fucking pussy. Also, can we, bro? I got you. Can we get a better bitch in the as the cheerleader that they're showing? Like that one bitch is no good. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't make it, bro. I don't make the rules.
First down across the 25.
You know, he came into camp as the guy that was probably the 3rd guy, sitting on the outside looking in. Tommy Rees telling us
Army's tied with Coastal. I fucking love Army.
But make no mistake, there may be a chance he runs out there with the first unit because of how good he has been. He is an every down kind of back. Even he's always at 225, 230. He can catch the ball, he can run downhill, and he can hit you with some quickness as well.
3 backs with very different skill sets will be featured all season for Notre Dame. Estime's got it again. Spins out of a tackle.
How does he not lose yards there?
Yeah. A few yards.
In a game where you're trying to take the air out of the ball, keep C.J. Stroud and Ohio State offense on the sideline, that little spin move at the line of scrimmage, and we've seen that a couple times where he's gotten hit close to the backfield, and he didn't go down. Ohio State better wrap him up. That time it was Cody Simon unable to bring him down. So you're talking about potential loss of 1 or 2 right there. Gets out of that with that spin move and the physical power that he has, and he picks up some positive yardage.
Fuckers. Oh.
They flip it in the flat. That's Tyree. He and Logan Diggs are both in the game. Tyree, very natural
and the quarter.
Slot in high school, so it's natural for him.
All right. Damn, Navy's punting. Dude, these triple option teams score when the other team score, but then when they don't score, they also don't score. Should leave that. Oh, that's the end of the half.
And Army and Coastal Carolina are.
All right, how's it? FAU doing? Hoodie season.
And they're getting better as the game's going on.
Well, that's the noticeable thing you're watching, the confidence. And does it change the calls, you know, from an offensive perspective?
Well, right now, you know, it's like a
FAU sucks. They're down 10. They're the fucking Ohio.
The hoop looks like it's about 7 feet in diameter, and that's what the play sheet for Tim Albin looks like. He could throw a dart and the play would work. That's how well his offense is operating.
I think the head basketball coach here at Ohio University, Jeff Bowles, he loves that analogy.
I need a light, bro. I'm not trying to get up and
the
flick
Chick-fil-A kickoff in Atlanta at 8 on ESPN and on the ESPN app. So now the Gators looks like they'll get one more chance with the football before halftime. Little confusion there, but Weston on the kickoff return. Out across the 20-yard line, brought down at the 21. Another chance for us to check in with Matt.
Gentlemen, I have your AT&T 5G studio update. At first, we want to check in on Ohio State, Notre Dame, Emeka Egbuka. His first career touchdown catch from C.J. Stroud. Buckeyes take a 7-3 lead. Jackson Smith and Jigba banged up. More on him later. And Bryce Young to Trayshawn Holden, all tied as expected, 17-0. Hey, Bob and Dan, missed you, fellas.
USC is fucking rice.
There's not a single person that works at ESPN that I miss less than Matt Barry.
Not really nice at all.
Yeah, it's the truth, though. Him and his purple tie.
Montreal Johnson, the back, the fake. And a slide right by Richardson.
Wow, good throw.
Hooks up with
Right
Xavier Henderson. You have early
Bama is good.
on what's
That's
going on between Ohio State
it's no
and
fun.
Notre Dame.
I loved that throw.
Why can't someone else have a recruiting class like that one time? Some just like random SEC team.
Ohio State's loaded, but it seems like Notre Dame is at least.
Like, let's get South Carolina that. Dude, this fucking Rice guy. He's gonna have picks. It's just sad.
That's another first down to midfield. 15 more.
Good job. Watch him. Anthony Richardson's eyes. Left side of your screen. Pearsall comes in. Ball comes out before the defender. Shoulders turn. Man, if he gets that down.
That's like the third one I've seen go through someone's hand and get picked. Second
Drop
one.
down, eyes peek left, bring it back to the right, ball out on time is a thing of beauty for him.
There's Montreal Johnson.
Damn.
Finds a crease, slithers for about 4.5.
And Bob, plays
I just don't know if Florida's defense can keep
when you're
up.
a quarterback thrown over the middle of the field, it is so about seeing things happen before they do, seeing windows open before they are, and it just takes so many reps to get to the point of trusting that what your eyes are telling you is real.
6 straight completions for Richardson. And when he leans into
I don't like that.
it is a legit fastball.
6 straight completions.
Play action here. Steps up in the pocket, looking downfield. Now he'll take off and run. The whole left side of the field. Wide open for Richardson. Touchdown.
That dude's a dog.
For 5, start Kirk.
Fuck.
After the
That dude is. He's got a little quickness to him.
Don't forget his ability to run zone read or any kind of run game from the quarterback or get him on the edge where he can get
That's
the
his
ball
second one of the day, too.
run it.
He has all the points. I don't know, it was like 2 yards still.
This is slowly ambling off the field. So the Irish are waiting for that to happen. Here we go, 3rd and 2. Tyree is the back. And the Irish trying to get lined up here. Mayer is in the slot to the left.
Ransom across from him.
Buckner looking in that direction. Watches
Deep.
downfield. Jump ball.
Ew! Ew! On the carom for Notre Dame. That was sick. How did that fall on him?
Fifth-year walk-on. The ball is underthrown. Ball looked like it was tipped by Burke, but how about the walk-on, who they say,
My goodness.
this quarterback Buckner trusts 29 as much as any receiver on this roster. Never gives up on it and hauls it in.
He hasn't played much, but he will be ready. That was scouting report. 29-yard game. What a play. Buckner across the middle has a man wide open.
Wow.
Bowman, the tight end.
All right.
The Irish are threatening.
Watch this, the fake to the sweep. Watch what it
I mean, is it low-key Cam? Is that low-key Cam Newton? That's what fucking Hank has been saying. Is Cam back?
Nice call there by Tommy Reese.
You've never started a game, Kirk. You get one of the hardest possible starting assignments in college football in your debut, and you start out 7 for 7.
Oh, dude, I forgot I took Ohio State. Fuck. That sucks.
Boys not awed by this occasion. On first down, Tyree makes a cut, knocked down at the 7.
Tommy Reese deserves a lot of credit, and that entire offensive staff with the plan they put together in this environment. They knew exactly what they needed to do. They came in with confidence. They needed to control the line of scrimmage, mix in run with early down play action, not put him in a position to be in those third.
True, this will take care of Notre Dame's points. I like what you're thinking. And then Ohio State will just go score 50. That's all we need.
Offense was killed by a sack. They fare better this time. 2nd and 5. It's Diggs in the game, tailback.
Dude, this cameraman is actually lost. He's lost.
Watch Simon this time. Remember how he got fooled a little bit when they hit that seam route this time?
There you go, Rising. Oh, that could have been Burrow too. Nice.
Knowing the threat of the quarterback potentially pulling it and coming out the other end. He's in position, makes a heck of a
Wow, he just kind of ran through that guy too.
Get a first down inside the 3. Well, at 3rd and 2. A little screen.
Nice to Mayer. One more play, we're fine.
It'll be 1st and goal.
Well, it is tough to stop the big man on a tunnel screen. You give him momentum and a chance to come downhill. Burke to corner. You see a big hit there by the linebacker.
FA, yeah, they're terrible. I mean, Ohio's terrible, bro. Every time I've looked, Ohio's been doing something stupid, and they still can't win. That was 3rd and 22, and they just got a first down. Or they get 12 of it back, or they actually get 22. Oh, they only got 12. Okay. I mean, that's a bad bet. That's a bad bet. FAU going to a Maction school, getting 6 points. That's just a bad bet.
Freeman and the Irish, they've marched it 86 yards on the doorstep. You come back.
Oh, get loose. Oh, good return. Good return. We're making another avatar? Oh, he's mid to the motherfucker's beginning.
Touchdown. It's a touchdown. It's the perfect play call. It's just what we said, a little bit of a double move by your slot.
Missed.
The rotation, and he just misses it. Uncharacteristic miss by Cam Rising. Please keep me in there. He's going to catch it. I think one guy missed. 3rd down here. 3rd and 10. If you get your 2 high safeties, high-low somebody across the middle field. If not one-on-one, you got to put the ball to the perimeter.
Keep in motion.
False start.
Rising down the sideline.
Good.
This time for Bailey. And now it's 3rd down. Or rather 4th down and 10.
He's got him wide open again. He's got Vele one-on-one on the outside, and he just pushes
Not many teams can handle the swamp, to be honest. That definitely was a fucking false start.
He knows. You can tell by his body language. See, they're talking right there, and that might be a situation where Vele's going, I went to 16 yards. I should have sat it down at 14, right? Because the completion is there.
Now the Gators still with 2 timeouts left. Simple to this one bounce and it's into the end zone.
Fuck, bro.
Well, the U.S. Open round of 16 begins tomorrow morning on ESPN at 11 a.m. Eastern.
That just sucks.
8 Pacific. And
top tier players to execute that speed.
USC's at like 40. What? I feel like I'm missing a game. Oh, Memphis is delayed. Yeah. Oh, Louisville. I need to get them up. Syracuse up 9.
chunk here and then get into
I feel like the humidity is actually playing a role, for sure. Like, the fact that they were just yakking is hilarious.
Let's see if either team opts to use a timeout. The old Gator, Mahmoud Diabate made the stop. The Gators are hustling back to the line, but with the clock all the way down, 22 seconds already. And now a timeout looks like will be called. We got an injured player. That's Diabate who went down.
It feels like Louisville's at least got to get something going.
Syracuse is fucking Louisville. They have like 200 yards and Syracuse has 20. 160 to 20. Touchdown. Okay. Okay.
Some efficient passing and a power running game to cap off an 87-yard drive.
It's not even halftime yet.
Reclaim the lead.
Josh Long and Blake Fisher on that.
It is, yeah, fuck.
And I love how they moved the tailback Estime up close at fullback. Brought Tyree in to play that tailback spot. Give him the ball quick. Give him a chance to elevate and get over top of that Ohio State defense. Significant 10-play, 87.
Of course FAU throws a pick, bro. Get him off. Get him off my screen.
There was concern in Ohio State faithful about this defense. Would they see instant improvement with the hiring of Jim Knowles? But the Irish and Tommy Rees have had some good calls tonight. Caught him off balance.
Well, he's done a heck of a job here with a young quarterback. Talking to Tommy this week and talking to Marcus Freeman, it was more about, hey, let's weather the emotional storm early in this game. And then once our feet get under us, let's do it. Let's be who we are. You can see, he knows how big of a drive that was. You know why it's big? Confidence, belief. We're at week 1. You're on the road in a tough environment with a young quarterback. There are a lot of unknowns. You've been in scrimmages. You think that this is the right guy. You think
Quick toss to tight end.
Okay, so we have Utah live, Army live. Yeah, where'd my Army game go? I gotta get them back up somewhere. Army, Ohio State, Q's, Memphis, USC. Dude, I have so many fucking games, man.
Don't forget about 29. I'm telling you guys, a guy can make plays.
Next walk-on, graduate student now. Let's go to Holly, who's got an important report for the Buckeyes.
If Rice scores down 38, they don't go for 2, right? No way.
His left leg really got rolled up. He has been out ever since. Over here trying to get right. They've had him on the bike. They've had him running some quick sprints, and he still does not look comfortable. He's kind of talking about the back of his left knee and his left hamstring. They keep having long conversations with the athletic training staff, but right now this does not look promising for him to feel comfortable enough to return to this game. I'll keep you updated, but you can see how awkward that is when he comes down with both of those legs.
Yeah, how you can really see that left leg really stretched there on that flag.
I know, they're terrible. Like, they're the worst team to bet on, bro.
One catch for just 4 yards.
They're so annoying.
Bicycle on the sidelines.
They always got some quarterback who triple threat. Like, they're dual threat, I mean.
False start. Offense number 79.
Oh, good throw.
First down.
Your defense gives up a long drive. You're down now. And, this is what it's all about, facing adversity. But you lose Jackson Smith and Jigba, at least for now. We'll see how long he might be out. And Nelson Jaden
Lee Cunningham.
number 9, who
10th
they feel
year.
very good about
Still
his
garbage as
potential.
fuck.
But I don't know if they expected him to be out there playing in the first half.
So it's 1st and 15. 2-by-2 look for Ohio State. Henderson in the backfield. Stover comes in motion. They run it back to the right. Henderson bounces it.
Nice. Now we need Ohio State to be Ohio State. That's all we need.
Go behind the big man, DeJuan Jones.
Just go do what you do.
Good job of turning his body and
We're chilling.
trying to seal off any kind of penetration from the Notre Dame defense.
Okay,
They go back to the tempo.
On the Syracuse game, the Syracuse one is fucked because it's in the it's in that big ass dome. The what's it called? It's the worst camera angle in sports, dude. The Carrier Dome. It's just so big. Their camera's all fucked. Oh wow, he's gone.
Yeah, and these young receivers, when we saw them in a Rose Bowl, Marvin Harrison and Emeka Egbuka, all of a sudden become go-to guys and become more experienced just based on what they did in that Rose Bowl, based on who else is around them right now.
Buckeyes need 3.
Where did Army go?
1 for 3 so far tonight. A 2-man rush. They drop 9 into coverage, but still Harrison gets open. First down in Notre Dame territory.
Yeah, you don't see that very often with 9 in coverage.
Wasn't I just watching that?
Corner, how he sits, gives him a nice window with Harrison. He doesn't get hands on Harrison. He's able to easily get behind him and then throw the football right over top of Morrison, who's a true freshman.
Playing fast, a low throw gathered by Cade Stover. You said Al Goldeman brings some wrinkles in the ultra-rare 2-man rush.
What the catch there by Stover, a little one-hander. Not a lot of yards, but a heck of an effort, yeah.
Stover, a guy, by the way, he was running around playing linebacker in the Rose Bowl. He's been a kind of a tight end linebacker combo throughout his career.
Tough guy. Kevin Wilson, the tight end coach, thinks he could have a good year, but right now
only
he's
in the Ohio State
leadership.
Hit a little refresh.
Slow
me down.
Ohio State.
I don't think it did anything, but
Stroud, plenty of time, steps up and delivers over the middle, incomplete, trying to find Harrison. There was tight coverage there. Benjamin Morrison, a true freshman in the game.
Yeah, he was in on that earlier throw by Harrison. You know, this is where you start to see the timing and the work he put into the offseason with some of the
I'll watch it on
younger
ESPN, see if that
receivers.
helps.
Right now, you're on it. You're in go.
Stroud, plenty of time, steps up and delivers over the middle, incomplete,
it's
trying
way
to find
clearer,
Harrison.
actually.
It was tight coverage there.
That do anything?
Benjamin Morrison, a true freshman in the game.
Yeah, he was in on that earlier throw by Harrison. You know, this is where you start to see the timing and the work you put into the offseason with some of the younger receivers. You know, right now you're on it. You're in go-to time, and you don't have your guys that you're normally equipped to throwing the ball to. Remember, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave are off to the NFL. Jackson Smith and Jigba, of course, is out for now, so you've got an entire new crew. It's C.J. Stroud right now in week 1's trying to get in sync with.
Need 9 on this third down. The Irish this time do bring some pressure. Stroud gets it out.
Why are we throwing 7 yards on
but
third
he's
down?
tackled short.
All right, we're going for this. If we threw it there, we're going for it then.
Tariq Bracy made the play. It's a decision for Ryan Day. Offense staying out there.
Yeah, they're kind of in that tweener zone at the 40. They're going to have to go for this. Continue to be aggressive. Oh, they're actually, this would be a surprise.
There's some hesitation.
Yeah, they're going to punt.
Coming off.
They are going to punt. Playing field position. Maybe Ryan Day feeling it here in the second quarter has that kind of feel of the game. They want to try.
That was so pussy.
Offense back.
They've been unsuccessful on 3rd and short tonight. They have not owned the line of scrimmage. So calling on Mirko to pin the Irish back deep. Notre Dame hasn't had field position to work with tonight. Still up by 3, and now they'll take the 5-yard delay penalty to give Mirko a little more room to punt.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Correction. The penalty is declined. Remains 4th down.
You have the option, of course, to decline and make Mirko punt from the 40.
I don't know why they don't go for it there. It's pretty annoying.
Quiet stadium.
Just the way Notre Dame wants it at the moment.
Yep.
Drops the point.
What?
With back spin and
Oh, dude, Syracuse just brought in their backup quarterback, 6'2", 230 freshman.
Punting team.
Expect to see him twice in the first quarter.
And I think at some level, the playbook has to be a little more condensed with him in the game.
That's a pretty good play to call. Sean Tucker, 34, right up the gut, pushing the pile for a first down.
Love Sean Tucker.
Tucker, who's got bigger quads than A.J. Dillon, I think, moves forward for a first down. Syracuse to end the first quarter.
Nice. Nice.
And for Army, I think they're going to see some offense they didn't see in the first half out of Coastal, some variations of the offense, and they just got to deal with it. They did a pretty good job. job. As we said, McCall got hot and he had the 2 touchdown passes.
McDoom and Brown back respectively to field the kick from Cole Talley. Under the lights here in the second half tie ball game. What better way to start the 2022 college football season? And this time he lets it go over his head into the end zone for a touchback. And Grayson McCall and company will start at the 25-yard line. And Nate, do you expect maybe to see him throw the ball more here in half number 2?
Possibly, but I don't think early. They don't want to, as we talked about during the end of the second quarter, you don't want to have a 3 and out and give Army the ball with a lot of time left. So I think
USC's up 45 now. Love that.
I'm surprised we haven't seen 2 things. We haven't seen
FAU's dead.
Bryce Carpenter. We thought Bryce Carpenter would have a package for him as well because he's really good in that quarterback spot. Not as good as Grayson McCall, but he's pretty tough.
Mentioned Bedgood, just 1 carry.
Mississippi State and Memphis may never play.
Early in the first quarter. Back to the ground, running through tackles. A tough run there, right on cue. It'll pick up 5 or 6 as White gets his 4th carry since the first quarter.
That's the way he started the game, running really hard, right up the middle. He doesn't get those jet sweeps and all that stuff. He's got to earn him up front. His offensive line gave him a nice hole, and he just plowed through a bunch of white shirts.
It's a pickup of 6 on first down.
My audio's fucked.
Here gives it back to White. Between the tackles again, he's going to get 2 or 3 more, maybe a yard shy of the first down. And it'll set up 3rd and short. 3rd down, Coastal Carolina pretty efficient in that first half as they were a season ago. The shot of clears just 1 of 5.
Oh, it's choppy.
And now here's where they can go to their option. They didn't do much there. They plays. But because of the expertise of Grayson McCall, he doesn't get those jet sweeps and all that stuff. He's got to earn him up front. His offensive
Playing Coastal loud as fuck.
Said they had to get off the field.
What?
What? Offensively on 3rd down. So far they have. McCall, pressure comes here, slips a tackle, and now he's making a pay. McCall is loose across the 45-yard line. And we wondered, coming off shoulder surgery,
it's good now, right? I think it's good now.
To get the answer there. It's a big 3rd down conversion.
Well, I think the play was set up to go option left. There was a lot of white shirts there. He read it. He read it effect. Watch this. There's nowhere to go. So he just turns it back against the grain, gets a big-time gain, and smartly slides. Don't run into one of those guys. Slide.
See,
no.
The outside linebacker had the running back or the pitch man covered. He was hoping to make it time.
No.
McCall kept it, picked up the first down.
The Coastal audio is loud.
McCall sidestep, takes his shot down the field. He's completed his last 6. Sidestep, again, perhaps the new go-to target for Grayson McCall.
Maybe that helps.
Well, they faked it to the inside again, held those linebackers in it one-on-one. I think he's a big kid at 6'4", 215 inside against a much small defensive back who goes away from the defense to the outside. I think he gets hands up and
Honestly, why do I ever have the noise on the Coastal game? Like, just turn, like, just, God, I'm so dumb sometimes.
5 offensive linemen.
Is the Iowa State thing too loud too?
About a 6-year period. Keeper, Buckner shows some quickness and dives across the 20 for a first down.
I don't know what's up with
Great
that
to have
swing.
that weapon. They didn't have that last year with Cone at quarterback.
No, it's great because the action goes this way, and then he's going to come back the other way behind those 2 big tight ends. So Ohio State challenged their eyes, make them have to communicate, and then you can see how sudden he is as a runner. I mean, he puts his foot in the ground.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's his background. He loves
they're
to run the football.
JVS announcers
like,
too.
Willing runner. No.
They sound so annoying.
That's part of his game and what he can bring to the table.
Enthusiastic runner, this quarterback. Easton is a salty offensive line coach, no-nonsense guy. Second stint at Notre Dame, and Freeman says he's the best thing going for this offensive line is that he stands back coaching them.
Yeah, like I said earlier, he just brings an attitude
We're not on pace anymore.
Demanding for those offensive linemen.
17 to 20, 34, so we're on pace for 51 right now.
When a great one comes around, you hear the same kind of things talked about, how tough they are, how demanding they are, and at the same time, how much the offensive linemen love them. They're like a father figure.
Those veterans come back around from their NFL teams and hang out at South Bend in the summer, mentoring the younger offensive linemen.
I just want to see that right.
2nd and 3.
Just get yeah, you got 2. We
Right
just
into heavy traffic. It gets nothing there. Ronnie Hickman, the safety, came
hopefully
up to
one of them
join the
happens.
front. It'll be 3rd
Honestly,
down.
if Ohio State covers, so they're 20. So yeah.
Notre Dame wanted to try to possess the ball. They wanted to be very methodical, very slow. No problem. Eat the clock. Win time of possession. Almost double right now the time of possession over Ohio State. This thing right now for Marcus Freeman, and it's very early, but right now, when he closed his eyes and envisioned how he would hope the first half could go, this is kind of what he was picturing. Stay on schedule, 3rd and short, eat clock, move the ball.
And they get the 3 and continue the keep away game
Syracuse
right here.
is just struggling though.
Play clock at 3. Buckner, and that'll be the first incompletion of the night.
Nice.
Mayer couldn't work back.
Let's go score,
Michael
Ohio State.
Jr. hurried to play with his pressure, and here comes the punt team.
Yeah, that's what we need right now. 7 here, 7 after the half.
Really nice job.
We're
here.
chilling.
See that mug linebacker? They move Hall out to the outside, and a little miscommunication on the left side of that offensive line. He was able to get by. Didn't get the sack, but he hurried Buckner that time on a throw.
Smith and Jigba's absence not just hurting the offense, but he is replaced as punt returner by Ibuka, who's still a talented guy.
Oh my goodness, dude. The Syracuse quarterback is so fucking electric, bro. 3rd and 11, he doesn't even think about throwing the ball.
For potential targeting. Was the booth buzzing down? Of course, nothing was called on the field. This ACC crew will make the decision here in the stadium. There's no command center in play here. Bill Lamagna joining us. Bill, what's your take on this?
The defender did lower his helmet, but I don't see this as forcible contact. I'm really hoping they don't go with a targeting call on this. This is not the intent of the rule.
Yeah, that did not look like he had lowered it and charged forward.
He wasn't taking aim with the crown.
He just tripped.
I can see him taking a look at it.
He literally just tripped over the
I think
offensive
for
line.
the fans at home, they keep being trained by all of us, and especially you, about when you see the helmet go down, is that right away they think, and that's probably why they buzz down, right? But the difference is the intent.
Exactly. He did not aim at him for that. He was almost falling into the tackle.
That's a good description. He was kind of work his way around some bodies there, lost his balance, fell forward. This becomes, you know, an enormous impact review as you take a look at the wording of the rule here. There's been a tweak to the targeting rule this season. It doesn't involve what you're seeing on the screen.
It says any forcible hit by the crown of the helmet. You would not define that as a forcible hit.
I don't have it as forcible.
Okay.
No.
If they do rule it as targeting, of course, it's a first down.
Can we just get
keeps the football.
targeting 1 and
Michael
targeting
Hall
2,
Jr.
please?
is a key
Just that's
component
all we
of that
need.
defensive front will be
That's
ruled
all
out.
we need.
Another look. He just trips over a leg and kind of falls forward here.
Yeah, that's a good point. That right leg definitely got caught.
This is
What's
a
taking so
polarizing
long?
rule. Obviously, player safety should be one of the most important things, but this is the kind of thing that's it's taking a while for this review that drives fans crazy.
Aren't you,
Yes.
Bill?
Yeah.
I'd be shocked if they...
After further review, there is no foul for targeting.
It took a while, but we think the correct decision made, and Notre Dame will punt. So he was looking for
Shit's
Mayer,
dumb.
but finally Buckner throws it incompletion in his first career start. They were able to gain a little field position before sending John Sott out there. Ibuka standing at his 41.
Ibuka looks just like that other motherfucker.
This punt is his
Way
best.
too
It
early.
drives Ibuka all the way back and makes an over-the-shoulder catch at the 20. You lose the initial wave of the coverage team, but excellent execution. They tackle him back at the 24. Bo Bauer, the linebacker, making the stop.
Sauron is still out there. The question now is where?
The wait is over. Don't miss the Rings of Power.
All right, Q's.
For experienced players on Louisville's defensive line into the medical tent.
Yeah,
It's a big problem
Diaby.
for Louisville, especially as they're getting diced on the ground by Garrett Schrader. Tucker back behind the quarterback on 1st down and 10. They give it to 34. Falls forward for a short gain on 1st down. And under Robert and I, you might hear this term, Thorderback. It goes back to when Taysom Hill and I were together at BYU. One of his friends on an opposing coaching staff said, that kid's like a Thorderback. He can kind of do it all. Goes to Bryce Perkins at UVA, broke a bunch of records, still with the LA Rams. Keaton Thompson, who Louisville fans are still having nightmares about from his time at Mississippi State. Schrader's next in line.
Yeah, and I think Brennan Armstrong probably fits that mold a little bit, and Schrader 100%. Think about a guy that was talented enough to be playing receiver at Mississippi State. He's a physical, strong player, and really just a
played
football
receiver
player,
at
and then maybe
Mississippi
even a
State?
quarterback second.
Here he is, just a ball player, like he's in the backyard down near the 1st down marker. Monty Montgomery takes him
He's
down
gotten quicker
after
since
2nd
last
down
year.
and 9. We'll see if they move the sticks.
You know, it was once described to me as, look, if you were playing sandlot football, just like you were a little kid or PE class, who's the guy that you picked first? Schrader's the kind of guy that will get picked first. I mean, he's tough, he's competitive. Listen, the throwing isn't always as pretty as you want it to be, but the running really has been a thing of beauty so far.
Robert and I knows a thing or two about mobile quarterbacks going back to his playing days when he blocked for Steve Young. First and 10 from inside the red zone. Schrader looks over the middle.
There you go. Good throw.
This is a good job of Schrader. He actually starts to his left. I think he wanted the go route to his left to Alford. Comes back, and Cooper, who's had a really nice night so far, does a good job of just sitting down in that zone. Then good accurate throw by Schrader.
3 catches, 45 yards for Devon Cooper, who's like a fine wine, gets better with age in his 7th year here. Here comes the 12th play of the drive. Jumbo set for the Cuse. Tucker up the middle.
Nice. Nice.
Sean Tucker picks right up.
Sean motherfucking Tucker.
Fighting spirit moment, Dan, brought to you by Modelo.
Both quarterbacks have played pretty good in this first half. Early on, Cam Rising gets a turnover, and then his experience of
This
climbing
is the
the
last
pocket,
preseason
finding
number 1 and
Keith,
number
his
2
reliable
team to
tight
lose
end.
its season
Early
opener.
touchdown, and then Anthony Richardson sees man coverage. The defense
Florida
turns
State
their
was
back
3
on,
when they were
and you
off.
see the special talent at 240 pounds and likely 4.40 ability to go and make a big play for their Gators offense.
Utah won the toss and deferred, so they'll start the 3rd quarter with the football, but now down
Sheesh,
a
Ohio
point.
State's running hard.
Both
That was a hard-ass run.
Of the night there by Ohio State. If you're just joining us, Ohio State's best receiver, maybe the best receiver in the country, Jackson Smith-Njigba, has been out, kind of holding that left leg, riding the bike. He does have his helmet on, trying to convince in fact
in the game.
Finally
He's
back
in.
out there, so keep a very close eye on him. This offense has been out of sync with him on the sideline.
Receivers bunched to the right. And early in traffic.
Almost first down now.
Foul got in there and knocked Williams down. It'll be 3rd down. They're just enough to move the
Bitch.
sticks.
He said bitch.
To the 34-yard line.
Ohio State has talked a lot in the offseason about emphasizing the line of scrimmage and running the football, not being one-dimensional, not just relying on C.J. Stroud and his group of wide receivers, trying to be able to push people around because that can set things up, obviously, in what they want to do in their vertical passing game.
Play action. Stroud checks it down. There's Smith and Jigba not
He's short.
able to escape.
Oh, they gave him the
Tackle
first on
made
the last
in the
one.
open
Okay.
field there by Bracey. Short gain.
Bracey tracked Jackson Smith and Jigba the entire way across the field. Lined up right across from him right here. He keeps a very close eye on him. Sees him going. Follows him. Tracks him. Ball is thrown late out of the flat. Does a nice job of being right where he needs to be.
Oh, house he saw. House. Nice, dude. Other territory, let's go. Come on. Need some energy.
Quick for release. Stover's got it. Wrestled down at the 40 after a short game by J.D. Bertrand.
It's a huge fucking dude. Are these tight ends all just 6'5" and huge now?
A lot of people talked about Mahomes needs to be more patient. People are sitting back with too high safeties and forcing him to throw underneath. Notre Dame doing a lot of that in this first half against Stroud. Trying to keep both of these safeties.
It's literally exactly what they're doing. They did to Mahomes.
Get downfield and forcing Ohio State to have to run the ball and throw short intermediate passes. Be patient.
Pre-snap chess game here. Buckeyes took a look at the defense, made the adjustment. Stroud looks underneath,
nice.
And it's a move.
I mean, he's just next up. This guy is the fuck.
By Stroud.
Brought that middle linebacker. It's picked up nicely by Mayan Williams and gets that ball out in a hurry. And again, Ohio State, I think the reason you're seeing more tempo, they want to try to get this Notre Dame defense on its heels.
Still sick.
Luke has been the main target tonight. 5 catches. This is Stover. Second catch of the drive. Just bounces off a tackler there. Falls forward.
Xavier Watts with a pretty big hit, but unable to wrap him. Oh, he's limping off again. Smith and Chigba trying to give it a go, but clearly limping.
Yeah, he made that catch, didn't have much explosiveness, and then it looked like he was sort of out there as a decoy, but now they'll pull him off the field.
He caught that one ball, but unable to do anything after. Mayan Williams also off on the sideline.
Navy struggling now.
Game.
It's
Back to
tough.
Speedy Henderson at tailback on 2nd and 3. He's got it. Bounces it.
Don't block Stroud.
Creates some space, and that's his best run of the night. The feature back for Ohio State makes an impact. First down to the 25.
Well, that's just using his vision. His play's designed to go right. Gets bottom. Doesn't give up on the play. Now he's dangerous. You know, 32 with space is very dangerous. Nice job of bouncing, using his eyes, using that vision. And that's the difference, in my opinion, with Henderson this year. The patience in being able to make those cuts and get holes designed to the right. He still finds it back to the left.
They want him to be patient, but he is one of the ultimate home run hitters in the sport. 19 rushing touchdowns for Ohio State. Broke the freshman record held by Maurice Claret last year. Stroud on the move, pressure, delivers to the end zone.
That is such a good throw, bro. I don't give a fuck. Back, bro.
Lewis was defending on Abuka, trying to come back to the football.
And we've been talking about that too high safety look.
That's thrown perfectly.
One safety in the middle, leaving their corner isolated one-on-one. Ohio State.
I mean, maybe you should have sent. I thought it like back shoulder. Just good defense.
He got separation. The ball just thrown a bit late. You can see he has to come back to the ball.
Oh, I was thinking like back shoulder. Maybe not. He was on the run.
It took him another step or two to have to do that, and that caused the ball to be thrown late.
Good work by Lewis, who was really picked on in the Fiesta Bowl loss to Oklahoma State. Tay Martin and company
Utah's
worked
about to
over this
score.
Irish secondary. They held up pretty well tonight. The run, a patient drive called here by Ryan Day. It's been pass heavy until this possession.
Trying again. Talked about they're going to force you to be patient, force you to run the ball. It's what Ohio State's built their entire offseason on, is having that versatility. They knew coming in, not just tonight, but this year, it'd be crazy not to sit back and make Ohio State have to run and throw underneath, be more patient than giving up those big plays.
Whistle before this 3rd and 6 play.
Timeout.
In charge timeout. Ohio State.
All right, didn't like something.
As
All
they
right.
are almost with the nose of the football touching the goal line from where they're at right
Oh,
now.
Malik Cunningham just threw a pick, I think.
Second down and goal.
Oh wait, no, that how, bro? There's no way the kick team was that hyped, bro. The kick team was hyped like they just had an interception.
Shoulder, get your 240-pound back downhill.
Davion Thomas slipped, stumbled at the 3-yard line.
That's so bad. All right, 3rd and goal. We got to get in. We got to get in, Utah.
Now it's 3rd down and goal, back to the 3.
So we've seen in so many of these situations in this game, it's been about these mesh routes where you're trying to create so much confusion and congestion. Quick ball to the flat and then fine crossers if you're camerizing.
Rising on a keeper at at the goal line. Utah thinks he's in.
Ah.
The officials say no. 4th down and goal, back inside the 1.
You go for it?
Antoine Powell-Ryland was the first to hit Cam Rising.
I think you go for this if you're Utah. You've come out this second half with great urgency, an awesome drive.
Oh.
And they will bring
I feel. Oh, he's in. Wait, he's in. Wait. He was in. Whoa! Shit, you gotta sneak it. Sneak. Uh-oh. He's in. He's in. He's in. Oh, get the fuck out.
Florida thinks they've got to stop.
No way, bro.
It looks like we'll mark him short.
I want to see Risings more, bro. Watch that back. How are you that big in a running back and can't get in on a 4th and 1, 3rd and 1? You got 2 tries at it.
Did Tavion Thomas get in?
He's in, you bitches.
Just that close.
He's in, no? He might not be. I don't fucking know.
Some space for 25. That's another first down for the Cardinals past the block S into Syracuse territory.
It's another one of those wind back runs. It's Isaac Martin again scraping across the formation. And then Jordan presses the hole before he winds it back.
He fumbled it? Oh my
Lobos having
god.
some success with it so far.
The only person I trust on the team is right. Like, how do you not just? Oh, Louisville trickery.
Receiver pass to Tyler Hudson inside
Their best quarterback is their fucking
Smith,
receiver.
number 4 on the throw, works to perfection.
Perfect job. All right, here you go. You got a wide receiver coming in motion. Fake block, get down the
Can
field.
you throw that?
Pass. I thought this was originally overthrown. It was an excellent job of Hudson just keeping his speed up with late hands to catch the football.
Oh my god,
quickly to
dude.
the line. After a big chunk of 45.
Ohio State's so bad.
Tyron Evans, the running back.
Well, again, that's the inexperience and the timing of Ibuka. You'd love to see the receiver come underneath and just settle. Instead of settling, he continues. This is zone, so he needs to sit right here. That's what you see C.J. Stroud is anticipating. That's why the ball's behind him. That'll come with time between 7 and 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. That's good. That's why we love Herb Street. That was good.
So Noah Ruggles, who won the Rose Bowl with a chip shot, missed only 1 of his 21 field goal attempts last year. Is still. No, he missed it. It came right near the top of the upright. It's no good. And after a 10-play drive, the Buckeyes.
No, it's not dead yet.
And Notre Dame will take the lead to the locker room.
I mean, we only need like 30, 32, or wait, no, 40, 42, 17. Yeah, it's not looking good though. That's for damn sure.
You just have a huge play with a trick play to get down in tight. You
Couple college football plays and we're back.
By having pre-snap penalties, if you're Louisville offensively, I would expect something like we saw last year for Louisville against Syracuse. Get Cunningham on the move to the wide side of the field. I think they're going to end up using a timeout because there's confusion.
A good call, partner.
Louisville is fucking horrible. Army's up 4? Okay.
Very smart and experienced, so we can be complex on defense and limit our
Dude, I've been drinking too much water.
First half,
Yeah,
the
piss.
offense that many think might score 50 per game this season to 7 in the first half.
Al Golden told us when we had our time with him, he's a defensive coordinator, he said, you know, these last few years I've been in the NFL, and he said, you know, this is smart defense. This is a very, very smart defense that has an ability to surprise me. How much they can absorb, how much they can pick up. So, yes, on one hand, I've adopted the verbiage of Marcus Freeman's defense, but I brought in some stuff, and I've been blown away because we don't have the time that we have in the NFL. I've been blown away with the intelligence as a group of how quickly they've picked up what I'm trying to coach them.
Part of a Bengals staff obviously went to the Super Bowl. Zach Taylor was hanging around today.
Yeah,
Was it?
yeah, he saw.
But think about that. You come from the NFL. Do I have to dumb it down? You have to go to no, opposite.
Well, right, but more often than not, because of the lack of time with him, you do. But here with Notre Dame, and by the way, this first half, I know they have the lead here, but what they have been is about as fundamentally sound as you could hope for if you're a Notre Dame fan on that side of the ball.
Look at this, a downfield shot, a miscommunication.
It's interesting. Only 23 seconds left, but they do take a shot. It's a miscommunication. Stops the clock. Ohio State still has that one timeout left.
Ow!
Notre Dame runs the ball. Ohio State will use that last timeout.
Lindsey was the receiver.
A little bit surprised by that.
Went at Denzel Burke, who's very hard to beat.
But just with the lead, this first half could not have gone any better for Notre Dame on the road up 10-7. But they've made it very clear. We're not going to be conservative. We're not going to be passive coming into this.
No, but you do question the decision. They're going to have to punt the ball. Can't get 9 here. Hand it off underneath, and Tyree.
Don't take a timeout. No reason.
They will spend that last timeout with 18 seconds and make Notre Dame punt the football.
Must already take it too.
Ransom on the stop. May not be a factor, but the slight rolling of the dice there.
He just said,
ETN?
I saw reading his lips, I saw the word stupid come out of his mouth.
He wanted to go carve his own
he's
path.
frustrated
Part of the
about
reason
that.
why
You know, he would be very happy to.
Of course it's his brother. Damn. His brother's a fucking dog, too. Second goal for Louisville.
Richardson heaves one to the sideline to avoid a sack.
Louisville's offense inside the red zone is so funny. It's so funny.
Old Bishop came on the blitz. There's a lot of football talent, I would say, in that family.
He's been a pleasant surprise for this program, too. Didn't know how much they were going to get out of him. His brother's so talented, and they love how loose he is, low center of gravity. The talent shows up, and I just like the fact that this youngest of 5. You got to be tough. You didn't get anything.
Dude, this punter is booting the ball.
High character young man.
That's the second time Buka, or whatever the fuck that guy's name is, has gone back like 15 yards. Dude, Richardson throws it like fucking Stafford.
Certainly Florida, but a college team with
How
this
are we gonna make it out in the green?
Like the NFL. You know, you come in one formation, you shift into another.
So I'm 500 right now. Utah is Army. Ohio State over. No. Syracuse maybe. USC 1. FAU. You know, we're hovering. We're hovering.
Play action bootleg again for Richardson. Again, he's got a third down hookup. And again, it's Justin Shorter to midfield for 10 more.
There's that ball fake.
Whoa. Stop.
That motion, that formation, that shift. You go ball fake, you move Anthony Richardson to his right where he's comfortable.
FAU. L.
They get a nice, easy catch for Shorter.
USC. W. Let's just make sure I didn't.
There's Purcell in the backfield. Ocean him out now as a wide receiver. Easy throw to the perimeter here.
USC's up 45 with 8 minutes left. Take that one back.
Behind his intended receiver, that was Dante Sanders. There's a miss from Richardson, but
So I mean, I'm down, but it's not terrible. I think I can get in the green too.
surprised are you that this early in Richardson's career as the regular starter with this new coaching staff, that not only do they feel comfortable putting all of this on his plate, but that he seems so comfortable with it.
Now, remember Chris's report before about the studying that he does, the padded plays, he's got to draw stuff, understanding of everything that's going on.
Quarterback keeper. He gets gang tackled after a gain of 4.
It's the understanding of everything that's going on with you, all 10 guys on your offense, and then everything that's going on the defense. They make him draw the formation, the defense that they're expecting, and label exactly what he's this defensive end's rule, and this front is this. This guy's backside safety coverage rule is that. And so you are getting such a advanced level understanding of not only your play call, but why your play call.
Fourth and goal. Louisville just gets stuffed, bro. I couldn't wait to see what Jake said about Louisville after that possession. I'm down at the 1st and goal from the 4, and they don't even come close to sniffing the line. Like they're nowhere near the line. Give that up, Malik! Also, oh god, read option with 10 people in the box. They call it timeout. Oh.
7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on ABC, as well as the ESPN app.
Dude, this Schrader is electric. He can just kind of throw the ball.
These guys should be thinking zone coverage.
3rd and 11. This is where it's like, is Richardson really Stafford? Gotta get rid of it. Oh, that was bad. Catch the rock. That's in your fucking soul. How do you?
At his normal defensive end spot, and he dropped what should have been an easy interception.
How does he not catch this?
Down right there. Watch Zipper. Coverage drops out of there, and I know there's some internal pressure, but Bob, when you're getting those coverages, and you see that it's going to be some kind of like a carry zone, always go deep to short, deep to short. And I think that's a little bit where you can see some tremendous growth from him. That's what Billy Napier's talking about. Hey, man, when you see those underneath defenders flow out of there and get some depth, just drop.
He's got 144 passing yards, 64 rushing yards. Draw. I don't think you caught that shit.
Rockstar Energy Drink.
Empty defines it for the quarterback. As we see if Gadsden's able to reel this in. That maybe looks like it hit the ground.
Yeah, so now it's a 13-yard gain and a 1st down for Syracuse. They get the snap off.
Wow,
so no
got the
review.
snap
Schrader
off.
again over the middle on the
nice.
There's Isaiah Jones. Big
nice.
Benjamin Perry finally brought him down. Gain of 24.
Yeah, and Perry running a similar route to the one Gadsden ran the play before. Again, you get into some of these empty
coastal
looks,
touchdown.
Everybody out. It simplifies things for the quarterback.
Shit.
And then with the way Schrader has run the football, you know, you can't be just concerned about the pass if you're Louisville defensively.
That was the first career catch for Jones at Syracuse, the JUCO transfer. Gadsden in motion. Tucker on the give, right on top of the block S. He stood up and brought down after a gain of 2 on 1st. Kendrick Duncan, 27 in white, the first man there. Uh-oh.
No.
Sean Tucker is still down.
No, dude.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
No.
After an all-time season and a great start here in 2022, Sean Tucker is on the turf at the Dome.
Damn, that sucks. They gave him the number that like all the good running backs from Syracuse get, I guess.
In Gainesville. Dan knows all about that. Dan Mullen, Booger McFarland, Kevin Nagandi here with you. Listen, you want a clean game. We saw that from the defending national champs. Dan Lanning, former DC at Georgia, now on the other side with Oregon, and he had no answer to figure out Ladd McConkey. And
yeah, he got fucked.
Back didn't stay outside. Nice play design there, but the defenders got to get outside, kid.
Another new face, new place. Bo Nix, and the Georgia
Man, I'm 41-0 at half.
Malachi Starks right here. They lost a lot on that defense, but they have a lot of young, talented players. Malachi Starks is one of them.
5 first-round picks going to the NFL draft, and they still reload. And then more from Bennett finding McConkey. How about Bennett? The presence and the wherewithal to get that pass off.
Newsflash, Kev. Georgia is still good, and they may be better because Bennett looks calm, poised, and so much confidence.
Shut up, Booger. They're not better, obviously.
Beautiful
Their offense might be better. Their defense is clearly not better.
49-3 is the final. It's one of those
As fast as
teams,
he's
right?
at half.
And you see KJ Jefferson,
That shoulder
fade, and that is Booger's favorite play in the playbook.
No doubt. And if they can become an efficient passing game led by KJ Jefferson, the sky's the limit for this team.
Arkansas giving Cincinnati their first loss of the season. They win 31-24. Dan, you are a big fan of the setup for Michigan when you look at their schedule in that first month. As Cade McNamara, they face Colorado State. No QB questions here when you got Roman.
Let's go. Let's go, Utes. I need a poopery up. You know it's me. Oh, me. Dude, I love that shit so much. That shit is so fun to watch. I could watch that shit for days on end, bro. Days. The creativity just never ends. Like when I first started watching battle rap, I was like, oh, there's gonna be a couple good videos of just like the hardest bars you've ever heard. And then there's just endless videos. Holy fuck, FAU is winning.
How much he's grown up. I mean, you talk about a young man that obviously, great story by you, Bob, has been through so much. And
Not
just
winning.
his willingness to not run from it and grow up through it.
Rising. Up the seam for Keithy in stride. He's got him out to midfield.
Nice.
Terrific throw from Cam Rising to his favorite target for 37 on that. Could be a major development as Keithy, after that 37
Dude, and we need to win by 6, bro. FAU's still dead, bro. Yeah, bro. Your ESPN's tweaking, bro. We're down 3 with 3.5 minutes left. I mean, we could tie overtime and then win an OT. It is doable.
This is Keithy right here. I want everyone to watch the route.
Why is Ohio still trying to score?
Everybody, okay? Watch the route that he goes driving
Second and
down.
5. Okay.
Safeties drive on the
Third
outlet,
down.
And then the beautiful
Timeout,
throw by
FAU.
Cam Rising.
Timeout.
See how just he pushes
We're
up,
really not going to take a timeout here.
sells the out route,
I guess you kind of
both
need it.
the inside defender and the outside defender to drive.
Said they were up 44-41.
Downfield, praying that that young man is healthy, 'cause he's
Maybe they
a
took some shit back. I don't know.
Looks okay.
Or is my shit has to be live? Yeah, my shit's live.
I'd be concerned if I were the head coach if that guy went down too. And we're talking
Coastal.
with defensive coordinator Patrick.
Coastal's up 3 on Army. I just need to cover 2.
And he compared Keithy to Cooper Kupp just in the way that he is utilized scheme-wise for Utah.
Yeah, obviously Cooper is
If FAU took a timeout, I'm gonna. Okay, yeah,
one
it
of the
was
best
Ohio.
receivers
Good.
in the NFL, but that route is a very Cooper Kupp type of route. The movement that he has, the subtlety and nuance of the route running, that was beautiful.
Ty Bernard and Tavion Thomas on the field. There's the swing pass to Bernard.
I mean, Syracuse, is that back-to-back false starts? Back-to-back plays?
That will take us under 4 minutes to go in the
Yeah,
third
we need
quarter.
OT. But it's doable for sure.
Ty Bernard a little slow to get up as well, and that looks like it might be a cramping issue. And that's probably not surprising considering this Utah team having to come and play literally tonight in the swamp.
Of course, and it is humid out, right? I mean, it's as hot as humid as you're going to get for a night game in college football.
Fuck. Everybody's cramping shit.
I think the more you can move your body,
3rd and 2 for my or Ohio. I keep thinking Miami, Ohio. Just Ohio. If they get a stop here, we're alive. If not, they probably need out. Nah, they still need one more, but pretty close.
Inline tight end to the top of your screen. Maybe on Thomas. First down.
Nice, Utah. First down.
It's going to be interesting. At what point here in the next 18 minutes of this game does Utah say, time to take our play action shot? We've seen so much of the multiple tight end formations and the shifts
They get the
to
first.
formations and then the run game.
I think Ohio got the first.
To pay attention to that second and third level of the defense, linebackers and secondary.
Dude, he pitched that so late, too.
We go take our play action shot downfield.
4th! Are they going to go for this? If they go for this and get it, it's game over. I mean, I just don't know how FAU doesn't use a timeout. That's 40 seconds just gone. 40 seconds of a 2-minute and 20-second clock. You're just going to let it come off.
Big boys have done a really good job. They are incredibly.
Now Ohio's going to take a timeout.
They took all their NIL opportunities and they used it to create a social media. What is it? O Block Cares, and they're using it to invest into youth foster care and meals.
Why is Ohio taking it, bro? This game is crazy. Oh, he can throw! He can throw! Oh, I thought he was going to throw.
It looked like he was looking downfield for a moment, but tucked it under quickly.
This game, the FAU one, bro. Like, this is such a D2 game. It's fucking crazy. Did you see how late he pitched that? I've never seen a pitch that late, bro. He, like, got hit and then threw it.
Big third down here late in the third quarter.
Come on, FAU.
Traffic meshes and shallow crosses underneath. There's that bunch up top.
They're gonna run for it.
Nice. Nice, Utah. This is a big drive, too. Long. Fucking.
Really good job by that bunch formation of just really condensing, shrinking.
How does Coastal already have the ball back, Navy? God damn it. Not Navy, Army. Navy, Army, I'm never going to get that right again.
Bunch of double teams. It's really important for those offensive linemen and tight ends to stick on each other and then the back to just read the hole. Good job.
I'm pretty sure FAU's low-key trench, too. You should see some of their players, bro.
Here comes pressure. Safety blitz right here.
Like Rising may have seen it, but a false start.
False start. Offense, number 86. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Rising when
Boca
hand signals. I
Raton.
think
What,
acknowledging, Dan, what you saw, but then Dalton Kincaid flinched.
Nice throw.
That one to this home crowd down in the swamp. You know, they saw quarterback was going to do something communication-wise, and they got louder. That's a win for the home crowd.
Oh, that's where FAU hit.
Now it's Rising in the shotgun. Bernard to his left.
Is it trench? It's gotta be. Oh my goodness.
Quarterback keeper.
Utes.
Rising with a seam.
Dude, this dude can scoot.
He's inside.
Rising, oh my god. Dude, Rising's legs, the only other person I've seen legs move like that where it looks like they're just moving faster, Kyler. That looked like Kyler. Dude, look at how fast his legs. His legs are just... Damn. Get hella trenched. Yeah, their coach probably got him right.
First down and goal at the 7.
Nice, FAU. Keep moving the rock. How is that? How? How is that not moving the chains? How are you going to... Oh, yeah. Okay, good. There you go. Stop the clock. Thank you.
A toss instead to Bernard with a cutback at the 5.
Finally, we don't go right up the gut against this Florida D-line, bro. Finally. You seen their coach, bro? Oh! All we fucking need is 2 hands, bro. Why is 1 hand out there? Trench ass motherfucker, bro. Figure it the fuck out. Dude, literally just have your 2 hands out. Maybe I'm tweaking, but there's just no way.
See if they can stretch the lead to a full 7.
Oh my god! Dude, look at the block in the Louisville game. There's just this big offensive lineman who just goes head to head with some guy at Syracuse. Dude, that was too much. Did they try and double? Hand that off. Crackback? Dude, it looked like fucking this to the fucking skull.
What a beautiful job by Bernard. Beats an unblocked defender, tucks the ball away, gets into the
Are crackback blocks even allowed anymore?
aggressively going for 2.
Was on clock. Number 7, on the offense. That penalty is declined. Also during the play, there was a personal foul with targeting number 56 of the offense. That penalty is accepted half the distance to the goal. First down, number 56 is disqualified.
Brown is done for the day in this season opener.
Dude, I would be like, I can't even imagine getting kicked out for some shit like that. Like, where like, yeah, I might have went head to head, but like, I didn't mean to. And getting kicked out of your first like game after putting all that work in, bro, I'd be so mad. I'd try and kill him, motherfucker. I know I would.
I gotta be honest with you, Drew. I don't know the difference between Renato Brown's block
and Tyon Evans.
Block.
I'm with you, partner.
I mean, they're exactly the same to me.
And when the stakes are that high, you want to get it right. So Evans is still in the game. They push him back. As a result of his block, though, first down and 17 coming up for Louisville. Michael Gonzalez, 68 in white, replaces Brown on the right side of that offensive line.
Why am I not watching FAU?
Cunningham with $1:30 to play.
There's no time left in the game.
To get Perry off balance and make one of
Fourth
his
and
throws
10.
off
Come on.
Boy, obviously the Owls, in their week one, they did not need to worry about a game coming down to the wire. But
These
here,
are just
it is
opposite
a different story.
schools.
They put a lot of work in to get back into this
FAU probably
game,
has a beautiful
and now
campus, though.
They
right
need
on
at
the
least 10
coast.
yards.
Probably looks sick.
Four-man front again, and that's what they're going to go with. And look for Perry to come to the bottom of the screen here to the left.
Perry
there it is.
Delivers.
He's early. He's early.
No flag on the play.
Dude, he got there half a second
Bobcats
early.
have gotten the stop.
They had Florida
Run that back.
what they wanted. They had the
Run that back. I know he got there early, bro. I know he did.
And Taggart has got to be livid that there's no call. We're going to take another look.
That's so bad.
The defense.
He's there early.
Oh, it is right there.
It's early. Watch it in regular time, and you see it every fucking time. It's early. It's early. It's early. It's early.
You can see how frustrated Taggart just threw the headset and
Dog, am I tripping?
For the Bobcats.
That was so early, bro.
Rourke. What a game.
God.
To debut your 2020.
This fucking dumbass school, bro. Fucking Dylan, bro.
I want these Bluetooth headphones.
God, bro. There's no way.
Stops. You take a timeout, and now you get to a 3rd and 8 with still another timeout left if you're Syracuse.
God damn it, bro. Now my record's getting bad. Now we're getting in the trenches.
Whatever it's wanted with that guy as the pilot of what's going on.
I see what you did there, partner. 288 total yards for Syracuse on 33 offensive plays. They have come out and lowered the boom physicality from the kids.
They literally have no idea what that shit means.
With Syracuse defensively, I mean,
So frustrating, bro.
they've been coming off the ball up front, playing in the backfield.
USC, did they end up winning? They fucking
Goal line stand, the energy on that side of the ball, and listen, we've seen Malik Cunningham take over football games. The Orange saw it a year ago, and done a heck of a job so far tonight.
3rd down again for Louisville.
Yeah, USC covered. Okay.
They keep it on the ground to bleed this clock. Evans to the sideline, brought down in a
Holy
heap.
shit, dude. Syracuse is swarming.
Jones on the stop. All ACC linebacker stops it at 113 last time out for Syracuse.
Oh, I already added FAU as a loss. That helps the morale.
Flying to the football with a big hit, and then look at Dino Babers get in there to make sure, hey, let's get this timeout called right away. I want to give my offense another shot. Everyone's flying around in this building.
Dino's still in pretty good shape now. Now, Dino has said that even though it's not his decision, he will miss the days when there was no air conditioning here at the Carrier Dome. Remember back in 2018 when they beat Florida State and everyone realized, hey, this team is legit. That was a team that went on to win 10 games. It was a toaster oven inside this building. Everyone was sweating through their shirts.
I can't. That FAU shit was so bad.
Dino misses the old days, but still, Syracuse has come out to
we need Ohio State to figure it out and hit the over for us. We need a double whammy there.
For the Orange, dynamic with the ball in his hands. Past midfield, spun out of a tackle. Syracuse starts in Louisville territory with 1:01 left in the half and no timeouts.
Dude, I low-key hit my head on my, like, I was doing this and I kind of hit my head like that. Shit low-key
Allen
hurts.
in the backfield for Tucker, Drew, which probably is not a good sign for the Orange, especially in a 2-minute drive scenario where pass protection obviously going to be a big key. The ability to use the back out of the backfield. You see Tucker on the side.
No, bro, is he out?
I hope he's okay, but Garrett Schrader's been dealing, and
dude, the Twins are down 13-0.
Number 6 shoulders.
Missing his co-pilot here to begin this.
Oh, they almost got no hit too. Fuck.
4 Cardinals pursue him out of bounds. Schrader ices it. We'll check the penalty. I think it's going to be a hold against the Qs.
Holding, offense number 57. 10-yard penalty, still first down.
Tim, that's their 10th penalty of the first half.
Yeah, listen, I'd like to try to give a little bit of grace, you know, when week 1, even though you practice with officials some of the time and you should have things cleaned up, but, you know, we've seen it across all of college football, quite honestly, some sloppy play, pre-snap penalties. They just end up being drive killers. We saw it for Louisville down in tight. See it here on the 2-minute situation.
Schrader has to tuck it, and he's going down in the backfield. That's Ashton Gelati.
Ah, damn it, Navy. No, Army. Oh, dude, I actually just have, like, I'm not even, I don't get it right ever.
There you go. You got 40 seconds left. 2nd down. Regroup a little bit here. Call a run. You know, get your young true freshman a carry. Remind them to hold on to the football. But you're going the wrong way at this point.
Schrader over the middle. Jackson couldn't squeeze it on 2nd down and 25. Now 3rd down and forever with 18 seconds left.
Yeah, I just think, like, and the reason I say it now, you know, you got the 3rd and forever. You just want to be careful getting to a situation where you may end up having to punt the football. And so this should definitely be kept on the ground in my estimation. You got a 10-point lead. Your offense has played well. Be happy taking this lead into halftime.
I didn't even know Ohio State was back.
Quint Allen, the running
back. Not locked.
And the true freshman.
They do with him in a second. That was first play of the game. See, under 2 seconds, the ball's out. He took a late hit. That was a big play for Notre Dame's offense. Here, nice job of moving the defense and then finding a seam route to the big tight end, Bowman. And then just the mobility. Reminding Ohio State, hey, don't forget, 12 can run this football, and you have to have your eyes.
Is Notre Dame low-key not that bad? Like, was Cohen holding them back?
15-yard penalty. First down.
Their defense is rocking too.
Penalty there. Zach Harrison, the star defensive end, playing a role on special teams, and that penalty moves the ball to the 44, giving Buckner some good field position here.
Again, a low-scoring game. Field position is everything. Notre Dame in the first half started 6 possessions inside their own 14. So it's a different start in the second half.
By far the best. Buckner straight back, hit as he throws, delivers downfield.
Oh, he had him too. Wow, good throw.
Styles, he was hit hard by Chambers on the blitz.
Ohio State very fortunate they were able to get some pressure on him because Buckner had his man. See this pressure. He waits. He gets hit by Chambers right as he delivers that. Came close. He had a man beat downfield. Got behind Tanner McAllister.
Styles, but they ruined the play with the pressure. And a aggressive start for Tommy Reese. Play calling with the lead here.
I mean, whatever.
Create another big play.
Whatever.
Play action. Buckner backpedals. Ball
I mean, holy fuck was the over not the play. Holy fuck.
Interesting decision, very different approach. We already talked about the confidence that Buckner's gaining, but a couple shots downfield on these first 2 downs with good field position. Instead of just running the ball, dinking and dunking, they get aggressive, and it backfires here. Now they're a 3rd and 10.
Jack Sawyer deflected that pass. Buckner, after starting 8 for 8, has missed on 4 in a row. Pressure again. Flushed. Skis the field and just tucks it. Makes a man miss.
Ooh, don't get 15. Wow, that just saved their drive. Saved their drive.
Ransom, he was giving himself up there, but got hit. And that will be a critical penalty in Ohio State.
That sucks.
Ransom, take a look at this, see if he was trying to pull up. There's obviously contact.
Play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 12. 15-yard penalty, first down.
They cannot believe it, Kirk. I think you've seen an increased emphasis on protecting quarterbacks in college the way it's done in the NFL.
Yeah, they do a good job of taking away all of his options. Blitz up the middle, forces him out. It's actually picked up. Look at the coverage. Nobody open downfield.
He's all wearing down.
Trying to get as many yards as he can. And he looks like as he's going down, Bill, I'd love to hear your take on this.
You go into that feet first slide.
I'm gonna be down 2.
If you haven't committed, which he hadn't.
So to kick a
it's
field
be a
goal.
Foul for a late hit because the ball is dead the second you break down.
Second unnecessary roughness in the Buckeyes moves the ball to the 35. Estime
Well done.
and not escape
Well
the tackle
done.
of Eichenberg.
I mean, the over is so fucking dead. Ohio State's dead.
Linebacker.
Bill, educate everybody here on committed with Ransom. Does he look like he's committed?
He had the opportunity to avoid that hit.
Did he?
I don't have him committed to it to the hit.
Okay.
He might be committed.
Right on the edge.
I don't hate that.
Tyree motions back in on
That was
second and
filthy.
11.
I didn't see it. Fuck. The 2-point conversion? Fuck.
Only a time on the play clock.
I bet Notre. Are they still big underdogs?
Pressured immediately.
So I low-key would do that.
And protects the football as they come after it. Zach Harrison got there in a hurry. He just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, right here again. He has had a heck of a game tonight. Michael Hall, nobody picks him up. Miscommunication with Josh Lugg, the right guard. And just him being able to get inside there blows that entire play up.
Army's down 9. They're dead.
Trying to escape.
No coming back from 9 with the triple
Another
option.
Big 3rd and long for this Notre Dame offense.
Just 2 for 8. That's been one aspect of the game that has not been efficient so far for Notre Dame. Five-man rush. Buckner delivers in a heavy
almost picked.
On the carom. Tried to force the ball in there. Lindsay and
it's turning into I need Syracuse really fucking bad.
Jim Knowles is doing a really good job of mixing up his looks. Watch his safety, Ronnie Hickman, kind of hiding there as like a spy, and then looks up the crosser. And Buckner never really felt him. I think he thought he was maybe coming up, not going to be in that position, and just his body being there affected the vision there.
And it's not going to be a terrible day. It's just going to be a bad day.
John Sott on formation, trying to do what his counterpart Mirko did effectively in the first half. Kind of delayed the punt to let the coverage team get down there. The fair catch made way back at the 6-yard line. So Stroud and the Buckeyes backed up, down 3, third quarter. All right, let's just go through all the games.
Utah down 3. That's kind of a toss-up right now. Army, L. I'll even add it. They're terrible. Ohio State, Notre Dame, L. Let's get a little reverse jinx going. I didn't add Ohio State. I'm just reverse jinxing these two. Dude, my typing is so bad. Yeah, I mean, down 2.7 units isn't bad. That's after Utah, or no, that's after Army and both Ohio State losses.
Early fourth quarter, and the Gators have a 3-point lead. That last drive was the
All right, Utes, let's go.
Johnson show.
Beautiful job, and I love the job by that offensive line of getting the ball into the end zone, and then Anthony Richardson just being a special playmaker for their two-point conversion. I love the commitment, Bob. Let's not get cute. Let's not get fancy.
Short kick, Bernard from the 10. And he gets out to about the 27-yard line. How about another look at the touchdown?
Let's give the right tackle, Michael Tarquin, some
Miami scored 70, bro. Why are they playing Bethan Cookman, bro? Come on. That shit's bogus, bro. Anytime someone's scoring 80, shit's wrong. Shit is wrong.
The right tackle shuts off that defensive lineman. Richardson goes as his play fake, holds the
BYU's
defensive end.
at
Now, this is
29.
just dumb. Jump in the air, ball fake, get two people to bite for it, and then still make that throw. Just the sheer talent right there to get that throw off is why you see number 12 overall in pre-draft rankings by Mel Kiper, who's the greatest ever at it. That's why.
He might be my quarterback soon. Scheduling the worst HBCU possible. I didn't even know that was it. I mean, that's a bad one.
He takes the handoff. He's breaking tackles. He's got a first down. 12-yard gain for Tavion Thomas. Oh, Dan, I thought there was a big question.
I mean, oh,
game.
fuck, dude.
The heat and humidity. Yep. Would it wear down Utah? Or, as we got deeper into this game, would a thin Florida defense get worn down enough that just the physicality of Utah, if they had gas in the tank, would allow...
God damn, that motherfucker big. He got 2 plays and he need a sub type shit. Fuck. He is fat as hell. How you gonna get put? I watched his ass that play. He got pushed back by some dude who's about 100 pounds lighter than him and about 4 inches shorter than him. Come on, dog. I'm only watching 21 big ass. That's the only player I'm watching.
All-State Louisiana kickoff at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on ABC, as well as on the ESPN app. Ryan Kelly making his Tigers debut, the two-time EP Coach of the Year. Of course, took Notre Dame to a BCS National Championship game appearance as well. Second down.
Look at 21. In the middle.
Again, straight ahead with Tavion Thomas. Turned aside after a gain of 3.
Dude goes by him and he's still acting like he engaged with the block so you don't have to run after him. I love fat people, bro. Like the dedication you have to be a fat dude, it's amazing. Like he doesn't care. Exactly, like Big Cat. His quad hurting like a motherfucker, but he'll be back out there 2 plays later. Seriously, Jake, watch 21. He does his one little push, doesn't move again. False start. Wow, that's really bad. That's so bad, man. Dude, these home field advantages are actually fucking everybody. There's been so many false starts on the away team today. So many. Dude, he's fucking huge, bro. Dude, they pan like right to his big ass. Dude, watch, bro. It don't mean you don't have to, like, watch, bro. This dude is so fun to watch. 3rd and 6. Come on. Oh, they got him on. Oh, no, there he is. Nice, 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 nice. That one he put some work in. They just got it off quick. Dude, the run plays are electric.
Beautiful job on the route right here. Push up.
Oh, me, that was boom. He tried. He tried. You gotta use your cross arm. Someone ain't tell him. Someone ain't tell his ass.
Widens the defender, and you open the void by the concept of the shallow cross.
Over 100 yards receiving now for Keefe.
He's out now. He needed a break.
Right up the middle.
He played 4 plays in a row, bro. That's a lot.
Carry. Ventrell Miller made the stop. Is there any
Like, if you have some agility as a big dude, bro, that would probably be so fun.
So he's 9 of 12 throwing to Keefe for 100 yards and a touchdown. He hasn't even attempted more than 10 passes to everybody else on their offensive unit.
No 2-1. No 2-1.
play action? Rising has to throw it away. No one
All right, 3rd and 3. It's probably 3 down territory. 4 down territory, I mean.
How about the discipline by Florida's unit? We talk about it in football all the time. Run the ball, run the ball, run the ball, because you'll get the bad eyes by the defense and you'll get an easy throw. Patrick Tony's unit doing a great job. All right, so 3rd and 3.
Dude, that App, they're showing highlights of that App State game. Fucking crazy. 21's back out. Come on, 21.
This could be potentially 4 down territory for you, and you want to utilize
Talk about a run stopper.
the potential of Cam Rising as a runner or the
Motherfucker, meal stopper. Shit. Come on, 2-1. Come on, 2-1. You was right there, 2-1. Come on. Come on, bruh. Come on. That was too funny. That was, he just ran right by him.
inside that initial seam. Miller with great contact. A little bit of a push by Miley.
He got by his guy. The guy was like, here, he's trip. Oh, fuck. What? He didn't even act like he tried to grab for him. He just fell forward. Like, come on, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, we need the first, bro. I just want to watch 21 more. I don't even care about my bets, bro. I'm just trying to watch 2-1. Easily first. Stroud. Oh. Damn. Wow, that over was a terrible pick, huh? What was getting me up? Like, yes, bro, he's terrible. I don't know how he stumbled onto this guy, but he's fucking... Dude, I love him, though. He's still out there. Oh, last of my team.
Probably feel better with the run game now. You probably feel a little bit better going to the left side behind a little bit more of a proven offensive lineman and a guy who's been playing in this game a bunch.
Come on, 2-1. Go get yours, 2-1. Go get yours. He not... The quarterback scribbles out. He never even thought about turning, bro. He just went with the grain. He don't give no fucks. He seen that motherfucker early as hell. It's like Ainsworth, bro. He's still out there, bro. Honestly, respect. He's playing hella tick being that big.
Bunch concept down to the bottom.
Thomas. Down to the 9.
He got off his block that time. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean?
It's been a really fun game to call, not just because of how close it is and competitive it's been, but these two offenses are executing at a really high level, it seems, for an opening game against a good defense on both sides.
No doubt. Credit Utah. Coming across the country, high expectations in an environment.
Ohio State's punting. Wow. Is Notre Dame back?
Their identity. And credit Florida, who's in this rebuild situation, new head coach, and they've come out and absolutely swung everything they can to the number 7 team in the country.
Inch out to the right. Enos. Close to the first.
Okay, almost I wasn't watching him that time.
Little face mask to face mask confrontation between Solomon Enos and Brenton Cox. He looks to be about a foot short of the first down.
It's third down though.
Down and less than 1. Inside the 4, inside 7 minutes to go.
Wow, is that that's a good fucking coaching call. Do you go for it on 4th here? If it's within like a yard, maybe. Please get outside, bro. How is 2-1 not in the game? That they needed 2-1 that time. They needed 2-1 that time.
What a response by the Utes.
Here we go. Good shit. Go to Ohio State.
They hand it off again, so playing it very
This
cautious.
game sucks.
Knocked down by
This
Eichen.
Ohio State game
It'll set up 3rd and
sucks.
Bringing their, not only are they bringing the linebackers to occupy those linemen, the safeties also. See the backers? Go watch there in the back end. Also, safeties kind of replace those backers. Once those backers fill, not a lot of room to run the ball. Ohio State just anticipating a conservative approach, obviously, from Notre Dame. They get pretty aggressive against the run.
Tommy Reese, not conservative by nature, you'd agree, right? He's an aggressive guy, but playing complementary football tonight with poor field position and an inexperienced quarterback. Now they'll try to throw for it in 3rd and 6. Buckner backpedals and delivers.
Wow, what a catch. Tight end again.
Ball!
Sheesh, bro. What's up with people just dropping the ball lately? This whole fucking weekend, it's just been like people dropping it, not even touch.
Want to get it to Mayer, but Ohio State, instead of having a bigger body, they end up having a corner. Cam Brown is on him, who's very capable in coverage, but I don't know if he can handle the physicality. A little push off at the top
Dude,
of the
that might have been the other guy in the
and
wheel
Mayer
route.
is a big man for a corner to try to match up with.
Uncanny instincts. He reads the defender's feet, their body, knows how to get open, box out. Lost the handle there in the open field. Again, very fortunate to have a bounce back to him. There's a
flick it up. Oh!
Edge. So Buckner took a peek downfield. Eichenberg forced him out.
I just want to go
Dude,
back
that
to
Eichenberg is
how
fucking
he got
everywhere.
open on 3rd down when Ohio State had a pretty good idea. They're going to try to throw him the ball. They put a good corner on him, but you can see the size. And he does a nice job of, for a young quarterback, putting it up in the air where Mayer can go up.
Oh yeah, Okuda got his starting job back.
Over the undersized corner.
Well done, Jeff. Well done.
He's not used to having all that room after he's rumbling, fumbling, stumbling, right?
Yeah, very lucky.
Looking at the top tight end along with Brock Bowers in college football this year.
Number 9
Behind
prospect.
the 6. On the second
He's
down
ahead of
Estime.
Richardson.
He's been the workload tonight.
Caden's playing.
Play clock winding down.
Charge timeout.
Spend a timeout.
Fuck this Louisville game.
Notre Dame, they're first.
So this is a quick moving 3rd quarter.
What number is
Midway
he,
through
Cole?
it, Notre Dame trying to grind out a drive, still protecting that 3-point
They on
lead.
all right now though. That's fine. That's fine.
What direct?
At Ohio State.
Maybe I'll split screen this one. Yeah. 52. Bet. Has he played it on like any real tech or no? Like, don't they rotate some of the linebackers maybe? No, they probably only rotate the D line. Yeah, I need Utah like pretty bad. Yes, Murph, that's hype. Dude, I can't wait for Wisconsin to, or even Auburn to play like a big game so we can watch.
Transfer in his first game with the Cards.
And that's a little bit what I mean about easy completions, Drew. The drive started and now moving fast.
Up tempo, maybe too fast. Pre-snap penalty against Louisville. This will push him back.
Nice. Nice. Back to Florida. Auburn gonna suck, yeah. But still, they'll still be in some big games.
So Florida will start
Let me
this
see.
drive
Let me look
just
at this.
across their own 25-yard line Monday night. The second of the Chick-fil-A kickoff games is in Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Clemson, Georgia Tech, the only game on Labor Day, and it's the 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific start on ESPN. And the app coverage begins at 7 Eastern with college football countdown.
Oh, they got Penn State. Oh, yikes. They go to Georgia. Holy shit. 3 weeks in a row. To Georgia, to Mississippi, at home against Arkansas. Then they go to Mississippi State, and then they're at home against A&M. And then Alabama 2 weeks later. Holy fuck. Gauntlet. TJ Finley?
So now Florida, if there's only one more score,
Where was he last year?
has to be a touchdown, and you start to look at the clock and wonder, will they get the ball twice, or is this high noon for the Gators?
Yeah, you go run your offense right now. You're not thinking about the clock so much. You want to continue to change your tempo up, continue to control the pace of the football game and stay in the attack. I will say this, the discipline by Utah's defensive ends on those zone reads is going to be paramount.
Every one of those? Oh, they shit. Damn.
Daquan Wright instead. And a very important third down now. Third down and 4 coming up on 5.5 minutes to go. Rene Reed made the stop.
3rd and 4. It's a big fucking down. This is a huge fucking down.
Some easier throws on some third down center with some shallow crosses. You're anticipating Utah playing man-to-man. The guy that you
Oh no, here comes Syracuse's tackling. They just don't tackle.
Empty backfield, some confusion for Utah trying to get lined up with Daquan Wright at the bottom.
Dude, like every once in a while, they should just line 2-1 up at fullback and just hand him the rock. Or block, like he could block. Like on one of those goal line plays, you're telling me 2-1's not gonna be able to block a motherfucker?
Two things. Awesome job by Henderson of getting in the seam there, and great job by Pearso blocking on the perimeter.
In Florida. I ain't Pete.
But not before he picked up the first. Daquan Wright.
Oh.
You can hear the pads popping from up
Dude,
here.
way too many helmets are coming off, I feel like.
What a moment for young Anthony Richardson to be in. It's your second start of your career. We've talked about how he has not played much. His right's got to pop off because his helmet comes off. This is where practice repetition. How many times has Billy Napier, their head coach, put him in these moments in practice so he can feel comfortable in these situations?
Swing pass to Etienne. Brought down in bounds. About a yard shy of a first down. So it's 3rd down and short again. Cole Bishop tripped him up.
And I would really be
I
thinking
mean, everybody refuses to score in the Ohio State game.
threatening that defensive end and creating angles for my offensive line.
Etienne.
Fuck.
Loose. Lost the
Ball! Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, they're not doing shit, bro. They're just terrible. They play pussy.
here at the swamp when the Gator fans saw the ball pop loose, but he got it back.
I've been so impressed with this young man tonight. There was that zone read, though, Bob.
Fuck.
You brought your tight end zipper from one side of the line of scrimmage to the other. You trap the defensive end. He plays hesitant. Back scoop. Linebackers forward to the top, and there's a huge seam.
They give it right back to him.
I'm telling you, man, he is going
I
to
don't
pull
like
one here
this.
soon, and it is going to be a huge play. Because those Utah defensive ends, all he needs is a little bit of a shoulder turn in, and they're not going to be quick enough to stop and retrace.
You mean Richardson, right? When you say he's going to pull one, quarterback pull is going to be out the gate.
Absolutely.
Potentially.
It's coming because these
Damn.
defensive ends are getting nosier by the play.
Instead, it's a dive, this time to Montrell Johnson for about 1.5 yards. Miki Suta. Aruga made the
Dying
stop,
from Stroud.
and it
It's
brings
fuck.
up third down and about
I'm not
4.5.
moving like I was.
Just saw a previous third down, relatively same distance. They kicked the screen out there. That's the third time they've done that. Utah's got to be ready for that situation.
Get rid of the rocks, bro.
Down territory if no negative yardage.
Oh my god, I did see it. It was just late. Holy shit. That was a dime.
There it is, straight quarterback run.
Short. They gotta go for it though.
It'll be 4th down and 2.
It's a big fucking down.
2:33 to go.
It's a big down. This is a huge fucking down.
When you get in your formation here, I think it's again going to be a zone read type of play for Anthony Richardson. If you don't like the look by the defense, pop your timeout. But you trust 15 with the ball in his hands and his decision making as a runner.
The thing is, if you spend a timeout here, that's one you don't have.
If you don't get it, correct.
If you don't get it when Utah gets the ball back.
Billy's gonna
I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
with 1 second left.
Why?
Confident in his unit that they're going to go get the first down.
Yeah, but why bleed the clock all the way down?
Makes no sense.
We'll step aside. 4th
It makes no sense. Like, no advantage to wasting time there. Also, you have to have a play ready. You cannot burn a timeout there. Like, you have to have 3 timeouts to just not kill the clock at all.
That's why I make walking my workout. With Skechers' new workout walker.
Like, how different of a play can it be, bro? Read option with fucking Richardson and ETN or the other motherfucker. Like, it's not that hard. Now Utah's defense is gonna be way more set. Like, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
Check his ass for 48-hour protection.
I don't even want to turn off it. Like, it's gonna come back soon.
Smell fresh is fresh, no matter what.
I mean, Notre Dame has more time of possession than Ohio State. That just feels wrong.
The 2022 Toyota. Let's go places.
Arby's, 2 for $7. Every day.
Hughes has the rock back. How did Louisville not score? Did they go for it on 4th again? Dude, Louisville, I don't know what's going on there.
We are cyclists. We come from Uganda, Rwanda,
Kenya.
We use tech to become Team Amani. Show what we can do. Make connections. We've gone far, but someday, when
We're gonna need a college football play,
everyone can compete.
and like another touchdown from Ohio State to cover, and like another one, like this one, a college football play, and another touchdown.
What's that taste like, Pops? You never had a Guinness? It looks dark and heavy. It's actually light on its feet and smooth as velvet.
Like you when you played ball.
Did he used to be a tennis player? Sure did.
What's that throw, Stroud?
Ooh, little fall photo sesh I see.
How long is this commercial? I just want to see the end of this Utah game.
New cinnamon roll centers and more.
Like, this is a huge down. Like, this is CFB playoff, like, altering.
Sunday night baseball. Sundays at 7 on ESPN.
And they give me a fucking 4-minute commercial.
The game might be on the line on this next play. 4th down and 2 coming for Florida with 1:53 to go. And the interesting
Come on, Utah.
employed by Billy Napier. As Dan, he took the clock all the way down as far as he could and popped the timeout. Now, if you get this first down, this strategy could work out perfectly. Sure. You could be leaving Utah with that much less time to answer. But if you don't, you may have really just hurt yourself in terms of having only 2 timeouts and taking time off the clock to be able to get the ball back.
Yeah, I would have loved to see them line up in a formation, gather some information.
Right, something, bro.
You love it, run your play. If not, then use the timeout. I still think this is zone read type stuff, Bobby.
Montrell Johnson behind Richardson on.
He's gonna come right. Oh, it.
Richardson out of the pocket.
Oh my gosh, he's so fast. He's 10 yards past the line. You're falling for that pump fake, where that was a BT shit.
The X factor is Anthony Richardson. He does it again.
Awesome reaction by Richardson to get out of that.
He's nasty.
But I will tell you this.
He's just like that D end has no chance of catching him. None. Zero. That wasn't even like a read option or anything.
One little moment to go use his feet. Now you want to milk the clock, Bob, right? You really want to utilize every moment of the clock once this ball is snapped, to bleed it as long as you can.
Well, can't take for granted you're going to get in the end zone, and the Gators have to have a touchdown. Straight quarterback run. Richardson out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Stop the clock. I like that.
Utah getting them out of bounds. You know, if you're Utah as well right now, you're trying to get the ball out of bounds as well. Time is your friend right now. You don't have to worry about stopping the clock. You want it to stop just as preservation for the potential that Florida does score.
Dude, this announcer sounds slow when he's talking. It sounds like he has. Oh, I gotta show.
Montrell Johnson bouncing off tacklers. Inside the 5, down to the 3.
He's out of bounds.
It looked like he tried to stay in.
Yep.
And they carried him out. So that will preserve some time for Utah. But at the same time, it's 1st and goal at the 3.
Yeah, I've loved Johnson's vision.
Wow, this
tonight.
sucks.
You can see right there at the end, you're right, Bob. He's trying to stay in bounds. Great job by Bishop getting him out.
Johnson stood up at the 1-yard line.
Utah
And now,
timeout.
I think Utah will call timeout.
Yeah.
So we will step aside with 1:25 to go in a 4-point game.
This season, Sling.
How's Stroud doing?
Career.
And an impressive career as far as you're kind of labeled a journeyman. You moved around like you said, and you just don't give up. You don't go away. And the time you're in 4th or 5th year, coaches want to utilize you. They can trust you.
Kentucky's up big.
Bracy is down.
That's why the clock is
Bama 55 rip.
7 seconds in the 3rd
Memphis.
quarter.
Oh, they're playing again. Memphis, Mississippi State is actually playing. That's good.
This is such a crucial part of this game. Look about the red zone trips, deciding at those crucial 3rd down plays.
Hawaii starts at 11.
At the elite level, like college football, Kirk, that are like this. Low scoring.
That motherfucker got their defense right. They got Notre Dame's defense right.
I think Notre Dame's plan, not just on this drive but all night, is keep everything in front. Be okay with a 4-yard gain or a 6-yard gain, and then see what will happen if Ohio State's fortunate enough to be consistent, get into the red zone, see if they can make it play. I keep referring back to.
I'm gonna refresh. I think I'm behind. Like a lot.
Harrison, who he has all the way to the top of your screen.
Ibuka's down to the left, Kirk, far left. He's been the main target tonight. Henderson is back in the game.
What the fuck? How am I that far behind? Still 3rd and 11 on my screen. It's probably a touchdown.
They bring late pressure. It's picked up. Stroud right down the middle.
That's a good
touchdown. It is Xavier Johnson. The Swiss Army knife on this football team has a big moment, and the Buckeyes take the lead.
Dun, 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 dun. Was that Gary V? I'm pretty sure Gary V was in the stands. You see that?
Big time on that play. 24.
Yeah, it's got to be 2 touchdowns though. Like once they get up another one, they're not gonna kick a field goal. We need a pick 6 and then another touchdown after that.
We just talked about and been bragging about how they've been keeping their safeties back. This time you look at the safeties, and Chris, you're all over it. You sensed it. C.J. Stroud thought, oh my gosh, finally the safeties are coming.
Yeah, literally.
He gets the one-on-one matchup. You said who can win one-on-one, and look, of all people, it's Xavier Johnson. Who would have had, we said pregame that Xavier Johnson in the second half is going to make a play on one-on-one coverage to give Ohio State the lead. I don't think anybody would have thought that.
Yeah, that would be sick. Probably does go there.
Playing with their safeties back, decide to blitz them in the red zone, and Stroud says, thank you very much, delivers the ball the way we're used to seeing him throw it.
2 first-round receivers move on. Smith and Jigba is out. Julian Fleming hasn't been effective. Next man up.
Utah game's not so electric.
Touchdown, or X-man up, I should say.
It's about to come back on now, too.
One's got his back to him. Explosive athlete. 50-plus.
If you're Utah, you almost let them score, right? Or no, well, I guess you want to keep the 3.
Absolutely in control.
Like, if they can make a field goal there, that's where you, like, let them score. Like, if they win with a field goal.
As a threat, as a runner, he's just been fantastic. I think he's been so good with his decision-making in the run game tonight.
It's tough.
And I think you rely on that here, Bob. Hey, we're going to trust you. I've said it multiple times tonight. We're going to do the zone read.
Second and goal. I mean, this is fine. Like, Utah's getting the ball back no matter what. So that's good. Low-key false start. I mean, there's no way of stopping someone that big and that fast. There's just none. All right, let's go. If you don't think Ryzen has some fucking electricity in him, you're tweaking. Dude, this is against, like, one of the best defenses in the fucking country. And he is making them look clueless. I mean, that's just unstoppable.
It's a 3-point lead for Florida. 3 rushing touchdowns for Anthony Richardson. And it's not over yet.
It started on 4th down, right? Johnson picks
I mean, we only need
Anthony Richardson touched the ball again, utilizes his feet.
45 more points for the over.
And then how about this?
Fuck.
Put the ball in the best player on the field's hands. Anthony Richardson does
Oh,
a beautiful job
Syracuse.
of
Tackle!
in the first.
Every once in a while, you turn to Syracuse to them just Louisville just breaking 20
Got a chance
tackles.
to pull off an impressive upset. I'm going to say this though, there's 85 seconds left in this game. Utah has a quarterback that is not scared of this moment.
And they still have 2 timeouts.
Good old Storm. Dude, that would be electric.
So this game's a long way from
Or just rain. Just a fuck ton of rain.
But talk about a coming out party for Anthony Richardson. We wondered, and this was one of the biggest
What a fucking throw from Buckner. Wow. 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 Well done. Well done. I haven't seen a Notre Dame quarterback do that in fucking forever.
Grew up in this town, but just the maturity in the moment has been impressive.
All right. Come on, Ryzen. Oh, storming the field. I want to storm too. They definitely stormed the field too. 7th in the nation. 100p.
Starting at his own 25-yard line. He's got 2 timeouts, and of course, college rules with the clock.
See, that's where it's like, Pooker, how are you so fucking stupid? Never once did I think of storming the field. Not once. Just like, some people's brains are just dumb. Like, that's all it is. Just dumb. Come on, Ryzen. He's got this. I trust my boy.
There goes Keith the emotion. He has been the go-to guy tonight. Rising out of the pocket to the sideline.
Great throw. Great throw. Stop the clock. Hold it!
Great job by that offensive line. Just hanging on their blocks. Rising just move in the pocket, and then Vele coming back.
Snagged! Syracuse pick. Let's go. Good fucking shit. That's huge. I need Syracuse to hang fucking tough. Hang fucking tough.
Make sure we're getting being completion driven.
Melee wide left, Keithy slot left now. Rising looks left up the seam, knocked down. He was looking for Keithy. He had him open. Then Trell Miller sagged back in coverage, read it.
Shit blowing my speakers. I mean, you can when you can hear him that much, it's fucking crazy.
He knows it. That's the game right there. He can't believe he dropped that ball. Second line for this Utah offense.
Come on, Utah. I mean, it's just a false start inbound, bro. It's too fucking loud. Get out of bounds. Nice, 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 nice. We're all watching Utah right now. Everybody.
Keithy, he brings two, and Bailey just replaces everybody from the start of the formation with that shallow cross. So right now you're at.
Let's go. Come on, Utah. Figure it the fuck out. It's gonna end with Rising scoring a touchdown with his feet. That's the only way this ends. That's the only way this ends. That's big bro. My big bro. Come on. What is that play? Timeout. Why are we throwing it underneath though? Why are we throwing it underneath though? The guy 10 yards deeper than was wide open. Fuck.
So, in this moment, it's really important for everybody to understand this noise is going to have the opportunity potentially.
Dude, this Schrader is fucking electric for Syracuse. He was 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 10. 20 yards behind the line of scrimmage gets it first.
You're getting downfield. If you're outside the numbers, get out of bounds.
And how important is this game, not just to Utah, but even for the reputation of the Pac-12? In Week 1 matchups the last 11 seasons, it's not gone well for the Pac-12.
Come on, bro. 1-7.
And that includes
Damn.
Georgia absolutely putting it on Oregon earlier today.
Yeah, that was an ugly football game. And I know Georgia's fantastic. Oregon did not look well. They were out-coached, out-played, out-hit. This is a big moment for Utah. We talked about this as probably their biggest opener ever, the highest expectations ever for this program.
Come on, boys. In Rising we trust.
Swing pass. Bernard. Stiff arm. Tackled in the field.
Get the fuck out of bounds. Time out because you won't get out of bounds. He's got to come off. He's got to come off. Delay a game. Delay a game. They can't sub. They can't sub if we don't sub.
Long for his team to get lined up.
Oh, bro.
He now leads his group.
What is that play call?
Without a timeout, trying to get into field goal range.
What the fuck was that play call? Anybody? Does anybody know?
It's really important here to know the situation. It's 3rd down. So if you get a completion that is short of the 4th down marker, you really got to have 2 play calls in the huddle because there is no opportunity for a spike and there's no opportunity to call timeout. So if you're short of 4th down, you got to make sure that everybody knows what 4th down play call is.
That's Orlovsky. That's the former Lion.
Go get the 1st down, depending how much time or how much yardage you get.
Pretty sure he was the quarterback of the 0-16 team.
If you get a big chunk, but it's really important. 2 plays.
Come on, Rising. We got this. 2 plays, but you don't want to use both of them.
You got to be ready for 4th down.
Yep.
Or just throw it to the fucking sticks. Twice.
Rising. Looking downfield.
Oh, he's looking deep
He's
too.
gonna escape.
Get jiggy. Get jiggy.
With his legs.
Oh, he's got room.
20.
Nice. Get up. Get up. Get up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You got time here if you're Utah. You do not have to clock the football.
The clock should have stopped.
Correct.
The clock is running.
Because they already set the chains, bro. What is wrong with these announcements? Wait, what? Why is the clock running?
After rising and that play was done and it's still running, so obviously the officials are going to have to put a bunch of time back on the clock.
Please reset the game clock to 45 seconds.
Ooh, that is generous. Let me tell you. That shit generous. Good call, boy. I mean, the clock should have stopped, but he definitely, like, that play started at 45, no?
They're in the ideal play. So you're in field goal range. Clock is not really an enemy right now.
It's going to be ticking, though. It should be ticking. They're not ticking. Now it goes. That was terrible clock management. Dog. You got to, like, clock it now. Wait, why is the clock stopped?
I thought Utah was out of timeouts.
What's happening?
They had 2 timeouts when they started this drive, and they called back-to-back timeouts.
Unless our count was wrong, they just got an extra. So it will be second down from the 15-yard line with 36 seconds.
What the fuck is going on? Why isn't the clock running?
Earlier, apparently a timeout was granted back to Utah because a helmet popped off a player.
Ew!
But they were given a
That's what I said. I needed. I called it. That fucker. He had to come off. Let's go. All right. All right. Now we can't throw it inside the sticks. But also, like, you're fine with not just getting to overtime.
Making the catch down to the 6-yard line is Dalton.
All right. Stop the fucking clock! Holy shit! Who is running the clock?
Position to win this game without needing a field goal.
Florida called a timeout. It's like 4 seconds ran off by the time he had been down, and they like got to move the sticks. I mean, honestly, overall, we're definitely in the positive on the who's getting more time, but like still.
By Utah in this atmosphere.
Yeah, the composure by the quarterback, making sure that he's done an awesome job of taking the easy throw, getting it out of his hands. The scramble on 3rd down was enormous. Coach Willingham has done an awesome job.
Let's end this right now though. Like, let's not bring it to OT.
29 seconds left. Ball at the 6-yard line, and you've really got
You take-
at least 2, if not 3 plays. The question is, Bob, if you get to the line of scrimmage here and you see that Florida's committed to playing coverage, if you're Utah, do you try to pop a run?
No.
Because that's what they've done a little bit coverage.
You can, but like you have to be able to get up and spike it insta. You cannot stop the clock again. Stop the clock again.
I was going to say, if you're organized and you're calling 2 plays and everyone knows if we
Yes.
end up short, here's what has to happen. How much time do you need after a run to get back to the line of scrimmage and snap the ball?
Minimum of 13 seconds. Big thing, Cam Rising cannot scramble around with the football that long here. That's going to burn clock.
There's nobody in the end zone. There's so many people in the box.
Looking end zone.
You got time.
Floats one into the end zone.
It's fine. It's fine.
They lay the intended
2 more plays. Worst case scenario, we come out tied.
with Jason Marshall.
You know, with Mekhi Bernard at tailback right now, that's a little bit of a tell for Utah offensively that it's going to be a pass game.
Yeah, you think they're going to pass the ball right now? Come on, Orlovsky. Figure it the fuck out.
It's tight right now.
There's no reason to run the ball. That just brings in losing outright into play. You throw the ball twice to the end zone, end the discussion, kick the field goal, get the fuck out.
Second and goal. 4-man rush. End zone. Intercepted. Amari Birdie with a diving pick.
Bro, come on, bro. Right after I said worst is a tie. Literally right after I said worst is a tie. I mean, that was just jinx city, bro. Literally, I say worst is a tie because you throw the ball in the end zone twice. If not, you kick a field goal, you go to overtime.
Drops the interception. And now Bernie comes up with one of the biggest plays of his career and bails out his senior teammate.
Another senior, Amari Bernie, his third career interception, wins it for Florida. What a...
That just murdered my vibes. I mean, like, even like going to overtime and losing, my vibes aren't killed that bad. My vibes are just shot. Alright.
Tough running. That's what Ohio State, again, wanted to be this year. When they had a lead in the fourth quarter, can they get some tough yards running the ball?
Great game. True. So true.
Stroud stretches the field and delivers to Harrison underneath. Short gain, tackled inbounds at the 21. Talk about this interesting chess match all night long. Al Golden.
God, bro, that actually sucks so much.
So football savvy.
It's just
big gambling call, that blitz call that resulted in the touchdown. Yep. One call he's made that's really backfired.
Oh.
Henderson knocked down. It'll be 3rd and short.
I thought
Syracuse
Marvin
another
Harris
pick.
Came close to stepping out of bounds. It wasn't. It was a big game, but it was positive yards.
I'm going to the bathroom.
First and 10 play. Ohio State now it's 3rd and short. Every down, every series critical. Now with 10 minutes, close to 10 minutes to go in this game.
Williams spelling Henderson in the game. In no hurry here. Very patient. Trying to make sure that Dave makes the right call for the look. Play clock down at 4. Stroud well protected for a while. Now it breaks down. He's on the move, trying to make something happen, and flips it down the sidelines. And the catch is made. Mayan Williams, the running back, as Stroud again makes a pinpoint throw on the run.
How about the effort? How about the effort by Mayan Williams to come back? He's looking over the middle of the field here to try to make this throw. It's too cloudy. Shows athletic ability to keep that play alive.
Williams now on the carry, playing with some tempo.
And then Mayan Williams was all the way down the field against that bare front man-to-man coverage. He comes all the way back. Wow, that was close on the sideline.
Utah can actually suck my dick, bro. They can actually suck my fucking dick. I hate those fuckers. I hate those fuckers. Every fucking year, bro. Every year. Oh, this might be Utah's year. No, get the fuck out. Stop coming back. Stop being ranked top 25. Get the fuck out of here. I'm sick of this shit, bro.
Ohio State going very fast right now.
I'm sick of this shit.
Gets his hands underneath that football.
God, bro, just fucking give up. Don't ever play again, you fucking bums. Now.
With some crucial plays, clutch plays made by Stroud on 3rd down in this quarter. Not going to have an eye-popping statistical night, but he's been sharp without his top receiver tonight.
Chris, how often last year did we see him throwing in rhythm, pitch, ball out? You know, occasionally you'd see him get outside. He never scrambles to run. He's scrambling by time, eyes downfield, make throws. But a few of these tonight, he's been running for his life. Showing speed to get away from the pressure, and then still able to throw and make first downs. Chris Olave looking on.
Bring the blitz up the middle. Williams runs through it and fights hard. Try to push the pile. He's within about 4 yards of the marker at the 43.
Those backers blitzing, gaps, getting aggressive as Ohio State keeps moving the football.
On his ass.
Nice job of cutting that back.
Bro, I've lost so much money now.
Stroud, another long, Accurate throw. Harrison comes back, still trying to fight for yardage. Clarence Lewis wouldn't let him get away.
He's throwing on time. It's a long throw to make. The ball has to be out on time.
I think it was a parlay, but still.
Pretty tight coverage. If that ball is thrown with one more hitch, it's an incompletion, possibly intercepted, but he got it out early enough to give Harrison a chance.
Ginn way back on this drive. They've taken 9 plays to move it 61 yards. And the clock ticking midway through this final quarter.
Wow, that sucks.
Williams. Not much there.
Any chance Ohio State can cover?
Got the edge before Bracey forced him out. They'll take that gain on first down.
Yeah, and it was a slow developing play, and the only reason he got positive yards is the receivers blocking downfield. 10, who's made a big play tonight, Xavier Johnson. See him
These
right
motherfuckers
there.
dead, bro. It don't matter.
Top of your screen. They sustained blocks, at least gave him a chance to get to the corner and pick up some positive yards.
I was dude.
Exactly what
if I was in the wrong headspace, I'd have put 100 on Ohio State at that moment. After watching that first drive, oh my God, that could have got bad. Like, I was so confident.
Breaks a tackle and barrels down inside the 15. Mayan Williams has been grinding away patiently and pounding away at this defense. Ran over Henderson there.
Watch Whippler climb up to the second level. He's not covered up. Gives him a chance to get up to the backer. And then tough, hard running there again by Mayan Williams.
Q's is going to be my saving grace. Maybe the Hawaii overhits.
His body slammed to safety.
Hawaii.
Low center of gravity like a bowling ball compared to the more explosive Trevion Henderson.
Bowling ball is rolling.
No.
So Ohio State team continues to patiently
For real?
work on this clock. Down in the red zone now. Beat him again. Off the left side. Williams knocked down at the 3. And the body blow is really beginning to take a toll on this Irish defense. First and goal.
Watch the right side pulling around. Good patience. And I'll tell you, when he has a chance to build up his momentum and run downhill, he's a handful.
Just fighting.
Beat him again. This time they knocked him down the line. What did Ryan Day tell his team? Really all off season, but especially this week. They say you're talented. They don't say you're tough. You're physical.
Hold up this drive. As long as it's not like a shooter.
Well, if you go by last year, the Oregon game, and especially the Michigan and Utah game, people
Midway, I mean, that, yeah. I mean, that's where I stay at. If you're not at the midway, what the fuck you doing? I'm not going to make buckets.
But can they get tough at the line of scrimmage? They hear that. They've dedicated this offseason to a drive like this in the fourth quarter.
Second and goal. Williams fights to the goal line and
okay.
Ohio State
I think we still need like a pick 6.
In the final 5 minutes, and Mayan Williams was the man on that possession.
14 play, 95-yard drive, and takes over 7 minutes off the clock in a tight football game. See if he gets across and breaks the plane. Again, enough room there. Ball looks like right there. Breaks the plane.
I mean, with only some 4:50 left.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's 4 down territory all the way for Notre Dame.
Ohio State backed up. They could get a stop here. We get great field position, great chance to take the lead.
With only one timeout, like, we definitely just need a pick 6.
On the ground.
They're just not even going to play offense once they get the rock back.
49 and the touchdown. Caught a pass for 12 yards. The lead is 11 now.
And it goes to all the unique formations that you're seeing now out of this new offense.
Now second and goal from the 8. Play clock at 3. Schrader looks to throw. Wide open man.
I see Jaco's gotta hate Louisville. Right in my ear. Wide open man in the end zone.
And it's a great job of Garrett Schrader defensively. They essentially
They're
kept
terrible.
Johnson free, but they're bringing an extra pressure. So Schrader, in order to get him the football, has just got to continue to give ground and retreat long enough to be able to get the football off before Gatson is able to look back for it.
Dude, Memphis is already down 20.
Have a night, QB1.
That's just being a football player, Drew. It really is. You know, I mean, you can't expect that the defense is going to bust, but when they do, you're ready for it, and then you do a good job of just finding a way to get the football off.
Cranks just sent me that Richardson extra point, or I mean 2-point conversion. That shit's just
Offense, 5-yard
who even does shit like that?
Continue with the trot.
Extra point delay of game is the 15th penalty for the Orange tonight for 92 yards. Now, that's the negative. That dude's the positive. Garrett Schrader, 18 of 25, 237 and 2 touchdowns, plus 71 yards on the ground.
Good looking. That's just hard.
New me for Garrett Schrader.
A tight end who plays a lot like a wide receiver.
Little extra sauce on the extra point from Schmidt. Still knocks it through. 24-7 Syracuse.
Are we betting this Oregon State game?
They came in as a home underdog.
Syracuse rolling offensively.
Probably not, huh? I have it, but like, am I really going to watch all of it?
Wide open Gatson, and the Orange offense is rolling here in the Dome.
There are all kinds
Is that Doris Burke? I don't know what you're talking about, but I doubt you've seen Doris Burke somewhere. Hi, Jimmy Butler. Hi. Oh wait, no, that was other shorty. Not Doris. But like.
He's the lead back. He's 6'2", 226 pounds, and he is downhill. Now look, he can make a guy miss, but man, he is a load to bring down.
3rd and short, and the Beavers will go with 3 tight ends. And the Wildcat here with Coletto in the backfield. They're looking for the deep ball, and it is.
Oh wow, that hit this dude's hands in the fucking end zone if he catches it.
And Lindale. Maya Williams has had a hard
What
luck
you
career.
mean, Go?
Could not play in the championship game
What?
against Alabama a couple years ago. Then he got a concussion. He missed a few games last year. He's been, kind of in the shadows of Travion Henderson. He's the workman-like tough guy. Yeah. Tonight he's been the man of the backfield.
Tony Alford, his running back coach, talking to him after a 7-carry, 49 yards and a touchdown. Also a reception for 12
onside
yards
kick
on 3rd down. Busy on that drive.
And Notre Dame now needs 2 touchdowns in the final 5 minutes. Can't be
whoever's the girl who's with
anymore. Gotta let it rip.
This
what's
is
that?
Antonelli's Cheese
Bro,
Show.
what's that girl's name?
Do good, eat good.
That's our mission.
Jimmy Butler.
One new place for 2 people.
Fucked. Who? Question mark?
Plus 2 distinct
That's
styles.
such a foul, bro. That's a foul. Rachel Nichols. There we go. Not Molly.
Plus
Rachel
2
Nichols.
of
That's what I couldn't think of the name. Damn, my search history finna be fucked now.
Plus 1 budget divided by 2.
60 miles per hour. With Dish, you get a signal that you can count on. Okay.
Same shit. Same shit. Molly, Rachel. Some white bitch.
Reliability guarantee. If you ever lose signal, contact us and we'll credit back your account.
All right, Q's. Come on. Come on,
Second
Q's.
one in the 3rd quarter for the Syracuse defense. 4 plays, 13 yards. Touchdown Schrader to Gadsden. Syracuse cashes in. They lead 24-7 in the season opener for both them and Louisville. James Williams kicks it away for the Cuse. Back to receive Jawar Jordan. Lets it bounce through the end zone. And that 7's the big story, that defense.
Well, been a no-fly zone in the 3rd quarter for Louisville.
Dude, this no-fly zone shit is getting out of hand, bro. I'm sick of everybody saying this shit.
Back in from the backside, and then it's
So annoying.
doing a good job of reading Malik Cunningham's
No flying
eyes.
zone. No flying zone.
This Syracuse defense has been great against the run throughout the night, doing it in the 3rd quarter against the pass. And Tony White.
So I need to hit like all the rest of my bets.
There were some unknowns.
And then I'm down 0.2. Or no, Memphis. So no, I'm down no matter what.
You're putting out a good effort tonight.
Shit.
Malik Cunningham and the Cardinals got to go here, down 3 scores. Cunningham on the QB keeper on first down. Space around the right side sets up second down and short. Let's go back down to Kelsey.
Well, you're talking about how Coach Tony White probably feels right now. I think he's happy, but he's still coaching these guys up as if they were behind. He's so passionate, guys. When we talked to him this week, one of the things I asked him about was those front guys.
Can this fuck, dude? They are really expanding the ads in the fourth quarter for this fucking Ohio State game, huh? Them bitches, it's been at least 4 minutes. There's another. Nah, I'm watching the commercial. They gotta be expensive. He fumbled. Oh, fuck.
Fall faves made easy. That's totally Target.
Kevin Nagani with the Dr. Pepper Fansville studio update to the Swamp we go. Utah down 3 under 30 seconds to go. Cam Rising picked off. Amari Burney seals the deal for the Gators.
Did he get hacked?
His first Florida win takes down number 7 Utah. Chris Kirk, back to you.
My Ohio State game's behind.
Things for Rising in the Utes. It's been a rough afternoon for the Pac-12. Notre Dame got to go to work here, Kirk. They have got to kind of go against the strength of this offense and try to make some plays downfield. It's incomplete to Lindsey.
We've talked so much about the Notre Dame defense.
I'll refresh it, but my shit might just be fucked. I just won't look at the chat like that. I won't look at the chat when a play's about to start.
Second half, all punts. Knowles' group pitched a shutout so far in the second half.
Buckner
nice.
To get it to
Third down.
Tight
3rd and 10.
coverage,
Come on.
broke it up. It'll be 3rd down. Steel Chambers.
Come on.
And let's face it, with Ohio State kind of stuck in second, third gear offensively, they've needed to get the ball back. They've needed Jim Knowles, this big defense.
Dude, I love Schrader so much. Jake, have you been watching Schrader, though? This dude is a fucking tank. This dude is a tank to take down.
On the first play from scrimmage, he thought, uh-oh, more of the same. They have tightened up.
3rd and 10. Come on.
Since allowing that one touchdown.
Come on.
They back out. Four-man rush, and he gets home. Michael
Come on.
Jr. has
Fuck
been
that
their
game.
best defensive player tonight.
Let's go.
Nice to be able to get pressure without having to blitz, and he has had a night. The coach has warned us about him, and he has done it. He fights here, gets caught up, moving to the outside with 33. Jack Sawyer.
What a punt. They're still going over this sack.
You can see Blake Fisher unsure.
Damn, I gotta go
Should
back
he
to
pick up
Xfinity.
33?
Shit, that shit not the fuck it. They're just gonna be running the ball. That's the shit that's ass. Oh, I'll do my sounds on. Am I closer now? I think I might be closer. Ow.
Finished? Of course not. You know crispy, juicy, tender rookie. You know the crumbs at the bottom of the bag are the finale to your McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, Housewives. Football, Housewives. Football, Housewives.
Are you ahead of me? Can you bring my shit back like a couple seconds and then we're perfect? Right? That's right, right?
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
How do we guarantee Ram trucks are built for tailgating? Testing.
How is Xfinity that much faster?
Have that authentic game day smell test. Will my phone always be charged so I never miss a play test? But can I kick out the jams when my team scores a touchdown?
Oh, ball. Let's go, Boise. Get the rock! Let's go. Let's go.
You drive one of these, you pass.
I'm the latest hashtag challenge. Everyone on
That's
social
huge. I
media
love
is
that.
trying.
I love that.
I'm trending so hard that hashtag common sense can't keep up. This is gonna get tens and tens of views.
I'm telling you, these ads are getting out of hand.
You're gonna be left to pay for this yourself.
Get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem for a whole lot less.
It's fourth down, seconds on the clock. He hands it off, tries to hold the middle. Clear, nothing but
Pizza, better with Pepsi.
You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
When Wingstop made a chicken sandwich, you know they wouldn't make just one. Now you can have 12 new sauce and toss favorites, like lemon pepper, mango habanero, and OG hot. So try the new chicken sandwich for only $5.49 at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
Oh, that guy's got some power in his strides.
Now this Ohio State defense has been relying quite a bit on 51, Michael Hall. He's done a lot of things. His quickness, he's been disruptive.
I mean, that bitch did look crispy than a motherfucker.
Blowing plays up from the middle of that defense. How about the recognition?
Wingstop though, like I.
Comes off of the block again.
Actually, that might.
There, comes up with that tackle, and then
that'd be a good taste test. That'd be a good taste test. Oh my! Back up, bitch! Holy shit!
Been taking some blows from Ohio State backs in recent plays.
Oh.
Over 11.
That's a different running style from Trevion Henderson. C.J. Stroud coming over and giving him some love.
Think you saw Williams over there? So
see, Notre Dame only has one timeout too. It's just sad. It's just sad. We need to break one. Come on, Trevion. Trevion Henderson.
You know, it's been some unsung stars for Ohio State. It's a deep roster, you know, stacked with future players on Sunday, but it's been some guys that very few outside of Columbus have heard from coming into tonight. Carry to the 33, Holly.
Well, guys, this Ohio State sideline has been absolutely electric.
Now we're getting close to just kneeing it out. We got like 3 more plays. God, dude, my vibe is terrible, bro. Utah put me in a whirlspin, bro. My negative ass. The fuck am I talking about, bro? Fuck. Talk about we only got 3 plays left. The fuck? Just break one.
And Holly, you know it's not just going to be tonight. Other teams are going to use his blueprint, so it's going to be something they've prepared the entire season,
3rd and 1.
knowing they have to have that versatility.
And don't you think, given the narrative, Kirk, and the messaging from Ryan Day,
what a shit throw, bro.
For a lot of the guys in this team is way more satisfying than just all the offensive fireworks and winning a shootout, which they did a few times last year.
Yeah, you get pushed. I mean, this is a good.
This would be the one. 3rd and 1. Like, they bring everybody up. We get through the first line of defense.
With an attitude of, hey, we're not going to just be conservative and look for a moral victory. We're coming in here to win it. They were very well prepared. So Ohio State took their best shot, had to change their game plan on the fly, and went back to the old-fashioned way of winning with defense and running the football.
Might just
need a few inches here on 3rd down, and Stroud's going to keep it. You know, this is a really
so bad
win for a lot of reasons. You got the legends of the past, all these former Ohio State greats in football were here. LeBron James, their most famous man, was here.
And Justin Fields, Chris Olave. I mean, there are so many alums back.
And maybe more importantly, what they hope will be the next wave of Buckeyes. You got 10 uncommitted 5-star recruits. Do you know how crazy that is in the landscape of recruiting? Most programs would love to have one 5-star. You've got 10 of them, a whole bunch of 4-stars, and all their committed players are here. It's a huge recruiting showcase game.
Oh, that's GG.
A great environment in this.
GG. Hey boys, good stream. Clap it out one time. Clap it one time. Good stream. Good stream. Back Thursday, probably. Thursday football. Appreciate y'all. Peace out, bitch. Fucking bitch. Beat y'all ass.